think it's time. Are we all prepared to get into this? The tier list fun?
Yeah.
All right, Sammy boy. So let's go through this and let's get our tier list ready and loaded up. This is going to be fun.
Here we go. There's your tier list.
And there it is. Okay, so I will propose we go in chronological order. Seems like the smartest idea. So let's go first. Or do we want to take care of the kind of side characters, the significant mothers first?
Okay, first, I think it's worth noting for the listeners of the podcast, we do have a tier list from S to F.
Yes.
Right? So we're going to be ranking the costumes in that order. And if you happen to be able to vote, you can click on the link in chat. Vote on your least favorite one, whatever one, and in the end, we're going to talk about them.
Yes, right. yes. And also, I should say, the people listening to the podcast, I know you guys are out there, I always put the podcast on. If I don't do it, like it's a day late, you guys let me know. So I'll keep putting the podcast on the Spotify and the podcatchers and stuff, but this one might be a little tough, but I will continue to do that for you guys. I know you guys are out there. So yes, we're doing this for Halloween costumes of people in Phil or his significant mothers. So let's start then with 2012 DSP, I think. Let's start with that. 2012 DSP. And as you can see there, he was a teenage mutant ninja turtle. And his name goes by the name of Michelangelo there. So what are our thoughts on this one? Where do we put this in terms? I'll start with you, Meerkat. Where are you ranking? What are your thoughts on this? Any thoughts about this reveal as well would be helpful to get us back in that sign.
In this reveal, he was with Panda Lee. They were playing some games. They were having like a marathon type of playthrough type of doing stuff. Now the costume is just a t-shirt that is kind of unrelated to the Ninja Turtles. He has a little bit of a kitty backpack, and he just has one of those masks that Ninja Turtles got, and that's his costume. And around that time, he was kind of making quite a bit of money, so he could have done better and been a little more creative, but he didn't. So for me, this one is trash, and I'm like hesitant between one of the bottom three tiers. So we got E, D, and F. So let's hear what you guys have to say, and then we can agree on something.
Well,
go ahead, Sam.
Not that this is going to swing it for anybody, but the t-shirts, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think the t-shirt's actually from Dead Rising 2. I think that's a bit of knowledge for you there.
There you go, cool. So wait, just to be sure, you're saying this is a bad one, so it should go to the top, right? Because we are going bad is good, right?
We're going in reverse order, aren't we?
I mean,
it's fucking us up.
Okay, yeah. My logic is the event itself was boring. The costume is boring. It's not creative. So I would give it a low rating.
Okay,
like an EF, something like that. And one of the iconic ones that had fun segments come out of it, like the Tevin's Fault segment, those ones should go to the top because it's right. We associate it with more fun style content.
Yes. Very well. Great cat. That's the backpack. Linda Pack boxes in.
I've just seen the message.
Oh, man. Get the hairbrush out, Phil. You got to go to high school today. Get to come back. Take a seat. Let's go. Let's go.
So somewhere down here then.
Yeah, real quick, though, I would have a few comments here. So this costume idea is funny because, like, I don't get the backpack idea. Is the shell attached to that, I guess?
It's supposed to be the shell, yeah.
Okay. So there's a shell there. I guess it looks, the head, the what's that called? The hair, the eye covering?
Mask.
Eye style covering. Yeah. It looks like it's upside down. And it's something about that is weird. There's more material above it than below it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it looks like it's off. So I agree with that rating of this being very low in terms of let's give it a low rating. Sam, you're in charge of putting it the final spot. So
stick it in E for now, and we'll maybe change our minds when we see some more.
Yes, and for bonus lore, that reveal is very bad. The reveal there was very nothing. If you see that,
what was the event though?
It was just standing here. Hey, here's Leanna. Here's me. Cool, that kind of thing. Yeah. And we're gonna play games today. That kind of reveal, and
so bad
back in those days. But anyways, okay, let's go to sticking with 2012. Let's go with Leanna, please. Can we get Leanna for 2012? The fiery sorcerer. There she is, setting our hearts afire. And she was, I believe this costume is, what's the name?
Ada Wong.
Ada Wong, yes, from Resident Evil, right?
Who is Asian, by the way. Unlike
Asian.
Leanna, who is not Asian.
Don't you fucking
is all.
forget it. Don't you forget that. Attention. Or note. I forget what it said, but oh man. Anyways, Leanna, this one, I gotta be honest, I'm liking it. Liking what I see from this. Remember, you take all the personality away, the always combative.
Just the costume.
Just the costume.
Not the person.
Just this look.
Just
Yes.
the costume.
Yeah. He also made a comment about how nice her breasts were. So there's that.
He was happy with his. All right, could say a lot of things there. I won't. But he was happy with his girlfriend at the time. Yes. So high rating for me though. I think this is on point. Any other thoughts, Sam? I know you're married, so I know you probably shouldn't be giving comments, but go ahead.
Well, when you're married, you're not allowed to talk about these things, are you? It's
I know.
completely off limits. Not knowing who Ada Wong is, having not played this game, I have no opinion. Sorry.
I would say that's pretty high, though. Meerkat, are you comfortable with a higher rating for that?
I'm okay with like a B. I think it's like a middle of the road kind of costume. She kind of tried, and Ada Wong looks like that, even though Ada Wong looks like just an attractive lady. It's not much of a costume.
Okay.
I'd put it in like C because again, she tried. You can see what she's going for, but it's not much of a costume. Like she didn't go to properly replicate like the dress for Resi 4 or the outfit that she had in Resi 2. So
Yeah, I would
it's
agree
a
with
bit low
that,
effort. It's like,
Yeah. And one thing
It's
you
like-
can see. Go ahead, Steve.
Jesus for a Halloween. I did Jesus as a Halloween once, and all I had to do was grow my beard out a bit and throw in a white shawl. It's that. It's like low effort, but you can get a result that's close enough, so it's acceptable. But
Yeah.
still.
Chat is going A for Asian, B for boobs, E for Pandali. Come on, guys.
Yeah, I once went out years and years ago, had no idea for a costume, so I just messed all my hair up and went as Robert Smith from The Cure.
Oh, real quick, I should have done this before. I see Pixar Animation in chat. Let's give some huge props to that short drop in from Pixar Animations. If you haven't watched that, please go watch it. It's so awesome. And it's so like, what I like about it was, you could have just done Phil in all his costumes just talking and it would have been funny, right? But you made that story that it was just not expected and it made it so awesome. And I just want to give you props there because that was awesome.
Right.
Yeah, I was not expecting that at all. That went places I was not expecting. It was great.
What I appreciate about it, and a lot of the other detractor art, like we talked with Darksea the Phil on that episode, is the little Easter eggs that you can notice if you pay attention, if you pause it and look at stuff, like with the Project 7 picture where Rambo and Howard are just crossed out. Fantastic stuff. I was pausing every 10 seconds to just look for more details to see.
Yep. I was pausing
Same,
hard on the desktop. I was like, let me see if there's the panda, the grainy panda picture where she's, we can guess what she might have
the
been
desktop
doing.
for me, just
I was looking for it, but
icons across the desktop.
Yeah.
And also, here's something to find. We'll tell you where it is, but you can definitely find Emil in there. There is an Emil reference in that video if you haven't seen it yet. That one takes a lot of work, though. Meerkat found that for us, but good luck finding that one. But let's go a little bit forward in time here, but still in chronological order, because I guess I don't know about the one that starts with a P, boys. You know what I'm talking about? Phil,
I think we'll save that to the end because whether it's a Halloween costume or not, I'm leaning towards not, but I don't know if anyone really knows. But maybe we'll save that.
It's an iconic image. I think everyone here watching us will know about. But all right, let's go all the way to 2015, and from one of his favorite movies of all time, Ghostbuster Phil, and. What are we thinking here? My favorite thing about that is the pose. I mean, the pose makes that.
Yeah, that's.
The khakis
a
screaming.
pose that one of those girls on Facebook would do with like a pumpkin spice latte in the hand and just like bending over backwards.
No, I'll tell you what the best part of it is the slippers he's wearing. That's the best part.
Slippers.
Yeah. And I'll
put on boots.
I forgot about this actually, but I do have like a little bonus version of this.
Oh, please.
wow.
Oh, wow, yes.
So
I never saw these. Oh, yeah. He was
There
in
you
the
go.
movie
The
for this
action
one.
stance.
One of his favorite movies, guys. Not afraid to tell you about it.
there he is.
He has the build of an American policeman there in the middle. That's a very bad joke. This is the average American policeman I've seen before. The stereotypical style American policeman there. But yeah, my favorite part of this is definitely the khakis screaming on that left leg. Look at them hanging on for dear life. And the slipper.
Barrett Wells is losing his shit at the moment, isn't he? Call that a backpack.
Yeah. All right, but where we put this,
proton
boys?
pack is that? Come on.
Yeah. I'll go to you first, Steve. You're the first one to say your thoughts.
That seems like an A because it's higher than. There's at least some effort. You know, he's got the backpack. He's got an overall. You know, it seems like he's putting a bit more work than the turtle thing below. So he's putting more work than Panda. It's still shit, but it's less shit than you expect. So.
Oh wait. Sam, could you please put the picture of Philip there? We don't need to see Bill Murray anymore. I stole that from Mario Faker. You're a legend. Thanks for that joke.
Amazing.
Yeah. But that was Bill Murray, Phil, rocking and rolling there, and I think it's a good score, high score for sure. And there was no reveal here. There's no video, I don't think, from this time, unless I missed it. This is just kind of an Instagram thing, right?
There's video. Whether or not there's a reveal, I'm not sure, but there's definitely a video of him on his pre-stream or whatever he was doing at the time, in like the sunglasses. I may be wrong. There's definitely a video of him in those sunglasses. I know that, but
okay.
From around that time.
This is a pretty good costume though, for sure. I'd say A for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, so now let's go to 2016, where we're entering the YouTube, the downward spiral of YouTube here.
Oh no! Oh no! Put this in F, and nobody argue. This is an F. This came from a loot crate. This mask from an actual like bargain bin subscription service. Terrible shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not great.
Go ahead, Steve. But this is
huge fall from grace. Yeah, you didn't even buy the shirt. You know, didn't even get like one that looked like Deadpool's like chest straps and things. Just a shirt, just a black shirt with a red bit on it. Terrible.
This is the costume you find in the plastic bags at the party store that cost $20, if that. You know,
this is where I found
superhero
my
costume.
God, I wish I would.
Is it even a Deadpool T-shirt? That's my question.
No.
It's not, is it?
No.
What is it then? Like a Wolverine, like a different
Spider-Man
style?
I was going to say it kind of looks Spider-Man, doesn't it? But
yeah.
Don't know.
Big fool.
Came from
Deadpool. Well done, Wilson.
You're a legend, legend. That's awesome. Yeah. It's just this is low effort on every single manner and mechanism, and I wonder if he was like hyping this up before this came out. You know, like in the streams, you guys are gonna love this one. Like he always says, that, you know.
Apparently, the eyes are lopsided.
Oh, okay.
There's something about him, yeah. I mean, you're gonna love this. You're gonna Deadpool. That's good. Deadpool.
I'll throw in Beckpool just to.
Beckpool, yeah. All right, so that's very low effort. I'd say that goes straight to F, and no one has anything to say about that.
No, that's an F.
You know, like Deadpool wears the hood, like he's covered.
That's wrong all around. That is, it's
least effort possible. Let's go to also in the year 2016, someone that was still living in Renton, Washington at this time. The lovely Leanna, please. Can we see from 2016? This was Poison Ivy, if memory serves. Not happy about the lack of attention Phil was giving her.
That's not bad. I mean, she's got a wig on, hasn't she? And
that's a wig and the.
Yeah,
I think that should be in B, and you should move the one in B down to C because that's just like the red dress. But there, she's gone to some effort to actually look like Ivy, you know.
Yeah,
you know what? As well, though, I'd like to know. Well, you don't see her. I went through all these videos. I didn't watch them all, you know, but I just got the screen caps. And but from this one, as far as I know, she wasn't there long. She kind of came, plugged her soap or whatever it was that she was doing.
Soaps, soaps.
or wax melts or whatever they are, and then buggered off. Yeah, so I don't really know what the point of her being in costume was. That's my only
She was going to another party later.
Probably, yeah. She had a social life, didn't she?
See,
soap
now I'm
plug
thinking,
segment.
is it like worse than Phil's Ghostbusters costume? I don't know.
Now,
See, I think we're doing the Phil curve too much. Like we're giving like Phil
Phil's
put a little
curve.
effort, so we're like saying like, yeah, that's awesome, Phil. But he
Yeah.
just did a little bit of effort there. You know?
I didn't really get my 2 cents in on the Ghostbusters thing, and I was gonna be a contrarian asshole and say that it's terrible because it's one of those costumes where you just say, "Well, I like this, therefore I'm gonna go on Amazon and just order the costume and put it on." And that's about all the thought process that he went through. So for me, it's a bottom half costume. It's not in the
but that's
top
still
half of the tier list.
that's still like leagues above the Turtle and the Deadpool thing.
Yeah, true. You got a
That's
comparison.
just like, what
Meerkat.
have I got nearby?
Yeah.
Look
I'm
at
just
Turtle.
wondering now if there's any Phil ones that are above like a C. Really thinking about it, there's
That's
probably
what can
not.
happen. That's what
Like,
can
it's-
happen.
We're gonna get to it.
Here,
I'm
like,
gonna
the
sell
least
you on a
shit.
couple of ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got some things to
So-
talk about, but
Do we drop
I'll say-
Phil down then?
I think we drop. Yeah, I think we drop
Yeah,
the
swap
A
Phil
to
and
B.
Panda,
Yeah,
I
because Panda at least cared, and she put some
She
effort.
tried, yeah.
Yeah. DSPL caring is just putting on that suit. I mean, one thing you could say though, he was enthusiastic about this one, which I want to give some points for because he was doing like something
I
he
think
liked.
It's
You know
like
what I
you
mean?
say. I think this was in his Instagram phase, wasn't it? 'Cause, you know, there's-
That Instagram, we could do a whole show on that Instagram. I want to one day. God, the arcs that are in that Instagram used to show alcohol all the time until the detractors latch on. Boom, no more alcohol, bitches. That's gone.
Yep.
You know, all the food he used to get, like fast food used to be on there. Talk about him getting fat. No more fast food. That's all healthy shit. Berries and shit all the time.
We're gonna go to one of Tevin's older streams when he was scrolling through DSP's Instagram before all the shit was deleted, and then I'm gonna take a bunch of screenshots and we're gonna pull it up on screen and talk about it.
Yes, that'd be awesome.
Because now a lot of those posts are gone at this point.
Unfortunately, yeah. So all right, let's go to. We just did 2016. 2016, Leanna. It is time for 2017. A highlight for me personally. The one, the only.
Oh yes.
Dentio.
That's one of the best. That's okay. Is the costume like accurate and stuff? Yes.
Yes.
It looks like it's supposed to look. You look like that character, but sometimes you got to say, you know what? Maybe this isn't for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At some point, you got to say, this is not going to work for me.
Can you imagine him doing parkour, climbing towers and stuff, doing the leap of faith?
Yeah. I
don't
did watch a bit of this one actually, and when he does his reveal and everything, he's really enthusiastic about it, as he usually is about mundane things. But he says about the, I think he said he went to an actual costume shop, and he said, "Oh, they've got these gauntlets or whatever the arm part is," and he goes, "There was a proper one that was like $40, but I was like, I'm not paying that much." And I'm like, "But you'll pay $30 for a bloke to carry your TV up the stairs, right?"
It's different. This is it's tough to say like what to rank this one, right? Because it is a proper costume, right? It does look like it's supposed to look. It fits. It's just funny on him, right? That's what makes it funny. So where do we rate that, right? Meerkat, go ahead.
I don't know. I would say like a B maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of seems like it. It's
up
again
there.
like the Ghostbusters costume, something that I like, so I'm just gonna buy the costume. But this was a funny picture. We laughed at it, and the pre-stream I think was pretty funny with him looking like that. So yeah I guess.
Is this where is this picture taken, by the way? If you can you make it bigger for a second, Sam? Because where is this picture?
Yeah, is that like a hallway?
Because I see the dark side. I'm doing extremely the things that Phil say we do right now in this instance. But that clock is the dark side Phil clock. That shitty one that used to be Cafe Press.
Yeah.
So where is this? Because they still have that clock.
What's that behind him on the floor? Are they like boxes or things?
We are in analyzation mode here.
Yeah,
Enhanced picture. I can't
Don't
tell what
forget, you're looking in a mirror because he's not just taking a selfie. He's held up the phone to the screen to the mirror.
That means
and done
bathroom.
that instead.
That means bathroom. Yeah. But
Yeah.
this is peak Phil looking like a legend, and there it is. 2017. Where are we putting that again? B rank.
His hands
B.
look
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, B.
I think so.
That's fair. Okay, boys. Let's move on to 2018. which was a fun one for sure.
A classic.
Yeah.
A classic. My favorite part of this was the stream where he endlessly had to talk like him until the joke was so dead. The horse was
Wait, he
beat to
did
a
not
pulp.
talk like him. He did not talk like
No.
him.
You know what I
He
mean?
talked like someone.
Like, I've seen Bob Ross. That's not how Bob Ross sounds.
That joke was so beaten to a pulp. It was incredible. But yeah, that was that's also when someone else was there, and I guess we can talk about that in a second.
I was there.
You were there. Lyricat was there in the flesh.
Devin made me cry. Now I'm smoking cigarettes and drinking incessantly because I'm still feeling bad about it.
So what do we? What do we think about this one, boys? Costume wise, we're not analyzing anything else here. Costume, picture, I give credit for the picture. The picture had a little thought here. It's not like just that Enzio thumbs up. He's like, okay, I want to make this a little bit artistic. I thought
That's
picture
true.
I give credit for.
Yeah.
But do
you know what though? Like, I feel like, I mean, let's not forget it is just a beard, a wig, and a shirt. And I feel like to us, this costume means more just because of what happened in this stream. I think,
right.
it's probably clouding our,
Yes.
we're getting nostalgia goggles here.
The costume itself is like, I don't know, D or F, but the content is just S. There hasn't been a better DSP Halloween than that one.
Yeah, that's
Drinking
true.
from a straw, and then he took off the beard and continued to drink from a straw as he was shitting on Tevin. Best shit ever. Best content. Hilarious.
This what made the stream special was a marathon for sure, like he's doing on Monday, and of course someone was there with him. Which I guess, boys, we should just. I mean, should we place this one first before we bring up the special guest?
For me, this is a D, right? Because he only ordered it because it was popular on Twitch. Bob Ross was popular on Twitch, so he was like, "Oh, I know, I'll do that," and ordered a shitty cheap costume. So it's a little above a turtle, but it's terrible still. I know it gave us gold, but as a costume,
there's always some costume every year that's like the hype thing to do, like not hype, like mainstream hype thing to do. You don't want to do that.
Yeah,
like the cringe.
Like Squid Game would have been like last year or the year before.
Whatever you go to
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah,
Jeffrey Dahmer, or that like whatever it was, the the big Netflix thing during lockdown, the Tiger King or whatever that kind of thing.
Yeah. You don't want to be the dude wearing that, right? Because like you go to colleges and stuff, and I was in college. Like there's always like half the people are that thing, like the Joker. Remember when the Joker was hot with Heath Ledger? Like everyone was the Joker.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, all right, you don't want to be that, and Phil is doing that. That's very on brand for Phil. So I don't want to give him too much credit for the choice of a costume. That's true. It is kind of a easy choice that he thinks is fucking hilarious, but it's really 5% of the humor there.
Just a blue shirt. I mean,
yeah, I'm down. Look at the picture. Oh, there's a painting behind him. He thought about that too, boys.
That's his bedroom.
Oh, what doesn't happen there?
Then what is that painting?
He's
got that over his bed.
Yeah, he's talked about
the
it.
Painter. The boo painter picture.
Yeah, there's some stream somewhere where he talks about that painting.
The hype artwork stream after Leanna got kicked out, and then he just put up all the gamer shit seconds after she left. Remember that streams? All right, guys, I put up my artwork. It's a hallway, just all gamer shit back up, full glory. Cat moves back in. That shit goes fast down. Go ahead, Sam.
Not the artwork that was rolled up in his closet, though.
No, not
about
that.
That's too meaningful. Get out of here with that. That's meaningful. Speaking of meaningful, let's bring up the 2018 version of someone known.
Where's that one going then?
Where's this going?
Oh yeah,
then?
shit. We got to name that one. Fuck.
I feel like the
not doing the job.
I feel like it's been brought down to a D by Steve, I think. So
Are we
somewhere
with
around
that?
this region.
I think, yeah.
If you want to bump it up.
The costume itself, like we said, is trash. But if we put in some points for the content that we got, maybe D fits pretty good, I think. Or
okay.
What is this? Yeah, I think is good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It is now time to break out 2018. Catherine, bring her up, please.
God, it's even worse than I remember.
The steampunk witch. Let me give my comments here first. I think they're going to be. This is a hot take. This is going to be a hot take. I'm ready to face it.
Uh-huh.
I think this looks okay because it makes the makeup work a little bit more than it normally does. Listen. Because it goes with the costume at least, right? It's a part of the costume that's believable. So that's my stance. I think this is fine. This is fine. Now you guys can do with that what you will. I think her makeup here, as we know, is way too much in all situations. But right now, it works a little bit. Meerkat, I'll throw it to you first.
I even have a hotter take. Not only do I agree with you, and because I dressed up as her today, I think this costume plus the content plus that entire stream that is iconic lolcow content, I would even say this is probably the one thing that's gonna go in S.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Because she did put in effort. It is a nice costume. It doesn't come across as a steampunk witch or whatever.
Yes.
But it is something. I appreciate the effort. She bothered to show up and sit there while the guy was ignoring her and playing video games for like 3 hours straight.
Thank you. See,
Yeah.
I hard disagree with the S because you can't tell what that is. If she was at a party, you'd have to go up and ask her what she came as.
But
You can tell what
you
can tell what
all
Panda
girls
is.
do. You know, all girls do that.
No. You can tell what Panda is there in the level below. You can tell that
That's
Panda is
true.
Poison Ivy. You don't need to go and ask her. You can tell what Phil is as a Ghostbuster or as Ezio. You know, you can tell what they are, but that's just such a nothing costume. I mean, she put in effort. It looks better than Phil's costume on that day, but
because it's not a specific character or something. It's just the abstract idea of a steampunk witch. I think that's what she admitted she was, a steampunk witch.
Yes.
terrible.
It's funny you say that, Steve, because that was going to be my reason for putting it up in S, was that it wasn't just some generic like pop culture thing. It's like, because I think every single other thing on this list is from a game, of a movie, or Bob Ross.
So, because there's some creativity in it.
I think so. I think I like that. But that's just me. That's like a preference thing.
A bit high for actually putting some effort into it, but I don't think it's like S tier.
I think though, I think you're overestimating the Halloween doesn't have to be like this. Like you just have to be this character, or whatever. It can be kind of creative, right? And she took that
because you don't go in as like a specific witch. You just go in as like the embodiment of a witch, aren't you? But still,
yes.
For me, it's not. But just a democracy.
Chats. There's a lot of S's in chat. For sure.
Okay, yeah. So chat. What do you think? I guess we could do. We already have our vote up there, but yeah, S. Okay, I'm not going to say a lot of these. A lot of.
I don't care if she's crying downstairs.
A lot of toxicity going on right now in this chat.
Above my panda,
I think the effort is there. I'm going. It doesn't have to be S, but
Steampunk made.
Steampunk made. I can't go lower than A though with a.
Yeah.
Meerkat agree. Sam agree.
Are we saying A?
agree,
then?
yes.
You're the straight man, Sam. You finish this off. You say A.
I'm fine with A. Yeah, that's fine.
Yes.
I'm all right with that.
Now we should talk about that day though, because there was some great moments from that day. Now I was just learning some lore today before the pre-stream. Pre-stream we don't air. We're just talking behind the scenes before we push play. That apparently she said earlier in the stream, Meerkat, that she was going to a party, and that's really why she left. And then Phil just said, "Oh, it's Tevin's fault."
I think when he was hyping it up, he said that she's going to be here for a little bit. We're going to play some games and interact with chat, and that's going to be it. And then he made it out to be like Tevin made her leave.
Yeah.
Even though she was aggressively looking at chat. Like, actually, every chance she got, she was like this, looking at the chat.
Yeah.
Which is, you're on a Dark Side Phil stream. He told you probably 1,000 times you're going to get trolled. Even if you had the most amazing costume in life, somebody's going to restream this and you're going to get trolled inevitably. And she still kept looking at chat.
Yes. And it's a tough thing to do, right? I'm going to give her credit for that because she knew what she was getting into, I hope. I hope Phil clearly described to her, some people are going to say some shit. You got to be ready for this. You don't want to listen. I recommend you don't look.
She knew beforehand because she'd already been on one stream. I think 2 streams. But she'd already been on a stream with him at least. So she knew, hey, everybody, here's my wife. Here's my partner, my new girlfriend. Look at her. She's great. Give us money. But she knew what it was like to be like thrust in front of DSP's audience. But yeah, they'd always had that we'll have a break partway through. Kat will go. I'll come back and finish off with other games.
Yep.
You know, so it was always in advance. He said she'll be here for the first half of the stream, and then she's going to a party with some friends. And then after that, when she'd gone and he had his break, came back on. Well, guys, thanks to some trolling, a lot of racist comments. It's all Tevin's fault. Kat's run off crying now, and she'll never be back on again. And she wasn't.
Yep.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin.
Called Tevin. But here's the thing: could this be what Phil intended to happen anyway? Right? Was this a master plan by Phil? Nuclear detractor says a good idea because Phil does this. He sets up situations where he can get the pity bucks later. Is this another case of that? Did he have the foresight to bring her on here, knowing what would go wrong, knowing she had to go to a party and leave anyway? Bring this up. Say, okay, wow, Tevin just ruined this. She's not coming back. But all right, guys, hope you support the rest of the stream.
Probably. She was probably looking for like any way out anyway because she didn't sign up for this. Like when he was telling her to begin with, yeah, come on, you'll just pretend to be my partner. All you'll have to do is come on a stream every now and then. We might play some games together or something. And then, like after the first couple, where she's like, I do not want to do this again. You find out some way of like writing me off completely because I do not want to take part.
He didn't help her at all because before that they had 2 streams where it was just like a Q&A, and he was super paranoid mode. It was just
God.
He was making these statements like, oh, now everyone, they're gonna like enhance and they're gonna clip this and they're gonna write all these things, and he was just telling her that directly. I was like, damn, you literally did nothing to make that lady comfortable. And also, he was like hogging the spotlight and answering the questions on her behalf, which was kind of funny.
God, it was really. I mean, every question he's like, okay, so yeah, what's your favorite game? You like Skyrim, right? You're playing Skyrim, right? Right? Okay, yeah. So that's your favorite game. Okay, cool. It's like, oh my God, you wouldn't.
Yeah,
let
and then
her
she's
talk,
like,
please.
yeah, I like Skyrim.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to say because you've just said it.
When she was talking, he was aggressively nodding, waiting for her to stop. It was just like this, yes, and then he would take a sip. Very nice. Good content.
Like that's worth the stream itself because the interaction, the lack of interaction between them is so incredible. And any silence of any second, Phil has to fill it. Phil has to fill that because it's like so awkward, and he doesn't want to risk there being any silence. Like, but like there's so little conversation going on here. It's so weird. It's so.
That's really. I bet like all of you can be in like periods of silence with your partner. Right?
Yeah.
God, yeah.
It's like sitting there, just like they'd be doing something. You don't have to fill the air with talk. You could just sit there with them. Okay.
It's really, really something to watch. And that arm around is a classic moment. That just and that one person did the restream. God, I wish I knew who made that. Da, 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 da. All right. So what a stream that was. What a day that was. One of the probably biggest days in DSP history there, I'd say, in terms of the content given. I'd say top 10.
You
for
could
sure.
rewind that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Covering a rewind.
Definitely, that'd be something we might do in the future for sure. But there we go. We have the steampunk witch at
Steampunk witch.
no. The steampunk maid in A, and Bob Ross goes down to that D. And I see there's a lot of dissension in the chat. We appreciate that. That's what it's all about. Let's move on to 2019. Something that everyone remembers. The costume, very, very famous costume. The Yoshi helmet.
That shit is
He
so
looks
trash.
so happy. Like,
and as you can see, the gaming stuff's still up, which I'm a little bit surprised by. He just going to take it down right away then. He didn't take it right down after Cat got there. But the Yoshi is here. Chin strap screaming, Velcro, holding on for dear life. The beard bristles breaking through that Velcro. You can almost hear when he takes that off, the sound. The Yoshi helmet. Where do we start here? Where do we start, please? I'll go to you first, Steve. Your thoughts on the Yoshi costume.
Right. It's just a hat and a green top, isn't it? I mean, like extra points for having like the backpack again.
Throwback.
The shell. Is that the saddle? I guess Yoshi has a saddle, so if you got any use out of that later, I don't know. But it's just like it's the hat. It's all in the hat, and again, not even like all the hat. It's just the top of the hat. You know, it's like the chin strap.
Yeah.
I can't get over how happy he looks with himself, though. You know that he thought, yeah, this will get him. This is it. This is the one.
This will get him. This is all tier goals hit right here.
They are gonna love this shit, my audience.
I got 2 points for this costume. First of all was the green screen possibilities that people chroma keyed him and made it a lot of fun. And then there was these moments when he was playing the game and he was just sitting there bored with this deadpan expression on his face. In the Yoshi hat, it was golden.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I always, that shit. Yeah, that's true actually. I always find it really weird because I know this picture so well, but whenever I see a clip from that stream, it's just like it's not what you expect at all. It's amazing.
Because the Yoshi hat itself, it's kind of it's extremely scuffed, right? Because like it like leans on one side and stuff. It's like just the lowest effort Yoshi ever. And
I think that's the angle, but when he's like facing the camera, it flaps forward, doesn't it, and covers part of his face. So like looking out from under it constantly.
Now I remember a you tell me this is I'm going too far here, but I do remember the theory that this is actually a full body costume that he did not want to show us. Which
I was going to ask about that.
Yeah, which is why we never saw it, because he doesn't show the bottom half of the body here in this one. But if you look on Amazon at the time, you could see the costume was a full bodysuit, full, just like his Ghostbusters kind of style. But he never showed that because, or maybe was he using just a green T-shirt to get around buying the whole thing? I don't know, but just a theory that was there.
Yeah, I was going to ask if anyone knew what you actually got. Was this an existing green T-shirt and all you got was the hat and the whatever that thing is on his back, the shell thing?
Backpack.
Yeah.
But this was a good one. Where do we want to rank it, my friends? Meerkat, you can go first here.
I don't know, man. I also just remembered when he was teasing the reveal on Twitter and then he uploaded this. It was so fucking funny, man. The way he takes these photos like an Instagram thought, it's so fucking funny with the camera up high and just like making this face the camera. It's ridiculous.
It's the MySpace angle, isn't it?
Grown ass man.
You should get everything from below because you look hideous. So
yeah, tier wise, I don't know. It's super low effort, but a lot of fun stuff came out of just making fun of it. So I guess we can give it some credit to that. Maybe somewhere mid-table, maybe like
I was going to say
B, C.
C.
Yeah,
I was going to say C. Boys, hold on, let's slow our roll here, because if you had to think of an iconic Phil costume, isn't this at the top? Right? Isn't this the one you think of first? Right?
No,
it isn't.
We haven't got to that one yet.
Okay.
Boy.
Okay. Yeah. I got you. All right. So let's put. I would say mid table is fine for that too. Yeah, mid table.
Shout out to Barrett Wells. One size fits most.
Not that chin strap. All right. Double chin strap action there. But okay. So there we go. And also, just sign of the times. This Halloween marathon, the goal was $500 at the start of the day. By the way, so that nice zero out of 500 goal back in these days. And let's see what he does on Monday. Right, Halloween marathon's coming on Monday. Let's see what he does there.
Nothing. His new thing with the goals, I think, is just you have a flexible goal. So after you hit the 150, he just starts switching hats or whatever. So there's not a set goal that he wants to hit. Because nowadays it's kind of hard for him to hit those 500, 600. Because he makes like 300 something on average, I guess, on the on those marathons.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's like if you get to hit the goal again, you can switch the hat. Not done touring now.
Speaking of switching hats, I knew I should have changed this one because people have been calling me the Edge from YouTube. So.
The Edge?
Yeah. Double purpose.
I shaved it patchy.
He does have a patchy beard. Come on, guys. Give him credit.
I have to take the yellow glasses off because I can't see through them.
All right, so let's move on. We have our tier list getting into form here. 2020 is a year to remember for sure. And let's bring that up, please, Sam.
Damn, boy. Turn on the slave trade, boy.
Oh, God.
Colonel Scamders. What else can I say? He wasn't in fucking character. He was in character. He said boy a lot, unlike Colonel Sanders, who doesn't say boy. And it was just kind of funny. So I give him credit to that. He had a full-on suit and the mustache was falling off constantly. So this is just my favorite one. It's just everything that he's about, just sloppiness and completely missing the point. He did it. He nailed it. That's an S from me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That mustache is hanging on for dear life. That wig is like not even following the contours of his hair. Like, what is this brush thing that he's got going? Oh, it's so bad. S tier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you spotted in
keep
your
Panda on top, but you know, yeah.
it's like you spotted in your stream yesterday, Meerkat, or whenever it was you were watching these. You noticed that he's constantly fiddling with his mustache in this one and the Bob Ross one as well.
Yeah.
Constantly.
Like,
And at some point, he lost the suit as well, because the suit was one of the best parts of it, because it's an actual suit. It looks convincing.
Yeah.
And then it was gone, and it was just boy.
Oh, no way. I didn't know that.
Like, why? Hold on. I don't want to go past that point. Why do you think, guys, he was using the word boy so much? That makes no sense at all. You know? It's just like, that was part I was so shocked by when you watched that. Like, it's just such a projection of like, he must have said boy, I guess. I don't know. Like, what logic does that come from? Right?
I think he knows it's a Southern thing, and obviously Kentucky, Southern, but he doesn't realize the racial connotation it has.
I guess.
It's like, you know, if you go up to a black man and call him boy, you know, you are getting knocked the fuck out, and he doesn't realize that whole historical connotation exists.
No.
Like, just like, oh, it must be a Southern thing to call people boys. So, you know, where are you going, boy?
Like, I'm not saying Colonel Sanders might have not said that word, but like at some point when you're streaming in 2000, whatever it was, like you gotta know, man. You gotta know. You just don't
Also,
say that.
shave. Shave. If you like having white things on your face to like represent white hair, shave your actual dark hair. Like I did, so I could get this.
That's what
so lazy.
Would you love to see a fully shaven Phil? Like he never does it. Fully shaved to Phil. He just does not do that. He always has the 5 o'clock shadow. Then he goes back to the 3 o'clock shadow. That's where he hovers there. But all right, costume. In terms of memories, yeah, this is one of the best. Like really shows the lack of knowledge of anything. Cultural
Colonel
knowledge.
Sanders raised foghorn leghorn. So yeah, fair.
Oh man. Where do we put this, boys? I'm okay with Meerkat says S. Are we going to S? Okay.
Yeah. I'm saying S. I don't think it gets much better than that, to be honest.
It's the maelstrom of shit.
And also, remember, what does this have to do with anything? Everything else is kind of like, okay, I get it. I get why you did that. Game character. Colonel Sanders, that's like, he just wanted to do that, I guess, you know? Like, I'm breaking out the old Colonel Sanders gag. Everyone loves that. You know, what's the thinking here, you know? Did he have that great boy joke lined up? He had to figure out a way to use it. It's something. It's just, I don't know. I guess we could say in the future his costumes got less and less linked to what he actually is doing, I guess. But okay, let's go to this one. Some streams might not have done this one, but of course we go as thorough as possible here. That being said, let's go to 2020. The bonus costume we got, please, Sam.
Okay.
The bonus costume, please. Okay.
There it is.
So basically a fully tiered Phil, tier goal hit Phil with a police badge.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it. Nothing more than this. I don't know. This is as bad as it gets for me. This is just an F. It's just trash.
Yeah, that's bordering on not a costume, isn't it? That really, that's just what he normally wears with. Well, it's just the gloves and the badge, isn't it? That's the only thing that's a costume about it. But I don't know if any one of you guys knows what was going on here. Why he
Barry
did
Burton, isn't it, from Resident Evil?
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he was talking about stars, so I guess it's from Resident Evil. Yeah.
Okay, but why? Like, why? Because he went from Colonel Sanders to that.
He's got a vest and a white shirt. That's what Barry has, like a big vest. He has like, you know, his star's costume is big and bulky, and he's got like a giant magnum, and that's it. That's like it's a very easy costume. He couldn't even be asked growing a beard. Barry has like quite a distinctive beard. All he'd have to do is not shave for like 2 weeks. But
okay. I've seen a picture now. But what I mean is, why did he? Because was this the same stream as the Colonel Sanders one? Is what I'm asking. And like, if so, why did he change? You know?
I guess because he had the materials there already. You know, it's like, oh
Right.
shit, I got a red vest here, and
Yeah,
I
because
guess
the
I got
video
gloves.
is called like bonus costume or alternative costume or something like that. Second costume or something. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know if anyone knew what was going on there. Why he
God,
decided to do it.
This just demands
F.
to be made into that meme of like, you know, your parents tell you they got Barry at home, and then they show the Barry at home. Because like, if you compare the real Barry to Phil, oh my god, like I know
He looks like he's been rejected from the village people.
this is
Like the overwhelming vibe I get from that is.
Oh wow! I mean,
village
this is
people didn't
truly
want me.
something. If you look at what a real Barry looks like compared to that, that is something. But okay,
Yeah.
I think this is just F, not a question.
F all the way. Yeah.
No question F. Okay, next. Let's move
I've
on,
just
my
been
friend.
playing
Go ahead.
Resident Evil 1 remake, and you've ruined it for me now.
All right, let's move on to 2021. Only a year ago, my friends. We're already here.
Oh no!
Oh God.
Oh, this face, dude. This fucking face. This fucking picture. This fucking face. This face. This face. With this onesie.
So good.
Wow. He was doing a DSP tries it of fucking
Oh.
cookies.
Yeah, but then he found out that because when they were like supposed to be like special Halloween ones, or so he thought, there was something he thought was special about them, and then he ate them, and there was nothing different about them. Have I got that right? There was something like that happening here.
Just a fucking onesie. I'm sorry.
Yeah. This is like pretty low effort. I mean, the costume is okay, just a low effort costume. Put it on, you're done. As we've seen as the years go on, the effort goes down, right? I mean, safe to say. Well, I guess Colonel Sanders is a little bit of work.
Can we go below F?
What's the face? The face of ooh Chewy.
I'm surprised he hasn't got his play button in the background of that one. That would have made it clear.
God, how many shorts is he gonna make in costume? By the way, on Monday, you know it's gonna happen. Zoomed in on that face, whatever he's gonna choose. But where are we putting this one, boys? This is something. I'm saying not quite the F, but I'd be happy with an E. What do you think?
I'm fine with whatever after D. Anything works.
Okay.
It's just I don't remember anything from that stream. Funny, goofy, nothing.
I legit
Just
think
trash.
the really awful Turtles one had more effort put into it than that. I reckon that's Cat's onesie, and he was just like, "Can I borrow it for a stream?" And that's it. That is literally it's on the same level as the other two. It's just something I've got to hand very, very quickly.
Yeah,
you know?
could
Yes.
be.
Like at least we're doing it to take the piss. Like he's legit. He's like actually trying, and it's awful. So
Did he do any kind of voice and stuff with this? I don't remember last year. Did he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I bet he couldn't resist.
Probably,
Oh, he did.
I can't
Definitely.
remember.
I think
should've
as
watched
soon
it
as he
back.
revealed it, I think he did. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Um,
David's throwing it out. Bad Cookie Monster jokes while eating cookies. That sounds on brand.
Yeah. I think
Oh,
I got
he
the cookie thing wrong as well. It was the Christmas cereal that wasn't different. But
Oh, okay. Christmas.
Oh
cereal.
yeah. Oh, that was his treat as well, wasn't it? For the end of the stream, that he didn't. Did he make like that was a goal, and he didn't make that goal, so he ended up depressingly eating them at the end? Or am I misremembering that?
Man, how is there always more lore? I
Sure,
don't remember
it's like
that.
but
Okay,
Yeah.
Cat. That's is very good.
somebody in chat check me.
Let's go to we're not sure if this is a Halloween costume, but it's definitely iconic. As much as a Phil costume can be iconic, this one is
Yeah.
iconic. Sam, could you bring that up here?
Is this the last one? It is,
only.
isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Dude.
Hey.
The fast food Punisher.
The Steven Seagal.
All right, so we're not sure this was actually done during Halloween, but we throw it in here, of course, because it's got to be here because it is a costume, and I can't categorize this as pretty low effort, but he does appear to be kind of thinking as a badass, feeling as a badass. I don't know, C maybe for me, but what do you think, boys?
Well, he got the bad part of badass, but and also ass. He's both bad and ass separately, but badass not quite. In this trench coat, I think I've seen him in that video of him in a fast food place, just walking around looking like a specific type of guy.
Yeah.
Yes, actually,
Gonna
yeah,
take
you're
you
right.
down. Yeah. So what
He
do you?
didn't even get like combat pants or anything. He's just got his jeans on. Like his gloves are gloves and not like leather gloves.
I wish we knew the year of this. Like what is this? Is this college Phil with his badass frat boy? Oh my god,
Early
10 girls over their
2000s,
house.
isn't it?
I mean, the trench coat, the long leather jacket, whatever you call it, makes it seem as though it should be like 1999 when The Matrix came out. But I don't know though. Because that looks like Phil from like early YouTube Phil, doesn't it? So
Yeah,
I don't
the
know.
rounded head. Yeah, the round. And this when how Phil always says he used to bodybuild. Like when was that? Because there's no
Never.
recorded history of it. Oh, I know the real answer, but like when was he thinking he was doing that? Because there's no recorded history of that any time. Was it before college? I guess because there's even videos of him in college now. You remember that famous story of like, all right, we had a crazy party. It was girls over here. We're doing them, whatever. I just don't know when that happened. Like he said, he's still, when was the bodybuilding happening? Because it's not here, I don't think, unless it was. I don't know. But yeah, the Columbine shooter, Phil, high school shooter, 90s look. I love this stuff. Fingerless winter gloves. Yeah, good point. All right, so where are we putting this? Where are we putting this one? Second chance
Like
Punisher.
COD. It
Yeah,
has
it's
very
around
low
there.
effort in it. But...
It's pretty mid. Yeah, yeah, somewhere in the CD area for sure. I don't know because I'd say D actually because we're not sure it's a costume. It could just be what he wore around.
He could have just been heading out to the mall on a Saturday, like.
So there we go. That is all of the Halloween costumes tiered. Meerkat, could you please give us the results of the poll we led to the beautiful watchers out there?
Right. I'm opening it up right now. I'm busting it wide open. And let's see what we got. Let's click on the results. Oh, wow. Okay. This kind of makes sense-ish. All right. We got a shit ton of votes, too. I think there's one vote per person or something. We got 906 total votes.
Okay, wow.
Now, starting from the worst one with 3 votes is the Ghostbusters one. So this was the least interesting to anybody ever.
Yes,
Then we got 9 votes for the Ninja Turtle one. Then we got 11 votes for Yoshi.
Okay.
Then again, tied with 11 votes at 1.21%, we got the Ezio costume, Assassin's Creed. Then we got 25 votes. We got the Cookie Monster.
Okay.
Then with 33 votes, we got Deadpool.
Wow,
Then we get 34 votes for Colonel Sanders.
Wow,
and the
that's
top
pretty low.
2, with an astounding amount of votes, is 362 votes for Bob Ross. In 423 votes. 423 votes. This is 46% of everyone who voted said the Punisher as the worst DSP Halloween outfit. So I think we completely missed the point here with the ranking.
Yes, our ranking is all over the place. We have
46%.
we gave credit to Kat and Leanna because they put work in the costume, but then we gave negative points for Phil, just his how he acted gave him extra bad points. Our tier list is kind of scuffed here, but
Shit tier list.
Yeah.
That's the point.
In a way,
Not
we
that
kind
they're
of
good.
did it well because we rate the costumes the same way DSP rates games, as in we just talk a bunch of bullshit and then we give it a random score. So we were kind of, kind of did okay.
oh, yeah, how many troll votes do you think we need to do? We subtract the top
Troll
options, troll votes from that? Yeah.
Well, let's just
always does.
subtract all of the votes from the Punisher because that is trash, and give them to Colonel Sanders because boy.
Sweet. All right. Oh, Semi Boy, we have crossed the 100 like threshold. Will you please do that for the lovely people out there?
I don't think I've got it on this scene actually. We'll do it in a minute when we go back to the other one.
Okay, let us know. So, all right, that is our tier list for this year, 2022. That being said, Phil Burnell costume tier list, and I'm pretty okay with this list. I guess in terms of what I expect it to be different. for part of me still thinks that Yoshi one deserves a little bit more respect here, because it's such a thought, like, oh, Phil, I think of Yoshi first because that just is like DSP brand. It's there, low effort, chin strap. It explains what you're going to get when you go into a DSP stream better than Colonel Sanders. But I get your point though. That the whole day of festivities, if you roll it into one. And then I think it does deserve to be at the top. But Yoshi deserves a little respect. But go ahead, there, Kat.
The Yoshi I would agree with, considering that probably 80 to 90% of the stream was him sitting there with the just plain look on his face with the Yoshi hat and just playing games and being salty. So that made it a lot funnier.
So I agree with that. Any other thoughts here, Sam? Go ahead.
No, just that we'll have the official rule book sorted out for next year when we do this again, when we've got one extra costume to add to the list.
We'll do the whole thing again.
Yeah.
All right, well, we have...
Where's the Sonic hat going?
Yeah, the Sonic hat. Okay, so the Sonic hat. All right, so... Yeah, that's not exactly a costume, but yeah, it does deserve to be talked about. I see people in chat have been bringing that up. It does kind of count as much as the Yoshi one does, but I don't know. Does it? You know what I mean?
It's not really a costume in the same way the Yoshi hat isn't a costume, but it's iconic the same way the Yoshi hat is iconic.
Yes.
So it's probably around the same.
Probably about the same, yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that hat in a while now, have we?
No, it makes it's too hot. It's uncomfortable. It makes his brain swell.
That is the official excuse, but the actual excuse is that he admitted this. People say he looks autistic with the hat. He said this.
Not in the Cookie Monster, though. That was great.
That's mine, yeah.
That was great.
Bender hat as well. That's all right, isn't it?
The Pikachu hat, fine.
Pikachu.
I've noticed that. Now he has to say, like, I know this is ridiculous, but I'm going to do it anyway, is enter the lexicon of almost every day. Like the bubbles. He always says, like, I know this is silly, but I just got to do it. Like he's trying to, like, telling us, I know this is stupid, yet I still have to do it. So I'll just give you a little disclaimer. I know this is stupid, but I'm still going to do it. Like that makes it better or something, you know?
And also because he's a hypocrite about it, because he shits on everybody else who does similar stuff like that. And when he does goofy stuff like blowing bubbles, he needs to go out of his way to say, well, this is like just a silly thing that we do. It's not that like serious.
We got to see it from a different angle the other day. He was very excited about that. He got to do it. He did it in front of his TV.
Oh, yeah.
Which was,
we baptized the TV in bubbles.
Yeah, incredibly exciting.
This is what people come to DSP Gaming for. And like someone in chat was probably like, yeah, that's why I'm here. I was thinking that, Phil thought he was making a joke, but it was like, yeah, someone there is like, yeah, I really like this,
Someone in that chat that's like genuinely disappointed when he didn't get 100 likes. I didn't see the bubbles.
That
really would have made my day.
You think there was someone out there like that? I hope it's not. I hope that doesn't exist. But I think you're probably right.
Derek.
Oh, don't bring him into this. We're going Derek-less so far. We're going so far along without saying
so do you think
that,
like maybe that's why his old TV broke, because like he's just blowing bubbles into it every now and then, and it gets like enough soap gets down the back and
we got bubbles everywhere. The microphone. Yeah. But all right, boys, I think we're ready to close the book on this. Unless you have any kind of follow comments here. Anybody want to say anything about the Halloween tier list? What do you think's going to happen this year? Right? What's the hype costume going on? Jeffrey Dahmer, he won't do that.
What's the category? Do we know?
We don't know the category, do we? We know it's not expensive, or he was afraid he wouldn't be able to afford it, right? But that's anything.
There's still a piece missing, like he said, something like that. It's not a finished costume, so it's probably very elaborate. I doubt it, but I don't know.
And we should have kind of thought about what it could be, but I'm like for Phil, it has to be like mainstream. Very cringy. Well, I'm trying to guess what it could be, but I mean, who knows? It could be anything. Could it be Mario? I'm kind of thinking Mario's due, and the kind of the cringe kind of.
Yeah,
levels,
is there anything really obvious that he hasn't done yet? Because you'd have thought he'd have gone Mario before he went Yoshi, wouldn't you?
In Mario movie and stuff coming out, he might think, this is a
maybe.
great time to pull this out, and it's just like the most simple costume of all time, Mario. But I don't know. Any other things to talk about, my friends, before we head on out for this tier list episode, Halloween special going out, a short one, but I think a very meaningful one for sure.
I guess if we want to fill up some time, we could flip the script and do a tier list about top Derek tweets. And just go through all of them. Just bust out Twitter, go through all of them, and just rank them.
Look, so far
course.
we can monetize this, so let's not.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan.
We don't run
Hulk
ads
Hogan
anyway, so that doesn't matter. Even
Yeah,
if
we
it
don't
gets
run
age
ads.
restricted, it doesn't matter.
We never run ads to you beautiful people. Okay, yeah. So let's see your guesses in chat here. A lot of guesses coming in for the costume. Hulk Hogan, you got to be joking. You would never do Hulk Hogan, even if it was like the hype costume of the year. Never do anything to do with wrestling or WWE champions. Wario, okay, I'm down. Street Fighter character, I hope so.
Oh,
What would he do?
he could just put the box on his head and go as his PS5. He's like right there behind him. He just like
Too creative. Can't do that. Cannot do that.
You could do the
Batman.
whole what's his name? The Nazi hat Street Fighter character.
Bison.
Bison,
Yeah,
Bison.
Could do that.
Oh, good guess in chat. I think you might be onto something. How far away are we from a cat costume? As in cat 2KJ
Dude,
costume.
no.
You know.
Just ears and draw whiskers on
Yes. That would do it. That's all it would take.
This is what like children do. It's an actual child costume. Come on, no.
You're catching on. That'd be good. Minion. Oh, Pikachu. DSP is Chun-Li. That'd be pretty good. Got the legs for it. But all right.
Right. Tier list time.
Yeah. Don't kill yourself, Steve.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm quite like fully aware of how flammable these might be. That's why I've taken off the tinsel before I lit this again.
So what's on top of the tree, Darksea?
That is the Derek statue that I created for the King Jet animation that everyone either loves or is disgusted by. So I had to get it. Always with his hands in his pants, that Derek.
Oh yes, Xbox.
Also, I'm aware that I am slightly out of frame because of how we're all squished together. So I just want to point out to chat that I do have lights around me, but it's like to our regular. Like if it was just us four and we weren't doing anything with like the tier list of that.
But are they fucking with the white balance of your camera? You're not a professional until they're fucking with your white balance.
No, I've just turned my spotlight up really bright, so there is no white balance. It's just all white. So it just hides you added the suck. It hides that. So.
All right, cool. So I guess Sam, you're in charge of like telling us which one is going up first for our discussion, and then we'll throw it up. All right.
Or you could do it the other way around if someone wants to throw out
All right, so I don't think
Saga.
Darksea has our list here. Let me share it with you, Darksea. Our list here of the ones we are chosen to talk about here. And
Quick
you're
behind the scenes style question.
Yeah, please go.
Are we going to close the YouTube video window and see the tier list? Or
could we do that, Samuel? Wizard of Oz style host Samuel.
Ooh, now you're asking.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
can do
just
that.
like derailed the chat.
Just a real
Yeah.
disaster stream.
Somebody
Just call me
did-
blooper, you know.
While we're
exactly.
derailing on procedure, where are you? Oh, never mind. There it is. I was wondering where I was supposed to look for this list.
Just send it.
Oh my god,
That's the
there's
list.
a lot of shit.
We got a lot of shit to get through.
God damn.
We have 64 minutes to do it.
You should have seen my list of quiz show related DSP puns that I
Oh,
was
God,
like
yeah.
thinking of the titles.
We tried so hard, guys, behind the scenes style content here. We're trying to think of a good pun for this game show. Like we didn't really get anything that great, but
It's
like
so
we had a lot of good
hard.
ideas. Yeah. Like
I know this
games-
should be obvious, but to everybody in the chat, the amount of work these fucking guys put in, having done podcasting in the past and having sat and listened to them prep before the show, like throw some fucking super chats or something at these boys. They're doing work.
we do what we can here. But okay, so the first, I guess, which one do you want to, Darksea, you're first. See what your favorite is there in that list and give us one to talk about here to start things off.
Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna start light, and I'm just gonna say the level 1 rebrand. I mean, none of it's light. None of it's light, but it's the first thing that I hit, and I was like, yeah, fuck. Where would you put the level 1 rebrand? Because it's intensely pathetic.
Yes.
I guess in a situation like this, I've never sat in on a tier list. A situation like this, you just kind of dock it and then move on and move stuff as you go, right?
Yes, yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. So level 1 reband obviously is when it started with Keemstar offering the 50K for a lolcow podcast. Phil obviously turned that down, saying, Kat said that was blood money. And I guarantee Kat said no words about that at all. She does not even know about it, I bet. He needs someone to blame, you know? You know that's the truth. He just needs some of the fucking blame for turning that down because it's kind of like even normal people can be like, dude, just take the fucking money. Who gives a shit? But he had to have someone to blame, so he blamed Kat as usual. Poor Kat. anyways.
Well, and for
Catapult
Mr. listens to his audience and everybody tells him for years, just do away with this thing. And he's like, no, I have a better idea.
Yeah, I'll just keep begging you assholes. That's what it really turned out to be.
Begging your asshole. We got there.
Thanks, Jow Juice. But yeah, so I would say this is I would say around the CB-ish level. What do you think? Meerkat, let's get your take on this.
Yeah, right. I would say more of a B type of thing because it's him trying to own the meme, but he's really bad at doing so. So it ends up as bad as you can expect. And it's all related to the Keemstar drama and all that the nonsense that came with it. So I would say that's fitting for a B of him. Just watching him try and cope with the fact that he has to like rebrand to own the fact that he's an actual loser. And that's his job, and he makes that his brand. Being a loser is his brand. So yeah, I think that fits with a B. If you guys agree.
Yes. Any objections?
I think so.
Good. All right, I'm gonna throw it to. Let's go to Sam. You throw out the next one up there.
I'm gonna go. Let's pick one here. Let's go. Let's lead off from that and say Keemstar 50K.
Okay, yeah, that's good. They're connected for sure. Obviously, I already just spoiled the story there, but Keemstar said, "Hey, Lolcow Podcast, 50K. What do you say? What do you say?" And that brought us the magic of he wouldn't even call me. It's not how you do business. Email me at darksidephillips@hotmail.com, you asshole. Whatever.
And then he called me at a time that wasn't convenient for me.
Yeah.
The bastard.
Elon, DSP Elon Musk, business style work there. Got to call me on my time. I'm very obvious about when my time I'm available, guys. Come on. So I would say Keemstar 50K. That was a pretty big story, though. I'm feeling A-ish, but what say you?
I'll take it. I think it's A as well because the level 1 rebrand comes from that, but there's more to the Keemstar than just that. There's a lot that it burnt him. He got very hissy about it. So, yeah, there's more to it than just like 50K now, fuck off. It goes on. So, A.
It's one of those ones where the greater internet gets to see DSP being an idiot. You know what I mean? So I think an A. Is that cool? Meerkat, you cool with that?
Yeah, I would go either A or S. And here's my pitch for an S. First of all, there were other people involved that got involved in this, like Wings and Boogie. And they, as far as I know, Boogie reached out to DSP. And it was going on for quite a while. There's a backstory to it, as in, that slap fight on Twitter that they had and those videos that Keemstar made about him, calling him a loser. And after he made that offer, he also made another video calling him a loser and saying, I quote, "fuck that guy," and talking to the whales directly and telling him not to give him money. So that's either an A or an S in my book, seeing it how it happened this year and all the other stuff that I just said.
That's a good angle. I'm sold on an S after that.
Yeah, it's a very good argument.
Considering what Boogie's now begging hardcore, and Phil actually could have helped him, and he just nuked him from orbit too.
Yeah, okay. Yep.
I think so. I think this is one of the big ones.
And the idea itself for a Lolcow podcast of Boogie, Wings, and DSP, it's such a great idea that never got to happen because DSP is an asshole.
I know. God. I mean, I really want to. The how would that show work? Is what I want to know. Who's the host, right? Who's going to be like, all right, let me ask you a question, Boogie. Like DSP.
Wasn't that
It only works if one person is the host. Because you wouldn't let anybody else be in control.
Go ahead,
but think there's an alternative universe out there where that happened.
God,
fucking unfair.
Definitely unfair. Ursa Major legend. Buy Steve the Tyrone-sized payday. What? I will buy that, my friend. I will buy it.
What the hell?
Ursa, you are a legend, man. Thanks, man. Love the contributions here. Thanks so much. That's very positive, my friend. I want to throw it to a Meerkat to throw out the next saga here. Go ahead, Meerkat.
I wanted to bring up the President's Day rant because I really like that rant. It's really juicy. And a little bit of a summary. DSP was salty because he didn't get his YouTube money on time, and instead it was like 1 or 2 days late because President's Day is a non-working day in the US, so the banks are closed. And that's where we got the great go out there and Get Your Ass Out There and Work, Bitch, rant, which was
and
fantastic.
Fucking work, bitch.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it. So I'm going to pitch this up for a B, since it was just one segment. It wasn't a whole like a saga, but it as a moment in time, it was great. It was a great time.
Feels appropriate to me. Sam, you're the call on this one. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think in the grand scheme of things, it's one of them that's not really a saga. It's just a thing that happened, one time. But it's a pretty good one. It's on the same level as I know a couple of other things that are going to come up. But yeah, C or a B for me. But it is great. Do you know what I watched? It was one of the things I quickly caught up on before the stream, and I love the fact that he had this rant about there being more people on the roads. And him being annoyed about it, but it's on his day off. And I thought that was beautiful. It's like, you can't write this stuff.
Yeah. I think C's pretty good. Yeah.
Just as a by the way, if people want to make their own list, I can publish all the topics we're going to talk about today. I'll publish them somewhere on Twitter, so you can download it, make your own list, and let us know how you feel about the moments in this year.
Yeah. Yep. The President's Day was good because it just gets a window right into his mindset of the world revolves around me. Anything that makes my life worse in any way is a bad thing, and I'm going to let you know about it. And that's one of those things where he tries to appear like a real human, but it's like comes out like he's just a total fucking asshole. And he doesn't think that, though. He thinks like everyone thinks like this, right? You know, he's working on the holidays.
I just want to point out too about President's Day, like it's a very DSP thing. So I'm sitting on this show right now with 4 guys, and only one of you is in the US, like myself, right?
Yeah.
You guys all know why this is egregious. I don't think it had to be explained to you how fucking ridiculous it is, but our well-traveled, versed in all different cultures, best boy DSP doesn't know a single fucking thing about any of your cultures. I guarantee it. Doesn't know a fucking thing about them. I just think that's funny.
Did he call the Queen a classy lady?
Yeah, she's a classy lady. He doesn't know anything about her, but she died. That's all he knows is she died. So he's like, yeah, she was a classy lady.
It's like he's on this
after what is it, Kobe? Whoever died in the fucking helicopter.
The save file.
He doesn't want to upset anybody when it comes to deaths.
Lost my save file, bro. What a bad day.
And one of my favorite ones is "Rest in Peace, Erika. Judgment Begins." That's one of the favorite YouTube titles he's ever had. That's a gold standard of a title. Never had a better one.
Lolcalcast host, whoever's most financially stable of the 3 of them. I would guess that's Boogie, right? Who's the most financially? That's a good question. Who's the most financially stable of Boogie, Wings, or DSP? DSP would be if he doesn't waste it, but he does. So what's your call there?
Boogie had money to spend on escorts to take care of him and give him like the girlfriend treatment. And yeah, Wings is just living in a modular style mansion.
Yes.
So yeah, I don't know. I guess it's Boogie. Yeah, I'm with you on this one.
Yes, I told you before, I live not too far from Boogie. And sometimes I drive through where the actual town he is living in, and I always wonder which one it could be, I just think like,
looking up in the air for random bullets falling from the sky.
Yeah, don't get too close. He's going to pull out a gun.
I don't want to.
Aim. Stay back.
Not here to conversate.
Myself.
Not here to conversate. All right, let's go. I want to throw, Steve, your turn to throw one up there. Go ahead.
All right, I think I'm liking the idea of keeping the sort of like, I know we just mentioned Keemstar, but most of them are the more little minor incidents. So I'm going to go with the ant invasion.
Yeah.
And again, it's a thing that doesn't really feel like a B or an A. So I would argue it's a C, but it's just what it says about him and the state of his house and like just how clean it must be and his problem solving skills, because these like you just buy traps. There's like ant traps you can get or put powder down. There's things you can do. And he's like, guys are taking over.
Just give up, throw your hands up, they're coming.
It's like one of the first. I feel like it was one of the first of many of like weird. What would you call it? Not an ailment, but like a
predicament.
Predicament.
We need a
like
name for these one-off events.
Yeah, like some sort of setback that happens on his day off. It was like one of the first of many of them this year. We had the Hoover and the garbage disposal and the washing machine. And
to be fair, the ants lasted a few days. It wasn't just the one there was more than one day where he was like, "Guys, these ants are everywhere."
He hadn't perfected the formula yet. He hadn't got to the point where it was just a singular day. It was
he's still ironing out the kinks. So,
It's kind of one
if
of
I
those.
don't talk enough about my unfortunate similarities to DSP and why he intrigues me. I actually we had an ant invasion in our house right around this time, and it took me a while to figure out. It took me a while to figure out what happened. But what happened was my child had gone to school, and at snack time she had purchased ice cream, which I didn't even know they served. Put it in her book bag and left it there, thinking she could keep it until later. So days later, I find this ice cream melted in a book bag, and I remember I looked at my wife and I was like, "She turned us into DSPs."
I love that. I watched. Go ahead, Rick. You had something to say though.
Oh yeah, the ant thing is one of those stories that the news station runs when it's a slow news day. Like, oh, the local school won a chess tournament. Well, good job, local school. Big ups.
Exactly.
And it kept going for a couple of days. So I would propose a D on this one, or maybe even an E.
D sounds right. For me, I watched that today actually because I had to remember it. The funniest part is how DSP has to make sure we don't leave food out ever. I don't know what's going on. Like it's just like overly trying to tell you that it's not dirty. I don't have a dirty household, dude. Don't dare think that. My house has no food out. What are you crazy? Like he has to go to that point and say like, I'm super clean. Oh my God, spotless out there, which probably is not, as we could guess.
Also, by the way, the garage is filled with trash, so I need to go to the garbage dump, you guys.
Yeah.
So go figure.
Which is
That's why I'd like to make a case for it being C, because it's those sorts of things. Many of the other things that we're going to come to, a part of what makes them significant is what they tell us about Phil, and that's one of those things. It has that element to it where it tells you a lot about the state of his house, and it does tie into that time when he was mad because his garbage was not collected on time, and like the having to go to the tip so often, a month's worth of cat shit in his garage. It fits in with all that. So, and it's like it tells you something about his living conditions, his domestic.
That's a good point, because at least I have a kid to blame it on. He doesn't.
He has a family to blame it on. Come on, Jasper.
And I'm saying that in all seriousness. He does. At least I have a kid to blame it on.
He has a son too. Come on.
So I think it should be in C. So
I'm okay with that. Sam, you're the final call.
Move it down later if you want. If C starts to get a bit too crowded.
I got a little bit of a counterpoint against Steve. I agree with your points, but then again, we're going to be putting it next to President's Day rant, which was way more explosive than anything that the ant invasion gave us.
Great point.
We can shift it, so like lower end of C.
I think that all ties go to the guest. So Dark C, your call.
I'd say D. I think it's all about the comparison, and it's a one-off. I think we're all so deep into this, we could load this top end because we're all so passionate.
That's true. Okay, I guess I'll throw one up there, and I'm going to go to one that I was involved with a lot. Kind of is Snorlax King. I was one of the people that Snorlax King felt. I don't know, connected enough to share all the things with me, and he shared a lot with me about that day. I know some people out there still don't think Snorlax King is real. I know myself and Piece of Peace believe him and believe that what he was saying was true, because all the stuff he showed us, he showed everything. I mean, I wouldn't ask him for anything. He was just like, here's this. And his stories all made sense to me. If anyone doesn't remember what we're talking about, Snorlax King was once a pay pig that paid a lot of money to Phil. But he accidentally used the wrong credit card to give Phil money. And it was a credit card that some parents do. I've never heard. I'm sure some other out there might do this. That's emergency card, right? Your kids go to college. If you got problems, use this card, right? Look at that. And when I start talking, everyone just fucking leaves. That's how boring.
I'm listening.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned, though, guys. So it's an emergency card that you use when there's a problem, right? So Snorlax King was going to college, and his parents gave him that card, and he went to give money to Phil, and he used the wrong card. And at that moment, Snorlax King was like in contact with Phil saying, oh, I got to charge this back because it's not going to work out. Right. And it totally made sense. But Phil, of course, in 4-page long emails was pissed. And then that pissed off Snorlax King enough to say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm out. And then Snorlax King refunded all the chargebacks, all this fucking shit. And then Snorlax was totally out of the vortex here. And he hasn't come back yet. for sure. But Snorlax King was a fun one. I don't know the impact, right? Like, what this feels like a seed of me, Steve. But what do you think about that Snorlax King story?
I think it would. I would argue for B because he's one of many. So Robert Wheels has left as well.
Yeah,
so it
true.
shows that, and these were like significant supporters of his. So it shows it's a doable thing. It's like as an incident itself, it's like again, it's just somebody leaving. Nobody really cares. It's not really changed much, but it does show like a longer term impact of. Phil is not secure. People will leave.
Yes.
He's not like he got these fans forever. People do up and leave. It's not an impossible thing. So I think the impact is greater than like the incident itself.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think if Phil was just a normal person, and he would still have Snorlax King giving him money all the time, but he couldn't handle that. That was too much of an ask. He had to be an asshole. Whoa, why are you charging shit back, man? In 4-page long emails. Guys, Phil says he's busy. He is busy, but it's because he's writing emails to like individual pay pigs that are 5 pages long. Dude, just write a few sentences and be out. And then Phil, you saw those emails though. Phil's like, all right, hold on, let me talk about your history. Well, you came 6 months ago and you were giving me this much money. That was pretty cool. Then 3 months ago, I was like, dude, cut all that shit out. You got other shit to do. I thought. Anything to stay out from leaving that office. I swear that's what he wants to do. But
he gave him some I thought you knew better shit too, right? Like the dad finger wag.
Yeah. I thought you knew better than this, Snorlax.
Yeah, like he does that with Snowcarl all the time, doesn't he? He's like, I told you to stop hanging around detractor streams. I thought you knew better, Snowcarl. I've told you before.
Yeah.
Here's your dumbass question.
That's a good point. It did give us some insight into Phil's email, so that makes it kind of good. So I'm okay with B, I guess. Yeah. I'm like, I can't go much higher than B though. What do you guys think?
The only reason I'd recommend throwing it down once, and I'm going to out myself as a fucking That Being Said super fan on this one, but, he went to Piece of Peace first, and Piece of Peace knocked him back and put him to you guys. That's all I'm going to say. I was there on the stream where Peace said, I think you probably ought to go to TBS because they're going to handle this better.
Okay, I'll go with that then. All right, Sammy, you're the last call, Sam.
I think this is one of the big ones, but unfortunately it's come in a year where there's a lot of big stuff. I think any other year this would have been on like Secret's top 10 video probably. But who knows now? There's just so much stuff. But yeah, I'm fine with B. B's cool with me.
All right, let's go back to you, Darksea, for your call here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sam. Go.
I hit the bathroom real quick, so I didn't get to say my piece. We also got that day off begging video in the jeans and the T-shirt we haven't seen before, so that was quite interesting.
Good point. Shit, forgot about that. Yeah, the jeans.
But I'm totally good with a B. I think that's what it's worth. I've seen the evidence. ALT showed me all that. I can co-sign on that for believing it's real. I think the dude got all his money in the end, so DSP kind of shut up about it because he lost the dispute and he doesn't want to know. He doesn't want to let people know that he sometimes loses disputes for large sums of money.
Yep.
So I can agree on a B. Even though on DSP side of stuff, it wasn't a very extensive saga. It wasn't a lot of whining, but behind the scenes there was stuff going on. So I'm cool with
also
B.
he hasn't been back.
No, he has not yet. He's not yet been back.
Again, it's an important thing. It shows like you not only can you get out, you could stay out. So you don't have to be like Snowcarl coming back or OIC coming back, and I'm leaving again, and then you're back again in 2 or 3 days. You can leave and not come back. So
it just shows how bad of a business major Bill is. If he just was normal, for one day, he'd still be getting hundreds from this guy. Yeah, but he had to call. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you? What the fuck, man? If you want, I'm not gonna go Phil manager mode, but just be nice to your people that give you money, and that would go a long way, my friend. A long way. Anyways, all right, Darksea, your turn to throw it up there.
Yeah, I feel like I'm on a game show here. I'm gonna snag one of the guaranteed S's.
Okay, cool.
Which one do I? You know what?
The 500.
Go scorn begging. I'll leave the other one that I feel is a guaranteed S to someone else. Let's go scorn begging. I don't know that I need to say
scorn begging. Oh, what a classic! What a classic! This brought us to quotes such as, "I'm just feeling a little disheartened. I'm feeling I stayed there for you and got nothing out of it. That was a
That is not even mask off. That's like the classic Spider-Man issue where he burns his suit and he's walking away on the cover. Like it is
great metaphor. Great.
The mask is fucking torched.
Yeah, that mask is dead, and that was one of the best. That was, if you don't remember Scorn, that kind of, I don't know what kind of, it wasn't a AAA release. It was kind of a interesting horror style, survival horror style game. Talking like Phil here, that you have to do some stuff,
Very
artistic style.
HR Giga, so lots of like not so subtle sexual.
It was really good until you picked up a gun, dude, and then all of a sudden the game sucked.
That's what he was saying. Yeah, this one boss was really hard. Puzzle style boss, as Phil, least favorite style boss, puzzle style boss. And he stayed like an hour late to try to beat it. And he was super, super, super salty. And then stayed later, didn't get any support. Not one single dollar came in. And he lost it. And a lot of people took notice. And that's what gave us someone we're going to mention later on this list. But this rant is why a certain royalty figure watched Phil that day. Meerkat, what do you feel about this one?
Yeah, this was one of those things that DSP does that gets a lot of eyes on him. There was also August the Duck video about that Scorn segment. So, like Darksy said, he pulled it out the hat. He said it's an S. I think it's an S. It's one of the year-defining moments in DSP. And all he had to do is play a bad game for a little too long and not get any money for it. So if that's what it takes, then damn, what kind of a guy is he?
And a game he spent no money on. He had no skin in the game. That's the best part.
Oh yeah. It was free on Game Pass. That buzzword.
Is this one of the games where he was like trying to, everyone else said it was bad, but he was one of the fighting was good? Is this the start of that kind of arc? I think it was,
first,
right?
Yes. Up until you picked up the gun. I don't know why that sticks in my mind, but that was it.
But it was literally
when you pick up a gun, you're supposed to play every game like Call of Duty. And that game you couldn't, so it sucks. And he also said it had one of the worst endings in game history or something like that. There's a tweet about that somewhere.
It's also
terrible ending.
It's for me, it's what I think of as Shadow of War syndrome, where people will have a criticism of a game past a certain point, and he's like, "Oh well, they're not playing it properly. They don't know what they're talking about. They're just rushing through it, and they're not experiencing the game like I do." Until he gets to the very same point, and then he's like, "Right, well, the game's shit. The devs have fucked it up. What were they doing? And I can't believe that they even thought that this was acceptable in 2022 or whatever." And then acts like he was always in the right. So he does that all the time, and then it's one of them. People were like, "This is quite a bad game. Like, it doesn't feel good to play." And he was like, "Yeah, but look at the atmosphere. You're not playing it right. You need to stop playing it like this, and you should start playing it like this instead." And then the moment he got to the point where it became very difficult to play, he was like, "Well, fuck this game then." Acting like he's always been in the right. It's just fucking annoying. I hate him. I hate that. I hate when he does it. I'm sorry.
This is the start of the new thing of Phil, where it's like whatever reviewers say, I think the opposite, and I'm cool because of that. Even though he ends up getting to the same conclusion as all the reviewers, it's just this. Yeah. Like God of War, he's like fighting on. Yeah, he's like fighting for it. Like this game's still good, but he's
no, God of War, Shadow of War, Middle Earth, Shadow of War.
Yeah,
when people were like the third act. After the third act, when it just basically becomes pay to win, and he's like, "Nah, they're all full of shit, and they're all like, they've not been playing it properly. If you play it like I've been playing it, then it's easy." And then he completes the third act, and then gets frustrated and starts going on about how it's pay to win and how he was always right about this. Fuck this game. Not once saying, by the way, those journalists that I slagged off, they were right.
I was thinking about this last week. Who is it who makes the DSP versus DSP year-end videos? Is that Memology? I can't remember who makes those, but they're great. And I hope they do one this year because it's going to be like 2 hours long, where it just constant cuts from this game is great to this game is shit. It's some of my favorite stuff.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, we got to wait for the. Go ahead, Meerkat.
Yeah, see, people bringing it up in chat. The Young Turks have a spin-off channel about sports, which also covered the Scorn begging.
They did,
What? Yeah. Oh, I've got to see that.
About that.
Yeah, it's TYT Sports, and it's called something like "Streamer Demands Money for Playing a Video Game." Something.
Yeah,
it's great.
Yep. So yeah, definitely S. I think that's the only place it can be is S. But what a moment that was. That is what led us down a path to where we are now. You know, a lot of fun stuff in between there, but that's where we are now. It started with this scorn begging moment. But okay, Sam, your turn.
Ooh, do I go for the obvious one, leading off from that, or do we jump back somewhere else? Do you know what? Let's jump completely random to another big one. Down the rabbit hole, Wings. I'm going to say.
Okay.
Completely random.
This is a part of the React arc, I guess you should say. We could say this is when he reacted to the Wings Just So You Don't Play. Just So You Don't Play. Down the rabbit hole of Wings. And guys, this for me is pretty low, I think, because it's not. It turns into every other React's ever done, which is like, let me talk about how this relates to me, and that's all the stream turns out to be. But
yeah,
any other thoughts there, Sam?
At the time, I think this felt bigger than it was because it was the start of the React stuff. It was about another lolcow, but now we've seen a few of them. He's done one about himself. It's kind of fallen by the wayside a little bit. But I'm sure I'm forgetting something about it. I don't know. There must be. I don't know. Maybe you guys can remember more than me, but.
Yeah,
the whole thing was a grift because the whole purpose of this was just testing the waters to watch his own video. He was just baiting watching his own video.
Yeah, that's probably true.
I think what Sam was kind of missing was the DMs between DSP and Wings.
Yeah.
I think he called him Sir or something. It was like, is it okay if I have a react to your video? And then Wings said, "Go get that money, pimp." Something along those lines.
This is where we got the
money, pimp.
This is where we got make that bag. This is why he says that now.
It's the fucking worst thing he says now. He said it like 7 times in a pre-stream the other day, and I was looking for a rope and a sturdy fucking ceiling fan.
Yeah,
make that bag.
Now he says it as though he's like it's one of his like down with the kids sayings now, isn't it? Like he's like or should I say make that bag, as they say. It's like
make that bag mentality.
Then just immediately skipped to saying it unironically. He didn't even give himself that buffer period.
No, thanks, Pops. It just feels like that 100%. But I would still say it's pretty low, unless you have any thoughts, Steve.
I would argue that this belongs in A because, all right, there's a couple of reasons. Right. Okay. First of all, it's the first React one. So not only do you have like the hypocrisy of someone who's always been, this is the laziest form of content, now doing it. But you've also got to the point of getting there. It was a members goal, and he's going to expect to be paid throughout it. So he's also there grifting away like normal. But it also shows us this is how it's going to be. Everything will be about Phil. Every time in any React, anything comes up that he can make about himself, that video is getting paused. You are getting a potted history of DSP's life. Plus, it is the most extreme display of Phil's inability or his unwillingness to feel empathy. Because every time they were talking about, like, say Wings being depressed or Wings doing something that really harmed him, like, or, really upset his community or something like that, he'd make it about himself. And not in the sort of way of like, I've got some experience here, mate. I know what you're going through. But in the way of, let me tell you how bad I've had it. So it was just like this unholy confluence of fucked up like personality flaws in this like hypocritical bundle that lasted for like 6 hours. And then he does a daily rap going, I'm really sore-throated, guys, because I've been talking for quite a while. And then the next day he's like, my voice is still coming back. It's getting there. I'm still a bit sore. If you don't know why, I spent yesterday 6 hours or so talking about Wings. And it was just amazing to me. So,
this is why I think if you were going to do a top 10, I think you'd bundle reacts together.
Bundle them all together.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good call. Well, if we're doing all the reacts together, well, we still have I hope we have another react on the list, right?
We have a couple. I think
with
we have
Bambo,
2 more.
Bon and Bambo. Okay, I want to make sure that's on there. Yeah. So we're just talking about Wings one though.
Yeah.
The Wings react.
This also felt like a big event for me, you know, just as a separate thing as well, because a lot of people were restreaming this, and I actually recorded or obtained everybody's restreams, and I started putting together a video of like cutting everyone's reactions together, and I got about 2 minutes into it, and I was like, I can't be fucked with this. So it was one of them that just got left. But yeah, there was just a lot of people. There was like, I think it was Ann Lee, there was Pass the Remote, there was Ravens Dolphin, there was
Sliding, did they? Sliding.
Maybe. Oh no, I don't know about Sly, but
Kevin did.
Yeah, I think Tevin, and then we had why can't I remember his name? Anyway, a lot of people.
Oh, wait, Aquateal did one as well. I remember
Aquateal had her stream. I had I think but whatever. There was it just seemed like a lot of people were ready to go that night. I've got them all. They're all like sort of half lined up on a timeline, and I just I couldn't be bothered with it.
So that video coming out, Sam.
Yeah, Sam. Everyone's still waiting for your video, by the way.
That was one of the things that held it up.
All right, so Darcy, you're the guest. You're the oh, Meerkat, please.
Yeah, I agree with all of Steve's points except the rating. I don't believe this should go in A. Even though there's quite a bit in it, especially that bit with the PKA guys when they try to help Wings, and he completely misinterpreted that whole situation.
Oh God, I know.
Yes, that to me was just like this like dawning revelation of this man does not understand how friendships work. Like, like he's had history with Rambo and everything, but it's like, you fall out with friends sometimes, so it didn't seem too big a deal. But watching this, you were like, you have no fucking idea how this like basic human thing works.
Yes.
So it feels a bit like bigger for me.
Sorry, Ludwig. Sorry, Ludwig was another one. Yeah. Sorry, and yes, Ludwig. Wings watched it as well. I had that as well. I had all that shit.
I had an intro for it, right? Because I was going to do a video. Sorry, just a quick one, Mick. I had an intro for it because Ravens Dolphins was watching Wings watching it.
Yes.
So I was going to watch that and film that, and then I was going to edit myself like watching that back.
Okay,
so
yes.
Like this feedback loop of how many times I could get it back.
Mine was a bit like that as well, because Ann Lee, I think, sort of almost passed over to Ludwig, so they had like streamception going on, and I was going to have that going on in mine. And,
God. Sorry, Ludwig, I hope you're never forgotten ever, my friend. You are a legend. I'm never forgotten.
He's many times he's on Twitch, so he's kind of cut out the good old boys YouTube club.
I know. I know.
See, when I go in my sub box and I see all of the dudes going on, and I can get to see like everybody restreaming, and Ludwig a lot of times is just on Twitch, so I need to open a new tab, go on twitch.tv, and then it loads, and then it's a lot of work, man. It's like 5 years worth of effort. But anyways, now Steve reminded me, Wings restreamed DSP watching the This Is the Down the Rabbit Hole, and he was bored to tears. Even Kelly came in at some point, and she was bored as fuck. Everybody was bored. It was so boring.
Yeah, it was
but
great.
as a rating, I would propose a B. I would like to compromise with Steve in his A, because I personally don't believe that's an A moment. I think B, since we had this discussion, I think it was we brought up quite a bit of points.
Yes,
and
I think it's a personal thing, making it feel bigger for me. So
you did the analysis for it, and you brought up a lot of good points. Darksy sent us a super chat to say he went to the bathroom, which is cool. That's how you let us know stuff. If you gotta say something, send a super chat. That's how we get to know it for sure.
If you've got trivia about something,
I had to make sure it cut through the noise.
Is that money attached? We don't read shit, chat. Just so you know. Just kidding, of course.
Ex Mortis was the one I couldn't remember. Sorry.
Ex Mortis,
He also restreamed.
Ex Mortis. Wait for the new video. Ex Mortis. Yes, Ex Mortis. We're waiting for that. All your vids are legendary, my friend. I want to throw one out there now. I don't think it's my turn, but I don't care. We got to get through these. The OIC interview, I think, is interesting. Worth putting up there. I don't think it's that high, because OIC came off overly normal, in my opinion. He wasn't. I mean, You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not what you expect, right? It wasn't what you expect at all. It was a person that seemed to be wanting attention and knew that he could get attention through this way, and that way is giving DSP money. If you have any thoughts on that, though, Mirka, I know you watched and stuff, so I'll throw it to you first here. What are your thoughts on the OIC interview?
Yeah, I watched it. It was very special because the dude was talking about taking a screenshot of his bank account and his PayPig fund, basically, because he had like a separate fund for giving money to DSP. There was this one great quote of, I really wanted to buy him that laptop real bad.
Yes.
Which is like something that somebody who is horny says. Like, you gotta be horny for DSP to be saying shit like this. And he also at some point tried to make a case about DSP's content not being that bad, which instantly is a red flag because that's that bad. It's way more than that bad. So I don't know how I would grade this. Maybe a B or a C.
Oh, I'd say lower. You think it's more than that?
I'm saying lower specifically because I don't want to give OIC the time of day in general. I don't want anything with that guy's name on it to be that high, period. My mind goes back to who was it? OIC will never be a mod. Was that LSB? LSB used to always proclaim OIC will never be a mod. And even though he became one, he fucking bought his way there.
Yes, he bought his way there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw this once. I think I was on holiday at the time, and I've completely forgotten everything about it. So
cheeseburger.
It's a cheeseburger out of 10.
When you first brought this up, my thought was, holy shit, that was this year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shit.
There was also what gives it a little bit more value in my book is there was some discussion of who is supposed to do the interview with OIC. Is it going to be super crazy? Is it going to be proper? And there was also these like a lot of like spin-off discussions about it. So that's what grades it a little bit higher for me. But I would agree with whatever you guys say.
Yes. I'm okay with F. I think it's, in terms of what lasting impression, most of the people in chat are saying they don't remember it. I think F is fine.
I default to the man who's going to be divorced in 25 minutes.
Yes, that's gonna be me. So,
yo, we got plenty to go through. So tell Chu to print out those divorce papers already, because this is
it's a Christmas special.
When I pulled the instant S earlier, I specifically thought to myself, as a married style, father style person, I thought, I'm helping him by getting this off the table, and it was the exact opposite.
I'll tell you right now, Chu, they said to print the divorce papers. Because we're gonna be late. She said what? Oh God, okay. It's got serious. Back to the show, guys. Back to the show. Like nothing's happening. She's printing papers, divorce papers now. I'm seeing them printing out. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep moving. Car, it's a big one. I'm gonna take the spot. Car repair saga. Multiple facets to this one, my friends. Let me remind you, one day Phil was sleeping in bed. Imagine that for a second. That's funny enough. Cell phone in hand, slept doing those pulls overnight, and all of a sudden he wakes up. Pooh! What's in his face? Cat is right there. Phil, the car's not working, honey. And then he has to get up, check each tire, learns that the car's broken. Has to get it fixed. He goes to get it fixed. There's a lot of rigmarole between there, but let's get to it. This real story. And then some ops were run. Some ops by the detractor community was carried out, and they got into his Firestone account. Okay, and that Firestone account was completely doxxed, and it proved that Phil did not lie about a single iota of that story. And that was the car repair saga, as I remember it. And I know I'm leaving out some details here, but that's the gist of it. Meerkat, where should we put the car repair saga?
Oh, dude, I get the first vote on this one. Oh, that's going to be a hard one. We better have some back and forth, because I'm not certain. Because what makes this really interesting for me is how smug he was about pulling a trap on the trolls, and how he used that trap. Because he used that trap, basically, to summarize, he baited the trolls into pulling ops on him, and like you said, completely doxing his Firestone account, which killed me. And he used that as to never provide proof of anything he will do in the in the future or anything he's ever done in the past. So it goes deeper than just a simple car repair. And also, Kat didn't go to work that day because obviously there's no other way you could go to work. So this is a pretty good. I think we should have our first entry in A. Because it went for quite a while. It went deeper than what the core issue was with the car repair. Kat didn't go to work. She was crying downstairs while playing Skyrim, and it was it was a thing. It got people talking. It got people opsing, and it got DSP smug in the end. Which is he's at his most punchable when he's smug. Yes. So yeah, that happened.
All right, let's go to the guest. Darcy, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, so as a Firestone patron myself,
me too.
I can tell you. I mean, if you're not, I can tell you that this is the type of place, and I'm sure because it's a big corporate chain, they try to get you to do everything. They look at every single solitary possible little thing they could ask you to repair, and they put that on your bill. And at the end of the day, if he's too much of a bitch to push back and say, "I only want this, 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 and this," that's his fucking problem. Because I have never once just said yes to the entire piece of paper they give me. They're just trying to make money. So I think it's pushed a little bit further because, again, as Steve said about something earlier, it just tells us more about him, about his inability to push back and to argue for himself.
Yep. Let's go, Sam.
Well, I was just thinking, did this lead into something else? I was trying to think. And it didn't directly lead into something, I don't think, but it was the same time. Someone's just pointed out that it was around that same time that the TV thing happened as well, wasn't it?
A little bit after that,
around that time,
Was it okay? Yeah, it was sort of like the same month or something. Yeah.
So I was debating whether or not this was the origin of the $1,000 repair meme, but I don't think it was.
No, I
was thinking that at first, but I don't think it was.
That was earlier. I think that was around the shower break.
Yeah. Then thousands stuck in his mind. Yeah. Everything's $1,000. Yeah.
But I think the one closest to this was the washing machine. Not the washing machine, the dishwasher.
Yep.
His house fell apart this year. The household that he runs fell apart.
Yeah. He's operating the household, please.
He's operating it well.
He's still operating on that. Yeah.
He failed to operate.
Yeah. You should have played Operation.
The one that
and get electrocuted? No, come on.
It electrocutes children.
Oh no. Great fucking super chat. I'll send it to her right now and get her live reaction here.
Give her that $5 as well.
Yeah, I will. She gets everything. Everything you said goes right to her, my friend.
Psycho Dad.
All right, but go ahead, Steve. What's your take on the placement here of Car Repair Saga? I think A sounds good to me, actually.
Yeah, I agree with A. Again, it just shows that like he is that sort of total bitch who's terrified of conflict to the point where he won't even say no thanks to a salesman. So all he did was say to everybody, "I'm a sucker," basically, and then the detractors went and proved it. So yeah.
Or what's worse, he decided not to fight because he knew that he could grift people, which is just as bad, if not worse.
Yes, and I want to
bigger grift.
Make sure we talk about how these ops was like. This is how you don't do ops, because it really makes the whole detractor, everyone that's a detractor, look like not. I mean, what did we learn? That Phil wasn't lying this time? It wasn't the greatest ops of all time, right? It wasn't the best run ops, best thought out ops to do, I think is fair to say. I hope not saying too crazy.
It is. I mean, I'm a firm believer in don't touch the poop, because I don't think any ops ever come off well.
Yes. I agree. We're not in favor of ops, but there's some ops that are done that I don't agree with them happening. While they are done, I'm happy we have the information, like the bank leaks, for example.
Bank leaks, yeah.
You know, like I would never do that. I think that's wrong. But now we can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
we always have that. We always have bank leaks now.
And the mod Discord leaks. Remember them?
Yeah, my Discord.
They were like 2 years ago, I think, 2 or 3 years ago. Mod Discord. Yeah.
I'm a supporter of do whatever you want, because I can't stop you. Yeah. And if I go against it and I tell you don't do this, never do this, it will only make you want to do it more, just to be like, fuck this asshole on the internet telling me I'm not going to do this. But if you're going to get owned by somebody, if you're going to fail, you're going to get styled on by DSP. And DSP is fucking DSP. Do you want to get styled on by DSP? That shit is cringe. So yeah, these ops didn't do anything. It just showed, hey, the dude wasn't lying. And he told us, I'm not lying, you guys. I'm going to show you the bill. And he did.
Yeah, very escort Saga-esque, right? He has that one thing to hold over us forever. That escort, you guys are the escort was real. Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. Now he's got his new.
No, he's got that. Yeah.
His new version of the Escort Saga thing.
I do think we should talk about the. Let's talk about the gifted subs, right? The March of the Machines, the bots. That's worth talking about, right? Botted and gifts.
Oh
right?
yes.
Who wants it?
Go ahead, Steve. You seem like you were into it.
Oh no, straight up S tier. Straight up S tier. It's utterly shameless. It's so transparently not growth. You know, it's so obvious what's going on. S tier straight away.
I don't think there's any argument to that. I guess to tell the story more, Phil mysteriously left his chat be not sub only, right? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Not quite. He first saw the bots coming in, and then he unlocked the chat so people can tell him where the bots are coming from. He didn't know they were bots. He thought it was real people being sent by some other streamer, like getting raided, basically.
And then we had the fun thing of like, who sent these people? Who did this, guys? And then someone said like, I forget the fucking name. Nim, Is it Nim?
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 Yeah,
Oh.
he thought it might be PewDiePie at one point, and
Got to say sorry for all the bad things I've said.
Yeah. Sorry, PewDiePie. I'm calling you an asshole for many different reasons. For being more popular than me is the main one. But Darksy, what are your thoughts on this one? You remember this? This is not too long ago.
I do, but I think a lot of this is tied to our connection of like when we saw it and how we saw it. And this one, this is another one I remember completely missing. And of all things, I remember the thumbnail for that week's episode of That Being Said was all the robots and saying to myself, what the fuck did I miss? Mark of the what?
But so, you were on that.
That's the thing you remember from that episode.
I don't know why. Could be the sake.
Yes,
so I'm with Steve. Put it wherever Steve wants it.
Yes, this is such the repercussions of this. The are still reverberating today, right? And he still expects to have 1,000. Remember, he did expect 1,000 subs. That's like what I should get, right, guys? The goal, 1,000 subs, right there. And that didn't last too long, but the Team Ico Gamer, I hope your money was well spent. How much was that again? How much did that total equal? Like 1,000 subs, right? How much was that? I mean,
it's not just the subs though. You got to pay for the bots as well.
Yeah.
And
so
that's a separate thing.
Multiple thousands spent on DSP. Yeah. And what's the biggest donation ever got? 2,000 for the cat, but what about this? It might be bigger.
No, the cat wasn't a single 1,000. So I would say maybe he got like 1,000.
It was 1,000
as a single donation.
Yeah, I think it was something had broken. I think it might have been the shower, but yeah, Jax gave him like $1,000 straight up. I think. I'm sure it was Jax. But somebody has. I'm sure the top tip is like at least $1,000.
Yeah.
And it's also
where are you? Somebody.
If you want to spend that much money on DSP, just fucking tip him, man. Just tip him when he's not streaming or some shit. Why bother going through all this shit to make his channel seem more successful than it already is?
You know
when
why?
Everybody who's in the loop knows that that's a failed fucking channel. He barely gets 1,000 views.
You know why? Because it's not about the supporting Phil. It's about the what's what I call it? The performance of it, right? The
appearance.
Make it bigger. This interesting story than just giving money. Because if it was one to give Phil money, you just give him fucking money behind the scenes, right? As he says, everyone does. But it's about the theater. Is what I wanted to say. The theater of it, I think.
They want you to punch air. That's what they want.
Oh yeah. It's all about that.
We were punching air.
I would
big ups to Profit for a super chat who says 7,600 over the entire bot saga, and I trust him because I know he did his calculations because I've seen his messages in Discord and his discussions around this. He did some research around how much the bots can cost in the different services and what kind of features they have and so on and so forth. So I trust him that he's at least like somewhere in the ballpark of that. Yeah, so that is pretty crazy of a number.
Yes, we did get a response from Shu, by the way. She says, "Thank you." Oh God, I don't want to read this one. My marshmallow always lies to me. I'm her Martha.
I got that. I got that.
Just sharing that. I'm just
Wow.
reading. I'm open and honest. I share
Hey,
too
look,
much.
as long as we bought you some more time before that divorce deadline, it's all good, man. You can read all the decks you want.
All I can think is, can we get this man a gym membership? I don't know that I.
I used to be way bigger. That's the thing. That's what she remembers. But okay, we got to get to the big ones, right? We got to get to the big fucking shit, right? So let's get to fucking. That's it. It's a guaranteed ass, but I got to say,
let's get to fucking
Let's do it.
Let's get to fucking. Hey, Derek. Let's talk about the picture of Catherine Burnell.
Yes.
The picture of Catherine Burnell that was shown on screen in a car with DSP. Everyone knows where it's got to go, but the impacts of this are
great,
felt
by the way, 'cause
forever.
it looks like it's this fat cat pig, and I love it.
Yeah, I know, right?
So who wants to take this one first? Steve, it sounds like you got something to say about this. Go ahead.
I'm just happy straight S. S.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's like a super positive memory. It's just like you say fat cat pick, and I'm like, that was a day. What a day.
Yeah.
What a day.
That's exactly it, man. You guys just made the case for it with a single sentence. It's like, what else can I say? It's like some context to it. It's a picture from 2021, I believe, that some random dude that just took at a parking lot in front of some supermarket or something, and you can see DSP and a lady inside of a car, and that lady is a little bit on the chubby style side of build.
Robust, some might say.
Very robust. You start to question the suspension on the car. It's pretty decent style suspension.
Oh, toxic.
And that was a day to behold, because like one of those things is like a picture of like Bigfoot or some cryptid like that, where people start talking. It's something that gets people naturally talking. And some of the most fun that has ever come out of DSP and talking about DSP is those little speculations about what is this? Like, what is going on? Is Cat really like that? What has happened in the Burnell household? And then there's Kiwi Farms talking about it, Twitter talking about it, people making videos about it. And it's just a fun time all around the place. And this is one of those things that you just tune in for to see what that is all about.
Yes. And I remember the talk when it first came out. Some people didn't think it was her. Remember, it was that level.
Yeah.
But then that one image people had that had the fading in and out of with her face. And that's what I knew. Because I remember when I saw it, I was like, I don't know, man. But then I saw that fading in and out picture that someone made, and you can see it's her. But it's definitely an S. No question about it. Go ahead, Darksea. I thought I heard you say something, my friend. Oh, we lost Darksea. Go ahead, Sam.
Oh, sorry.
I was might be in the background.
I was going to tell my missus she can order dinner if she wants to.
Oh, okay.
Should have sent us a super chat about it so we can know that.
I don't know, man. Fat Cat. It's just like it was a moment in time. It's definitely her. The one thing I will give it that I particularly noticed was I do now give him credit for all the shit that he talks about how tall he is, because he looks hunched over as fuck in that car.
He does look tall. Yeah, he does look like a big dude there. Yeah,
he looks for some reason, I don't know what it is, but he just looks huge compared to it, doesn't he? He just looks like big in the frame.
Well, not compared to her, compared to the car.
Well,
Maybe it's just Cat makes the car look small in comparison. It's like one of those Hot Wheels.
I just want to know what the parking lot was, like which fast food joint was in the parking lot up in that photo.
We're toxic.
Oh, we're gonna dox the parking lot. It was in front of Fred Meyer in Renton, Washington.
That was it, by the way. I'm going back to the beginning of the episode, talking about ALT and his lines, the lines that he's drawn. It was Ket. He told me he was the cat apologist of the group.
Yeah,
he had a horse joke.
The cat apologist.
I don't know about that.
I think back in the day, she was she was something to look at. You know what I'm saying? Chaos Realm. I'm a fan.
When she first dropped, I thought he is pulling chicks way out of his league. But the problem is he takes those chicks from way out of his league and he drags them down.
Down to level 1. I'm a Chaos Realm fan. I'm a fan of hers. Chaos Realm 01, by the way. Fan of
not
her
the
on
gameplay,
Twitch.
I hope.
Not the gameplay, no. But the whole
the
look.
engaging personality.
Exactly.
She hasn't had sex in ages, so you got to change.
Obvious S, Sam. No debate needed there. That's
to me, it's one of those moments where in like 5 or 6, 7 years, we're going to be talking to people who are new to the detractor community. We'd be like, we were there. We were there when that picture dropped.
This is one of those things now when I said we were gonna dox the parking lot, I remember some people literally did. They went on Google Maps or Google whatever the satellite view was, and they found the actual parking lot, and they were like, dude, look, this bush matches the bush on the photo. It's the same place. I love that shit.
I'm
that
not surprised. I don't know why I didn't think that had happened yet.
Oh yeah, definitely. I guess I'm gonna keep throwing out the hits because we got to get through them here. The Sir Moist Saga was a great one, a personal favorite of mine. What a roller coaster that was. Sir Moist noticed the Scorn stream, made a little passing comment about it in his video. Wasn't a serious comment, just saying, well, DSP full mask off, as we all saw, and DSP still managed to make a whole pre-stream about it and say that his comments were both positive and negative.
This is where Sam scrolls and reveals the triple S tier.
Yes. This is triple S. But
this should jump in front of Keemstar. This should be like the first thing in S tier.
The most positive thing Sir Boy said in that video was he jerked off and kept streaming after.
That shit was legendary.
Yes. If you think that's positive, you have problems, man.
Yeah. Phil's like complete misreading of that is great. So good.
It's a self-defense mechanism. I'm not even a psychological style person. I can tell you that's a deep fucking seated self-defense mechanism.
Oh yeah.
The only positive thing, so I'm going to grab onto it and run with it because everything else is scary and it's critical. Like Moist critical, so I'm not gonna even bother with it. I'll just take this one thing that I can spin to be positive, and there you go. He was nice to me. How about like DMing me, chat with me, 5 minutes, we'll have a laugh.
It makes perfect sense. It's just like when he looks at his chat, like he scoured for the one thing that wasn't fucking abysmal and celebrated it.
Yep. And it gave us the classic quote. He sounds like he'd be a fun guy to talk to. You know, just give me a call, man. Let's talk. Let's just laugh for 5 minutes. Let's just laugh for 5 minutes.
I know if somebody told me my entire brand was begging, I would be dying to chat with them.
Let me call you, man. Let's just laugh to each other. Hey, Darcy. Oh, man. Go ahead, Meerkat. What are your thoughts on this?
Oh, man. I just ran quickly to the bathroom. I'm sure you guys noticed, but I'm pretty sure this is going
next time, asshole.
Yeah, I should. I'm pretty sure this is going high up there. I'm not gonna argue with that. It was great. It was the one thing that woke this guy up to criticism that he's received. Like, there's an entire community. I don't know if you guys know. There's an entire community of people dedicated to calling him a beggar, but it took a dude with a lot of subs to call him a beggar for him to realize that he's a beggar. So that's going up there. You guys figure out which letter it gets, but either an A or an S. It's all good with me.
Yeah, this was like Sauron realizing that he was the main antagonist. Like, this was him. Like, he broke his own pignosis for a split second, and it's insane to me that it even happened.
Yes. Think about this. He stopped begging for a little bit because of one man, one royalty.
He stopped begging for money.
Yes, that's true.
He would still stop to tell you, look, like the stream, guys. I need engagement.
And to be fair, he stopped begging for, I think, half a stream. Like, even when everyone kept saying he stopped begging, but Duty was still dropping clips of him. The fucking, what is it? The subtle begs. The subtle begs.
Yeah, the subtle begs are still there. But one thing he did stop is the tweets, right? The tweets of Slow. I used to have a fucking calendar back here.
True.
It would do all the tweets that he said Slow. That is totally gone. That's another thing we killed, by the way. I was trying to think of it yesterday.
That's not gone, though. Everyone. There has still been slow day tweets in the past couple of weeks, I'm sure, because I've seen
really?
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe after the fact, possibly.
We gotta check this. Someone check, get our statisticians on that.
I now regret getting banned, I guess, and I don't feel like making a sock.
Follow DSP tweetbot. That's what I do.
Oh yes.
I feel like I follow him, but I don't get the notifications. I don't know why that is. Elon.
Thanks, Elon. Okay.
Sir Musk.
Sir Musk. All right. We got to say it. We got to get it up there. We have to talk about it sometime. Might as well be now. Rambo and Howard React has to go up here, and it has to be an S. I throw it up as an S. Is anyone challenging me for that S placement?
God, Secret's got their work cut out this year.
Yes. We have too many S's, though.
Yeah. Now, I don't know that you do. I think you have the right amount. The problem is that Phil was putting up S's all fucking year.
Yeah.
Anyone else take this one? Sam, go ahead. Rambo and Howard. The
Steve,
long-awaited. Yeah, Steve.
I, it's like with the Wings one. I went through an entire notebook. I don't know what to say. The man doesn't know how friendships work.
Yes. This just showed a lot about. This is one of our first streams, I think, our third or fourth one. And we got really deep into this one. It was really fun to see that kind of level of how he thinks about friendships, right? And that's how we really learned about all of it was, you never told me, right? Everything was, you never told me. I didn't pay Rambo. He never told me. And then when Rambo came to me and asked for it, then I gave it to him because he asked for it. I thought he might ask for more, but he didn't. So I gave him what he asked for. Right. And that kind of stuff really shows, that kind of really cements in what we think about Phil and how he kind of person he is. We already knew it, but just more evidence that he is truly does not know how to conduct himself in social situations. And every time he has a chance to conduct himself in social situation, he does it in the most asshole way possible, the way that benefits him the most, safe to say. But yeah, what do you think there? Meerkat, go ahead.
I think Ann Lead put out an excellent list right after the restream that he did about it, of all the things that DSP admitted to, alongside things as he was thinking of paying Rambo more, around like whatever it was, like $200 whatever dollars, that he thought it was fair, but Rambo asked for less, so DSP settled for that, even though he knew it wasn't fair. Yeah. Howard poisoned the well by opening Rambo's eyes to the fact that DSP is an asshole and basically a manipulator and a guy who uses his friends for benefit, and alongside a laundry list of other things. And that whole all those other elements of him not monetizing them, even though the stream was fully monetized, like he was just not putting ads on it, on videos that he wouldn't really make more than a couple of $12, let's say.
Yes.
Was still taking super chats, tips, all that other stuff. That was a smoke screen. That was some nonsense. Yeah, I think that goes up there. If we have some more space in the S, it's one of the defining moments of this year, basically.
Go ahead, Dark. So let's get your take on this.
I think it's a pretty simple summary. I think he took a look. He took stock of all the things that he can monetize and things he'd monetized for years that had dried up, as he liked to put it. And he realized that he had one last chance to just fucking milk his former friends as much as he possibly could. And to Steve's point, that said everything about him you need to know. I think it's if you could find a way to succinctly explain that, like this little mini saga to somebody, you almost don't have to mess with this entire legacy. This is it. This is one of the nastiest fucking things he's ever done.
Agree.
Can we have a moment to just sort of like really consider how badly Howard got it through that entire thing? Because any option that he had to shift blame onto Howard, he would take it. Any opportunity he had to denigrate Howard, he would take it. Any possible way that he could shit on Howard and reduce his contributions and reduce his importance and relevance, he would fucking take it. And he'd be like, he wasn't a friend of mine. I just went round his house regularly to play fighting games with him on his arcade cabinet.
He destroyed Howard so bad that the meme he's left us with is "fuck Howard." Like when I hear his name, I'm like, "Fuck Howard," and I don't feel that way. But
poison the well.
Ludwig, great point. This is where DSP said the comment of, when I say I'm being honest, it doesn't mean I'm being honest. It means I'm being serious, right? That was a classic quote. Yeah. T. Oh God, T.
Howard, he wasn't your friend. He was mine. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Phil?
Mm-hmm.
Steve, please. There's no way you can take ads off of a single part of a podcast. Come on. What am I supposed to do? It's a section of a whole podcast I was doing.
All I know is that if you have a bunch of people following you constantly to shit on you for your terrible behavior, a great way to stave that off is to argue over a corpse, to argue over ownership of a corpse. Mm-hmm. It's great.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Don't fuck up to the point where your best friends will talk for an hour about how much of a bad person you are. That's like the lesson I took from all this.
Don't want to get too deep, Sir Moist. Don't want to get too deep on this, but I really do think it. You can almost hear the pain of Rambo's voice in that video. This is not something he wants to be doing. He does not want to make this video, but you even hear he's kind of like apologetic about it. Like, come on, man, we don't. I mean, I want to do stuff as friends outside of that. You know, I just want to do that. And but Phil did not see any of that and gives them nothing unless they come to him and tell him exactly what they expect, which is not how most humans interact with other humans. Meerkat?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I agree with all of that. And also that original video gave us a lot of like godlike quotes. You have no respect for anybody who is dead, for anybody who is alive. All you care about is yourself.
It does bother me, though, the way he worded that, and I know he was heated, but every time I hear it, my mind goes to dark places because he says, you have no respect for fucking people that are dead. Yeah.
God, every time I hear no respect, the Meerkat's fucking song is in my head. You got no respect.
And that's how you know you've made it, Meerkat.
Oh God, I cannot hear that without laughing. All right, we gotta end soon, but we gotta talk about one more.
Troll intros.
Go ahead. All right, Sam. You
only because I want to play this.
Darkside Phil is a beggar, man. He begs for everything he can. He's toxic and he looks like trash. It's a pre-stream podcast. But not really a podcast, but kind of is, but it's not. And it sucks.
The single most repeatable piece of tractor content ever. I'm fucking drunk.
Chew is pointing at the clock right now. Chew, you get on the mic. Your microphone's on. You want to talk? We can talk right now, real quick. Let's talk.
He could bollock us. Go on.
Here, Chew. How's it going, Chew? Can you hear me?
This one?
Can you hear her?
Yep.
Huh?
So I know you can't hear them. I'll tell you what they say. But can we finish in 10 minutes, Chew? Is that okay with you? Can we move the divorce line to 45?
No.
Why not?
Not acceptable.
What? It's unacceptable? Chew, someone donated $5 for you. I'll give it right to you.
Yo, that's 70% of that.
I'm saving money for my Nendroid.
You're saving money for what?
For a Nendroid.
Nendroid. Yeah, she loves Attack on Titan, guys. She is obsessed with Attack on Titan. She loves Attack on Titan. So she will definitely use those donations for that. The chat is flipping out right now. They love you.
You know what?
If Chew is hunting Nendoroids, she is the coolest ever.
You know what? Chew can stop pointing at the clock. She can point at the WrestleMania sign because I'm taking Chew one-on-one in a ladder match over ALT Insider on WrestleMania because this man needs to stay and do the show. It's a Christmas special. It's a miracle. We need to save this stream right now, and he's the only guy who can save us.
Meerkat
and I'm
is
going to
begging
go full-on tables, ladders, and chairs match. Extreme rules match against Chew.
Meerkat is asking if you will wrestle him for the rights to choose when I can end the stream.
Meerkat knows
What are your
a
thoughts on
suspicious
that?
amount of WWE.
No, it's for you.
Wrestle, yes, wrestle. I think he wants to just touch you weird ways.
No.
Just kidding. It's not true. He's just joking around. But can we do till maybe 10 more minutes? I know we got 2 kids out there. We got a lot of creatures in this house, guys. Sorry.
I'm
not bringing a household here. It's very.
My wife and children are waiting for me to make dinner too, and they're just going to keep.
I'm definitely gonna cook dinner. I promise I will. I got a pasta sauce ready. Get the water ready.
Damn, we are the same.
Fill up the bathtub. That's how much water I need.
Get the sugar ready.
Have you ever tried different kinds of sausage? Italian sausage, for example. Have you ever tried Italian sausage?
No.
Okay, thank God. Okay.
Do you want to?
Is that about penis?
What? Yeah.
Is that about penis?
It can be. It can be. We got to end this segment. This is going dark places.
She's too kind for this world. She's too kind.
Yes, I know. It's tough for Chew because she can't hear you guys. Only I can hear. So, Chew, can we go to 9 more minutes? How about that? Is that a good? We won't get divorced if we finish in 9 minutes. Can I get your acceptance on that?
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you, Chew.
The chat is going nuts right now. They're laughing their ass off. Best moment of the year for us. This is S tier for us. So, all right. Thank you, Chew. Thank you, Chew. You obviously, you can't.
Oh, and ALT's.
He went muted. He went muted for that sweet speak.
Everybody, they want to hear your vibe.
Bye. Enjoy the show.
Okay. Oh, you got kisses too, Chad. There you go. All right. Back to nonsense. There we go. Done. Okay. Whew.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Christmas miracle. 9 minutes, boys. We do have to talk about. We didn't finish where the intros go though. So go ahead, Sam. Where do you want to put the intros?
Oh, I don't know. I just wanted to play that.
They were a fun thing, but they didn't last very long, did they?
No.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, they were fun, so fairly low. Yeah.
He's empty. I'm sticking it in there.
Yes. Okay, that's good. All right, so we have to talk about this one, obviously. There's so many that I was like, I thought this was the biggest one. I thought this was a big one. Then I see another one.
Yeah.
But this might be the biggest of all. And it happened during a certain daily wrap.
Mhm.
There was a feline creature involved. And Phil forgot that he left his cell phone up, facing up, and that magical screen was left for all of us to enjoy. And that was the WWE Champions screen. If there was a triple S tier, this goes there, in my opinion.
I say A.
Oh, what?
And
Go
this
ahead.
is why. This is specifically why. Because of the crushing reality that it changed nothing. Fucking nothing. I was as hyped as everybody else, and I had a glimmer of hope that maybe some of these fucking idiots were going to wake up, and it changed nothing. He said almost nothing and walked it back and found his way out of it, and it blew my mind. And I think that's the moment that I realized that I hate him, that I really fucking hate him.
It drove away a lot of casual viewers and tippers, though, because he's had to lean more on like the whales and the bigger.
Do you think he? I mean,
and
I'm honest.
the views have been
think he
less,
lost
like-
a lot of casual tippers. I don't know.
I think
feel
so.
like
Yes,
they
yes,
already
you're right.
jumped ship by that point, right?
You can analyze that, though. That's true. I want to take, I mean, when I really feel artistic, I want to study when the dip happened, because now it's like so much based on few big tippers than it ever was before.
There's no doubt to me that a dip happened this year. But you know, maybe you're right. Maybe my timeline's fucked up. But
when was it, right? When was it?
The thing that stuck for me was that when Meerkat had that data that showed that like 85% of his videos have less than 1,000 views, and it's like that's a recent thing now. That will, you know. Right. So it's like all the casual stuff, which we don't think about, what you might call the silent majority. You know, but they were there. Your 50-bit bitches. They contributed, and that has slowly withered away. So
I don't know, what do you think, Chad? Should I let Steve have it? A guy who doesn't even know about gravity therapy? He doesn't even know how well that works.
He doesn't believe that disc could deherniate when an asshole.
I'm just waiting on it.
No, that's a good point. There's probably. I fully admit the timeline is all fucked in my head because I can't keep this dude straight.
All right, Meerkat, your take,
dude. Who else can do shit like this, man? Because you think about like the whole process of, okay, I'm gonna film my cat, but also I've been playing Champions, and I'm gonna film that, and then I'm gonna grab that raw footage and throw it on fucking YouTube, and then a lot of people see it, and then they start making fun of me. Nobody else could come up with shit like this. Like, you can't even write this shit in like a TV show. It's so insane. And it actually legitimately happened, and it got people like putting on Photoshop the actual image, because within 5 seconds people found out exactly which screen he was on. It was the Faction Feud screen.
Yes,
and it was so insane. The fact that that shit that he was defending for so long, for years, that he wasn't playing that game, but then he was playing that game. He wasn't spending on it, and then he shows it himself in the dumbest of ways. It's just like, it's
isn't
iconic.
it the greatest thing ever as well that it was in a video where he was trying to be cute, you know, like
he's trying to be like kind of I'm Kip, I'm cool. It's a little chill video here for you guys.
You know, he saw like extra views in that when he saw Jasper, and he was like, "They'll love this."
Yeah,
I'm a genius. I'll film Jasper. I'll turn my camera down slightly and film him. Oh, I'm genius.
And then months later, remember, I don't monetize my animals. I don't want to do that.
So here's my question then, because you guys are bringing me around on this, but since we have some empirical data to understand, you know, the impact of this video, can we confirm that 2KJ's I guess his latest impactful appearance actually like lost 2K. Did he balance out?
We need to do the books on this one. We're not sure exactly on the number.
Murphy's Law. The bags always even out in the end. I wonder. Here I will say, we did get the amazing quotes of "I never said I didn't do mobile games," which is like one of the most direct lies he's ever said, right? One of the most direct lies he's ever said right to the audience. We also got some with Rambo and Howard's when he said like, "Yeah, I lied a lot in the past, but that was back then," right? Like he used to be very staunch and say, "I never lied to you guys," but over the last year, I think he's turned around to say like, "I lied back then, now I don't," and then he straight up lies now like, "I never said I didn't play mobile games." Yes, you did. Right? He said when Cat moved in, he's going to stop, right? What was that quote there? Yeah.
His sins trapped firmly in his ever-growing past. My second favorite line from the video I showed you earlier.
So, and that's one of the best fucking videos of the year in terms of detractor-made videos was Secret Limited's video that came out like right after that. I don't know how the fuck they did that. It was so fast to just put all that proof together in one video. It was amazing. And that's biggest of props to Secret Limit on that. But
it's got to be number one, though.
I think that's my biggest, right? What else could be there? Darksea, you tell me, Darksea.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. You brought me around. Because there was a lot of good points there. And to be fair, these should be impartial. We should be speaking free of emotion. And I was I'm very upset when it comes to this fucking daily rap thing. So I'm with you. Toss it up there, get it off the screen, shoot it up into the fucking sky, make it blow up like a firework. Whatever you got to
do. Sake's kicking in. I can't be asked.
Sake kicking a while ago, brother. I'm no longer Darksea. I'm 6-star Colonel Hogan now.
Just as it's kicking in, we gotta wrap this up. So stay tuned for the next WrestleMania. Me and Chu are going on against each other. Tables, ladders, chairs, Extreme Rules match, over the top rope, under the top rope. We're fighting for the ALT man because we need to keep him around.
So we should say a few things. Did we miss any sagas we have to talk about, guys? Can you look at the list real quick? Make sure I didn't miss anything. I think we got all the big ones, all the main.
Give a quick shout out to the arcade cabinet ones because
arcade cabinet was good. That's a minor one, but worth it. He thought he was being cool, clout chasing. Clout chasing as he is on Twitter. 2 a.m. I'm just scouring. Remember he said that. I was scouring Twitter to find something to retweet, and he says the worst fucking thing ever.
And the guy claps back at it, and he just can't handle it. And we get the magic line of, "Well, I have a podcast."
Oh yes,
thanks, bro. That's being a DSP, scouring the Twitter at 2 a.m. to find something to retweet where you think you say something is going to catch some, get some numbers, and it does the exact opposite of what you want.
Yeah,
incredible. I do want to say, so let's get anything else there though, boys. Anything else we need to talk about before you?
Trying to help you out, trying to move this along, zip my lips.
Well, we still have the contribution segment.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, the contribution.
I can go through that real quick if we're.
Go ahead, Bearcat. Please go.
Up.
You could tweet the link to this, and people could see the other things that we had on the list. And
that's true.
Make their own tier lists.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna post up.
You put it in DSP. Post up.
A complete package of all of the topics we had to talk about. Some of them we didn't get to, but people are gonna get to do their own tier lists if they want to post them. If they want to don't post them or do whatever they want, I'm gonna publish this on somewhere and they can make their own thing.
Time to get into it. Remember, we have a amazing song to premiere after our next segment, but first we got to get to that segment, which is a amazing tier list put together, not put together yet, but it's going to be put together by us and chat with your help, of course, of the hottest sagas in the history of DSP lore, the detractor sphere, everything. So Sam, could you get that screen up there when you get a chance and we can start talking about it?
Indeed. Yes. Bear with me. There we go.
The scams weren't they? They weren't sagas.
Oh, excuse me, scams. What am I saying? I'm still out of whack here.
Yeah.
That
no, they are
Minnesota answers still have me reeling here.
No, that was interesting.
Sorry about that one, honey.
Bear with me. I forgot you guys can't see this, but
Attack on Titan to get to make up for it.
Yes, another more.
Sorry,
buy a few more figures. Do what you can do.
How much does a wall scroll get you? Like, does that get you like half an hour extra?
That's half an hour. Yeah. Posters, 50 minutes. There's a list. There's a list.
Right. Okay. That one. Cool. You should be able to see that now.
There we go.
It's still that picture of Phil behind makeup.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's even better than small frame. Just the big eyes. Okay, Meerkat, you are the control. Go ahead, Steve.
Just very briefly, some behind the scenes lore for the people in chat. When we were setting this up, Meerkat put this picture on his screen, but he wasn't on his screen. So it just looked like Phil had suddenly joined the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
One
quite
day.
funny.
One day.
Maybe.
One day it's gonna happen. That's what he's really flailing around. Doesn't know what to do. He'll come on the Tractor podcast one day.
If he wants another interview, we'll happily.
Oh yeah, love to give it to him. Anyways, Meerkat, you're the controller of this segment. You are the boss, please.
What? Just put something on the board and we talk about it, and then we put in a tier.
That's
Okay.
That's what we pay you for.
Let's
Yeah, there
start
we go.
somewhere in the middle. Let's go. Ooh, emergency room. Panda breakup.
Oof.
Oof.
Oh.
I mean, like that, was one of those things that sort of like heralded in like an entire era, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's like a massive change in DSP's life right there.
Agree. That was kind of signifying
Yeah.
the breakup itself in a way, isn't it? When you think about that, you do think about they were broken up at this point. That is big tier. That is pushing S for me in my view. Meerkat, what do you think?
I mean, it's iconic, man. It spawned so many cool videos in that LDS emergency room, the cartoon that
Crimson King,
comes down
yeah.
to this day.
Yeah.
It's incredible. He exposed himself for being an asshole and then doubled down on it
Yes.
when he was doing that React retrospective thing, so and so and so. So it's either an S or an A. It's up there. It's one of the defining DSP dramas that has ever happened.
Okay.
It's also like one of the funniest stories ever too, especially considering
Yeah.
that like he just interrupted his stream to go and do it and then instantly came back to tell the entire
Yeah.
story
Yeah.
in its full
Yeah.
entirety.
Yeah, I
Sam?
think this is
Yeah.
undoubtedly an S for me, and I think
Okay.
chat agrees with me.
Adrian, any
gotta
problem
be.
with S then?
I mean, I probably would have put it as an A, but it's like between S and A. So no, you go ahead.
S it is.
Yeah,
And Lee
go
coming
ahead.
in hot. That made him become a detractor. So that makes it
Okay.
an S
Wow.
by
For
default.
me, that was the bit where Phil stopped being just like some dickhead who was bad at games and became like an actual
Alright.
or objectionable person, That's when it
I think
stopped
that's a
being
good
like,
point.
oh, it's fun to laugh at it, but he's like, oh no, he is actually this bad a person as well. So, yeah, definite an S tier.
Just give her a pill.
Mhm.
Leave her alone.
And leave her there.
And we
Yeah.
got to get a bill,
$1,000. $1,000.
Yeah.
Easy. $1,000.
Only cared about the money. Oh, let me tell you how much I stressed her out, phoning her up, going, "Where's your car? Can't find your car."
And it was also that they were broken up and not broken up, right? Like he
Yeah.
retconned that way later that they were broken
Yeah.
up at the
Yeah.
time, and he was still
And he
such a
wanted to be
nice
seen as
guy.
a saint because of that, right? Like he was like, we weren't
Yeah.
even together, and I did that. Come
And
on.
I was like lending her my car and everything. I was so nice.
Picked her up from the
To
hospital.
be
What a
nice.
saint.
I
Yeah,
was
what a saint.
nice.
And
What
I
do you
mean,
want her to do?
sorry, the
I'm
moment
sure
that
he had
it's
another
like,
pop about this recently.
Leanna doesn't like string cheese, so I had that and also the sandwich, and she had some sausages.
Remember the cartoon,
God.
the
Yeah.
tying of the bib? That's the fucking best.
dumping the tray into his mouth. Yeah.
I love that. On top
Yeah.
of everything else, he eats a fucking sandwich. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
He pushes
And then
the
there's
crackers
like-
over.
Yeah, then you've got that shot where he looks at them, looks away, and then he cuts back to it, and he's just cracking
gone.
dust all over.
That's the best, dude. That's so iconic, man. That's so
Shout out to
iconic.
Fly Eagles Fly, re-upping the
Yeah,
membership.
with the loudspeaker.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
Okay,
Where was that not that long ago?
let's go.
We should do a recap.
Oh god,
Yeah.
yeah. There's so many moments in that. No Crimson
Let's-
King. Legend.
Yeah, man, that'd be great.
Go ahead.
Let's go with Blip TV ban or racism ban.
All right, let's start. Let's let I'll let Steve. Why don't you start with this one off? Let's kind of spread it around.
Because obviously it's the Dead Space 2 thing, so we get a lot from that. But ultimately, he wasn't really harmed. We all knew he was a racist. I'm thinking like B, maybe between B and A, because it's a big thing, but it's just not, as big.
Yeah, it's had a long lasting sort of, like the smell of it almost has lasted throughout his entire career.
Very true.
So Steve throw out a B for this. Any agreement or disagreement to be had here? Maybe
I'm fine with a B.
Oh, Meerkat's a B?
I think B is good as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
My only pause is that it is an iconic moment, right? That is something where everyone remembers it. There's a lot on this list we're going to say that, like, oh, yeah, that's kind of something. But this is like that joke. How many times we hear that joke in the King of the Ring songs? A lot, right?
Yeah.
Just such a memory. But I'll stick with B. I'll go with the crowd.
Yeah.
It was also the follow-up to it was kind of funny because he wrote an official email to the boss at Blip, and he told him, I have a business degree. I'm a mature adult.
Oh, yeah. I'm a mature adult with a business degree. That
and then he wrote about Howard Stern and how he inspired him to say racist stuff on the internet. So it is pretty good.
Yeah. Imagine writing an email like that.
Boy.
Calling them fake reports, like as if like 100 people were just pretending to be outraged by talking about putting Jews in ovens.
I'm mad and I'm gonna report you, but not really.
This is him, the start of that. Like, remember, even with Pokemon, when he called that viewers lazy, it was like him saying, I did that thing, but no one know about it unless my trolls told everyone about it. So it's their fault that everyone knows about this bad thing I did, because all my trolls just tell people. But it's like, you did it. He just doesn't mention that part, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, B.
B then?
B seems right.
A very special boy.
Right. All these seem like really. I think we're going to want to put everything towards the top of this list. It's going to be difficult.
I know they're all so
bad. I did kind of pick the most relevant ones because I knew we would have to split this episode into like the first part and the second part. So there's only 15 of them.
Yeah.
I didn't add the like minor ones that are not like that relevant or not that hype.
Okay, then. So let's go 16K tax fundraiser.
God.
Oh, wow. Completely forgot about
I had just listened to that recently and was just like, I was so confused the whole time. What? I mean, you know, like, what is there to say? It's just insane.
I don't even really remember this too closely, to be honest with you. Like, I remember did he set this up as like a single day's goal, or was this like over a course of a week?
I think it was.
Yeah,
that was like the course of a month.
Like a single day.
I think it was like the course of a month, the hardcore month of like, I have to raise this much over this certain time, guys, or it's going to be hell for me. I thought that was
the narrative was, I need to raise as much as possible. And then it took him like 2 hours to get to the 16K actual number. And then he went to Connecticut and his mama gave him the leftover amount that he had to get.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Was that before that? Fucking hell.
Yeah, that was like before he went to Connecticut to, see his dying parents. Yeah. And then got married.
Yeah.
God. I mean, that was so bad.
Yeah, in terms of being an actual scam, like this, it's up there. So,
but that seems to like overshadowed by the going to the parents thing. So I'm not sure, like trying to ignore that and just see it on its own.
Yeah, but that's where a lot of the jokes about taxes came from, because that was like the massive tax arc.
Yeah,
it's just like taxes, back taxes, this and that, and it all came from that one, or maybe even before that, but that was the big one. So I don't know. I'm thinking an A or a B.
Yeah, I think it's
A as well, because
I think it feels weird to put that over Blip TV though, but it feels weird.
Really?
Like Blip TV feels like such an iconic thing. I think B. I think B. I'm on B, but if you say A, I would go with it. But
I feel like it's A because there's so much into it, and it's just so bad and so sleazy.
Yeah.
And, fuck, the racism thing is really sleazy too, though.
All right, so we got 6 people here. Let's all vote. I say B. Meerkat.
Yeah, let's go with B.
Samuel.
B.
Steven.
Yeah, B.
Okay, that's it. We got to B then.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
Because it's just like a smaller part of like a wider arc, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
It
leads on
blends
to
into
something
every
bigger.
other bag he's ever done.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a B. We locked in. We locked in the answer.
Mhm.
This is final, and it's the
This is the
factual
buy-in.
answer. Yes, it's factual. Cannot change this list.
Okay. What do we have next? Let's go. Project 7, Rambo and Howard.
All right, because let's go for nerd style host Snood, please. You go first on this one.
I mean, sorry, is this just the actual thing itself of the filming of Project 7, or are we talking about like the fallout from that? Because
I think it's all inclusive, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
Project 7 is unbearably atrocious to watch, and it causes me physical pain, and I even don't really think it's that funny. Even I
No,
kind of have
it
to give
isn't.
this like a low tier, and I gotta give it like a D. To be honest with you,
What?
I fucking hate Project 7, dude. It
Dude,
Bad.
what is the category we're running with here? Like, do you love Blip TV racism? It's not like that. It's like iconic
it's
level.
also had no
Like
effect
how
on
bad
him.
they are.
It's also had
Yeah.
like no effect on him in the present term, right?
Oh,
It's
it absolutely has. He's lost all his friends. That was it.
Dude,
not because of Project 7 though. I don't know.
If we're just
Project 7
saying
does
Project 7
absolutely nothing for me, and I hate
You
it.
guys
It's
are
Project
nuts,
7
man.
and Rambo Howard drama.
that
So it's
Rambo and
inclusive.
Howard response is so huge,
Well,
dude.
Those are separate things in my mind, but grouping them together, I got to put it at a C or a D. It's a low tier for me. Low
You guys
tier.
are nuts, man. That Rambo, they made that video themselves without Phil's involvement. That response is so gold. That told us so much that we still talk about today. And then we got Phil's response to that, which showed how much more of an asshole he was than we even thought. Like, for example, I was gonna pay him $250, but then he said $100, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
There's a lot
You guys,
to.
what do you think? Okay, let's go. Guest style manager of Snortwave Records, Injured Cold. Go ahead.
I don't think it's S. I don't think it's F. I might go with A because it was shitty, but it's not like top tier. It's just there's so much shit, and you want to put it all together. Like this is hard. I think I would probably go with fucking A.
Go ahead.
I guess A.
Okay. let's go next to Steve.
Yeah, I'll go with A as well. I feel like I want to put it as S, but I feel like that's too much for some people. Just because I see like all the Rambo and Howard drama have an effect on him now, in terms of like how he socializes and how that affects his mental health. But yeah, I can see A. Yeah.
Sam?
Yeah, I think A is fair because the trouble is it encompasses so much that it almost needs to be like God knows how many different things within that, like, you know, that one title, because you could be talking about, you know, the like ALT said, the money thing, or I don't know, but or the, you know, the whatever. Yeah, A.
Meerkat, his final word.
I would even have to say it's an S, and here's
That's what I'm
why.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Because this is the one thing all the trolls bring up to this day, and put it in the face, and they say even your closest friends don't like you, and they made an 1.5 hour long video about why they don't like you, and you're still in denial about it, and so and so and so. He did that response to it because in my mind, when I was making the list, the Project 7 in Rambo and Howard saga encompasses the filming of Project 7, the response video, that Pay Me Tons video, the DSP response to it, which happened like last year or something. And yesterday he had a segment about it on his DSP Reacts where he insinuated that they were jealous of him because he made it. And he even quoted some 50 Cent lyrics.
Yeah.
Oh my God, really?
And he said, I thought you would be happy that I made it. Which were the 50 Cent lyrics, I guess, paraphrasing or something. So
Yes,
I would say
true.
this is an S. This is the one thing that everybody will, until the end of time, bring up to him and say, look, even your best friends, they don't fucking like you.
Yeah, S.
That's true. That's true.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yes,
Okay,
that's a great
Sam,
thing.
you're the boss here,
I'm
but
gonna argue with that. Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
It's fine with me.
think about how much that encompasses, guys. How much of like just his only friends we know of that he just lost because of that. And the we forgot about the Patreon nonsense too. You know, that whole scam there. It's so much. It's such an afterthought now, but it was a part of his Patreon that he said, "Oh, fuck it. I was gonna be a trailer. Didn't even get the trailer."
Yeah, the trailer,
Yeah.
The shirt.
Okay. There's
Shirts?
so much there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think
I
you're
always
right.
his
wanted
friend,
to
though. Thank
know
you.
what the trailer was going to be. Like, was it because he wasn't going to film anything, so it would have literally have been like text, wouldn't it? It'd have been like a teaser trailer.
Yeah, it would say like text on the screen saying Project 7 is coming back, and then it wouldn't come back. That was his idea, I guess.
Can't even do something like film himself turning on a console, like the screen of the telly, and then it goes green, and then it goes black, and then the death face thing comes on TV. And goes,
another great joke.
You know,
Death face.
Nothing, no.
It would have been great if he'd have gone through with it, though. It'd been like, started off fucking awful, had its break, then the production value went amazing, or, you know, good for him, and then went back to being shit again. It would have been great.
Then he would rename it to something else because it's different. With rebranding Project 7.
Yeah.
And then he would do a movie like Spoonie. Make it the Phil movie.
And let's not forget, Phil. I mean, so many things included here. Remember when he said like the funny? Everyone says Rambo is the funniest dude. I wrote that part. I wrote the funny stuff. We're all doing this together. Like, so magical, man. All that shit included. He could not handle people saying Rambo was funny.
That trailer where Rambo did the Rambo things, I came up with that.
Yeah, brilliant ideas he had. What if Rambo is Rambo?
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, genius. There's some there.
Them having to like film a day outside, and then the next scenes after those outdoor scenes, Phil's all badly sunburned on his face.
He had this weird, like, almost like a holster for a mobile phone that people haven't been using for like 20 years now.
Thing. Yeah.
Pager. Right.
Belt holster. Yeah.
He's strapped up with that Nokia. No, there was a BlackBerry.
And then turn around.
BlackBerry.
The turn.
Oh, yeah.
That gave us the turn.
Turn around. Yeah.
The turn, think about that, man. That's almost A tier by itself. That
If you look at
turnaround.
DSP's arms, you could not do that move that he does, like just by watching it. I like, challenge you to try to do that arm move that he does when he turns around, because it's impossible for a human to do.
That's our next Ka-Ching of the
I
Ring.
wanna
Is just do the
try.
turnaround. Who can do the turnaround the best?
Oh, I love that idea.
That is
gonna
a
start
fantastic
practicing.
idea because they can go like out of the box and do like different things with it.
Now we're
That's very
talking.
interesting.
I've seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna start practicing.
Yes.
I've seen Bob Starsky do it. There's a video of him doing it on the Discord. So we know there's potential out there.
All right, let's go. Project 7 S tier, rightfully. Thank you. Snood, get fucked. I have to say it. Just being honest. Just being honest. What can I say? That's what I'm here for.
It's like every time you say it, it cracks me up.
Everyone has
Okay.
opinions.
Okay, let's do. This will be a fun one. Burger King Chicken Saga.
Whoa.
God.
Okay, Steve, go ahead. You start us off here.
No, somebody else. I feel.
All right, Ingrid, you go.
Me? Oh God. I mean, it was this small, stupid, like situation that he turned into a huge one and demanded apologies. But see, I guess it kind of just went. It just kind of stayed right there, you know, like it just stayed where it was. So probably like C or D.
That's bold.
Even.
Hey, respect the bold take. I respect it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I would agree. I'm going to agree there, actually, that I don't think this had the lasting impact. It's like a small footnote and all these other huge things we're saying. I would go as low as a D here. A D.
I think I agree. Putting it down there because but considering what it is, it's been a much bigger saga or whatever. Yeah, it's not really a saga, but considering how small of a thing it is, it's like this huge thing. But that's DSP for you. So I'm going to say D. Yeah, it's nothing really, but for us, it's coming. Yeah.
Any complaints from Meerkat or Snood?
I don't really have a lot of complaints. I would even say C because of how funny it was, and it just encapsulates all of his entitlement and his bitchiness. Because all of that could have been fixed if he went back to the restaurant and showed them the burger and just wanted a new one. Yeah. They would have just done a new one, and it would have all been like water under the bridge. It would have been gone. But instead, he did the DSP thing.
I gotta put it at a B because like he did it to basically like ruin Kat's birthday. Like he used that entire thing as like a stalling tactic to not have to get on with like Kat's birthday or whatever. And like the image of him with Kat in the passenger seat of the car, like angrily typing out an email to Burger King customer support on his phone.
Yeah, instead of walking inside.
Well, I mean, there were drug users out there, dude.
Yeah,
what do you expect them to do?
Right.
Well, there were people doing insulin in front of the Burger King.
Yeah.
You have to wear a shield
That's
to not get hit
true.
by needles outside that Burger King. Just they rain down, needles flying around.
Like they're like axe throwing, but with needles.
Yeah. Can you imagine? That's, I mean, one of the many reasons I feel bad for Kat. If
God.
is just imagine your birthday and your husband, who loves you as your soulmate, says, "You know what? Let's just try Burger King."
And
at that point, you say, "No, we're going home, and I'll cook something for you." You know, like that's like the thing to do, not to say, "Fuck it, Burger King." Here we go, honey.
We had to get you breakfast in that somehow.
Yeah. God.
Before we go
The fact
window
that-
shopping.
The fact that you did that like again.
Don't buy that window, bitch. Go ahead.
Yeah, he did it again though, didn't he? Like a year later, he did it. You know, Valentine's Day or whatever it was when he was like,
That's exactly what I was
like,
thinking too. Go
yeah,
on.
we were gonna go and do something, but we decided, we'll go to the candy shop instead, and I'll buy you some candy. Yeah.
You choose what you want for Valentine's Day, honey.
Yeah.
That's not how it works, man.
Candy store. The line at the candy store is so long.
But I was even thinking about that other thing where he is like, he had to come down and angrily plunge out his sink using like his toilet plunger. Because that, if I recall, that was a not an important.
Oh no!
Was that not
Not
Thanksgiving?
the
or
toilet
something?
plunger.
Yeah, the toilet
Yeah.
plunger.
Yeah. He used
the
it
toilet plunger
for
in
his
the
sink.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, Warren. Great point. You know, he was typing that email, reading it out to her.
Oh yeah.
I am extremely disappointed in your customer service. Hang on, honey, I'm almost done.
Listen to what I
ridiculous.
said. Listen to what I said to them. I said, Johnson, yes.
That'll tell him.
What makes it even more beautiful is that they ghosted him. He didn't get anything out of him to this day. And he tweeted at them on Twitter.
Right, okay. What makes it even better? What makes it even better is they didn't reply to him, but they did reply to the tweet bot that retweets him automatically.
Those like social media managers have like, all right, we got to respond to like tiers of people,
so many.
And, they're like, this guy's toxic. Don't touch it. Don't respond. They have that lined up. Don't respond. This tweet bot. Okay, that's cool. We got to respond to that one. Go ahead.
So now that we're bringing up all this funny stuff, did the actual ranking change? Did you guys' mind change? Is it higher now?
I can't go more than a C though. Come on.
Yeah, I think
It's
C.
small.
B for burger.
We blew it out of proportion. I do feel like though it is the smallness of it that makes it good for me, because it's like it is just a tiny little thing about a burger. But he had that picture in his OBS settings for months, and to this day you can still like trigger him about it. So
Do you know what else as well?
It's so small.
What else is funny? Actually, we're all calling it a burger, and he would blow this out of proportion as well, because it's not a burger; it's a sandwich, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
That's another thing to add to the the ridiculously of it.
Thank you, Swaggy Davis Jr. Phil is a hopeless romantic. Yes, he's a hopeless
He's
romantic.
a homeless romantic.
Spends the great point. I'm not going to try to say your name. Phallic Idol. $3,000 he spent on mobile games for his own birthday, and for his wife's birthday, Burger King. Yeah,
Burger King.
Seems right.
That's okay if she wanted Burger King.
Yeah, C.
But you didn't even want that. It's like you can't even plan ahead a week to get a reservation to the sushi you want.
What? Yeah, they wanted a sushi thing, and then the chef wasn't there, so they couldn't do sushi. There's so many layers to this stupidity. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's and the things you guys brought up that I haven't even thought about. There's so many details that make this special. So is it a B for burger or a C for chicken?
I think
C for chicken.
I think it's a C, especially because we've got some bangers coming up, and I feel like we need some to bring. We need some that are going to go further down the list. So
yes,
sounds fair.
It needs to be down there somewhere.
Plus, since we brought up her birthday and the fact that this happened on her birthday, I would also like to point out that he didn't get her a present on her birthday.
Oh,
it came later. He ordered something and it hadn't arrived. And it came later, and then he just doesn't mention it. So
done talking about it. Really cares, guys. Really cares. That's how you show you care.
Cares.
Hey, Indrid, I got you a birthday present, but it's going to come a little bit after your birthday. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Really means special.
yeah.
Something special, doesn't it?
That just tells me that you really care.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now let's all go for Burger King.
Fuck
Let's
it,
do
Burger
it.
King. All right, go ahead.
Right, what should we do next? Let's go. Let's go vest streak.
Yes, my
That's tough.
God.
This is a spicy. Meerkat, you start us off here.
All right, let's give a quick summary to the best of my abilities without putting my family at risk. So the vest streak started by him watching some of his old videos. It was like a retrospective event. And then Tevin was restreaming him. He made fun of him. And then some random dude just sent him, I don't know, some bits. They sent Phil some bits and told him, hey, Phil, do you still have this vest? It's very funny. And then Phil went and put on the vest. And then shortly after that, it became a streak type thing. And he made it to 276 straight streams by getting $100 each and putting on the vest.
Yes.
And he did, I think, was it 2 festivals, I think, as they were called, where he claimed that the vest is a symbol of this positivity, that no matter what, we will never give up and we will overcome everything as long as I'm wearing this vest. And one day it ended. He was still there after the stream ended to wait for tips to lurk and to stalk, and they didn't come. And the vest streak was kind of the epitome of this whole constant air of manipulation and like I would even say like mobile game tactics, where he was constantly like, well, are we gonna get the vest today? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Are we gonna get it today? I don't know. It might end. I think chat is withholding tips. So if you guys are withholding tips, now is the best time to contribute so I can put on the vest. And now it's still a thing under this new format. But yeah, it was astonishing. The whole stream was just based around this vest, and that was the whole thing.
Yes. And also, I want one more moment to point out. I don't know if you're going to go there, but afterwards, someone asked him, where did the vest streak money go? And he, of course, talked it away. Where do you think it went? Bills. To pay for things, electricity bills, internet bills. There was no effect on his long-term finances. There was nothing improved until, though, afterwards, many years later, he would retcon that. He did in the interview with Craig in chat and said his life was going well at that point. Things were looking up, and then all of a sudden, the trolls fucked it up. So right when it ended, there was no help, but now he talks about it was helpful. Things were going good. But go ahead, Sam.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to quickly add one layer to this, is that it all happened during lockdown as well. So he made massive bank during that time as well. So, you know, there's just another little bit of a layer to it.
Yeah. And I would also like to... Oh, go on, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, it also then reset his expectations. So he's not happy if he doesn't get $100 a stream at least. It pushed like that up.
That's true.
This is a huge turning point for him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, it had quite an effect on a lot of things about his stream and I guess his finances. So I feel like it should be a little bit higher. Dang it.
King Dad with a good point, though. Real quick, we get just the history books know this. There was a date where he miscalculated and it was under the goal. But again, Phil said that doesn't matter because he wouldn't hit it anyway. So just want to get that.
I prove myself more, man.
Go ahead, Meerkat.
He did try and reboot the streak with various different weird gimmicks, such as wearing 2 vests at the same time. So he would put like on one side one vest, on the other side other, and then he would say you could stack the goal multiple times, and then he would swap vests. I think so that he was really desperate at that time because that was his golden goose, and at some point it just failed. And he was panicking. He was like posting on Twitter, "Oh, you guys, it failed. What are your next ideas of how I can exploit you? Post them up below."
Don't forget some fucking stupid ideas from my bitch wife, Kat. She thought this is so stupid. She thought that if I got like $100, I would do this, spin around in my chair. Whoa, I'm like really busy, guys. So it's like,
and he made fun of her for that too. Like that's some stupid idea compared to putting on a vest. Oh, the vest idea is brilliant, dude. Spinning a chair? Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Fishing lures on a hat.
The bubbles came from Kat too. Fucking stupid.
They really? I forgot about that.
Something silly we do.
Forget.
Dumb bitch.
Don't forget, speaking of, don't forget that on the podcast, he's like, on the interview with Craig and Adam, he's like, it's just something silly we do. You know what? My audience came up with it. They like it. You know, it's nothing to do with me. I know if it looks stupid, don't blame me. They all
don't blame my ass.
It's all those stupid people, not me.
It's all the retards in my chat that I love.
Something silly we do here.
Oh.
I'm hanging out with my friends. They're my only social outlet. This laptop, dude.
Oh god, yeah. That's something separate. We could,
Yeah,
Yeah, we're gonna get to that.
Insignificant. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. All right, we got to give it a letter though. So let's go. Letter grade. Best streak saga is huge. Sam, you put the number on there. The letter on there.
Oh, it's up there, isn't it? I mean, let's go A. I'm saying
Okay,
A.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
think so,
agree.
too.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Cool.
solid
Yeah, cool.
A.
Is that true? $300 to put on a pair of jeans.
That was an idea that came through too. Yes.
That's an idea. It
Jeans
come to
streak,
fruition.
guys.
The jean streak.
But how would that even like anybody would see that? It would just be him complaining about how hot he feels in the jeans.
That was literally
Yeah.
ridiculous. That was his argument. It's like you guys won't even be able to appreciate that. Like what? I'm just gonna like stand up to prove that I'm wearing jeans? No, that's stupid.
Stupid.
It would
And I mean, sorry, we
us
didn't even
not-
talk about. Sorry, I was gonna say we didn't even talk about the like incredible moment when the best streak ended, and he was like,
Oh yeah.
"I don't
I
know
can't
what you
stay
guys
extra."
are sitting around on the stream here for. It's over. I'm just gonna here I go."
There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
And then
Yeah,
stays
that's
around
when
for
it's
like
over.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
it would've
stays
been
for
great.
like 10 minutes. I can't stay overtime. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It would have been
It's-
great if. Sorry, Sandro.
No, you carry on, man. That's right.
I was just going to say, it would have been great if, like, the moment after he ended it and reset the character zero, someone would have tipped him the amount. I would have got
Yeah.
over.
Yes.
He was just, like, waiting for that moment. And then, there you go. Okay.
That's an all-time moment, though. That hearing the clicking of the keyboard is so good. But yeah, it would be remiss of us to not mention the Dunce Law streak, because I never thought I'd ever see a streak, and we got one, and it lasted. What was it? All of one. Was it one?
Yeah,
And then it
one.
went-
Yeah.
He was trying so
Beautiful.
hard for these fucking streaks. Yeah, he was trying real hard to start another one, and it just wasn't happening. It just can't happen anymore.
In concept is very good because his late streams need some injection of like energy and something
Yes.
to be meaningful, as he likes to
Something to
use that
look
word.
forward
And the
to.
Dunce lore streak was a very good idea in concept, but I guess people didn't like it enough, and
Yeah.
it failed.
It's just such
I mean,
a bizarre, like,
Because
he's got the right kind of idea, hasn't it? Like, you know, it's almost like a cam girl sort of thing where they write their name on their body, or you know. But it's weird that it's
Yep.
like fishing lures. It's not quite there, Phil. You're not. You're
Well, it's
nearly
just-
there.
why are you going to pay hundreds of dollars for trash that this guy probably maybe max paid $10 for? It's just it's nuts.
Yeah. Very
That
So
is
if
true.
that-
all of you guys give $1, then we're gonna hit it immediately.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay hundreds.
It can give us the magical moments of holding up the lures in front of the camera and showing how
Yeah.
shiny they are. Like that's a
There it is.
benefit for a human on Earth to see a shiny lure.
Such
Just think
good
about that
times.
for a second, man. Break out of the vortex for a second. A human being holding up a lure to a camera to show how shiny it is, to
There you go.
elicit
There you go.
donations for him
issues.
because it is shiny. That is a benefit that you are enjoying. Is that it
Shiny?
is shiny.
Colorful.
I'm not a manipulative
Yeah.
person, by the way.
I don't do dunce luring. I don't do dunce luring. He said that afterwards.
Yeah.
He chose
Yeah.
those words.
Because the people in my chat are not dunces, okay?
Dude, if that shows what he thinks of his chat, he knows they are of special needs, and like this is how I get them excited by showing them shiny things.
Yep. And the closing of the box and putting the box away was the equivalent.
Yeah.
It was the actual equivalent of him backspacing on his keyboard. It was the same moment, basically.
Yes.
Talking to the hat, remember?
Yes.
Looks like you're
Yeah.
not gonna get it this time, buddy.
By the way, my
So
audience
bad.
is all 30 to 40-year-olds. That's on the YouTube metrics. Craig and Adam, I'm not a children's entertainer.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, that's true.
Yes, that's true. All right, we had a lot of fun with this one, but A is correct.
Okay. Let's do.
Correct? Correct.
Right? Right.
Okay. Let's do one Phil loves to bring up: the escort saga.
Oh.
F tier. Hate this one. That Phil got away. He got away from it this time. God damn it.
Punching air right
I'm
now.
seething and coping at the moment. I'll tell you that.
Punching air.
Yeah, keep punching it.
Yeah.
No, but this when this
Wait,
came
who-
out,
who told it?
let's go back to that date. It was pretty hot because a lot of people in the community did buy hook, line, and sinker, guys. Let's be honest. A lot of people was like, "Holy shit, this is
Yeah.
real." You know,
Yeah.
even though it wasn't, and the Detractorverse discovered it wasn't because I should say the agriculture website figured out it wasn't. And I
Yeah.
think it feels like now it's kind of like Phil does hold this over, like, oh my god, Detractor's so stupid, Escort Saga. So it feels like it should go lower. Maybe that's just us being salty though. But what do you guys think?
I think it should go lower. Yeah.
I do think it should be low. Something I noticed recently, I watched King Sly stream, watching one of Super Crazy's videos. And at one point, DSP admits that his trolls were not involved in the Escort Saga. It was some Dutch couple that did this for a living. It was actually their business to catfish people. But then we flash forward to the interview where he mentions that it was his trolls that did it just to make himself look like a victim. And he got called out on that. So that's a bit of lore that I recently noticed that I think is worth mentioning, that he's obviously blatantly lying about who actually did the thing. And he knows it wasn't any of his trolls.
Yeah.
People are saying E for escort.
Yeah.
That's very
I feel
funny.
like if he hadn't sort of like lied about it constantly, if that was like separate from it, it would have been higher. But the fact that he keeps going, yeah, look, they did something stupid. My trolls did this, and I'm the victim here. Yeah, it lowers it because, like on its own, it's stupid Saga that could be higher, but because he just lies about it so much, it's like, nah,
Yeah,
we're fed up
agreed.
hearing it.
Yeah, I'm happy to put
E
this
for escort.
way down there. Yeah.
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 He was dying to
for
bring this
escort.
up.
Let's do it.
He was dying to bring this up with Craig and Adam, by the way. Just dying.
Yeah.
Oh, please give me the chance,
As
please.
if it proves anything, even.
Like, no, it doesn't at all. Just
I was right one time, and it can be proved. That means everything else that I say is true.
It's like he
Exactly
wasn't
that,
even the one who was right about it though, because like he was barely even aware of it until like people started being like, "Hey Phil, did you know that there are some people claiming that you hired an escort?" I think Kiwi Farms already debunked it. Like I think literally it might have been debunked before Phil even became aware of it. I might be wrong about that, but that's how fast it was debunked.
Hey, Phil, how you doing today? Well, you know what happened a different day? The Escort Saga.
Yeah.
Good question, Craig. My day's going great. Let me tell you about something that happened a different day. The Escort Saga. Ridiculous.
I guess what adds
Yeah.
some value to this whole plot line is that during that same time he was flying in Cat, so there was reason to believe that there was something going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was believable at the time, but like it reached a point where people started going, "Nah, this is too much now. Like we don't buy it." So
Yeah.
they started looking into
She
it.
started
more.
talking about dick size and stuff. Remember those emails? She's like, "Oh, so you're
Yeah,
small." It just went over the top, you know. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
all the dirty stuff.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it's like, nah.
When I was learning about all of it, and because I didn't know about a lot of this stuff, and I was listening to it, and I saw the picture of the back of her head doing the Christmas tree, and I was like,
Yeah.
shit. And then I found out it wasn't true, and I was like, I probably would have guessed it was true at one point, but with the evidence. and stuff,
It was at the time when it first broke. It was very believable, especially because he
Yeah.
had been posting stuff like that. But again, it sort of like masks the fact that he was actually flying her in.
Yeah.
He was paying for her to come and see him. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And not to get too toxic, but considering what Kat's sister does for a living,
Hey, whoa.
where there's no
Sorry,
smoke, where there's no
Meerkat.
fire. There's
Sorry,
no smoke, where
Meerkat.
there's no fire,
He
right?
brought your girl up.
I agree with my buddy.
I will fix her one day when she comes out.
Me too.
Oh, real quick, let's get the panel's take on the mall girl. Is that cat or not? I want to get on the history books to know
No.
this.
Handily.
Mall girl,
I think
Panda
it's
Lee,
Panda.
yeah.
It's Panda.
Panda?
We
She's
analyzed
way
it.
way too tall for Panda. Excuse me.
What? We analyzed it on our show one night, and we just came to the conclusion it has to be Panda. Has to be.
You know what picture I'm talking about, Sam? You
who-
can flash that up.
I'm sure I've seen it. Yeah, and I'm
I think I
pretty
can
sure.
send it.
I was going to say,
I
if
can
someone's
send
got
it,
it, it was a reminder. I know
Um,
roughly what you're talking about. I think.
Here.
Smooth, send it, please.
So
Give me a
all he
second.
needs to do is like
I've got
slide
it.
forward a bit, and he's like,
I've
3
got it
inches
right
lower, so,
here. Okay.
Yeah, send it. Send
Check
it to-
Discord, Sam. Boom.
Yeah, put that up there, Sam, real quick.
And
Just get a final take on
there.
this.
Okay.
Also,
If I
put a
could-
note underneath. Handley is not Asian.
Oh yeah,
that's all.
Yeah, that too.
One person in chat said that they don't know what it is. That means everyone doesn't know what it is. So let's go. Put it up.
Okay.
Yeah. People are telling us in droves.
Yes, I got a lot of emails.
People are harassing us in chat.
They're screaming.
Stop
for this.
streaming.
Oh my god.
Stop being mean to us.
Oh my god.
Chad, and if it was actually an escort, somebody would have a little more respect for him. Yeah, honestly, it's fine, you know.
Well,
But
sure.
Yeah.
And maybe DSP just misunderstands the term girlfriend experience, right? You think,
Maybe.
Yeah.
he thinks that means you pay someone to take them window shopping in a mall.
Dude, Phil thinks masturbation makes you less of a man, you know? So, like,
True.
he's not escort. Oh, my God, you're the scum of the earth if you pay, you know?
Well,
Think about
And
that.
you can only do it if you're depressed.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
you've got an
of course.
excuse for it. Otherwise,
And at the end of the day,
why
that
would
is the most unbelievable the idea that DSP would pay someone. Well, number one, that DSP would pay someone. Number two, the DSP would pay someone for sex. Like, why? What interest would he have in that at all? Like, you'd think that's stupid,
Oh,
right?
God, yeah.
Well, you're just-
Yeah.
Then the
Now-
stream, the streams before that are like him complaining about having to do like washing and make food and having no time. It's like that's why she's there.
He's the king of suffering.
Hired an escort to clean his house.
Yeah.
I'd say, how
Yeah.
we doing? How we doing? Upstairs, please.
I'm just saying it's Panda.
Can you show the picture on the screen
You
for
put it up.
the chat? They're
Yeah.
begging for it.
I can. Yes.
please. Just real quick. Just just in the middle of the screen. Don't worry about where it is. We need to show this because I need to get everyone's take on this. This is extremely important for the history books.
Oh fuck, where's it gone? Right. Give me a sec.
I'll be right back. I gotta send some tweets because I'm a little bit disheartened.
Okay, please go ahead.
Oh, okay.
He's got
Yeah,
keep it
I'm-
positive.
Filling some big tweets as well in a sec.
Now it just looks like DSP in his where Meerkat is.
There you go. This picture is huge. Right.
That's
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's good. We can
Look at this.
properly analyze it.
Chat is
Yeah.
going nuts. It isn't Panda. It's Panda. It's not Panda.
No, it is
It's
not.
Panda, though.
Email us the
that
picture.
does not look like
That's
Panda.
not true. That
That's
do
not
think
true.
that.
I don't believe
It
that's
looks
Panda.
like Panda.
Girl on the right's kind of attractive. That's not important though. Zoom in, please, to the girl holding hands with DSP.
No, not the girl
Swear
on
to
the
God,
right. The
that's
girl on the
No, I
Panda.
like the, please
Panda.
send me that one. Cut her out, please. But okay, you think that's Panda?
I think
You
it's
think
Panda.
that's Panda?
I mean, look at the hair color. You agreed
How
with me
thin she is.
that when we were looking at it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess
I'm reneging on that
that's
now.
smaller than I
Sorry.
expected. You know what?
Then
It doesn't
who
look
is
like
it?
DSP's face that much there.
It is. Oh
I
my
know
god.
it's DSP. I know he's got the new balance.
He's got
Can we
those
just, like,
new
appreciate-
balance.
Can we
New
can we
balance.
appreciate like the back of Phil's hair is all black because it's rare you see that. You know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I do think it's funny that DSP is unmistakable from almost any angle, right? Like
No.
there is no chance that is anybody but our boy, right? Like
mhm.
I think
Just
it's
the shape.
Panda. I mean, I could be mistaken, absolutely, because
this person looks like they have like scoliosis or spina bifida or
Little bit.
something. Like
Well,
but
it's definitely not cat. We can agree it's not cat. That's not
it's
cat.
definitely not cat.
No.
Yeah, look at
No.
those legs.
No.
She's got a thigh gap.
yeah.
Jesus.
Oh!
Well, no, he's
You're trying to
right.
bring
He's
this-
right.
I know he's right, but I mean, you know.
We're
Just thigh
getting way
gap.
too toxified, and we're almost almost halfway through the list. So I think we should
Oh,
have
Yes,
the
thank
final
you.
verdicts
Okay.
Thank you,
on
Meerkat.
the
Thank
pick.
you.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Snood's getting
could
out of control.
spend
Let's get reel 'em in.
Hours
Reel 'em in,
on
guys.
that picture. Hours.
Right. Okay. What would we like to do next? Let's go. Ooh, let's go.
One out
Keemstar
the hat.
50k. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Keemstar 50K.
We should have Snood start this one.
Yeah,
since
Snood,
I
go ahead.
already did.
Yeah.
And
Continue
I'll
bad
be
takes.
doing some big tweets.
This
Go ahead.
one, I don't know. Like, I kind of think that like this is like it feels like manufactured drama a little bit to me. I don't think Keemstar ever actually really thought that DSP was going to join this lol cow podcast. But then again, you know, Phil, he doesn't really know that much about DSP, so maybe he did think that. It's extremely funny that DSP turned down $50,000 to be on a podcast, but I think it's because it's like a reasonable thing to do. This is sort of like a nothing burger to me too, so I'm gonna have to give this one a C. The C
Ooh.
for the
so
50K.
low. Sounds
I
low to
think
me.
I'm a
Go ahead,
hater.
Indrid.
I think I agree with my buddy.
Oh, tractor beam
It really,
going low.
well, I mean, yeah, it sucks and it could have changed his life, but it's sort of stayed in that little nothing sphere, you know? It's like in its own little bubble, and it whenever Keemstar comes around, it gets popped for a minute and then goes back into that bubble. You know what I mean?
Look at this. This chat is all over the place here right now. No
I would
shot.
like to
It's not
argue-
an S. F for failure.
It's
Right up
not
back
an
to
S.
back. It's going
I would
nuts.
like to
Steve,
argue
please.
that it has actually had like a more significant impact, because not only did he handle this badly, but it's also spawned the level 1 podcast, which is still burning
That's
him to
true.
this day. And
Oh, that's
it
true.
sort of pushed him towards thinking, well, I need a place where I can talk, because the idea of like a podcast with other people is now settling in, and him thinking, I need to put my story across. So I think it pushed him to going towards the interview. So I think it's significant. I would argue it's an A.
Okay.
I don't think it's an S
Okay.
tier, but I think it's an A because the impact of it has been so much.
Meerkat, the world
I
awaits
I
your
agree
opinion.
with this. I would even say it's a little bit more, because the mental damage that Keemstar did with a few
Yeah.
Twitter videos in his kitchen, just walking around calling DSP a loser. It made DSP try and gaslight himself into thinking that being a loser is actually great, and it's awesome. And level 1 is fantastic. And he branded his whole podcast. He put a bunch of boxes of like Xbox and PS5 behind him and all that nonsense. And he's been coping with this to this day. And especially seeing how the interview went, I believe this is like S tier. This completely like violated him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he didn't
Those are
even
good
expect any of
points.
this to happen. Because what this started from is DSP was playing like Lost Judgment or something, one of those Yakuza games. And somebody told him Keemstar is getting retired. And he went on like a 2-3 minute talk about how Keemstar is a piece of shit and good riddance to bad rubbish. And then Keemstar got wind of this. And that was like the first domino.
I was going to say A, because for me, this is like a symbolic change of Phil into this, what we have now, which is very much like middle-age feelings of, but worried about my legacy. And I think this is the start of that, because like if he accepted this, right, he has to accept that, well, I'm not going to be like PewDiePie. I'm going to be continuing to be a lol cow, and like that's what I have to accept. And now he's shown with not accepting this. He's not okay with accepting that he's a lol cow. And now he's continuously trying to prove to himself outwardly that I'm cool, I'm meaningful, and this is cool. I don't care what they do. I'm not a lol cow at all. So I think that's why it should be at least an A, because that's like really turned in what a broken man. Thank you, Jeffrey Epstein. It has turned him into this broken man he is now, and we're seeing this every day now. He's just trying to prove to himself how cool he is, how meaningful he is, and it started with Keemstar saying, "Dude, if you want to admit you're a lol cow, I'll give you $50,000 right now." And Phil said, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
Okay.
But you're a
I
lol cow.
You have changed my mind. I agree now. I agree.
Also, don't forget his wife was okay with him turning that down. She told him it's fine to turn down 50K.
How fast he was to say that.
I love working with Fred Meyer.
I love 3 hours a week at Fred Meyer. This is great, honey.
I love supporting your gambling addiction.
I love that you're okay with like begging people for money. It's fine. You don't have to work with it to earn something. No.
I'm telling you, from what you've seen of Kat, you think she's capable of having the opinion that Keemstar is taking blood money.
She does not know any of the words in that.
She doesn't know what blood money means. She doesn't know what Keem is about.
Correct.
Let's just be
But
real.
no, Keem is.
Yes. Who the fuck is Keemstar? Honey, he's really bad.
What?
Okay.
Do you think he told her how much?
No, fuck no. He offered us like
I don't think he told her anything.
500. I don't know how much it was, honey. Yeah, whatever, Phil. I got stuff to do. A lot of Radiant Quest left here.
Yeah.
He would say it in his typical like abstract way of saying things. So there's some guy offering me some kind of money to be on some lol cow podcast.
But it seems really weird.
He insulted me. He insulted me years ago. So like, I don't think I'm gonna do anything with him.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, honey. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yep.
Please
Close the door.
stop talking to me. I'm trying to.
Close the door.
Okay.
Leave Jasper in. Close the door. Thank you. I don't want Jasper getting the ant poison. Keep him in. Thank you.
I don't think this is this. I don't think it's as high as an S, but I would agree with an A. I think this arguably has had the knock-on effect of everything. It's almost like the midlife crisis saga, isn't it? This. It's like you could say, you know, all the lights, the light in his face, all of that has arguably sort of started with that. I know, obviously, we had So Moist and all the rest of it, and a few other videos from big YouTubers and stuff, but Keemstar gave him a kick up the arse. But the pathetic thing about it is that we've now seen Phil trying, and Phil trying is pathetic. Like, he changed the name.
So much worse. It's so much worse.
It's worse, yeah.
Like, he changed the name of his podcast, and he put some lights behind him, and he he's not bothered to do anything new.
He
really,
got the quote wrong. He got the quote wrong when renaming his podcast. It's
Yeah.
the level one.
Mission one.
Mission one.
Yeah.
Mission one.
Yeah, that's basically, that sums up what I'm saying. You know, he's tried,
Yeah.
but he's got it wrong.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of, he can't even put the space properly between one and the podcast.
Double space.
I've had a great example of this, so I'm going to put it in our Discord.
That's true.
I mean, the LEDs alone, like the whole lighting change alone, is like one of the hugest. Like we revealed the snort sacks because of the fucking ring light now.
Yeah.
No, that was magical months of those shorts.
God, the
High
short-
definition, Phil.
Oh, I'm so glad he's moved on past that. This is still like okay, I could say like a B maybe now.
Let's not forget one last thing. In the interview, remember Phil had to, because they asked him, how have you upgraded your setup? And Phil had to explain how he upgraded his setup. And he was like halfway through explaining how he got LEDs. He's like, this sounds like shit, doesn't it? Like, he's like, yeah, I did lights and I really upgraded my setup. I did lights and I did.
Correct. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I did like the back boxes and I can't say boxes. That's too annoying. That's too incredibly unbelievable. Yeah, I upgraded my setup. Yeah, he had nothing to say. Nothing
Sometimes
to say.
I buy 2 big meals for this thing that I call feasting with the king, and that's a different thing from the hate for the king of hate. That's a different king.
That's not the same.
That's
so
not
you
the
call
same.
yourself king still?
No, I don't. No.
Well, yes. Let me. No. Yes. Okay. Yes. No. Correct. Yes.
Moniker.
Correct.
I wish he would stop. I don't know who taught him the word moniker, but I
know.
In the fucking ground.
Oh God.
Indeed, I do.
That and a few other words.
So, guys,
Indeed, I do. Yeah, we got to move on.
I have to reiterate. What is the final verdict for the Keemstar 50K?
I say A. Meerkat.
Hey,
I'm fine with an A.
Okay.
You guys agree?
A.
Okay.
There it is. Okay, on to the next one. Let's go. Twitch partnership loss.
That was so funny.
yeah.
That was really funny. Yeah.
I guess it's
I
a
think
glitch,
that's an X.
guys. I guess it's a glitch.
I'm going with
this.
S. And I want to convince you all with just 2 words:
Go ahead.
hateful
Yeah,
slurs.
Yes.
What
I think you're
hateful
right.
slurs?
I think you're right.
What? Oh, and actually, sorry, they're harmful slurs, not hateful. Excuse me.
The fuck out of here.
I don't know how harmful comes off better than hateful, especially with the word slurs coming so soon after.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
They weren't simply
I-
hateful. I actually caused harm while doing them. So, okay.
Chat is ablaze with S's right now.
Yeah, I think it's S. And I mean it kind of goes into everything he does now. You know, there's some sort of there's almost a daily connection to the Twitch thing. You know, he's got to bring it up somehow.
Yeah, I do have to get a Twitch hat. I do think I need my next hat would be a
Yeah.
Twitch hat because it definitely
think so.
he still burns him very hard. Twitch, I would never go back there. I mean, if I have to, I will. But it's just how they're running their company is atrocious right now. But I hate YouTube too. But
I
Twitch is
saw
really
the writing
bad.
was on the wall with all the
Oh
titty
yeah,
streamers.
the writing on the
So I
wall.
left.
Yeah.
I left Twitch.
I left Twitch
Yeah.
Yeah.
willingly.
When you were saying like, oh, there's a glitch, you forgot to mention that OIC was the one who noticed and brought it to Phil's attention that all the crowns went away. Weird coincidence there. I don't really know what to
Guess
make
it's
of
They
that.
had turned to
glitch.
bronze before they went away.
Yeah. I love the slow realization. It was like, oh, there's a problem with the sub-level tiers or something. You know, the way he says it is weird.
Yeah.
And then when we got that
Weird.
stream where he read out the email, we then got like a 15-minute section where he got up and went into his office to write the email. So the stream was just on his chair.
Yeah, you could just hear him like.
You could just hear him in the background, like
You can hear like
occasionally. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, that's true. He talks about Twitch once. Yeah.
You lame brain pieces of shit, motherfucking cocksucking morons. When have I ever said a hateful slur?
There were like 7 in that sentence alone.
So I did say those things in the past that they gave me a warning for, and I get suspended multiple times, but those don't count.
Yeah.
That was so long ago. And I was merely but a child of 27 years. I didn't should know better, and you didn't tell me.
I like how it being a long time ago somehow, you know, like negates it.
Oh,
Yeah,
he has this weird thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, but quickly, he has this weird thing about, like, you know, if I did it in the past and didn't get punished for it then, why should I be punished for it now? It's like,
Oh my, I could never have done a hateful slur because Twitch would have banned me by now.
It would have been banned from the universe.
Yeah, it's like the ultra against. Okay, like cancel culture is bad. We all agree with that, I think. But like he's like the ultra version of against it, where if you said something bad 20 years ago, it doesn't matter how bad ago, but if you didn't get in trouble for it right away, that shit's cool. That means everyone was okay with it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like the ultra opposite of cancel culture. I don't know what it is, but that's what he.
But like Keemstar should be like held to that account. He Keemstar did stuff in his past that's bad, so you know, still holding it against him to this day. You know,
forever. Yeah,
forever. Yeah.
Phil thinks the world works like that
John
movie Double Jeopardy, where if you've been tried for if you've already been convicted of a crime once, you can't be convicted of it again. So you know, he already got in trouble for saying, you know, put all the Jews in the ovens, kill the Jews, all that kind of stuff. So he should be fine to say whatever now. He watched Howard Stern. And
they love
so did all of you. You all loved Howard Stern, so why don't you love me?
You.
Yeah, and because they didn't send emails or cancel him on Twitch, that means they loved what he was doing. They loved what I was doing. They were all for it. They loved what I was doing over there.
Twitch implicitly supports what I do through their lack of action, guys, okay?
Yeah, when Kat was on stream, we had this little quote. Kat, can you agree with me that Twitch is the future? And then she's like, yeah, Phil, Twitch is the future. Twitch loves me and my streams.
Please run away, Kat. Please run away. God damn it.
What are we saying then? S tier?
S.
Yeah. I don't think that's ever been in question. We're just talking shit about it.
That's an easy one.
Yeah.
All right, I think we have about 4 left.
Okay, we could get through this.
Okay, so Jasper 2K.
Oh god, there
go.
She is. That's what she says.
I would say a C, because it was kind of like, I mean, it's a Phil thing that Phil does.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was stupid and it was pathetic.
It's not really.
There was like a lot of details, like people guessing what it was way before it actually happened. Then him going on the quartering interview and saying that he was going to reveal it no matter what, and people paying him money for it wasn't actually going to be a deciding factor, even though he mentioned multiple times during that streak that it would be a deciding factor. Yeah, and so he was bullshitting back then.
Outright lying and saying that it's not a cat, guys. The secret reveal is not a cat, you guys.
Yes, many times.
Literally the day before,
many times.
Yeah, C or D.
Yeah, it's not a saga, and it's like, again, it's a despicable thing he's done, but in the grand scheme of things, you know.
And he said recently, like, you know, I'm not gonna make Jasper be in my content. I'm not gonna force that on him. It's not something he wants. When Jasper was specifically baited for the content.
Yeah. That's not forget how he pitched this was that it's gonna be a positive addition to my streams, right?
Yeah.
So what human says getting a pet is going to be a positive addition to their streams?
What streamer invents like side characters for their stream that they're just gonna have on special occasions? Like today's episode is co-starring Jasper. As you can see, he's cut up my arm a little bit here, and that was fun.
Jasper,
you're such a nut.
Yeah, I mean, people wouldn't make as big a deal out of it, but I can imagine some, you know, like the cozy streamers and the ASMR like crowd on Twitch could probably do this kind of thing, and they probably do. I don't know, but it wouldn't be as big a.
Would say, it wouldn't be like $2,000 for it though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, and they wouldn't do that as well. But you know, there would be that. There are probably some people that do have like pets on stream, but they wouldn't make as big a deal. Yeah, and they wouldn't have they wouldn't phrase it as a fun, positive reveal. They would just have a cat there one day, you know.
Yeah, that's the difference. If you just have a cat, say it's cool. Hey, well, here's my cat around. Cool, that's different. But all right, guys, you pay me enough, and I'll show you this positive addition to our streams. That's the crazy part.
We are thinking about this the wrong way, I think, though, because actually this was like a successful insertion of a deep cover detractor directly into DSP's home, who is revealing WWE champion, who is literally physically harming DSP, costing him
that's true
countless amounts of dollars a week.
Yes, that's true.
You know, that's it.
Thousands.
Agent Declawed has been a rousing success.
Thousands.
True.
Thousands.
Thousands. God, it's such a. I hate saying it like that.
So C or D, I think we said finally. What's the
C for cat.
C for
Yeah.
cat.
I'm with the T, yeah.
Your cat.
C for cat. Okay.
D
Brilliant.
for declawed.
I like that. Nice.
Wow.
I mean, we could do
That's
that.
so funny too. That's so on brand for Phil that he's declawed. Like if you said like one sentence, I got a cat. He was already declawed though, but it's no big deal. Yeah, that's the end of it. But Phil has to talk about it for an hour. But didn't want to do it myself, but he was already declawed.
I wouldn't do it.
I know that's good,
I wouldn't
Brian.
do it.
You know, don't do it.
I would absolutely not.
So of course that
do
makes it a big deal. Now it's like in every fucking song I think about. All right, so do I want to add declawed here or no? All right, we done it last song. I won't do it this time. But it's like such a thing because Phil has to talk about it for an hour. It's like an alien.
And it was definitely not me who declawed him, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just makes you think it
I don't-
was, you know? It
I
just
don't think
makes you
shelters do that.
They absolutely do
don't,
not do
no.
that. But I mean,
No.
somebody could turn in like a declawed cat to a
Yeah,
shelter.
they found it in
Yeah.
the street.
Yeah.
declawed,
Okay. Well, that part then, yeah, whatever. But
Right.
I don't
You
buy
wouldn't be
it.
surprised if it came out that he did it, though, would you? If he was
No,
the one.
no,
who did it.
absolutely
I would be if it
not.
cost money. If the procedure costs money to be done, then I would be surprised that he got it done.
he's already got
He
a
does,
wife
but-
that destroys his furniture, so he doesn't want the cat
Hey,
to do
hey,
it too.
easy. Easy.
Roasted.
All right.
Okay.
All
Sam,
right.
cue the next one.
Big.
This is
Pull
how
it
you
out of
don't
that
play. Copyright strikes 2022.
Oh, that's my next fucking video.
Oh, sweet. So you have it right in front of your mind. Go ahead, Steve, please.
Yeah. I've not
Um,
finished editing it, but because this is how you don't play. I feel like it should be really high, but
Yeah.
that saga in and of itself, the copyright strike is probably not that big.
Mm.
I think Evil AJ as a whole is like more significant than just that one bit. Again, it's like the smaller part of a greater arc thing, so I feel like it's maybe
Are you
BOS
talking? Is this specifically about him, like Evil AJ? Like
PSP reacts, yeah.
yeah, extremely scummy. Like extremely scummy, but also just kind of like it was a really shitty react too, right? Like you didn't. I generally don't even remember a single second from that react. Like nothing interesting came out, and it was mostly just him like goat laughing at how bad he was, right?
Yes. Trying to own the meme. It was really bad. I think this could possibly be our first F. I mean, just like if you say just like don't play, now that's a different conversation.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about
Yeah,
this
exactly.
itself, then I think that's an F. But Meerkat, you might think differently.
Look, I think this is a C, and here's why. Number one, he admitted he's a lolcow because he thought it was the Wings trolls doing the copyright. So because this is in regards to when he was about to react to "This is how you don't play," he got a bunch of copyright strikes. Then he was basically begging them for mercy to release the copyright strike. So that was humiliating
That's
and
true.
embarrassing.
That's true.
And that whole stream was an absolute disaster. It was fucking terrible, and it was embarrassing for him. And in the end, he made that short that was like, "The trolls lost, we won.
God.
Let's stick it to him in the AM."
Let's stick it to him.
So
You
this
can
is
be
C for me.
Level 1 podcast. Yeah, that's a B. This is a B, I guess. I'd
B?
say. Yeah.
I was gonna say D.
Meerkat himself said C, right?
I said it's a C. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal, but he humiliated himself big time for strikes that he knew he could dispute and they would go away. Like this whole time, he knew that he would get all that fixed.
Yeah.
All right, Samuel, you're the voice. You're the normal one. Go ahead.
Well, we've had F, we've had C. Let's maybe do our first D.
Okay.
Because I was kind of agreeing with
That's
you,
what she
ALT,
said.
so. Hey, right.
How dare you?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Right, we got some biggies still to come. Again, that's what she said.
Nice.
Wedding Saga.
Nah.
Oh, forgot about
Oh,
this.
that was so funny.
Dude, this is high for me. Like I remember opening Instagram and seeing the posts and just being like shouting at my girlfriend from the other room, like, "Oh my god! Like he got married, what?" Like, and my girlfriend at the time like running in from the other room to look at our phones, and just the picture is so
Oh, you can see my girlfriend at the time, by the way.
yeah, exactly. Kat's like whiteout nail polish nails with the
I
one
know.
gold Sharpie on the finger. Phil's dad's suit that he's wearing. They're like
Yeah.
in Phil's living room. Like,
No,
fuck.
you're talking about the one from the courthouse or the other one? There's the
I
courthouse
don't think there are already
picture.
pictures. Are there? I don't think there are already pictures in the courthouse.
Yeah, I thought the main picture was at the courthouse. The one
No,
with
I thought it was too.
Yeah.
No,
thought
it's in his parents' house.
That's his parents'
Oh,
living room.
parents'
The
house.
officiant,
I
the
gotta
officiant
look
came to his living
this
room to wed them, right? In front of like 4 or 5 other, like, it was like one of those kind of really, really small family weddings, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So the officiant came over. It was not a big deal. I said I do. She said I guess, and we were married.
I guess.
And then
Yeah.
they went to eat at Vinny's Pizza, and it was amazing.
God.
I think
Do you think she was
doing
still in her wedding
the
dress
Italian
while they went?
voice, talking about the waiter from Vinny's.
Yeah.
We get you the Scoochie. We get you the Scoochie. He was
We get
so
the
much more
Gugats.
interested. So much more
I'll
interested
take
in
the
dinner.
gabagool.
Yeah.
We get the Ugats. Yeah, that looks like definitely a living room. I just Googled it.
I'm looking it out too. Yeah, I want to make re familiarize myself. Yeah, the hands.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. The hands, Italian hands.
So bad.
It's so cool when 2 different kind of hooves get together, huh?
Hey,
I know.
hey, last
So
warning.
sweet. So
Nightbot,
sweet.
give him a warning.
Yeah, what makes this
So
really
sweet.
funny for me is that he spent a lot of his wedding night just fighting with people on Twitter and complaining that people were trolling him for secretly going across the country when he was broke and getting a wedding. And then he came back and had this like big stream about it and was like flexing about the fact that he didn't even pay for any of it and his parents paid for
Yeah.
all of it as a almost 40-year-old man.
Before you guys try and troll me, actually, my mom gave me $10,000 and paid for my wedding, and even gave me a little bit of shopping money on the side. So
Yeah.
don't even try
And
and
also-
trolls.
And also,
And she
on that
gave me
day,
advice to get a job.
Yeah.
and also on that
the
day, he played
comments-
Champions.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
you did.
The
He loved
comments
it. Oh, my
are hilarious.
Deep lore
with-
here on that same day. Brazzy Mamo, excuse me, of as we know who that is, Jenna. She just tweeted the picture with 2 laughing emoji there with the picture of the marriage. That was her
I
response.
didn't know that. That's deep.
Oh God.
The comments are hilarious.
That's
There's
a
when did
A.
you get a
That's a
horse
A for me.
and bugged wedding physics. That's good.
So,
Yeah, A.
Yeah, I go for an F
Okay.
because there's just so much in that. It's the whole wedding saga.
True.
It's
And it's a
It's
10-year
him.
plan.
yeah,
Part
yeah,
of the 10-year
10-year
plan.
True.
There's
That's what
using
he got
his
the 10-year
family.
plan.
his- He might be dying. I don't know if I could get to see them again.
I'm bumping up
all
S,
that.
actually. I'm bumping up
Everything S.
Let's
Yeah.
just
They go
real quick recap. So this recap started with, remember, he has to have money to go cross country to see his parents who are on their deathbed.
Right.
That's how we started this.
Yep, really dying.
Goes
Yep.
over there, secretly gets married, gets dropped a bunch of cash by the parents because he decides to agree to a 10-year plan that will stop him from being a YouTube streamer. Let's keep that in mind. After he gets back there, he tells us all of the grand 10-year plan. How many years later, that shit is out the fucking door, and that's never been to be spoken of again. So
Also
thanks,
came
Mom.
back- when he came back to tell us about his wedding and the day that he married the love of his life, his soulmate, he spent more time talking about the food that they had than the actual wedding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So-
true.
I think his birthday
Yeah.
decorations were still up too, weren't they?
Oh my
yeah, there
God.
was some celebration going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
So, S tier.
S for sure.
So much
Okay, yeah, I
Yeah.
think I just talked myself into
Like,
that.
like
Yeah,
Steve
yeah.
said, it was kind of like Cat was beautiful. We had a great time. Now hear about what happened at Vinny's Pizza. We got this big cheese pizza,
We got
and
the
it's like
Scoochie.
Vinny's Pizza, man. It's like real authentic Italian. And then talks about it for 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
And
And he
also
talks
the
about how
whole, like,
they're all
vibe-
real Italians, by the way. That's all he talks about. He talks about Vinny.
Yeah.
They're real
Yeah.
Italians, and if they're not,
Talked
they're
about it
trained by
yesterday.
real Italians.
Oh my God.
The whole vibe of some like 40-year-old dude having to explain like out of guilt because people are like shitting on him for it, how he had to go across the country and get married on his parents' dime and then
And
come
lie
back
about
and
it.
feel like they have to explain this.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
I
embarrassing.
think on WPIG there was an ad about how you don't actually have to be Italian to make
Yes.
authentic Italian
Yes.
style pizza.
I made a commercial from
Very
Vinny
funny.
himself saying that I pride myself in making margarita pizzas, but I also want everyone else to know that you can make great Italian pizza without being Italian.
Yeah, that was really good. I like that.
That's where
That's
the
Rambo
style,
Bambo, not me.
the Italian style comes from.
Yes.
And protect my family, isn't it?
Italian
That
style.
comes from there.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
We protect my family
Ah.
from this.
I had to lie to protect my family.
Another
Right.
had to lie situation. Go ahead.
We
Sam.
have 2 left.
Yes.
Both great. First
Yep.
up, interview saga.
All right. This is S.
Instant.
S.
Just
S,
put it
S,
up
S,
there and we can talk
Put it
about
up.
it.
Yes.
Yes, put it up and then we'll talk.
Okie
Let's just
dokie.
go through like what our favorite moment was. I don't know what else to say. Like it's so awesome, man.
I think my favorite
moment-
moment. Sorry,
Go ahead,
go
Sam,
on,
you go
sorry.
first.
I was just gonna say, like my favorite moment is how fucking wrong I was about what was gonna happen with it. Like, I fully expected quartering 2.0, and everyone has already talked about this to death, so I'm not even gonna elaborate further.
Yeah.
Like, I was so wrong, and that was my favorite part.
Go ahead, Adrian.
I wasn't expecting anything, and I was okay. No, I really wasn't expecting anything. So in this point, expectations lead to disappointment. That was wrong. I mean, that was great because I didn't expect shit, and it was awesome. I don't know. It's just better than I think anybody could have thought the whole time. We were with Lefty and Lefty, I think, and I just had my jaw was dropped the whole time. Like, oh my god,
Right,
it's
Steve.
awesome.
Well, me and Scott streamed it, and we got absolutely munted and laughed. It was great. I think my favourite moment was when he got back up to put away the paper with all his expenses on, and Adam just goes,
Yep.
"It's an amazing moment." That.
All right,
Yeah.
Sam.
I mean, where'd you start with it? I mean,
Yeah.
just
I know.
for the quotes, for the awkwardness, for the Nazi hat at the end. Just
Yeah.
all round great. Being proven wrong.
You lucky fucking asshole. How dare you fucking bitch about it? Own it. All right? I'm sick of it. Stop being a fucking victim and own your shit.
Own your shit. Own your
Yes.
shit. Go ahead,
Love
Cat.
it.
Yeah, I think
We're right.
outside of talking about the actual interview, it all started in a dream that he had. That he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
so
yeah.
excited to wake up in the middle of the night and post about it on Twitter, and then
Yes.
announce
Yeah.
it the
I
next
had
day.
a dream.
And my
Yes.
absolute favorite thing about this whole thing was the amount of confidence he had going into it. He had all these pre-recorded, pre-rehearsed answers to everything that they could have asked, and it went nothing like what he thought it did. And then that same day, he tried to convince him that it did, but within 2 days, he was obviously shaken and realized what actually happened.
Yes, that's very true. It was a little mini saga there, right? The interview saga before the interview happened was a little bit of a thing. Like, well, who's he going to go with? He was. I'm talking to a lot of people, not having made that decision yet. And then all of a sudden, the perfect person, the seventh son of a seventh son, Craig from Side Scrollers, decided to email Phil, and Phil, that was the perfect person to get in DSP's ear because Phil respected him, right?
The typical DSP thing happened when he could have done the interview when it was actually relevant with some of those big YouTubers that were reaching out, because they would do nowhere near the research that Craig did. And Craig was some random dude that just emailed him because he knew him from back in the old YouTube days.
Yeah.
He just should have done the Gamer from Mars one and got a bunch of new subs from it and sold his story. And I don't think the guy would have pressed him that much because, I mean, honestly, he would probably not care. And nothing like that happened.
I have the tweet up here, and it says, "I had an idea in my sleep, so good that I woke up, and I'm going to announce it later today. I will make a separate video before my podcast, but I will discuss it in depth on the show. It will be very interesting for everyone, whether you like me or hate me. See you then." And he got 2 replies. Will be interesting to hear what it is, and holy shit, I'm excited now. And if those people knew how this was going to age.
That's Super Scuffer. You're right. He trusted Craig. It had to be someone he trusted, and he trusted Craig. And Craig went above and beyond. And I'm happy to be played. I'm not to toot my own horn here too much, but I'm happy I played a small.
You got to play that music again, Sam.
Small part in making it awesome. But Craig still went so far above and beyond what anyone could have expected.
And I didn't have high hopes for that, but I was.
We could do a tier
cleverly
list.
Wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Tier list of interview moments, right?
Yeah,
That's coming up one day.
Yeah.
Not this day, but one day we're gonna do that. So just stay hyped.
I was gonna say that Secret Limited could probably do a top 10 video from. Just,
Yeah.
top 10
Definitely.
the interview. He's
I
up
would
to
say
be
though,
100 by the end of the year.
the Dick Stroke and Phil vlogs edit of both the interview and the aftermath is like a must watch. It's phenomenal.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet, so I will
Super
look it
good.
up.
Super good.
Okay. Any guesses what the last one is? Because I'm sure you
what
can
have we
all-
not said?
Saga, right?
The incident. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, that's
Oh, no, okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
Incident.
not even on there.
It's not much of a
It'll be like
saga,
S
really.
plus.
It lasted like 2 minutes.
Is it the move to
It didn't even, hey, no, it didn't even finish. It still didn't finish.
Still ongoing, yeah.
It's still ongoing.
Yeah. All right. Okay. As divorce line has now passed, it is the bankruptcy saga.
Bankruptcy saga. So I'm okay with the line today. Going ahead an hour for me makes my divorce line 1 hour later. So Sam, what about you though? It's up to Samuel now.
Yeah, we got to get a move on.
Okay. Bankruptcy saga. Let's go.
So fantastic. Mrs. Sam doesn't accept anime.
Attack on
figures
Titan
as
stuff,
payment.
or
No, I'm still looking for something I can bribe her with.
Get on that.
All right. So bankruptcy saga, obviously a huge one. I'll say. I want to say. I would say A. I'll set the bidding at A, but I'll let you guys talk about it. Meerkat, what do you think? I'll say A right now.
Well, the lead up to it was really funny because every time he thought he could talk about it, it would seem like a win for the trolls because obviously it's a bankruptcy from a dude who plays video games for a living. That is pretty fucking cringe. And then the actual bankruptcy call itself, all the filings and people were calling him out. Hey, Phil, you said that you didn't have a cat, but then you wrote a bunch of like pet expenses and so on and so forth. It's great. I would say it's an A because at this point we have a lot of like S tier, but the bankruptcy call itself is what elevates it to like legendary status.
Absolutely right.
Yeah.
Great point. All
The
right, Snood.
interesting-
Or Indrid.
I was going to say the interesting look you get at the lies that he's telling and the things that we know are not true, and just how, like, just the lies.
Yes.
It's crazy. It's just the lies. That's it for me.
That's it. I think me and ALT might want to elevate it for this moment where it's like, what is WWE Network? And you get the,
Yeah.
could you repeat that, please?
Poor, that poor judge.
WWE Network. Oh yeah, that's a streaming service of
Shits himself.
wrestling content.
All that. We got all that. We got like all the over explaining, over talking. We got professional workside Phil. You know, we got him being like, yeah,
But we also got
business related, and I do still have it. You know,
We also got toxic Phil.
Toxic later on,
when that the creditor called in and he was like,
Which we've already
Yeah.
told you. I've already gone through my expenses, so
Right,
why are you
told
asking?
you.
But he said that, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, he
sir?
almost calls him an idiot or something, doesn't he? Like, it nearly happens. He stops himself.
and you can hear it go quiet while he's talking to him, going, I think this guy's a detractor.
Yeah.
You know,
Ban
Your
him,
Honor,
please.
can we
Ban
mute
him.
this fucking idiot, please?
Ban him. Time him out at least.
so I
Listen
feel
to
like
what he's talking about.
if he had pressed that issue and been like, well, no, I just want you to itemize $5,000 of monthly expenses, we might have gotten an S tier. But
Which
yeah, I
we
think this
have.
is an
We
A.
have.
Yeah. We have.
Yeah, exactly. But he didn't press him on it enough. So it's
Yeah,
like, he just went, right, okay, thanks, bye. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, we did that. Why am I toxic at the end? So maybe it doesn't
Yeah.
balance.
That's such a good moment, though.
Mm,
the why am I
that was great,
toxic?
though.
And some people
Yeah.
even were like listening in on the call and actually decided to like speak. Like I could hear people being like, "Ooh, what's gonna happen?"
Yeah.
Court of law.
Was there a
you
guy at the
guys.
start as well?
Yeah, King of the
Was there
Ring
like that
has a
guy
good
at the
point.
start?
The King of the Ring, let's give some respect. He says it's provided a huge source of data for other sagas, and I think
Yeah,
that's a good way
exactly.
to think about it. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a good
yeah.
source to fill up the other sagas to prove them all true. By the way, it's a big, huge. I mean, before this, a lot of people were saying this shit, but it wasn't like we could say yes, it's fucking true. Now it's like, all right, I mean, there's no doubt about it anymore. But
Bro, I just realized I didn't put the WWE Champions Bank League saga on like as an image.
Oh.
That was an entry in the list. I just skipped over it, I guess.
It's okay. Sam's got to go anyway.
I mean, that's probably an S, let's say.
Yeah,
that's probably without even comment, it's an S.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what are you
What
saying
about
about this? S or A?
I think it should be S.
S.
Yeah.
I mean,
I thought A first, but now we're talking into it. It's on par. It stands with the shoulders of those giants right there, right? It stands there.
I can't help but be extremely annoyed by this saga because $140,000 of credit was just forgiven to fill out.
13 credit cards. That's
that just kind of really chuffs me a little bit too much.
Don't forget how stupid he was with money. Don't ever forget that part. 13 credit cards. That means you get a credit card, max it out. Well, fuck it. Let's get one more. You do that 12 times. That takes 12 times of repeating that cycle, my friends.
Paying off credit cards with other credit cards.
Yes. A lot of people get in trouble with that. But he's a business degree, so you think he might be able to avoid that.
But I mean, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Let's get through it here. Let's get to our tier list. Let me bring that up as I go flying around. Tier list is going to be...
Okay, while you do that, I can drop the very first key.
Yes, go ahead.
There it is.
You're a legend. So this is our tier list. And what I'm going to do is bring up a random... I'm not random. I'm going to think about it. But we're going to go through each one by one and decide where it goes all together on our magical tier list ranking, okay? So I guess let's start with the fun one. Kind of earlier in the year, I'm going to throw up there on the board the Firestone invoice, okay? The Firestone invoice is where I'm going to choose to start. We don't have to do chronological order, right, Meerkat?
No, not at all. Just pick something out of the hat, throw it on the board, let's talk about it, and rank it.
Yep, sounds good to me. So the Firestone invoice was this. If you don't remember correctly, we don't have to go through every fucking thing, but you remember this was the social experiment that was showed. I'm trying to remember the details of the social experiment, but I believe it was to see if he gives us a little information, exactly how much we can find. Was that the social experiment here?
Yep, I think pretty much, yeah.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. So I think since we know the year, in normal year, this might be very high on the list. But since we now know the year that was, I believe in my mind, this is probably only a C tier at best. What do you think, Aquatil?
Yeah, I agree with that assessment. It's like it happened, but it's not that huge of a deal, in my opinion.
Yeah. Meerkat, what do you think? Can you agree with that assessment?
I would propose B tier because he was right. People did find the invoice, and it confirmed that he spent a bunch of money for spark plugs and other stuff. So he kind of got scammed, which made it funny. But just in general, maybe I actually do agree on C. Considering what else we have to go through, I think C would be reasonable for this one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so let's get that up on C.
And for people asking, the interview clearly goes to S. We're gonna have a special segment about that, a dedicated segment. So
yeah, don't worry about that.
That's gonna be coming up.
It will get we're gonna get a whole segment of that at the end with our own favorite moments. It's gonna be very hype. So Firestone invoice, I believe we're gonna go with C on that, right? Cool with that?
Yep, I'm cool.
Right. Yeah.
Firestone invoice goes to C. Next up, we're gonna bring up let's go. What do you think, Meerkat? Your choice next. I don't want to start everyone.
I don't know. No, just pick them.
Okay. How about bounties and challenges? That's a fun one. Aquatia, what's your memory of the bounties and challenges arc?
Oh, I remember this was back in January, and I remember clipping something about this because he basically berated one of his audience members for not paying up when he did something. And I remember I clipped it, and DSP must have seen it because I titled the clip something DSP breaks toss for berating somebody for not paying up, and he went back to that live stream and edited that part out.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I didn't remember that. Nice. Classic.
Yeah. And the whole reason why he had to do that is because people started calling him out for breaking TOS, and he thought that he could get punished for it. So he changed the name to challenges instead.
Nice.
Which, I mean, it's still the same thing.
Very hype moment there. All right, so
what do you guys think about the rating?
Yeah, where we put on the rating here? It was a fun one, but it wasn't the most impactful thing ever. But it was fun. So what do you think?
I'd say low B, high C. Is my rating
I agree.
on that.
Okay. Okay, I'll be the one that decides. I think we'll start this on C2, right behind. I think that's more important than Firestone, actually, though. But it feels like it should be on the left of this, but we're not getting let's not get that nitpicky yet because we got a lot to get through. Next
it was
up,
really fun. It was really fun that we got the quote, "I don't want dishonest people in my chat." in relation to somebody promising him money and then not coming through with their promise, quote unquote promise.
The classic.
So, yeah, I agree on C. I think it's good.
A lot of transitions there as I try to get my camera back. Next up, we're gonna go to Aquatil. You throw one out there. Don't worry, we have it on the list. If you could think of a saga.
Let's see. There's so much crap this year. It's hard to pick. The shit back like when he was playing Ishin and he was like calling it was Ishin and Wolong and he was calling the Asian chicks little girls. That shit.
Oh, that's what we don't. Didn't even make our tier list, but that is a good one. There's so many.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he said the little
sounds very
girls.
interesting though.
Yeah, he did say the
he
little
called,
girls.
Yeah, because he's playing Ishin and Wolong, and every time there was like an Asian woman on the screen, he'd be like, "She looks like she's 12 years old."
Because he had to kind of talk to them and stuff in date-like fashion, and that really, you know how it goes. We can't be doing that.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, assholes? So that was a good one. We don't even have that on the list, but yeah, there's so many this year. We could have way more, but yeah, that's a good one. Good pull there.
But so he called them jailbait. Apparently, people in chat are saying,
yeah,
Japanese women are jailbait. There you go.
Yep. But yeah, there's two naked men fighting in a sauna, and he's all over that.
Oh God, that was the funniest moment of the year for him. Remember, cracking up. Woo, woo, woo. He was loving it, dude. That was amazing. It's just a little part of WB Champions in a different game. He loves that shit, dude. Come on. We got to check.
All right,
yeah, go ahead, please.
I am dropping a key in chat, and shall I suggest the next entry?
Yes, please.
Let's go with something hard hitting. We got the Comcast detractor. That's what we got. The secret Comcast guy. Quick recap. Allegedly, according to him, and this was verified according to him by Comcast, there is an employee that works there that was intentionally messing up his router settings and changing his Wi-Fi names to things such as Panda Lee was hotter and Greedy Piggy. And they also had full control of turning off his internet at any point. I think this one, it was very entertaining to me. And maybe it's recency bias because it happened pretty recently. I remember a lot of the details, but I would go with maybe a strong B to a light A.
Okay. I think I think that's probably an A. I mean, because it encompasses everything. It encompasses,
and plus
go ahead.
And plus the Comcast employee is probably the detractor that came into his house that gave him COVID too. So there's that.
Yeah. But it leads to my favorite situation where we're all kind of guessing what's going on. No one of us know the fucking truth. We get Dave's side of the story. We get Kiwi Farms activity, going in. It has that all kind of speculation going crazy. I think that has to be an A for me. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, definitely.
Comcast Saga was like one for the ages, and that's like a classic saga from like 4 years ago or something that would have lasted the whole year. That would have been the thing of the entire year when in a normal year.
Oh yeah.
But 2023, that's like it's an A. It's great, but it's not like that's definitely our number one choice. Not even close. So that shows how good the year was in terms of this shit. But I guess my turn here. Go ahead, unless you have something to add there, Meerkat.
I'm gonna drop another game in chat, and massive shout out to AMAC for the 20 gifts, dude. That's huge positivity.
Dude, AMAC, thank you, my friend. You are a legend. Let's get to one of the not the biggest, but a fun one. LTG beef. Okay, so just to set the stage, lightly set the stage here. This was when Phil, when Street Fighter 6 was not in the height anymore. Kind of the honeymoon period had ended in the game. It was more than a few months out at that point, and Evo was coming, and to try to, I don't know what, build some hype of his own, take a little spotlight away from Evo. Who knows exactly what he was thinking, but he challenged LTG to a battle in Street Fighter that he said himself, to stop the game. People won't even care about the games on the screen. They'll stop what they're doing, break out their phones, and say, "Whoa, LTG versus DSP, dude. It's gonna be fucking insane, dude." So, where do we think about this one? Meerkat, I'll throw it to you first. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking a solid A because he got bodied so hard by LTG calling him a Walmart NPC and saying that he looks poverty and his stream looks poverty, that he started wearing better clothes. Imagine getting mentally touched by somebody so hard. And the next day after he got bodied by LTG, he showed up wearing like a plastic bag necklace or something like that.
Yeah.
So it's fucking great. I'm going for A.
Aquatil, you're next, please. What's your thoughts on where this should go? What's your thoughts overall of this LTG beef?
I agree. It's an A, just because for the simple fact that LTG didn't have to really do anything except like insult him, not even really insult him, just say, make yourself more presentable. And DSP got majorly butthurt and offended by that. It forced him to change his clothes. So yeah.
The effects of LTG are still being felt. That's why I think it has to be an A. Yeah, LTG still lives in our heads.
A detail that some might forget is that during the big DSP rant, he said that since LTG declined his offer, he is now his bitch. LTG is DSP's bitch, apparently.
And you know who else talked like that? Fucking Pastor, remember? I stole his manhood. He's mine now. He's just a little bitch. Big ups, Kaiser. For the 5-member bomb, you're a legend. Thanks, everybody. I do want to say, Jay Wuso in the house says, don't forget about LTG making Phil do a complete 180 wardrobe change just from the waist up, though. Good point. Yes. Every wardrobe change, it just involves the waist up. Okay. So, yes, that is very true. Yeah. On paper, the house as well says, emergency message. I found the banana song. Alvin and the Chipmunks Japanese Banana.
Dude, crazy lore right here.
Okay.
It's insane lore.
I don't want to play it on our stream because, who knows what might happen. But I'll check it out. And if it's good, I'll put it on Twitter and see if there's any truth to that on paper. Thanks for that. Shout out. So LTG.
I'm going to drop a game in chat, by the way.
There we go.
Any second now.
LTG beef is moving strongly into the A side. Next up, let's do... Okay, there's so many spicy ones that have some fun. Let's get into a little bit of a minor one, okay? So I consider it minor, but let's see what you guys think. This is a secret Discord, okay? So the secret Discord was leaked by someone that, as Phil will tell you, was fucking going through, took a year, right? Or something, like a year of espionage to infiltrate the Discord, get all the news, and then they leaked it all. And that all came out, and there's some stuff that came out there, my favorite of which was you want them to be beholden to you. It was like, remember, how did he say that? He's like, oh yeah, that's what you want. You want them begging to come back. You want them to be your bitch or something, to be a dog or something. Remember what I'm talking about?
No, that was the...
that was the previous one. I don't think that was this one.
Oh, yeah, that was the previous. That's true. The most recent secret Discord, yeah, I should say.
This one was basically just kind of telling us things we already know, like him just complaining about the same things he complains on stream to his mods. There was a couple of like pity post messages where he's complaining about nobody talking in the Discord. He was complaining about the interview, I think. Generally, I would have to give it a C, maybe a D. It was a nice little side story, but nothing remarkable, or at least not that I remember.
What do you think, Aquatil?
Yeah, I'm going to agree with D, because it's a minor nothing burger. Yeah, pretty much.
Let's put it there. The previous one I was thinking about was much hyper than the current one. Now my mind is straight. Let's go next up with. Well, I'm just gonna. We have to do this at some point, so let's just do it now. How about the tire theft? This was. I'm leaning towards S because of, again, this has all the elements I think make for the best sagas. Intrigue, espionage, mystery, many different characters involved. It has all the ingredients to make a hell of a interesting saga. But Aquatil, I'll let you go first on this one.
Can we
just
real quick, since we're going through a lot of stuff, just a quick recap of every single one. I'll be as fast as possible.
Yes.
This one day out of nowhere, he gets a phone call. He seems pretty rattled about it. He announces that somebody stole his tire while it was parked where his wife works. Then it took him kind of a while to actually go and check it out, but it seemed like it's true. He made some online police report and nothing really came out of it.
And what things we know are that the online police report is definitely true. That was definitely filed. Whether that means anything actually happened, you can still come to your own conclusions. I will say as well, during that secret cat photo releasing, that tire in that person's picture was different than all the rest. So does that mean the tire was stolen? I don't know. It means that there's a different tire in that stolen tire spot for some reason. Okay, that's all we can say about that.
And he did post a photo of the tire missing and the jack still being there. So there was a photo of that.
Yes. He did say the what does he say? The entire tire assembly was stolen. That was a funny line. The tire assembly was stolen.
Yes.
And you know, that was the story there. Obviously, we don't know what happened. The police didn't give a shit because they don't care about anything, crimes or whatever. But Aquatil, what are your thoughts about the tire being stolen?
About the tire being stolen, that whole obviously there was a police report filed and it's legit.
Yeah.
But the whole situation is fucking weird. Like, why would she park like that? And why was the car jack like from the actual car? Like the whole thing was fucking weird. And I'm like, what? I don't know. I don't get it. But I would probably place this in low S tier, upper A tier.
Okay.
Just for like the fact that we got this story, and plus we got the bonus story of the DSP's dad sending him a picture of a fish and him being like, why are you sending me this?
Yeah, that's a side story of this saga, and that's very true. That gave us the fish picture, which I do love. I love the thought of his dad saying, you know what, son, let's try to connect on something. Here's a fish I caught, son. What do you think? You know, and I understand that Phil doesn't care about fishing, and he might not really care. But you know what you don't do? You don't say, guys, check out what my dad sent me, unsolicited. I mean, what? What's wrong
What
with
does that
him?
have to do with anything?
Yeah, like, come on, man. Just like when you're a kid and you show your parents the stupid crayon drawings and they say it's awesome, at some point you have to return the favor, guys. And that includes liking your dad's hobbies, or at least saying, wow, that's cool, and not telling the internet how stupid your dad is. How stupid you think your dad is, because as we know, Dave is much smarter than DSP and actually has a great career moving up the ranks through many different companies. So let's not get it twisted here. DSP is the one that is not as smart as Dave, but he definitely thinks he's smarter than him. I guarantee you that. But anyways, that did again prove that another layer to the DSP assholeness, I should say, that we already knew. But I mean, if you needed any more proof, it's that he doesn't give a shit about his parents. That I'm putting low S here for this as well. I think that's the right thing to do for the entire
I agree.
magical
It
moment.
was very stupid. It gave people a lot to talk about, and it was pretty entertaining when it was happening. So that's a pretty good saga to me. I agree with you guys.
All the
I'm about to drop in chat, by the way, a drop inbound, a care package. So stay tuned, guys.
Few contributions here I want to shout out. Remember, Thack Mild saying, remember, police only deal with human trafficking or something, not tires. Yeah, he said that a few times, right? So he called the police about the swatting thing, or the swatting thing, and they don't care about that. Or the identity theft. He didn't call the police about that because they don't care about that. All those kind of... Phil knows what the police care about, what they don't care about. He has very defined lines on that, and he knows all how the police work for sure, dude. Don't you get it twisted on that. Sikorsky vice president in the house. Big ups. Royalty here. Saying that if depression made Phil wank it, then Derek must be suicidal. Oh, definitely.
Oh, bro.
Oh, definitely. Jay Ruiz in the house saying DSP left his home 48 times and talked to at least 5 people on stream this year. Chill and meaningful life. Sam, I miss your random giggles. Steve, your outburst laughter. Meerkat and LT, absolute legends. Thanks, Jay Ruiz. That was a very meaningful comment.
Hey, dude.
We do miss those things as well. And yeah, imagine leaving your house 48 times an entire year. Very cool. Very chill. Very meaningful. It gives you a very worldly view of everything, doesn't it? And you can definitely tell people how to think about things when you have that kind of worldview. Amazing. Next up. Meerkat, I want to ask you to describe this one because you put this up here. And it doesn't directly click with me what you mean here. So let's go to the React channel drama here, please.
Well, what I was thinking about is basically the entire saga about him teasing, branching out, and then announcing the React channel. Then everybody kind of, before it even happens, figured it out, and he tried to keep it a secret. it was just kind of signature DSP sloppiness and laziness and just more hype than actual content and substance. So that's kind of why I put it in there. Also, considering that those videos have fallen off greatly within 10 months, because he started in like February. So I think it's kind of worth putting on the tier list. I would say it's somewhere around maybe a low A to B, because some of those the Sunday reacts were entertaining, but a lot of them are just kind of dog shit.
And recently we've getting more open about, I mean, he's kind of turned on to just being straight open out there. Said, I need your fucking memberships for this, dude. If I don't get memberships, it's not worth it. I know he tries to dress it up a lot more, but he basically is saying that. But what do you think, Aquateal?
Yeah, like you said recently, he's been very, very aggressive about subscribe to my React channel, guys. If you want more reacts, please subscribe and go donate. I don't make any money off this channel, so I need those memberships. And he was really, really pushing it, and it was really obnoxious. And the whole thing failing hardcore as it is, like, you know, occasionally we get some funny shit, like, you know, like the 9/11 React video.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it's crap, and I ignore it.
Yep.
So too. I don't. And I'm gonna say probably just for the fact that he's being like super aggressive about because he's flaying about because he knows it's failing. So I'm gonna say probably A, maybe by B.
Okay. Meerkat, what's your ranking again for this one?
Yeah, A or B. I'm seeing Steve in chat also has his stake. He says it's upper A tier. And while it's lacking any major events, other than Derek asking if a 10-year-old boy who was killed should get the killer should get a slap on the wrist or go to prison.
Is he talking about the James Bulger?
Yep. I think so.
Okay.
So yeah, I think we're all kind of settled on A or B, more like A. I think.
That gave us the classic moment that we used in the some say the most monumental song, at least the most involved song we ever did. Of course, Bob Starsky was the head on that, and Sam did the editing to make it awesome. But did you watch the interview song? Ended with that Derek quote of, "Do you think he should go to jail or just get a warning?" We thought it was definitely worth the ending though, because it was so awesome. But there we go. Let's get the React channel is definitely an A right now as well. Okay. How about
I drop some games in chat?
Please.
I'll do a triple threat
match
game drop that is driving oriented. So it's 3 racing games that I'm gonna drop in chat.
Very hype.
All the drivers look in chat.
Bob Starsky reminding us what Phil said. There's nothing I can do at all. Just about the tire, okay? There's nothing I can do at all except my wife being more careful where she parks. Phil did say those exact words. The tire being stolen wasn't his fault, but you know whose fault it was? My wife not being careful enough about where she parks. And I don't know how she was parked in that spot that the picture showed, but, you know, anyways.
She was just parked in a parking lot. Where is she supposed to park?
The lines look kind of weird. Aquateal, you know what I'm talking about, right? Where she is on the lines doesn't make sense, you know? So
that's part of what I was talking about earlier when I said the whole thing was fucking weird, because I'm like, the way she was parked, like, was she parking in that parking spot fucking sideways or something? Because that's what it looks like in that picture.
I'm kind of thinking that she could be the kind of person that doesn't even check, you know, or notice, and like maybe I don't know. She might have just tried to drive and say, "Oh shit, I can't drive." I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
But then what would happen
sometimes I would just be in a rush and I would just park like trash too.
Yeah.
Maybe not that bad, but still, I don't know. Shit happens.
She might just stop wherever she ends up stopping and say, "Yep, good enough. Fuck it." You know.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's go to a fun one. The DoorDash searching. Okay, lost DoorDash. Meerkat, could you please introduce this one to everybody that might not be familiar?
Oh, yes. So, as far as I remember, I might not be 100% on this, but I think I got the major plot points correct. So, he was having DoorDash delivered to him by a foreigner, apparently, type person, style person, yes. And they couldn't find his house. And they said that the food was delivered, so he had to go out at night with his flashlight, like Mr. Magoo, and look at everybody's porches whether or not they have DoorDash in them or not.
Yeah,
that was a super mini saga.
Yeah, didn't he? Wasn't that time he ordered seafood or something too? And he was bitching about how the seafood was bad now because he delivered to the wrong place and it was so long.
Yeah. And this is when he said the oh, I got a picture here. Hold on, give me a second. It's worth it. This is when we got this magical picture. You'll be seeing it in a second. Hang on. Here we go. We got this magical image that forever should stay in the detractor sphere. That led Phil saying, that doesn't look like my porch at all. Doesn't look like my porch at all, dude. What?
Wow.
Doesn't look like my porch at all. And also, we also got this. Holy shit. I'm dying. You'll also be joining me, I promise. We also got this legendary image, guys. Oh God, come on. Get it? Yeah. That's what I was doing, dude. Mr. Magoo out there. Hey, you youngsters, where's my DoorDash? Youngsters. That's a term Phil used in current year, by the way, youngsters. That's why I'm using youngsters. Hey, you youngsters, where's my DoorDash? Excuse me. Jorge, whatever your name is, where's my DoorDash? All right, anyways, the lost DoorDash was a funny one. Was it that impactful? No, but it was a funny yes. Yeah. That sounds to be a B to me, but what do you think?
I agree. A lot of the things on the tier list are gonna be moments, more like whole, full-fledged sagas.
Mm-hmm.
But I think this one was fun enough to like depict what kind of a fantastic human Darkseid Phil is. How interesting he is. I would go with B. It wouldn't be bad to have our first B.
Yes.
What do you guys think?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, B.
Also, yes, the DoorDash people were calling relentlessly, by the way. He's like, they're calling me, but I'm not answering it. Okay.
Yeah.
You see
Was this the one where he was looking at the guy on the GPS and he was calling him and he didn't respond, but he was still lurking at the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
I can't answer your calls, but I'll watch your GPS, motherfucker.
God damn it.
Come on, man. Just give the guy the respect.
All right. Game drop coming in chat in a minute.
All right. Big ups to the pasta maker. Says dad is on death's door, can still fish just fine. Yeah, he was saying his parents were on death's door 6 years ago. Remember that? Dad's still fishing like a champ. And that's like the more active style fishing. This dude's going out to the fucking river. He's not going to, some fucking stock pond to pick up shit. This dude's at the riverbank. He's a legend. Joe Blah in the house says, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, gang. Merry Christmas to you, Joe, and everybody else, whatever you celebrate. Disgruntled Frenchman says, it's not just a tire, it was a wheel assembly. Yes, get your facts straight.
Yes.
Not tire assembly. Wheel assembly, correct. Ragnar says, big ups, everyone. And Vikes in the house says, Merry Crimbus, y'all. Detroit till I die, I need my boyfriends. And finally, we got another one! Big ups, Vikes. Okay, next up. Okay, let's get this one out. This was I have a special spot in my heart for the ant invasion. And
well,
invasion is a fine word for it. It's more like a entire multi-year war, right? I mean, they have been around now for years. The ants have been in the Snort Fort for literal years, I mean, there's been poison for more than 365 days in the household, and yet they still survive. They still press on. The ants are a character in the tractor sphere that I love. Aquatil, what are your thoughts here?
I'm gonna put this as an A, and the whole ant things, the whole ant saga. I'm like, Hate Army called them in the Antifa, and I can't unhear that. So the Antifa, it chilling in his garage is just hilarious to me. Especially since apparently he hasn't put out his garbage in 5 years or whatever.
Oh hell no need. Come on.
That's kind of a related side story there that we found out that he hasn't put out his garbage in years.
Yeah, we also got the lore on the ant poison and Jasper not liking sweet stuff, so he's not interested in eating it. But there was ant poison all over the floor apparently. But don't worry about Jasper, you guys. He doesn't like sweets.
I think that's one of those times when he says something that he kind of like, oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. How am I going to lie my way out of this one? So he decides to go with, oh, cats don't like sweet stuff, guys. You know this. I mean, this is common knowledge. And everyone's like, is that common knowledge? I don't think so.
Yeah.
But he keeps talking like it's like normal thing. Yeah, cats don't like sweet stuff, guys. It's just everyone knows it, so it's no problem. Don't worry about it. Jasper's slowly life expectancy going down as he licks more and more poison throughout the whole entire fucking year. It's like a lollipop for him behind the scenes. All right, anyways, where are we putting he takes a few licks, gets a little lit himself, Yeah. When he wants to party, he takes a few licks. All right, anyways, come on. Ant evasion. Aquateal said A. Meerkat, where are you thinking?
I'm cool with whatever you guys settle on. It wasn't super entertaining to me, but it was kind of a long spanning saga that we got a lot of fun bits of lore and moments.
Mm-hmm.
So
I see people shouting out the styrofoam, by the way. We'll get to the styrofoam too, I promise. The styrofoam's a different one. We'll get to that. Ant evasion. I think a high B. I want to say high B for ant evasion. That's one of my favorites, but it wasn't. I'm kind of talking myself into A. We'll say high B for now. But that is a recurring character that I do love. Next up, big ups to James, who says big ups and Merry Christmas TBS. Big ups, James. You're a legend, dude. Thanks.
Game drop coming in, chat.
In hype. Once again, thanks to Regis Filgen and to Black Doom for the game keys we are sharing with everyone. Next up,
and also the winner of the fanfic challenge, which was Wolverine. Shit, I forgot the name. Yeah, the Wolverine doll. They also got to select one. They selected Deathloop, and it worked.
Yep.
So,
and they also got
to them.
They also got their choice of merch in the house as well. So they got enough for the merch. So big ups to the Wolverine doll with the legendary Cyber Gout was the name of the winner there. All right, next up, let's get to. Okay, since it's kind of tied in here, let's go with the garbage. Oh, this is the garbage disposal. Excuse me, we don't have the styrofoam as the garbage disposal though is definitely worth talking about. So this was another multi-year arc. We started hearing garbage disposal problems, I believe, last year, if memory serves correctly. And this year we finally heard he has gotten a new garbage disposal, and it was a high-dollar garbage disposal. And he also revealed during this that he puts unused fruit down there, just fruit going down there. If they have leftover fruit they don't eat, they just stuff it down the garbage disposal, which is not normal behavior for anyone that doesn't know. You're not supposed to do that. But the garbage disposal was pretty high. And yeah, industrial strength. Thanks, Grizzbro. That was the word he used. Industrial strength garbage disposal. Very normal thing to need. But Aquateal, what are your memories, thoughts, everything about the garbage disposal arc?
Oh, the garbage disposal arc. So basically with that, he hyped it up like it was some major thing. Like, guys, I can't stream on Friday. I can't tell you why. And he like made it out to be this huge thing, and it was like this. And it was like, oh yeah, by the way, my garbage disposal is broken. That's why. And I'm like, you fucker.
Yeah.
Like why? This is like to anyone else, this is like a huge nothing burger, but to him, it's like a world-ending catastrophe. Like Guys, and plus, guys, I need money to pay for the garbage, the new garbage disposal, guys. So give me money.
Yeah, he acted like his house was burning down when he needed a new garbage disposal. All right, guys, Friday, you won't believe what's happening, dude. It's tough. I'm gonna tell you. And it was he had to get industrial style garbage disposal. And let me remind you, this is not the first industrial style thing he's ever gotten. He has industrial style air fresheners in his garage. Well, but actually they weren't. They were just plastic things you get from the Dollar Tree that probably said industrial strength on the box. And they're still there. He got them the first time he moved in, has never been changed. You're supposed to change them every few months. He says so in the video. They're still there. Anyways, industrial strength garbage disposal. Meerkat, go ahead. What are your thoughts here?
Oh shit, I don't know. This was kind of funny. It was a little bit of a quick saga. And I think the discussion behind it and all the jokes that people made were funnier than the actual thing. But this is kind of the appeal of talking about this, guys, that different people make a bunch of jokes and they make a bunch of theories, and that keeps it all entertaining. That would go maybe B. Sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah,
what about you guys?
that sounds good to me. Aquatil, is that cool with you?
Yeah.
We're going with B. Come on, garbage disposal. Where are you? Okay, garbage disposal going up to B. Let's put it there for now. Okay. Next up, let's get a doozy in here. A doozy of a thought. Let's get to. Oh, I'll wait on that. How about this? The sexy fridge. The sexy fridge. Oh, only have great memories of the sexy fridge. Meerkat, you can share with everyone your thoughts on this first, please.
Oh man, the sexy fridge always comes through, always satisfies. That segment was fucking fantastic. And it was a part of a bigger narrative, a bigger plot point of him being super awkward around everything that is sexualized in a straight fashion. If it's gay, then it's really funny to him and he doesn't mind it. But if it's straight, we're getting reactions like this. So quickly, for anybody who doesn't know about this, I think most of you do, but for those who don't know, he played a game called Atomic Heart that is kind of a cyberpunk type of game. And there was a robot fridge that was really, really horny. And he was mega uncomfortable to the point where he turned off the sound while the fridge was talking, but not just for himself. He turned off the sound for the whole stream. And shortly after that, he also quit the game and never came back to it. So for me, this has to be perhaps I would even go with an S on this one. It was so funny. It was so funny. I love the sexy fridge.
All right, Aquatil, what are your thoughts, please?
Oh, definitely S tier. Like that whole segment, like just you could tell he was like squirming and like just very, very uncomfortable with the sexy fridge.
This is one of the, a lot of people like, when he's going to play a certain game, he's like, oh, Phil's going to have trouble with this or trouble with this. And it usually doesn't get a payoff. But holy shit, the payoff we got with that sexy fridge was something I don't think any of us could have predicted. The legendary look away, just scrambling, thinking, how can I stop this from happening? And he was saying like, oh, they're just talking. I can't concentrate. So much noise. And he got stuck. It's just, it's a video game. Shit's going on. Look, what's this noise? It's pissing me off, dude. Then he gets angry at the fridge for being, sexualized content.
Yeah. There was a similar segment recently where he was playing Like a Dragon Gaiden and he was doing karaoke. And in the middle of the karaoke song, there's these geishas that popped up and he's like, what the fuck is this? This is distracting. And I laughed my ass off throughout the entire segment because it was just like he was so uncomfortable the moment they showed up. He's like, why is this here? This is distracting. This is unnecessary.
Yeah.
So like, the sexy fridge was just like, yeah, compared to that was just a side segment, but it was just like it was almost on par, but it was too short. Like, that segment was too short, but
the sexy fridge made him say bye to a game. Like, all right, I'm not playing this anymore. Like, she just said, you're done. And it also led to my favorite low-key moment of this, what I've talked about before, is when there's not the sexy fridge, but there's two sexy, like, not even, like, they don't talk sexy. There's, like, slim in the shape of a female robot, like, they're not even, like, they're just in a kind of skinny style shape. They're trying to make you feel the visage of a woman. And Phil starts looking at the environment, he starts looking at the wall for no reason. And he says some of this most throwaway comment ever, like, oh, it's pretty big in here. Oh, and he keeps looking away.
It's the type of thing you would say when you're watching a movie with your parents and a sex scene comes on and you're just trying to make it not uncomfortable. Oh man, that moment. Really underrated.
And that's what made me believe that it's just, I think, like, okay, why would he do that, right? Well, obviously, we all have our theories about why would he do that, He clearly is uncomfortable with sexuality. But I think in this case, the fridge case, it really is about, if Kat sees this, I have to be acting like I don't enjoy it. That's just my take on it. Who the fuck knows? It's very unhinged behavior, even if you're in the most loving relationship of all time. It's okay to to be talked to sexually by a refrigerator in a video game.
I thought that was hilarious.
But and I don't even think he's whipped, Tony. I think he thinks this is how I'm supposed to act. So this is how real adults act. So I shall do the same. That's what I think. I don't think he actually, in the old days, think about every single female ever. Oh, look at her tits. Whip out her tits. There was a tied up woman in Dead Rising 2. He said, wait, don't untie her. Take your shirt off. He says these things. He believes that's the funny part, That's the funny. But now it's the...
What kind of a fucking comment is this?
Oh, you gotta watch Dead Rising 2. He is off. He is gone. The woman's name is Rebecca Chang. He goes, I'll come find you, Rebecca Chicky Chang Wang. Next up, she's kind of an evil character in the beginning. She kind of threatens him. And that sends Phil off. Oh, you threaten me? Okay, you know what? Yeah. Oh, I was supposed to worry about you? Well, you want some chicken pork fried rice? You want pork and fried rice?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we got all the legends coming out. That was on WPIG this week. He got all the... And he also said... this is the trifecta. We got the Asian hate, we got the black hate, we got the misogynisty, and the black hate came in the form of, oh, of course I got a gun. I'm black. That's what's his comment. So, big ups. Anyways, those are many years ago. That was a character. I should stop talking about it. He was playing a character in those games. Okay. Meerkat, you handle the next one. The 15 years of hate celebration, please.
First, I'm going to handle a drop in chat. I'm going to drop a code right now. I'm feeling like I'm about to bust the code in chat.
Drop it.
15 years of hate was his celebration of, well, clearly 15 years of doing this on YouTube. And it had a massive segment about his entire history and how far he's made it and how amazing it was. And just generally kind of shit. I guess if you were there watching it live, you could get some entertainment out of it because it was one of the most self-indulgent DSP segments I can ever think of. As a moment, I don't think it's anything too special. I guess I would put it in C.
Mm-hmm. I probably agree with that. There was nothing like that hype. It's just usual trying to talk, and this is what he tries to explain. He pretends everyone's a new viewer and has to explain everything again, and it's all lies. But what do you think, Aquatil?
Yeah, I'd go with C too. It was his normal self-indulgent feel that he normally does, and there was nothing really special about it. The only notable thing was his entire history, this time instead of a specific thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really think it was that big of a thing. So I think C is fine.
Sounds good to me. All right, let's get that.
Hey,
Yep.
I have just been told that Agent Proper's top 10 worst DSP gaming moments of 2023 will be made public right after the stream.
Ooh, hype.
So everybody, in case you want to see that, the first top 10 of the year,
I do want to
go hit that stream up.
Definitely will be
what
watching
I'm talking
that.
about.
We'll put the link in chat after the stream, obviously, as well. We're also, just to tease a little more coming up today, we're going to get this tier list. Then we got a creation by the winner of our Gintro competition. Jay Doing Things has a Christmas-style video for us. And then we'll get into all of our top moments from the interview. So lots more fun left today. I do want to say thanks to Christian C., who says, I live in Seattle, which is more green than Renton. His stories about compost and recycling, etc. is BS. His use of disposal is moronic. Happy holidays. Thanks, Christian, for that. Yeah, I want to ask you, Christian, if you're still here. Tell us about the recycle schedule, because Phil acts like you can recycle things once a year if you're lucky. If it's the right year, you can recycle things once a year. Remember? He always talks about that. Oh, dude, recycling is so annoying here, dude. Is it really like that or not, Christian? We're asking if you're still here. Utterly Insane says, commenting, rating, and participating. Thank you, Utterly, for participating. He says, have an utterly wonderful end of the year. Seasonal style break, everyone. Legend, Utterly.
Hey, big ups, dude. Likewise.
And thanks to the Pasta Maker says, in the old days, it was, what's up, my fellow guys? Tits, am I right? Now it's like, oh my God, breasts? Ew. Definitely. It used to be so hardcore, tits. Yeah, we like those, right, guys? Yeah, sex. I love this. That's what all his jokes were like. Oh, boobs, me likey, cool. Now it's the opposite. Boobs? Oh, what are they doing this for? Huh? What? Why do they need this in a game? It's like, come on, man. He acts like they're banging on screen, too. It's usually just, intimate moments or things he hates. Anything with emotion, basically. we're out. But 2 gay dudes wrestling in a onsen? Oh, fuck yeah. That's the funniest shit ever, dude. Yeah. Look, they're new. Oh my God. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Or from the same game, there was also a side quest where a dude chases the Kiryu character. Well, yeah, I guess his name is Ryu in that game, but it's Kiryu.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's a dude that chases Kiryu down the street trying to like, catch him to try to have sex with him. And DSP thought that was the most hilarious shit ever, too.
Oh, yeah, damn right. Well, come on. That's funny. That's just good, clean fun. All right. Next up. Go ahead, Meerkat, please.
Yesterday during the Baldur's Gate 3 stream, he also had a little bit of a moment like that when I think a dragon guy wanted to have sex with one of his characters, and he was trying to avoid it so hard he didn't even know which dialogue option he should choose to avoid it.
It wasn't the dragon guy. It was Gale. Like, that's one of your companions.
Yeah.
Oh, and what was he, the dragon guy?
No, DSP's the dragon guy.
Oh yeah, right.
It's that playthrough.
Right. But still,
so.
you might think like having sex with a dragon in a video game is like a fun moment, especially if you're a streamer, you want to make it happen. So just to see what's gonna happen, what's gonna come out of it. But he's like so anti-entertainment, he just runs away from it.
He's panicking, trying to run away from the dragon. Like, that's a fucking... I mean, if you still care about shorts, which I know you don't, but, that's a hype moment you die for in a stream, These kind of apexes of entertainment where it's just a stupid moment, but that's what makes streams fun. But no fun. Run the fuck away. Well, guys, you're not telling me how to run away. What's going on? Guys. Please. All right, anyways. Next one in the house. Let's do.
I think.
Yeah, please.
I think we can focus on some of the more hard-hitting ones, so we can get through them and have plenty of time.
Yes. No divorce line today for me, but obviously, if I could tell you ever have to dip out, please let us know. And I know Meerkat, you have to stream the event, right? Are you going to do that still? Have you decided? Or are you?
Oh yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay, cool. All right, next. Let's get into one of the the entire year style saga here, Street Fighter 6. This is a big one because it's this is Phil's thing. 4th at Evo 2005 Street Fighter. I'm good at, guys. I'm good. And it came out, and Phil's strategy was to get to master with the few characters. And then this also worked into, he wanted to change consoles for. Why did he want to change consoles again? I can't remember. Which led to him buying that other stick. What was the switching for?
Because he said most people were playing on the PlayStation 5. Yeah. So he just got the copy on the PS5, and then he got a controller. I think that was for Mortal Kombat, though, not for Street Fighter, but I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was for... Yeah, you're right, guys. That was for Mortal Kombat early. Yeah. I think that's even stupider. Right. So we got that for Mortal Kombat early. He played that for what? 2 or 3 times? And and then we turn into the rebuilding ourselves back to master on the new console, which again, it loves it. That's for, you could just go work your way up 2 or 3 streams there of him kicking people's ass that are lower level than him. And then he reached master, and then we got the magic, the real magic of anytime he has to play master for a long period of time, he starts getting his ass beat. And then we get the real scramble excuses coming out. And oh man, they are nice and thick. They are, in terms of my favorite one is low ping is bad, right? Low ping is actually worse for higher level players. So if you're a high level player, you don't want too low of ping, all right? Keep up. It's tough. Also, you need to have a PC only pros, of course. They use all the exploits of tweaking to make less lag. No proof of that actually being the case of any way. But again, the Street Fighter Assault has been very good all year. And shout outs to Piece of Peace for beating Phil twice in 2023. 2-0 is the record for Piece of Peace versus DSP. But Street Fighter 6, what do you think, Meerkat?
I think Piece of Peace is 2-1. But that's not to downplay his skill, because the dude started playing the game when it came out. He's not. I don't think he was into fighting games. And he learned how to play it, became good enough to beat this dude who was flexing about coming out of retirement. Because this is also what happened during the Street Fighter 6 saga. He talked about how now he is supposed to be back in the FGC, right? He came out of retirement. And he was having his whole like triumphant victory lap, I guess, without actually having won anything. And a lot of like smaller things happened during the whole Street Fighter 6 thing that kind of outline how he is when it comes to fighting games, all the excuses, how nothing is ever enough. And no matter if you buy a high-end fight stick or you buy the game on a platform that you think is going to be the best, because now the new narrative is that he needs to buy it on PC and then have to mod his PC so he can be competitive. So it just exposes all of his bullshit and all of his nonsense. I think this is one of the definitive ones of the year, considering how much it encompasses and how important it is to him. Because to him, it's super important to be good at Street Fighter. I would say either S or an A.
Oof. All right, Aquatil, what are your thoughts?
I'm gonna say S because it's given us like a couple of side stories this year too, like this whole Street Fighter thing. It's given us like, you know, he's fought other like people in the FGC and the salt that resulted from that. Yep. And it's given us the whole I bought a $300 controller but couldn't buy Jasper Bloodwork saga. And
yeah.
Which I don't know if that's a separate entry or not.
Yeah, we're getting there. Don't worry, we're getting there.
But yeah, it's just been a whole like this whole thing like it's showed his mental state where it's like his entire life revolves around fucking Street Fighter. Yeah. And his ego revolves around Street Fighter. And it's been this game has made that blatantly apparent to anyone watching him for like 10 minutes.
If you
I was gonna say I would probably put this at S tier.
I think that's the right choice because of how much it given. A few other side mini things to mention here. He did show up in Sir Wong's chat using his own face emotes to try to get attention there. He showed up in a few one other person's chat and said how that person had mastered all characters, which is something that most pros actually do. Even if they don't give a shit about characters, they'll just master them all because it's a cool thing to do on your stream, unlike what Phil thinks. But Phil checked and he got mastered. You got mastered all the characters? That's something to be proud of. And he said that to someone else in their chat. And then remember that guy made a nice video. Well, can't say nice, but it was a good-hearted video to try to tell Phil how to improve. I can't remember the guy's name, but he did. That was a cool video. Diaphone. Yeah, Diaphone. Yeah. Shout outs to Alejandro for that. Diaphone. Yep. That was a good video. And Diaphone's Phil had a comment. Remember, he did write a comment at first, but then he deleted it in less than a day later because all the people's responses were so on point toxic. I mean, but on point toxic, saying like just true shit. That's all it takes. You just say like, why do you think every single game you lose is not because of you? And then can't handle the truth, so comment deleted. Also, shout outs to Hey Bucktooth, by the way, his old friend from FGC. We don't have real friends, but we see their characters on screen. We can say, hey Bucktooth, hey, how's it going, man? He said, how's it going, man? Go ahead, Meerkat.
Yeah, we got Snake Eyes. Also, we got Rooflemonger making fun of him in a video. I don't think it was like he didn't go really hard, but it was like a notable guy making fun of him. He made it a couple of hype tweets on Twitter by I think Scrub
quotes
where they make
quotes.
Scrub quotes. They made fun of him a bunch to the point where people in the replies were starting to say that using DSP is cheating at this point because it's just so easy. So Street Fighter 6 has been an odyssey. Even for me, who doesn't care about fighting games, I got plenty of entertainment in that.
People got pissed with those Scrub quotes because they use DSP too much. Like, you can't do it. It doesn't count. And Snake Eyes, yes, of course. Thanks for pointing out the Snake Eyes, like Meerkat said as well. Snake Eyes, no! Snake Eyes! Come on! Like, I don't get why he wants to be hard for being a master, but will say shit like that against a real person that is legitimately a pro. Oh, Snake Eyes! Oh, don't! It's like, you think that makes you look cool? I mean, you're refusing to even fight. How low can you go? I don't want to fight you. I mean, all right, cool. Very good.
And the best part is DSP gets his characters to master rank, and then he just abandons them and leaves them there to rot for the most part. It's like it's like if you're really like there's a legend tier, dude. Why aren't you aiming for that?
Yeah.
If you're such a good player, why are you not going to legend tier?
Yeah.
We know why, because he knows he's not good enough.
He always finds some fucking excuse, like the ping is too low. And thank you, Wizius. DSP versus Chris G was this year as well. 0-13. Magical video.
Over 200K views last I saw. Yeah.
Piece to piece video that has both sides. That is incredible. Those are always awesome, both sides. Brand Dude asks, is our other guests still coming? Yes, I believe they're still coming. They will show up. Can't confirm or deny, obviously, but hopefully they're still showing up. Next up.
And also we got shout out to, I think the name was Dirge Gaming. I'm sorry if I'm wrong. For making the videos where they analyze DSP's actual inputs. Because if you watch the replay of the match within the game, you can actually see what buttons the person has pressed.
Yeah.
And it kind of exposes him a lot.
Yes. And all that shit he says, I was blocking that. It's like, anyone can say that, But big up Swaggy Davis Jr. says, big ups, gents, and Aquateal's laugh is joyful. Agree. Very joyful laugh there from Aquateal. Christian C says, any word on Secret Limited will bless us with the last video. So Secret Limited has announced they are not making the video this year, but we do have one to leak at the end of this video. Right? So should be at the end of our live stream. Another video goes live, not from us. Who made it, Veercat? Who put it out? Who's putting it out?
Agent Proper. Shout out to him. I'm sure he put a ton of work.
Yes.
So people, I'm gonna be doing the restream of DSP. Probably the first like half an hour to 40 minutes of his shitty ass podcast is gonna be dog shit.
Yeah.
So make sure to go check out Proper's video as much as you can.
Yes. Because I know he put a lot of work into that. And big ups to Duty Streams with the member. Big ups, Duty Streams. Thanks for your service with all the content this year, my friend. Let's get to hard hitting. You asked for hard hitting. Well, here is hard hitting. Let's get to the mini PC saga, my friends. This was a multi-month saga. Meerkat, I'm gonna ask you to outline this one, please.
Right. Well, he's been low-key begging for a new PC for a while now, and he's still doing it. But what kind of was a consolation prize to him is that somebody actually sent him a mini PC. One of those like kind of a little bit underpowered, but still pretty decent PCs for like office work, etc. Some gaming, like low tier gaming. And well, he was pretty biased about it in the beginning and didn't really know a bunch of stuff. So people started correcting him, and he was lashing out in spectacular fashion. And it gave us a couple of really good segments. And the most prominent one might be the Lavinia rant, where he took a long time justifying how he was wrong, but actually not wrong about the mini PC having some sort of a cooling solution to it, some kind of fan. And he was also talking about cooling gel, which is still a fantastic phrase that he means actually thermal paste.
Yes.
But no, it's cooling gel instead.
And also, my favorite quotes from this are that AMD processors are made to overheat, I believe.
Yeah.
That's the word, yeah. That's what they're made for. I mean, what else do you expect? They're made to overheat. And he kept saying hobby box. When I really want to ask him what he thinks a hobby box is, he said that about 1,000 times. It's just a hobby box, What do you think a hobby box is? But anyways, a lot of fun stuff there. Of course, Lavinia was the biggest one, because are you going to apologize to me for being correct on you saying I was wrong even though I was correct? No, just that kind of. He has no clue what to not appear like an asshole here, but he can't say he's wrong, so he has to say something, but he's not sure how to say it, and then we just get the that kind of stuff. But what do you think, Aquateal?
I think, like, how hard is it to say you're wrong, DSP? Like, just say you're wrong and move on. Not this blustering nonsense, then banning Lavinia because your ego is hurt.
I know. The video had good intentions too. They did not say it in a rude fucking way, either. I still remember that. It was not a rude fucking way. It just like, hey, it's not like that. What you're saying is factually incorrect. But what happens? You get that ass banned. I need a written apology, bitch. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. And I've seen plenty of people point out that Lavinia was somebody's stock account and they were actually a troll, but during that segment there was no trolling. I've looked at the chat for that stream. Lavinia just pointed out that he was just wrong in a pretty polite way that, I mean, probably DSP doesn't deserve, but they were being nice to him. So yeah, the whole explosion that he had over that is fantastic.
Yes.
But I don't think it warrants being on the top part of the list. Maybe perhaps a B. I feel like
I'm down with that. I think that's probably right. It was, as some people say, though. Another thing we should point out is some people theorize that the mini PC had also a part in the Comcast saga. That could actually be why the Comcast saga happened. It's not about Comcast at all. It could be something inside that mini PC. There's some intrigue there. So I'm kind of feeling B. But Aquatil, what do you think?
Low A, high B.
Okay.
And plus, the mini PC was also caused some issues during the Chrono Trigger playthroughs too. So that was kind of hilarious.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Too. Okay. So let's get that in.
Oh yeah, I remember it was like freezing up a little bit, and he was salty. He's like, "That's why console gaming is better."
Oh yeah. See, the console game is the best. All right. Next up, another hard hitter has to be done. Jasper Kitty and the vet. So Jasper Kitty was taken to the vet. Do we know the reason for the initial visit? I don't remember that offhand.
I think it was just a normal checkup, wasn't it?
Okay, normal checkup. I'm not sure, so I definitely believe that. So it's a checkup, and the vet recommended that they get blood work because a cat's above a certain age. They usually do that kind of stuff. But Phil, in all his wisdom, said that was an upsell, and he declined that because that's how vets make their money. He said that as well. Vets make their money from upselling things. That's how... cutthroat vet businesses, they make money from upselling. And Phil
you also got the chihuahuas partying in the break room or whatever.
Partying chihuahuas. Yeah, they're chihuahuas. They're having a party back there.
Yeah, if the El Crimson King comes back with another animation, the Jasper vet visit would be a phenomenal choice of an animation.
Oh god. So anyways, what are your thoughts, Meerkat, for where this should go? This feels pretty impactful, but
I'm seeing Steven Chat says an S. I don't really have that much of a strong opinion either way. I'm cool with whatever you guys think. I think Jasper is definitely not getting the treatment he deserves as somebody who is referred to as the non-human son in a part of the family. I think he is kind of being mistreated in that capacity. But I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm fine with whatever.
Oh, thank you, Yellow Coward, for pointing out the vet wasn't in uniform as well. Yes, was not in vet garb.
Yeah.
They were not in vet garb.
The garb.
All right, Aquatia, what are your thoughts on the Jasper not getting the blood work? The vet upselled them.
I think DSP is a shitty pet owner, and for this, I would probably place it in S tier, just because that's the fact that he didn't get blood work for his pet. That's shitty enough, but then he suddenly has enough money to buy a new fucking controller. Like literally days later. Yep. Like I think that's that shows where his mindset is at, and I think that's probably S tier.
I can agree with that. I think I was feeling A, and then Meerkat said B, and then Aquatil's here saying S. So maybe let's put it in A for now. Steve, though, also, we got to count Steve's vote as a legitimate vote here. This is the toughest one, I think.
I think the compromise would be A.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'm fine with whatever. Yeah, whatever you guys think.
It's not that deep in the end. That is true. Thank you, Sir Moist. Sir Moist, Sir Moist was last year, right? Sir Moist was 2022.
Last year.
It feels like it's kind of... He still lives with us, rent free. But all right, next up, let me move the Jasper interview, of course, to A for now. Let's get to more modern style, shall we? How about the more modern style?
Let's go.
Let's get into the Lol Cow podcast. So this one encapsulates a lot. So obviously we have. This arc really started during the last year when the Lol Cow podcast was an idea of Keemstar's. Phil declined. Then on the interview, Keem was brought on to that legendary segment, smoking a cigarette, having fun, appearing to be the most chill businessman on earth. And Phil, in his ravings next to him, made it seem like the stupidest businessman on earth. Then they made the Lolcow podcast anyway. Some dude, Boogie and Wings is the new form, but Turkey Tom and Mudahar also working on it. Then the Turkey Tom released a video about DSP, 10 years of failure. Phil started with not outright negative view of it. Remember, there was a kind of a few days where it wasn't the worst thing of all time, but he hated the name.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't consider that failure. If you're not talking
he'll still go on random.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say he still goes on random tangents about that, how he's not a failure.
It's like,
yep.
Like just randomly he'll go oh, by the way, I'm not a failure, guys. I made like $500 this stream, and I have a successful, I have a beautiful wife and a cat, and just like ever since that video came out, he's gone off on random tangents like that.
Yeah, I think Aquateo is right on the money, because remember, we even heard about like yesterday or 2 days ago the woodland critters, and they were watching the woodland critters, and it made him think how happy he is and all this shit. I think that's Turkey Tom's doing, because as we've seen, people say shit or do shit, and Phil will change his life based on that. He doesn't care though, but he will change his life about it. And I think now he's reminding everyone how lucky he is, and he got these woodland critters, and I got someone I love, and we get all these stories because he doesn't want to appear like it was 10 years of failure. But what do you think, Meerkat?
Well, we also got the fantastic segment about milking humans. In parentheses, not even for sustenance, by the way. Implying that it would be okay if you milk a person for sustenance. You just feel like you want to have some breast milk ice cream, just hit up the breast milk shop and it's all good. But all things considered,
yes,
in all the amounts of segments and things that I had to laugh at about the Lolcow podcast and DSP's involvement in it, and how they're still trying to get him on, I would say this is might be an S for me, because I just laugh really hard about the whole thing, even when you don't involve DSP and its own separate thing. It's still pretty fucking funny.
All right, Aquateo, where's your cheer? Meerkat's making a case for S. What do you think?
I'd say S too, just because like this Turkey Tom literally fucking broke DSP with that title of that video. And I think that we're going to get a lot of more lols out of this before it's over.
I agree with that. And because it's an ongoing situation, and the show, I mean, I don't know how successful it is. How many viewers are they pulling in live now? I don't even know. But I mean, it's definitely more successful than some thought. I'll say that. And it's still going, and they still have hype things going on. Yes, they're trying to go to that DSP well a bit too much, I think. But they're still continuing on, trying to get their own things going. Now we got some Ethan Ralph stuff happening. It's successful, more successful than most people thought. And hopefully they keep doing the live show thing. I think that's cool. But yeah, this stupid cringe trying to get Phil to interact. He'll interact if you just give him time. You don't have to ask him for it. He will interact. Don't worry. The more successful Lolcow podcast becomes, the more he'll start interacting without you asking for it. You know what I'm saying? He won't be able to handle it. But all right, next up.
So what is the final verdict?
Oh yeah, I put it S.
Okay.
I think it's S too.
Right.
Sorry, I didn't say that. Yeah, definitely S.
Sure.
I think it's
because I'm seeing a lot of mixed reactions in chat, and I would see some people saying C, but I think that's way too low for the amount of actual content we got from DSP himself, coping and being butthurt about it and crying about it, complaining and roasting people, and even sometimes he's talking about them, but he wouldn't name drop them, but he's talking about them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
yeah. This looked like a failure to you? Got the woodland critters? And that was so fucking cringe, dude. That was the worst. I was looking outside. I thought how lucky I was. Like, I don't think you're supposed to be giving animals in that kind of capacity food. Like, that's like, they tell people around here where I live, HOA, don't feed any fucking animals because they'll keep coming. They don't stop.
Yeah.
There's this one douchebag kept feeding the geese and stuff, and now his yard is just geese city because they're waiting. Yeah. I guess he wants that. I mean, maybe that's Kat's only social interaction that Phil lets her. Because Phil, let's talk about social interactions. Phil has his chat, and Kat has woodland critters. I mean, what else is there? He doesn't let her do anything else, right? So, I mean, sad. All right, anyways, let's move on. Go ahead, please.
Final thing on this. I think at the core of this entire saga is DSP's denial of being a lolcow and how much it hurts him when other people compare him to people like Wings and Boogie who admit they're lolcows and actually weaponize it to profit off of it.
Yeah.
Which is, if you're considered that kind of a person, you might as well fucking embrace and make some money out of it. Like, what the fuck? You're just going to let people shit on you for free? I don't get it.
It's just, he can't, that's one thing he cannot accept the lolcow thing. Lolcow thing? What? You're the lolcow. It's like, come on, man. You're the lolcow. Uh-huh. Anyways, big ups to Code. If you want to drop a code in Meerkat, it's a good time.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Code drop, go ahead. We got a few shout-outs
right.
here. Copeside Phil says, he also said AMD CPU are known to overheat. Yep, they are known to overheat. That's their famous feature, is overheating, AMD. And big ups to Duty Streams in the house says, thank you for the year of quality content. This holiday season, I asked Santa to bring you all success, a new back for Steve, and joy to everyone in the chat. Also, over-under tip amount for the marathon. That's a good question. All right, Aquateal, prediction for over-under of tips for this Christmas marathon today.
I'll say $300.
300 from Aquateal. Meerkat Mob.
Over or under?
You choose the amount to set the over-under at. So Aquateal is thinking 300 is about where we should start with. So you think, oh yeah, let's do that. Aquateal set the bar. Meerkat, above or under $300?
Yeah, I think Aquateal is being very reasonable. I would say over 300. Because don't forget, he is drinking today, and it's also Christmas. You know, it's the climax of the season of giving. It's the season of giving season finale, pretty much. So I would expect over 300.
What was his? Remember the bad one where he hates drinking? How much did he get for that one?
Dude. No, I think he made a lot of money on that one, but he was just like feeling like shit, so it was miserable.
Okay. Cool. Few more to get through here.
We got that hot tweet, by the way. I can actually read it out.
Please.
If I can find it real quick, because it's fucking fantastic. So this is your boy Darkside Phil at the 24th of December, 2018, you know, Christmas Eve. And he comes through with the following super positive message. I apologize for my weakness during the holiday marathon. I don't think I'll be drinking on stream again, as it legit made me feel awful, compounded with my own troubles. And that's not what you wanted or needed during a festive event. I will do better, friends.
Thank you, DSP. I will do better. All right, let's step it up. We have just a few left here, 4 or 5. Let's get to it. Tears of the Kingdom, the viral saga on TikTok in the house. Legendary, just bonehead moves from DSP led to legendary anger towards the game Tears of the Kingdom, because people were just pointing out how stupid he was being. Phil wasn't having fun with all the stuff that's actually fun to do. He was saying too many features, too many things to do. He didn't have anything else to shit on, but he said it was too hard to... there was too much there to do. Fuck you, Nintendo, giving me stuff to do. What's wrong with you? Please. So that led to that, and it got him millions of views. You know, that famous clip is where the balls have to connect. You have to connect balls, and you can push them easily into that little thing. Phil, instead, does it the stupidest way possible, carries them over manually. It looks and then he finished it. It worked. Nintendo makes you be able to do it many different ways, even stupid ways. And then he says, okay, how'd that work? Figure that one out. Clip that, bitches. Like, yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, and he was also roasted by a couple of VTubers that watched his gameplay and just made fun of him. So it's always fun to see different demographics of people discovering the DSP stupidity and how they're gonna react to that. Because we watch a lot of them, we kind of know what to expect, but just to a random person experiencing that for a first time, it's just funny as hell.
Legend.
But what do we give as a tier?
I think
what do you guys
C.
think?
I'd say C, but it's kind of impactful. But we have to give some kind of lower things. I'll say low B for this one, because it was cool for a while. Doesn't really have that much lasting power, but pretty good. Aquateal, what do you think? I'm gonna say B. What do you say?
I'll say probably high B, low A, because for all the entertainment value we've gotten out of it. just for his stupidity. And plus the whole Zelda thing, it's like, okay, he already fucking hates Nintendo games. And it's just like this game kind of exacerbated the hate, I think, for him.
yeah, true. All right, Meerkat, your deciding vote.
I think Aquatil is on the money. Low A. That's kind of how I feel about it. It was funny while it happened. Not much of a long-lasting impact, but the initial impact was very entertaining. We got a whole new demographic of people discovering him. That was hugely entertaining for me. So A sounds good.
All right, we got an A. Next up, the fun one here. The Sickness Saga. So this was a more recent thing. Where, Meerkat, you break this one down. Go ahead.
Yes, please. Because I remember it like it was yesterday. And he also remembers it like it was yesterday because he keeps bringing it fucking up. So, in some point in October, late October, it was right before Halloween. Our boy Phil was struck with a near-fatal illness. And by near-fatal, I mean a pretty common cold or maybe the flu. But he thought it was COVID, even though he never got tested. And he infected his wife as well. So shout out to Kat. Then he made a health update video. The first ever health update video. Even that I've ever seen. So he's kind of breaking new ground here. Then he came back with a vengeance, and for the next fucking 2 months, even until nowadays, he keeps bringing that up as a way that he was held back and he was derailed and his business was ruined. We didn't get a Halloween stream, so we didn't get to see what kind of a stupid costume he bought for himself this year, but he claims it costs a lot of money. And overall, pretty entertaining, but I don't really know in the general schemes of things how it kind of looks like when it's supposed to be put on a tier list. So what do you guys think?
All right, I'll go first and say this did make him cancel a marathon. Did cancel the Halloween. Thanks, you Rollback Snort Code for that. This canceled an entire marathon. He talked about it for like a month. Hardcore. Every stream starts with that. I'm still getting it back. But is it very impactful? I'm thinking A, but Aquatia, what do you think?
Yeah, and it could be some recency bias here too because it did happen recently. But I do think it's probably an H2 because, like you said, it did make him cancel a marathon, and he'd never fucking do that under any circumstances unless he absolutely had to. But then again, a lot of his hand wringing around it too is kind of funny too. Like, oh guys, I was sick, and he still brings it up. There was at one point out my Like a Dragon restreams, I had a fucking counter of how many times he mentioned it.
Classic. Gotta get that. Gotta get those penny bucks. Go ahead.
we got to see what happens when he misses a bunch of streams, or at least a couple of days, and then it was like almost DEFCON -5, dude. This guy, it was all about the sickness. He was down with the sickness all the way. All the streams became like the quarantine stream.
Quarantine.
So yeah, I would agree with you guys. A sounds good to me.
Yep, Sickness Saga in the house. Want to say shout outs to Trenton Brown in the house. This How You Don't Play is an easy high A to me, as it reminded me that despite everything he did, it was being bad at a game that got DSP some of the most attention he got all year. He truly is forever stuck at level 1. And that's a good point.
Because Tears of the Kingdom, by the way.
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. Usually he gets attention now from begging, right? That's most of his attention, but he still can pull out the horrible gameplay being shared. That's a good shot there. And big ups to
He still got it.
Yeah, he still has it. Still got it, dude. That's why he's the GOAT. Uckbuck the Black, a legendary rival of DSP, says, Snort for Tips scam. Correct. Yeah. That's a good way to name it. The Snort for Tips. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of avoided this one.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, during the sickness, man, the snorts were like earth-shattering.
Yeah.
We got some like generational snorts during that.
The bass was in full effect on those. God. That bass reverberating throughout the snort fort. But now it is time. You know what I'm thinking about. It is time for the plastic bags being stolen. The stolen grocery bags. They had to be here. You know it. I know it.
Who wants to recap this?
Aquatil, you want to do this one?
Sure.
Go ahead,
so
please.
DSP was shopping on his day off, and he brought some grocery bags with him that he brought from home, and he stupidly left his cart unattended for going to look for something. I forget what it was.
Cherry
but
juice.
he came back. Yeah, it was cherry.
I think it was cranberry sauce. Cranberry sauce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah. When he came back, his cart and the bags were gone. He's like, oh my! And all the other groceries. He already picked some groceries up at that point too.
Yeah.
So everything, like his entire cart was gone. He's like, they stole my cart.
Yeah.
And it's just like, how would they steal your food? You haven't even paid for it yet. Like, it's the only thing you lost is some like bags that cost like maybe $1 or $2 each.
Yes.
Like,
yes,
Yeah.
maximum.
But he was robbed, guys. He was robbed.
He tweeted, "I was robbed." Right? That's what the tweet was.
Yeah.
He said those words. Yep.
Yeah.
He said he got robbed, and it's not a big deal. But that day, if you were watching his stream, you would see people in chat were genuinely kind of, concerned about him and if he's okay. And then he shows up with this bullshit that is like a 20-minute story, probably even more, about how the most nothing thing ever happened. A thing that barely fucking matters at all. And it's just kind of outlines his ability to stretch everything into a huge story and overhype it. And then he was also pissed off at the way he had overhyped it by calling himself, a victim of robbery.
Like, DSP, do you even know what robbery means? Robbery implies force. Like they took it away from you by force. It's like just some random like worker in the store probably just saw your cart unattended and just wheeled it away. Like, I don't think anybody forced you your groceries away from you, dude. Like,
I love how he did. Yeah, go ahead.
He did brought up talking to an employee at the store, and they were also confused, and they told him that probably somebody stole the card.
Oh yeah,
but of course he's always the unreliable narrator, so you never actually know what happened.
The story itself took an hour to explain, and we get the whole grocery saga. We got so many good grocery takes about how they put seasonal stuff on the end. It's like, what the fuck is that for? What? Why do they do that? You go in the aisle, guess what? Not there. Then it's on the end caps. So, he has to go to these end caps rant. And he left his cart, walked to find something new. This is the real truth of what happened. Worker saw empty cart. They push it to the cold area. People are going to put all this shit back. That's exactly what 50 people sent message. Not 50, but a few workers of grocery stores messaged me and said, this is what happened. When a cart's there, we have rules about how long it sits there before we got to say, move it along. So at whatever point a worker said, okay, someone left this here. Who knows how long that means it was gone. He timed it, by the way. Thank you, Sick Monkey. Yep. He said he timed it. Who in their right mind times how long you leave something at a store? I mean, we all know it's a lie, but that was one of the biggest ones. I timed it. I'm going to go get something.
It sounds like a thing that you say so people can't call you out on lying, but it definitely seems like a lie to me.
Yes.
That he does that with timed it. Why would he even time it?
He does that with his tips too. Guys, it's been 45 minutes since the last tip.
Yeah, but because you can see that in OBS, so you don't really need to time it. You just look at the thing. But with this, is such a bizarre thing because nobody would do that. Sometimes you leave your cart to go look for something, but you don't time it. Why would you even do that?
You don't even think about that. And he has to cover that question you might have is how long was it gone? How long was it gone? I told you I timed it 2 minutes, motherfucker. What's wrong with you? He wasn't have that excuse. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, the most important question is why did he not take his cart with him? I know when I go to the grocery store, my cart never leaves my sight.
Yeah, I mean, that's the great question. You could just push it to wherever the fuck you gotta go. But you know what he probably did? He can't tell where anything is. He probably does grocery store like he plays video games. Just walk through the whole entire store looking for something. Where's the fucking cranberry sauce? They never told me. So he's going, leave the cart, walk through one aisle. I mean, do you think he reads signs? I doubt it. He doesn't read,
Yeah.
He was probably gone for 10 minutes, and they said, all right, fuck, we got to put this cart away, boys. I was there 2 minutes. Yeah. And the worker agreed with him, of course. Yeah, someone stole it. That always happens, dude. It's like a war zone,
That's the thing about the worker. There's a bunch of workers working in a supermarket like this, especially if it's like a bigger one. Because you imagine he wouldn't go to your local supermarket. He would go to the big baller supermarket where all the big ballers go. So they got a bunch of people working on there. So maybe one of them just took his cart and thought it was abandoned and then he talked to somebody else who knew nothing about what actually happened.
Yeah, dude's working a different department. Okay, tell me what you know. My car is missing. You know, and he's like, I think someone stole it. What do you think? The dude's like 15 years old, like, yeah, that's what happened. You see?
Yeah.
But anyways. All right. Where are we putting it? Where are we putting the plastic bags stolen? The grocery store bags stolen. It's not the biggest deal, but it feels kind of impactful. I don't know. What do you think, Meerkat?
Impactful? I don't know. In the grand scheme of things, it didn't really matter. But at the moment, it was entertaining. I was looking forward to hearing that bullshit ass story that he had, and it ended up being a bullshit ass story.
Mm-hmm.
But I did laugh quite a bit because in the end of the day, he talked about getting robbed for 20 minutes up until the point where he actually said what was stolen from him, and it was fucking plastic bags. So I don't know. I would say B or C.
All right, B or C from Meerkat. Aquatil, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with C because, like Meerkat said, like it was funny in the moment, but it's like in the grand scheme of things, it's just another bullshit story we laugh at and forget about. Yeah, pretty much.
I'll agree with that. Let's do a C. It's the plastic
C
bag
for
stolen.
cranberry.
Yeah, cranberry sauce. That's a very important cranberry sauce. You gotta have it. Let's see, just two more. Obviously, we're not doing the interview. That's the interview is its own tier. We're going to get to our favorite moments there in just a second. We do have to talk about at least one more, though, and that is Baldur's Gate 3. Has to be mentioned before we move on here, I think. Baldur's Gate 3, the game he didn't want to play. I remember I did a whole WPIG about covering all the references he mentioned. His easy excuse was, I've never played it. I don't care about it. He said that. Then he said, I'm never going to play it. I don't want to play it. The hype kept building for it. He said, I can't play it. I never played any Baldur's Gate games. I don't want to play it. Then it won Game of the Year. And Phil first said it will never win Game of the Year. That's not how it works. It was released 6 months ago. It's a PC-centric game that was released 6 months ago. They never win Game of the Year. When Starfield comes out, no one's going to be talking about Baldur's Gate 3. Hate to tell you. That's not how this works. Then again, Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year. Phil then decided now was the time, as usual, right on time, decides now's the time I'm going to start it. And he has started it, and to his fans' delight, to the whales' delight, because he is getting paid to play it, but he still fucking hates it. What are your thoughts on this one, though, Meerkat?
Oh, I don't know, man. It's clear he hates playing it every single moment. He gets handheld through it. He's built some narrative that people are mad at him. The trolls are mad at him because the playthrough is such a groundbreaking, super successful playthrough. And he had to cope over being wrong about it fundamentally, about winning Game of the Year. I don't know about the placing on the tier list. I would just say it's a very signature DSP thing. It really kind of shows you how he acts in regards to his business and games that coming out and hype and all that stuff. It kind of encapsulates it pretty good. But I don't think it's too hype. And seeing that it's still going on, I don't really know how to grade it. I would say maybe a B.
Okay, B. I'm trying to think of myself where this lands because it is a good explanation for anyone that hasn't seen what Phil is all about to watch that saga unfold. He's right about everything. I have some strong opinions. Everyone's fucking wrong. Turns out everyone else is right. Then he decides to do the thing he said he would never do because it's unavoidable at this point, similar to Minecraft. We've seen this story unfold before. I probably agree with B. What do you think, Aquatil, though?
I'd probably put it high B, low A, just because, like, you know, it's like it will never win Game of the Year, and then it wins Game of the Year, and now he's got FOMO and he needs to play it. So it's just like, dude, it's classic DSP. But it's like, it's since this is an ongoing situation, like you said, I really don't know how to properly grade this. So
all right, let's put it on B to start then. I think B is a good place for Baldur's Gate. I think C feels a little too low, but Baldur's Gate is there. We do have a few minor ones to get through quickly here. We do have his return to alcoholism in the form of $100 shots. Please make me drink. I would suggest this is probably a D, as it's not. It's funny, but it's not like long lasting or anything. But I'll say D. What do you think, Meerkat, for his weaponized alcoholism of Whale Tail?
The people on Twitter wanted us to mention this. I think it's really detestable because he talks about how alcoholism almost ruined his life and it was the most miserable time of his life. And now he's just casually taking shots for money on stream to the point where it's actually just the selling point of the stream. He's going to be drinking today, guys.
Yes.
So you should show up and support him so he gets to drink more. Also known as he gets to indulge in the addiction that almost ruined his life. Pretty detestable, so I'm going to go D for detestable.
All right. That's where I put it too. Aquatilla, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I would agree with D. It's pretty on brand for DSP saying, "Oh, I'm as a former alcoholic." Like, no, dude, there's no such thing as a former alcoholic. If you're an alcoholic, you're an alcoholic for life.
Yep.
And the fact that he keeps denying, "Oh, I was a former alcoholic," but yeah, here, give me $100 and I'll drink on stream. I'm like, dude, that's not what recovering alcoholics do at all.
It's so. The worst part for me is how he does use it as a marketing tool, you know, and he always like says it the most cringe way possible. I'll be drinking booze, and he loves to use booze, and it's so annoying. I don't know why, but yeah, there'll be booze. Hello, there's gonna be booze. Like, what the fuck?
And then there's a point where, like, there was one I caught that earlier this year where he said something about him and Kat like to drink after his stream sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
and I was like, former alcoholic, and him and his wife indulge in alcohol after his streams. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Well, that kind of sounds to me like an excuse for him drinking without feeling guilty about being a former alcoholic. Because when you do it with somebody else, you don't feel as guilty. But when you do it by yourself, it kind of gets to you.
Yeah, I can remember. Okay, 'cause I am an alcoholic. I can know that one of the games you do is to get people hanging out. Like, hey, you guys want to drink? And then once they get okay, that means you can do it too because you convinced them to do it. So, hey, Kat, you want to have some holiday drinks? Come on. She says yes, and then it's go time, boys. Crack open the whale tail and let the party start. You know what I'm saying? They go in different rooms though. She goes to Skyrim, her office, to play Skyrim. He goes into his office to WB Champions winter events, but we're leaving that part of the story out. It's not important anyway. But anyways, obviously the interview is here as well, but we all know that gets its own tier. Above S tier, it is in God tier. I don't know where that's going to go, but that is God tier. We not do the Machinima Reacts. I guess that's the last one we could talk about. Machinima React, you remember that one? It was just him showing past emails, which is fine, though, because the company doesn't exist anymore. So you could just say whatever the fuck you want. And he thought he was the winner in this exchange, even though the part that I remember best was he signed a contract without knowing anything that was in that contract. In that contract, it included that you do have to put their bumper of Machinima. Phil said, I don't do this. Let me tell you, I'm the talent. You think they asked Tom Cruise to edit the movie for them? No. And that was many years ago he said that. But he was talking about that during his Machinima time. I kind of roped that in together. Machinima React was cool. I'd say probably a C or D, though. But what do you think?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
C or D.
It was cool.
Really,
but...
nothing remarkable to me.
Mm-hmm. All right, Aquatio, any
some
final
fun moments, I can agree.
Yeah. What do you think, Aquatio? Anything to add there?
No, not really. It was a nothing burger in the grand scheme of things. It was just DSP doing another debunk segment.
Yeah, his famous debunks. Big ups to UNFW in the house. Says, I don't know if you've had the trolls made him play Amnesia: The Bunker Saga. Oh, that was a minor saga where the trolls made me play something. Yeah. You know we're gonna forget some stuff.
And the Final Fantasy
minor ones.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the Final Fantasy 16 hate.
Final Fantasy 16 hate.
Right.
Yep. See, there's so many. We could be here all day. Whoa Moses in the house. Legendary screen name says Phil is rank 4 in the current champions event. Expect the begging to be off the chain. 'Tis the season. Big ups to 2BS crew. Big ups Will Moses. And he is 4th in the current champions event. Come on, Philip. You can't get 4th place, dude.
Yeah. I guess now is the time for some honorable mentions before we dive into what the interview was.
Yes.
I see in chat the suggestion box. That is a pretty decent gimmick, pretty entertaining. I would say, I don't know, that's somewhere on the list.
That does
B or C, something like that.
Yeah, I agree. Could be there for sure.
Yeah, then we got the cat photos. We were kind of involved in that.
Yeah.
We shit the bed on that. But, we fucking own up to it. Yes. ALT, you handle that shit.
Thank you.
We're good with it. No drama, no bullshit. Everybody has to go through something like this. When you're a content creator, you get your first controversy. Baby's first controversy. And that was it. The photos were pretty shit, but hey, we got something to talk about.
Yes.
There you go.
It did prove, unfortunately, that's Kat's. Let's say her robustness has been proven again for sure. I think that's the least I could say, for sure. And suggestion box again was a good one. The anything else we're missing though? Honorable mentions. Aquatil, you think? I think we hit a lot of it, but
some people in the chat are reminding me. Yeah, the Willow sub saga. The crying at the end of Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Styrofoam. We didn't really talk about the styrofoam as well. The styrofoam was in his house, stacked so high in his garage, he could not replace the light bulb. That's how high the styrofoam was stacked in his garage.
Dude, that reminds me of some dudes that I was friends with in university that had pizza boxes so high that you couldn't get to the other part of the room. And they couldn't even fucking throw them out. That's how many pizza boxes they had. And this is like college dudes. And what we're talking about here is like a 41-year-old family man. So this is fucking fantastic.
Dude, those
so anybody in chat that wants to throw out an honorable mention, we can talk about it. We got the Arkham edits. You know, Arkham, the guy who was doing, I think, YouTube Shorts for DSP. He was doing the edits, and then he dared to ask for some kind of a financial compensation. I think, Aquatil, you kind of know a little bit about this. Can you share with us?
Yeah, I was restreaming Chrono Trigger, and he came into my chat. And I said, I noticed him, and I said, "Hey, Arkham, like, I don't, welcome to the stream, I guess." I said, and we were watching the stream. Then later on, I said, "Arkham, if you're actually the real Arkham," because I thought it was a sock.
Yeah.
You should go to DSP and ask him for money. And he's like, "Okay, I will." And then apparently he did.
So there you go. Aquatil had a big hand in that. Nice.
Also, yeah, big ups for that. You tell him what is rightfully he should do, because the dude I think was I think he's like 15 years old or something. So clearly, it's a teenager guy. He kind of fell for the whole DSP scam. He started believing him too much. But something really interesting in that saga was when Arkham sent him an email that was written in, I think, quote unquote, correct English or something like that. And DSP thought there was something fishy in that because, man, he didn't use to write in correct English, so he thought it was a troll. There you go. A fun little side story.
Well, big ups. Aquatil definitely leaving her mark on 2023 there. Nice. You were big hand in that. Zombie Jesus. Yes, that was interesting. The Dutch brothers. Phil made a joke saying that Jesus was kind of a zombie because he you know, was risen from his grave, and he's kind of a zombie. Dutch brothers, Christian brothers, did not appreciate that comment, and they haven't been back. So that's kind of funny. So Derek got doxxed and proceeded to say words such as whatever their name, whoever the fuck said, he's saying my real address, 123 Maple Street Lane. Could you please delete the statement? Could you delete the comment that says 123 Maple Street Lane?
At some point, Derek had so much power in that chat that he could just write at DSP Gaming, get rid of this person. It's like he was calling a hit on somebody, like he's a gang leader or something. Yeah, get rid of him.
At DSP
I don't like
Gaming.
seeing him.
I'm going to need you to take care of somebody.
Native Mamba in the chat says, "I thought Arkham's brothers also around the same time did say that." Yes.
Yeah,
So there was quite a few people telling Arkham to ask DSP for payment, not just me.
Bob Starsky pointing out the Cherry Pimps. Nice. Yeah, Cherry Pimps was a mention of the year as well. Mango flavored ice cream. We could go on forever. The magic doesn't end. But real quick, I guess before we move on to our interview segments, where we're all going to play our favorite moments and talk about them as well, I do want to show real quick. I can't not show it. Check out the new event on WB Champions, the Massive Meaty Man Flash Fuse. Let's go! Get your money out. This is legit. This is real. Dude, let's go. You want to know why we got the Christmas marathon? It's right here. You think this is a joke?
Who thought of this fucking name. Massive,
And plus-
meaty man.
That's fucking.
Plus Snoop Dogg dancing in the background is just
Snoop Dogg is the best. Snoop Dogg. Hey, champions, the Allzilla from Down Under is here. A massive win for the champions community and the game. A massive win. It's a massive win, dude. Get fucking hype. Can you believe it? Dude, can we end this? I gotta go. I gotta get in on this. Massive meaty man. Yes. Oh, God. Remember, everyone tipping today, what you're tipping towards, not that you're here, but anyways, what they are tipping towards today is the massive meaty man last feuds. Yes.
and a dancing Snoop Dogg.
That's freaking music on the kid, dude.
The way it's like massive meaty man, and then you see he's from down under. So you got the meaty man coming from down under, dude. You know exactly what they're talking about.
I need that. Yes. All right. Let's move on positively. What a fine. I'm glad I searched right there. All right. With that said, let's get to our epic style tier list coming at you here. And let me get here. Okay, so here's our tier list, and we're going to go through the moments, and then we're going to put them up on the board. Big ups to Meerkat for collecting all of these legendary timestamps for us, and we're going to see where they go. Yep, go ahead.
I guess a quick disclaimer.
Please.
These are curated moments. It's not objectively the best moments, and ranking them is kind of superficial, I guess, because they all are really fun. But it gives us a reason to talk about them and to discuss what happens. So it should be a fun time.
That one. Let's do. What is a day like for you? Let's start light. Let's start pretty light. What is a day like for you? Let's go. And play.
What is what's a day like look for you? Like when you wake up, what is your average day like? Walk me through a day of Phil.
Okay.
Like when you from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep.
So this was Craig's sideways way of asking. He says he's always so busy. This is the way to kind of ask that in a kind of more chill way. Not saying like, you say you're so busy. Why are you so busy? It's just a sideways way to ask that. To how Phil handles it.
Can you because I know you had a certain level of involvement in the preparation to the interview. Can you bring that up again and explain to the viewers?
Okay, so Craig, I think Craig reached out and said, I'm trying to talk to distractors. Do you want to talk to? He wants to talk to us on the show, and I said, yeah, I'll do it. So then we scheduled it, and he finally said, let's do it the day before the interview. He had time. I was like, okay, cool. We did that. So we talked about that, and then it was clear that Craig had a plan already. And the plan of that was that they really wanted to get to this. They all knew Champions is real, right? They knew Champions is real. They already believed it. They're saying, how can we do this? So they kind of wanted to give Phil a chance to admit to it. Like, that was definitely something they had in their mind, right? And my advice for that was, just try to, bring up all the evidence, see what they say. But more important than that, Philip that day said, guys, I'm going to go in the interview. What are some questions you want them to ask, right? So that's what I took that entire list and said, all right, Craig, all these questions, you can't ask any of these because that's the ones Phil is getting his little pre-stream questions for. So just forget about all these and find new ways to ask about things that he's not ready for because that's when we get the interesting stuff. So then we kind of talked about how that might look like, and it really wasn't all me though. Craig, I could tell right away that they were prepared as fuck for the interview. And he said that Adam Krigler was going to be there. I didn't know who Adam Krigler was at the time, but clearly that turned out to be the right fucking decision, because Adam Krigler made it in a lot of ways to question Phil because he didn't know anything about it. And then, they already knew that Blabs wouldn't be there. The other guy wouldn't be there. They wanted to be just Craig and him, and Phil, and that was the right move. Basically, I just kind of tried to make sure we don't ask things he's ready for. That was really my only advice. And they had a plan, and they executed the fucking plan beautifully. So all props to them, none to me. I just made to make sure we don't ask the same fucking things that he's ready for. So, try to find new ways to ask about this stuff, and that was fucking it.
That wakes me up. And, I get out of bed and
you're a saint for that, by the way.
No.
Shower or eat breakfast, have a coffee, do chores around the house quick. Depends on the day, because some days my wife's at work, some days she's not. Jump into the office here. So I time wise, I probably get up between 8 9 a.m. every day. I get into the office usually between 10:30 a.m. I'm setting up for my stream for the day. I'm reading news off of Twitter to try to have news stories for everyone to talk about on my podcast.
He's already fishing. I'm opening up the stream.
Looking at Twitter for the show, I mean.
But I walk into the office. I look at the computer.
My stream usually goes on by 10:45 a.m. my time. We do a little bit of pre-stream. Get some people on the stream for about 15-20 minutes, play some music or whatever. And then I do what I call the Level 1 podcast. This is about an hour to an hour and a half long show where it's just discussion, and it could be a wide variety of topics, whether it's my gaming schedule for the next week, whether it's special events coming up, getting feedback from my viewers on how do you like the things I'm currently doing, news stories, all kinds of stuff. This is something I just started about a year to a year and a half ago that I didn't used to do, and I realized this is meaningful that I should be doing.
This is a plug segment for sure, too.
The podcast ends around 12:30ish Pacific time.
Adam's checking out.
Maybe take another few minutes break, then we start with gameplay. So we'll do about.
Adam's like, man, maybe this is a bad idea.
Games are, as we talk, they're wide
He talks for so long with no breaks.
I'll post it up everywhere on my socials so people know what I'm doing.
Post on my socials.
Gameplay will usually run up 3-4 hours. Then when that's done, I have to upload all that content. So another half an hour roughly setting up uploads or whatever.
Setting up uploads half an hour.
My home from work. I spend about an hour with my wife.
Just to reference that maybe not everyone knows YouTube. I uploaded. How many videos did I upload today from the King of the Ring? Maybe 8, and it takes. Copy them all, drag them into YouTube, change the tags, maybe 15 if I'm going slowly. It's not just 30 minutes of setting up the uploads like you're like a construction worker. Gotta set up these uploads, boys. Hang on. Gotta get the scaffolding. Hang on. Oh, here we get this upload over here. Oh.
Tons of preparation required. Yeah.
Having dinner, running errands around the house. Again, depends on the day. Anything I can squeeze between streams. I'm right back on stream again around
what does that mean? How many errands do you run around your house, Atlas? I know you're a household operator. How many errands do you run around your house? Like delivering mail? What are you doing to errands in your house?
I can't think of one because he already said chores, which is a different thing. I don't. Yeah. You pay the gas bill at the door, or
okay, maybe that. Yeah.
This whole segment is just him trying to justify how busy he is, and it's just like he's listing stuff. It's not necessary that he does it. It's just that he has to say that he does. Otherwise, he seems like he's not doing anything all day outside of streaming, which is the reality.
Like, what human being, when they say, what did you do yesterday? You say, like, oh, yeah, I walked to the office, did some errands around the house, I did chores around the house, Like, this is not a normal human being speak already.
6:30.
But let's see what they ended, how this ends.
And I'm streaming again for another 2 to 3 hours.
Streaming again? Can you believe it? Yeah, sorry.
For like regular people, especially people that work from home, you don't include having lunch or going to the bathroom as part of your schedule, because that's like normal stuff everybody does. You have lunch when you're at work anytime, you go to the bathroom anytime, you wash your dishes anytime. That's a normal person thing. You don't need to like talk about doing it.
Yes, I like that, zombie. Manticore Phoenix, I breathed in and then I breathed out. Then I took a step. And then what? Gotta take another step. All right, then I'm walking up the steps. Then I got to take a break on the ottoman. That's about 10 minutes. Then I've done my break. Walk to the office. Well, Jasper's looking someplace to shit. Could clean up the litter. Nah, do that later. All right.
So the reality, I would describe his day from what I know about him as roll out of bed, go to the office, sit in chat for a little bit, play music for 30 minutes, do a stream.
Yes.
Get out of bed, get out of the office, eat something, sit around, fuck around, not get anything done, go back, do another stream, and then go off and have fun with your wife or whatever. So technically, the 2 things you do is you have 2 streams a day, and everything else is just free time.
You're leaving out the bagel and coffee every morning, Meerkat. That's super time consuming.
I want to hear how he ends this, because I think he says like, oh, by the way, I like how he defiantly says like, then I'm back on stream again. Like he's saving the world, Oh, I'm back on stream again, dude. Can you believe that? That's again.
Two of them.
He acts like he's like some like slave to the man when he makes the schedule himself, you know? Oh, and then wouldn't you believe it? I'm back on stream again. Out of the kindness of my own heart.
The late night streams are more chill streams. What I say is the daytime streams are more. Let's say there's a major new game coming out.
Yeah.
You know, in a few weeks we got Resident Evil.
What?
Actually, next week,
Okay.
Resident Evil
Not even talking about schedule anymore.
Time frame. So I play a new game. Just want to relax with Phil. Come to my late night stream. That's like 6:45 p.m. every day. And
I want to relax with Phil.
3 hours. And it's just chill gameplay. It's not about the gameplay. It's about me talking with my audience. And if there's gameplay, great. We'll advance with the game. But it's more just relaxing.
Okay.
And then when that's
Are we done yet?
The day setting up streams for the next. I'm probably out of my office.
Wait, what is he doing after this stream? Look at him. He's like, oh, let me think of all the things I do after the night stream.
And then when that's
super
done,
busy
that
though,
stream
obviously.
probably runs till around 9:30 p.m. Then I got to upload, and then of course I'm closing down for the day, setting up streams for the next.
Closing down for the day. Gotta take the chairs down, put the chairs up, gotta vacuum, gotta
shutter
get all
up the windows, pull the little chain down.
The shutters
Flip
down,
the closed sign.
The shutters. Yeah, it's tough, dude. Closing is tough. I'll give a props for that. Closing is tough.
Out of my office between 10 to 11 p.m. So all in all, we were talking work day wise. My work day starts roughly around 9:30, 10 a.m. and ends around 10 to 11 p.m. Then after that,
it doesn't. You talked about all this other shit you're doing during your, I guess that's all counts for his work day, I guess. But yeah, go ahead, Meerkat.
So he works, 12 hours a day? Is that what I'm supposed to believe?
That's
what he's trying to say, yes.
Yes. Obviously. Hello, 12 hours a day.
Have an hour to spend with my wife and relax at night. Watch a movie, watch a TV show or whatever.
You know what?
And
I want to give credit to Craig, because if you pay attention to his faces throughout the entire duration of the stream, he never cracks up. And I would have been laughing in this man's face if I heard this fucking clown show. This motherfucker trying to explain that this is how busy his life is. He works 12 hours a day.
Craig knew he had to stay on at least the neutral side, and I think he did that very beautifully. Did not question too much. He let Adam do the bad cop. I'm going to be the neutral guy, your friend from SGC, remember? That kind of, he did that beautifully.
And then
there's definitely some faces in there where you can tell he's trying to look intent and focus, but he's really confused as hell.
Yeah.
He's like, what?
He's covered his mouth now for a reason, okay. Yep, 12 hours, got it.
12 hours.
Then on to the next day, and that's 6 days a week.
Whoa!
That's my life. 1 day a week I take off.
Tough schedule, dude. You should talk to your boss about that. Oh, yeah, you're the boss. Oh, okay, cool.
And content creation. And that day is essentially every possible week I take off from streaming and content creation.
1 day, guys.
And that day is essentially every possible thing you can think of that I need to cram into
Least
one
you couldn't
day.
count that high. It
Whether
looks like
that's
this.
Grocery shopping, doctor's appointments,
2,
running errands,
3.
everything you think of. Oh, by the way, that's
He already said 2. Those. Okay. Shopping, doctor's appointment, errands. Those first 2 are errands as well.
Errands.
Everything else you could think of. Just throw it in there. Slap that. Okay, we got to stop with this segment, though. We'll be here all fucking day. We got the point. We got the point. Is that fair, Meerkat?
Yeah.
Can we move on? We'll be here all day.
Oh,
if we
yeah.
do this.
I mean, I think so. We got the gist of it.
Yeah. Okay, so the question is, what's a day like for you? I'll start with this one. This was very funny, as you can see, but I'd start with a strong C. What do you think, Atlas?
I was leaning B. I think it's kind of mid tier. I think it's really interesting, his day segment, because he likes to sound like he does hard labor all day. I'm a big fan.
All right, Meerkat, you settle this. I said C. Atlas is B.
I'm somewhere in the middle. I agree with ALT on a strong C. I also agree with Atlas on a B. So anywhere it goes is fine.
I'll win. I'm controlling the stream.
All right, yeah, ALT takes it.
The United States of ALT. All right, next up, let's try to mix it up time-wise. It's not going to go in chronological order or anything. Let's go to, I want to kind of, okay, I lied. I'm going to do a little bit of chronological. Let's do, this is just a classic one, too. I'm not going to spoil it for you. We'll know right when.
Making dumb jokes instead of actually making meaningful content. So I love my job now.
What does meaningful mean? What does that, walk me through? What does that mean? Do you feel like you're, is this, you say you have, your audience is your friends, right? You feel like you have now, I've seen clips of you say that your audience is not your friends, right? So like, are they your friends or are they not your friends? Are they, because you're kind of speaking on just based off clips I've seen.
Sure.
You're kind of speaking of both sides
I
of your
love
mouth.
the soy voice. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. He brings that up multiple times during the whole stream. Yeah, sure. Sure.
Here.
Comboed with the
audience are
bobblehead
not-
too the whole time, just up and down, up and down.
Sure.
Those personal friends. I'm not going to come on stream and tell you about super important behind the scenes stuff in my life. You know what I'm saying? At the same
You do
time,
though.
Yeah,
You do though.
You do all the time. Only when it's
I would
negative,
say
though.
a bankruptcy. A bankruptcy is a very personal and private thing that should be kept behind the scenes and not just go and make a whole clown show out of it.
Yeah, and saving your house because you don't make enough money. I mean, that could be private as well. Know that your finances are going that bad, but no, you definitely bring it up when you need the money. So really cool. They're very positive and chill.
here 6 days a week.
Oh,
This is my social interaction outside of my wife, and the one day a week that I leave this house to do stuff when I'm not streaming. This right here, this laptop, this chat is my social interaction.
Here's the thing. Like going to the supermarket and talking to the cashier, that's not a social interaction. I mean, technically it does count, but not in this context. It's not like you're not socializing with them. So even that doesn't count. So all we have left is Kat, who is, as we know, an extremely sociable, extroverted person.
Oh, definitely.
And we have Jade and Chad and Derek.
Yes.
And sometimes Canadian Kirk when he's not banned for racism.
And that
great
is,
company.
I love how he just admits this so freely. Like, this is a positive thing to say. Like, look at him. He just points at the laptops. This is my social outlet.
Dude, if he wants to garner sympathy, there is no limit to how much he's willing to degrade himself, to make himself look like the most pathetic piece of shit. If that means you're going to be on his side and you're going to feel bad for him, and something good's going to happen out of you feeling bad for him. For example, you send him money, for example.
That's a good fucking point. Yep.
When I'm not streaming, this right here, this laptop, this chat is my social interaction with the world.
It's just, and that's just so
that
sad.
is
That's how
me.
he's willing to just be.
Like, just say it. Like, just saying that. Like, not proudly, but he definitely, like Meerkat said, it's for a motive. But fuck, man. This is my social interaction, guys. Hello.
This is all I have. This is me. Like, that's, wow, dude. That's it? That's all we got.
That's, as if you were, you go to your place of work. Hi, how you doing? Your coworkers, right? You walk in.
No,
you hang
those are
out with them or whatever.
coworkers.
It's kind of what it kind of feels like a camaraderie.
What?
With regulars, and there's people who come in and out all the
So
time.
he's equating coworkers who are doing the same job as you, making money, as his chat is kind of like coworkers. I didn't hear that. I don't remember
But
that.
yeah, they handhold him and get through the gameplay with him. They basically are. They're part of the stream. They just don't get paid. You see.
Oh fuck, that's the problem. God damn it.
Kind of feels like a camaraderie.
They also work for him because they provide him with all the feedback and everything necessary, and also they're the customers, so they're on every level of the business. They participate. They're everything.
Oh, damn.
It's them centric. In fact, they're the main focus.
Yeah.
And something fucks up, they're the one to blame too. Oh hell yeah.
With regulars, and there's people who come in and out all the time, and that's the nature of the beast. But I really do feel like today it's more meaningful what I do. There's back in the day.
But
people
what
would say,
is
"Phil,
meaningful?"
I loved your content because I got a laugh today watching you rage. Today it's like, Phil, let me tell you something. Something horrible happened in my life, and I came by your stream and I hung out with you for 2 hours today. You were playing Oblivion. We talked. I helped you with the game. We had fun conversation about something going on the internet. At the end of that stream, I felt so much better. It was
when you did that black joke with that black coffee and the black gentleman. I loved it. My mom died. I didn't give a shit anymore. That changed my life.
When you told me you needed help with your taxes, I was like, wow, that's far more important than whatever I had going on. Wow.
Thank you.
I also
it could be that.
I love this logic because according to this logic, what we do, the filthy, disgusting cyberbullies, is also meaningful. Matter of fact, is more meaningful to more people because we have a larger platform than he does. So technically, the trolls are more meaningful than Phil is.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully, if you...
I appreciate all of the detractors. Hell yeah.
I get emails all the time. People got their legs cut off at work, but they watched one group think. And they felt better, and that really meant something to me. That meant a lot to me, they heard
it's emails like this.
Let me read it for you right now. Yeah.
It's just a fun, meaningful experience to me. And when people give me that feedback, that lets me know that what I'm doing is worthwhile. With all the hate and all the shit that gets thrown at me every day, that what I'm doing is meaningful. Since I've become a full-time streamer and I've taken ownership of who I am and the content I put out rather than just making dumb jokes.
Question was, what does meaningful mean, sir? Could you get to that, or we don't have to keep talking about yourself here? All right.
I feel like now
it's like an Ask the King. It really is. He's never getting to the question.
I don't know if that sounds crazy or not.
They are technically asking the king.
Yeah, you're right.
And I love it. It helps me. You know what I mean? It's like kind of reciprocating back and forth.
Oh, is it?
Okay.
To me,
Godsmacked.
That silence is so amazing. They're like, holy shit, man.
Well, I know he might say it's like reciprocating, but to me it seems like a game of telephone. He tells them that what he does is meaningful, and they repeat it back to him. And it's just like, it's basically an echo chamber. That's what it is. And if you say something different, then you're obviously a troll in a sock account, and he knows exactly who you are and who you watch. So you don't belong here.
Oh, God. All right, listen to this silence. I know you can't hear silence, but you can feel it right here. Watch this.
Back and forth.
Okay.
Let's. I think that every streamer has a relationship with it.
They're like, okay, wow, didn't expect that level of delusion, but okay, we'll move forward positively. All right, to move on, I'll let you go first this time. Where does meaningful mean, Meerkat? Where are we putting this at?
Oh, meaningful. I would say A, because meaningful is one of my favorite DSP memes, and now he gets to explain it in front of an audience that ended up being like hundreds of thousands of people, and the reaction from Craig and Adam of the deafening silence is fantastic. I love it. It's an A for me.
I was going to say B as well. Oh, you said A. Excuse me. You said A. I was going to say B, but with that A, I would say low A. Atlas, you settle the tie. A or B. Atlas decides.
I'm going A. I'm going an A.
We got our first A. What does meaningful mean? Which is a great one. And he didn't even answer it, so that's the best part. His answer was, I get emails sometimes, and they like me. All right. Next up, let's get to a great moment. I think it's better if I don't spoil it first. Watch and enjoy.
You know, they don't love what they're doing. It's because they saw dollar signs and they want to monetize as much as
sounds like projecting right now.
Yeah, but Phil, you just said a few minutes ago, and I mean this with all sincerity, man. You said just a few minutes ago, the reason why you still do this is because you can make more money than a 9-to-5 job, right? And it's
right,
right. So like that's a pretty big half, you know. And I don't know, man. It doesn't seem. It seems like when you're asking your audience for money consistently. Look, Adam and I have both worked with people who like the worst thing you can do is look at your audience as a dollar, right? And this is something that
look at his nodding. This is what is this? What axis is this? This is not quite the X. I'm not sure. This is the X-axis only. No Y involved.
As a dollar.
Boom.
Right.
Boom.
And this is something that I don't have a whole lot of, you know, I've left companies over this, right? And this is something that I
Z-axis, yes.
I don't agree with, but
no, it's not the Z-axis because real life isn't in 3D, as DSP knows. So we only add the X and the Y.
Okay, got it.
When money comes in and you reach a goal, let's say you reach a goal and you put on your vest or whatever, how are you taking that money and are you reinvesting it into your content? Are you reinvesting it into cameras? Are you doing special streams outside of just your day-to-day gameplay stuff? What value are you adding by people? I mean, I get you have to pay bills. I get it, right? But what value are you adding to your audience's experience to further that meaningful relationship that you?
I'll answer that one for you, buddy.
Yeah, we've had big goals. Like for example,
I'll answer that one for you.
If we hit a monthly members goal on YouTube, or we hit a sub goal on Twitch, now instead of just doing our normal routine gameplay, I do an interactive event with the viewers where we'll talk for a series of weeks. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see a big React event? Do you want to see a special party atmosphere? We just did one a couple of weeks ago. It was a Super Bowl event. I never.
What is a React event? What does that mean? Is it just you watching stuff? Or?
You're gonna love this.
Well, React would be, for example, let's say there's a documentary, a long form documentary out there that people really want to see me react to.
Okay.
It's for 2 hours, right? But for me to react to it, it's going to take like 3-4 hours. Well, that's going to take a major chunk out of my normal schedule to do. You know, people also don't want me to get backlogged on the games that I'm playing. But you hit that event, now we're going to do special things. You know, this big React event, it's separate from all my other content. A lot of times it's hyped up. We set special things around it that I normally wouldn't do. Yes, some of that money gets reinvested. I have a series. I know this sounds stupid, but my fans love this.
So let's make even my fans look stupid because like I do here. My fans love this. They're fucking idiots, so you're gonna love this. But here we go.
Feasting with the King. Basically, I order a meal and I eat a meal with my audience. They think it's funny because they think it's funny to see me eat. I look stupid. They say I look like I'm in pain when I eat. They like making fun of me, right?
By the way, that total looking like I'm in pain when I eat. His fans don't say that.
That's an us thing.
There's one group of people that does that say that, but this is so odd. It's making your fan. Well, I mean, his fans don't give a shit, but I mean, making him look stupid as shit. By the way, imagine you're a real fan of him, and you're like, my fans, they're fucking dumb, dude. Let me tell you what they like. They like when I eat food. Really crazy, fucking idiots, dude. That's what he's saying in just a lighter way, you know. But all right,
yeah,
real cool. Go off, man. Cool.
Say the king.
You're still using the king moniker. I see.
Right, the king of hate.
Not the king of hate. That's the thing.
It doesn't matter. You say the king, and you know that's what it was. So people are gonna make that connection.
You're 100% correct. And the thing is, I do need to try to fully phase it out. Feasting with the King and Ask the King are two leftover shows or events that I do that have the King moniker in them.
Very cool.
So hard to just change the name.
Phase out what should rename, but
you're absolutely right.
Things that have been running.
I'll consider that with the council.
Pushback. Like, don't change it. We love it. It's been like that for so long. Those are my true fans saying that, not my haters. You know. But you're right. You're right. I agree there.
Okay. What?
But anyway, no. Yes, I try my best to reinvest. You know. There was
how.
Well, like I just said, doing something above and beyond.
Ordering $20 of food. Oh, excuse me, $50 of DoorDash. Order $15 of DoorDash. Okay.
Well, that doesn't cost any money though. You know, doing another stream.
Yes.
Reacting.
Great point.
That's
Great
just
point, Adam.
Getting more money.
Great point, Adam.
Correct, but then you know the ordering of a giant meal that normally I wouldn't order. Giant meal.
Ordering of a giant meal that I.
Me gorging myself. That's where the expense comes in. You see, I gotta eat.
Ordering 2 entrees and stuff, getting DoorDash, you're talking $50-$60 out of my pocket that I normally would not spend.
That I normally would not spend, that he every single week admits to doing. And every week he says this.
No, it's not budgeted, but because
it's not budgeted.
We did the special event. And I know, I hear what you're saying. What you're saying is, if you have these goals every day, where's the money going?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you really like to know?
Oh, definitely.
Really want
it's not honestly. It's not that we are asking. It's that I feel like the people out there that have been supporting you, that now have turned against you because they feel you lied to them or you saw them as dollar signs, and that's all that they were to you. It's like I feel like they want to know most.
Well, then let's talk about that. Let's talk about that for a minute, right?
Set it up.
There was a you went through bankruptcy. Right, and
I guess this
is leaking into the next one. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So it sounds like projecting right now. I'll let Meerkat, you set this. Oh, I said you last time. Atlas, you go ahead. Where are we putting this one at?
Putting this. I'll give this one a C.
Okay.
Give this one a C.
I could agree with that. It kind of sets up the next one. It's still a worthy entry because it really gets him like already freaking out about how he's going to explain away his money. You know, like and it gives us a great pop of well, I bought the big meal. Oh, that's investing in the business for you. Okay, that's what you're thinking about. America, what do you think?
I agree with you guys. I'm fine with a C. I like that they called him out on this and they pressed him on the whole like buying a meal being like a special investment into the business. So yeah, it's a nice segment.
All right, here we go into the next moment.
The one I forgot though, and I remembered now that I forgot, is the whole like slave trade clip.
Oh,
and that one got a lot of heat on the side scrollers as well.
That's like instant S. Like that like changed the whole. For me, that changed the ceiling of how good the interview could be. Like, didn't it for you? Like, I was like, okay, what's my mind? How good could this be? I had an idea. But then, when he breaks out the clip, it's like, oh, man, this could be better than I expected if we're getting clips. You know? That easy S. That's, like, iconic. You know, that's just iconic of iconic. We played that before.
I do think it runs a little long. Like, they hold on it a little too long, but I think it doesn't take away from it all that much. It's definitely an S style.
Yeah.
Yes. The one issue that I have with it, and it's not really the way they addressed it, but the way people kind of consumed and comprehended the segment, is that the whole point isn't that he made a joke that he should be held so accountable for.
Yes.
It's that he spent like the last 10, 15 minutes leading up to that segment talking about how much he had changed and he doesn't do jokes like this anymore.
Yep.
And then they pull it out and be like, okay, well, what about this one?
Yeah, that's the key point. Because it's not about getting Phil canceled or anything. It's about like his whole first hour plan of DSP was to show how he's not the asshole you might know him for being. Right? That was his whole fucking plan. Right? He was building it. Every answer was like, yeah. Way back then, you know, my chat was all the kids, and you know, I was like playing a character, and then they drop that and say, no, fucker, we're in control here. We own the boat here. Answer for that from 2022. What are you gonna say? You know, and then that sent the tone that we're in fucking legendary status of this interview. Go ahead, Atlas.
He was giving him the pre-stream. Yeah. Except now the pre-stream, someone could stop you and say, okay, but what about this?
Yeah. And
he was not ready to get off the pre-stream script.
Because people that usually do that get banned real quick, and they get called mouth droolers and idiots, and then he gets to move on.
Yep.
And this time he just couldn't do it, and he had to sit there and take it.
So here we go. Next one is not that moment, but it is a legendary moment.
Okay, where's the money going?
Oh,
would you really like to know? Do you really want?
It's not. Honestly, it's not that we are asking. It's that I feel like the people out there that have been supporting you, that now have turned against you because they feel you lied to them, or they want to know.
There was a
fast forward to Phil's response.
There was this, the $5,000 business expense thing has been talked about by your detractors quite a bit. They say, what could you possibly be spending $5,000 on? Look, I'm not that you are a streamer who streams, by your own schedule. You're active 12 hours a day doing this, right?
And by your own admission, you said like you didn't fix the set at all. It's been just a shoddy set for most of your over a decade of doing this.
Right. So there's this whole like what do your business expenses look like? I mean, I've done this for a long time. The business expenses are your initial cost of set.
They set him up. Let's get what he answers.
Every month. So what is this?
Okay, so first of all, we're talking about things that came out publicly during a bankruptcy proceeding. Correct.
Okay, so that's like he's trying to get you to feel like this came out during a bankruptcy proceeding, so like you guys shouldn't even known this. That's what he's trying to say right here. It's like, I mean, first of all, you guys shouldn't even know this information, but okay, I'll talk about it because I have to. Okay.
And I believe that the $5,000 a month number came off of I believe it's from my tax return. Is that correct? That it was filed or the data? I'm
just saying words.
Exactly
okay.
Where it came from.
Bro, you should know.
You guys probably know more than me because you've probably been inundated with this.
Oh no, you guys would know more.
I don't.
You guys would know.
I want to hear it.
You guys would know more about my bankruptcy than me, right?
But it's like he should know every single dollar that has been filed on that bankruptcy form and where it's from and how it ended up there. He should know all of this. Even though he has like a bankruptcy attorney or whatever, it's still his responsibility to know all of this.
Well, I felt the same way when he talks about the tax guy in the interview too, because I don't mean to jump ahead, but he doesn't know any of the forms. He doesn't know what information he's giving out and why. He just that person deals with it, can't be bothered.
So I believe this is when he says, like, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I think, so Spaghetti Sam is saying he's trying to gauge how well informed they are. I guess that could be. I think he's too nervous for that, though, but who knows? I don't think he's thinking ahead at all. I He's just trying to scramble and say enough words so people don't know what the question is anymore. But
from you,
I think again, I'm just speculating. I think what happened was when I filed for bankruptcy, a lot of information goes public, and so they look at a public filing. I guess there's certain information that's made public. I don't think it's all your tax returns. I think it's like 1 year's worth or something.
Relevant? Okay, irrelevant.
And I guess there was a number that was thrown out there that it looks like Phil.
Number that was thrown out there. By thrown out there means filled out on the form correctly where it's supposed to be filled out in a bankruptcy proceeding. But yeah, they just threw it out there, you know? Okay, cool.
It spends $5,000 a month on business expenses.
That's what your bankruptcy said.
Number one, I don't do my own taxes. I have a tax guy to do. I pay him to do it.
Number one, if it's messed up, it's not my fault. I didn't put that in.
When I can tell you right now because I'm working on it right now for this year.
Working on it right now.
Expenses that a tax attorney wants to know you're spending every month. Geez, your mortgage, because if you work from home, I guess that's part of it. I don't know. Again, I'm not a tax guy, but you cost your mortgage.
Know anything, do you?
All of your utility bills that apply to you operating the business. Correct.
Hold on, Phil, you've been doing this for 17 years and you don't know what your business expenses are? You don't know what you get taxed write-offs on and stuff? I mean, like...
no. So, stop asking about it.
At least you should have an estimate of how much money goes to the actual business. Let's say, well, it's like between like $500 and $700, something like that. You should have a range that you know for sure. Because, you know, after all, you are responsible for your finances and what you spend your money on. Are you trying to tell me you don't know what you spend your money on? This guy who he wants to convince you that he's the most responsible person financially, so you can donate to him your money. But then again, when you ask him where do your money go, and it's like, I don't know, my tax guy does my taxes for me, so I don't even know.
He carries that same energy into the business too. He wants to convince you he's this legitimate businessman. Every time you're like, "Oh, so what's your plan? What are you doing?" He goes, "Well, I didn't really think that far. It's really day by day. I'm listening to feedback."
Yep.
Typically, no, I don't. I give it all. I pay him a lot of money to a tax guy. I have a giant.
A lot of money. I have to say that though.
That I provide. They work it out because every year it's different. You know, I get to feel the tax laws change and stuff, and they figure it out. I give them all the data. In fact, just got an email from a tax guy the other day. He's like, we still need this data for you for this year's tax filings. We need.
This is again just I'm an adult guy. I have so much confusing business taxes. Like he's acting like he's CEO of 18 companies, you know, and has to really put in work.
It's probably not very easy to do the taxes because you get a lot of different revenue streams and you gotta like send them all and have some kind of an account for all the money that comes in. And also, while we're on this, if you had any doubts that this time of year he does his taxes, because recently he's been talking about taking streams off for personal stuff. For some reason, not saying that he's doing taxes, even though everybody knows. This is another confirmation because this happened almost to the day a year ago. It happened yesterday a year ago.
That so he's at least clear on his timelines what he actually is doing taxes right now, what he's doing for those taxes, and how much work. Seems like to me. So I only paid for. I used to do my taxes myself. I paid someone 1 year. The year I moved back from Japan to America, I paid somebody for that. And they made my job much easier, actually, because, you know, I paid them to do stuff that I didn't have to do, you know? It's just kind of weird how Phil pays so much money, but yet it's the biggest challenge of his life, is doing taxes every year, but yet he pays a lot of money for this, too. So what exactly are we paying for? You know what I mean? I don't know. Then to push send on it? I don't know.
But, you know, what's your cost of internet this year? What's this? They need all that information. And I got to get them to, and then they do it. So here's the thing. All right.
Here's
Everyone, we're really going to get to the meat of it. Is this stupid WWE champions bullshit? Which
no one asked about that, sir. No one asked. Excuse me, sir. No one asked about that. Stop trying to pull that escape rope, motherfucker. You know, Phil was like, abort, hit the button. WWE champions, get me out of this question. Get me out of this question right now.
Let me go throw detractors under the bus. I can't do this right now. I wasn't ready.
He was smashing that out button.
Stupid.
So what you guys are asking me about is where my money goes. What you should be asking me is what all the trolls did to me that is bad and it hurt me.
Great, that's definitely it. You guys are asking questions I really can't talk my way out of. How about WWE Champions news, though? Let me debunk that real quick. Oh, okay. Cool.
It's bullshit, which I cannot.
All right, so let me see. We're gonna get W champion. I think I should stop this one right here. What do you think, Meerkat? I'll go a little bit farther on this one.
Yeah,
I
I think that's
I think we got
good
the
enough.
point.
I don't remember, honestly.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get champions to talk in here. So 5K expenses, I think that's a solid B style. Left him, mush mouth and wondering what to say, trying to hit that escape rope W champions. High B for me. Atlas, what do you think?
I was right there. High B or low A. I'll go high B. That makes sense to me.
Meerkat, settle this.
Yeah. I agree with a high B. This is one of the points where he realized, wait, this is out of my control and I'm not used to this and I'm scared. And it started to show.
He's starting to get the cracks are starting to show.
The escape for WWE champions, pressing that. That's insane though.
I love that one. So I know, by the way, you want to talk about how I spent money. Okay, WWE champions. I like that. We're asking how you spent your money. The first thing to his mind is WWE champions.
They're just related. They're right next to each other in his brain cells.
Just like mom and wife for him, They're just right there, right
money,
next to each
WWE
other.
champions, obviously.
All right, next one. Let's on.
Can I ask you, Phil? Have
Sure.
you ever spent money on this game?
Oh,
Of course I have. Yes.
Have you spent a lot of money on this game?
Oh, good question. What does a lot mean?
When you have to say that, it's not good.
It's over, bud. You lost.
Hey, son, are you stealing a lot? Well, Dad, what's a lot to you? You're in trouble if you got to say what's a lot.
And this is really interesting because he uses that logic as well. When he talks about certain sums of money that he has to pay somebody, he mentions, oh my God, man, I had to pay a lot of money. And you see here, he calls it out the same way that the detractors call it out in his direction. It's like, well, Phil, what do you mean by a lot of money?
What do you mean by a lot?
A lot of money on this game?
Good question. What is a lot?
Anything over $100 is too much on a mobile game. So
Probably when the game first came out, yes, I spent over $100 on it. That was 2017 when it first came out. Trust me, I'm versed on this game now.
And what do you mean by first came out? What's the window on that?
We know you're versed on this game, brother. Thanks for pointing it out, though. I'm well versed on this game now, thanks to detractors.
So yes, in the first year.
Wait, you just flex
hold on.
how...
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold your horses.
Hold it. Hey, easy.
And I remember for 1,000% guarantee that at some point he says that he learned about this game because the detractors put him in such a conspiracy theory, in such a paradox, in such a situation that he was forced to learn about this game.
Yes.
But he admits to playing this game still since 2017.
Yes.
So... How does that work?
It seems like you might learn about the game from playing it for 6 years, but I guess those things too. Maybe they're just coincidence. I don't know. Oh, look at his face. This is when you're in trouble. They're talking about WB champions
For all the wrong reasons. So yes,
all the wrong reasons, like playing it too much.
Wait, did you just flex on how good you are at the game?
No. I said I'm versed in it. I have to know about it because they're fucking putting me
I gotta hear that again. Sorry.
for all the wrong reasons. That was 2017. Good question. What does a lot mean?
Anything over $100 is too much on a mobile game. So
Probably when the game first came out, yes, I spent over $100 on it. That was 2017 when it first came out. Trust me, I'm versed on this game now for all the wrong reasons. So yes, in the first year.
Wait, did you just flex on how good you are at the game?
No. I said I'm versed in it because I have to know about it because they're freaking put me in conspiracies about it and shit.
But you still play the game.
I want to know about it.
How much money have you spent in this game? Do you mind saying?
Total, I couldn't tell you. It's
couldn't tell you, brother.
Under $1,000 over the years that it's been in operation for sure.
Okay, not over $1,000.
No, absolutely not.
That's not what people think.
That's
yes.
correct.
They
I
think
know.
that you're some sort of a whale in that game.
Oh, I know. I've seen every. Well,
he spends $1,000 a week, by the way, as you guys know, if you follow TJ Gamebot.
Okay, I haven't seen every video. I've heard it all. First, it was like
hold on.
Yes.
Right. Well, he said he is now well versed on the game because of the detractor conspiracies against him.
Correct.
But now he says, I haven't seen the videos, but I've heard about it. So wait, people putting you in like in-depth conspiracies trying to slander you for spending like over $100,000 on a game, and you don't even bother to find out what they're actually saying, but you hear from a third party about it? That doesn't make any sense.
And he learns about the game. He learns about the game through the conspiracy theories that he has to watch. That's the bottom line. All right. It makes sense if you don't think about it. Sound good? All right. Quick shout outs here. Critical Gaming says best part of the interview is when DSP wanted to move on from Keem. We want to go back to the other topics, right? AKA let's go back to talking about me. Oh yeah, we'll show that. I love that one too. Lord Kane says, what is a day like for you? Promotion style answer. I'm the hardest worker on earth, and I work 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Sound good? What else do you need? Come on. Hopeside Phil says, the way he talks to Craig and Adam with the soy voice is the way he should talk to his fans. But the problem is that this is a fake persona. He doesn't give a shit about what his fans think of him. That's why they don't get the soy voice. Petchy says, I always have coworkers give me cash and do my job. Very cool,
That's a good
Petchy.
workplace. Where you work at?
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch over.
That's awesome. Hopeside Phil says Craig and Adam were playing good cop, bad cop perfectly. They knew exactly what they were doing, and they got Phil in a corner every single time. And they had to have that Adam there as the guy that didn't know anything, because let's pretend they got Meerkat on there, and Meerkat was there. You could never get a straight answer from Phil because Meerkat's a detractor, and you don't take him seriously, guys. He's just a stupid, dirty detractor. Adam, though, is this guy that doesn't know anything about him. So you can't instantly have a bad feeling towards him because he doesn't know what's going on. You know what I mean? So that was good.
Yeah. And it's also great to see how many red flags are raised to a normal person just listening to DSP. And just like, yeah, well, hey, wait a minute, Phil. You just said this. It doesn't make sense. You just said this. It doesn't make sense. And just like casually calling him out as a normal, just a regular person would.
That's what it was beautiful.
Watching the switch to detractor live in the interview is one of the more interesting parts because Adam you could slowly see it just start to add up, and he's like, wait a minute, this guy.
Yeah. Well, last one, Meth Bear in the house says Phil said he breaks down his financials in detail by category, so his tax attorney guy won't have to sift through tons of documents and bill him more. Well, it sounds like you got to work on how much your billing situation with your tax guy, if that's true, because that's not how it's ever worked in my short time on this earth, a very short time on this earth. But all right, let's fucking go. Come on.
Then it was 10,000, then it was 20, then it was 40. Now it's 100, I think. 100,000 supposedly I've spent on this.
Yeah, because time is passing and you keep spending.
You played 6 years, so
just attacking other people. Like we don't.
Oh yeah.
Well, we started talking about it.
This is what I'm talking about. These are the red flags that just come up. Where a normal person, you don't have to know anything about DSP. You just listen to him at face value, just like he wants to be listened to. This Adam, in this case, is his target demographic.
Yeah.
This is who DSP is trying to appeal to. The guy who knows nothing about him. And it doesn't work.
It went into just attacking other people. Like, we don't have to, like, your detractors. Like, they may deserve it. I don't know. But we can have this conversation without even bringing them up.
Sure, yes. Right? Let's start doing that now.
If they're, you're saying, you're instantly going to they're making up shit. But you do play this game. You have spent money on it, and I think what's happening is when you're begging your audience.
That super chat, is that down for the rafters? Damn. Great super chat.
For money, and then complaining that this King's Feast is too expensive for a $60 meal, and you're stressing.
Keemstar's asking on Twitter to come on. This is when that started.
For money, and then putting money into a game that is a mobile game that is, I mean, let's face it, mobile games are not necessary in life. Spending any amount of money on a mobile game.
Hang on. That's a step too far, Adam. You don't know how good this is. You ever seen these dudes? They're hot.
Last 6 years, the best years of my life, man.
What if they're meaningful, though?
Yeah.
That changes a lot.
Great question. I don't think he's seen the gem breaking mechanic either. That is legendary. You break the gem. So if you get 3 in a row, I don't know if you guys know this. You get 3 in a row, you break them. And that's, I mean, what else do you need? Breaking colored
Adam,
gems.
Do this poll real quick. Tell me how you feel afterwards. Maybe you'll start to understand how meaningful it is.
Yeah. Look, give me a shot. Do one pull real quick, Adam. Then you'll get it.
Never played this WWE. I don't even know. I saw like a picture of it, and it looked like Candy Crush.
Whoa!
I don't know what the hell it is.
Don't simplify it.
It just feels like they feel
Like, imagine even if DSP was innocent of this whole thing, you're having two grown men sit this guy down for 5 hours to talk to him about Candy Crush. What are we talking about?
Like you're just using them to like using your audience, and like I don't want to be used. I personally I don't like feeling used. I've been used by people in the past, and I don't have time for that in my life. So when people are watching someone online and supporting them and then feel used, like when you say you beg too much, and you're working on that, which is good because as I said,
whoa, that was one of the heaviest head nods I've ever seen, man. He almost broke his neck right there.
Like when you say you beg too much,
and this was a response to you beg too much, and he like unhinges his head and almost falls over.
Working on that, which is good because as I said, it's not a good look.
Yes, thank you for bringing that up, sir.
About, hey, this other game that they believe you're a whale in. Why do they think you're a whale? Where are they getting this?
Do you know the person named Evil AJ?
Man, I wish we could watch this whole thing.
You ever heard of someone named Evil AJ, sir? That means we go further back. You ever heard of a company called Sikorsky Aircraft?
See, here's the thing.
Uh-oh.
I don't exactly know. There's been so much to this thing over the years.
Oh, yeah. Can't put my finger on it.
I'm just going to briefly in my head try to go over what I remember. Apparently, at first, it was that there was an account in the game.
Oh, no. Let's just I don't want to debunk him too hard here, but there was a previous game known as WWE Supercard that he admitted to spending lots of money and 80 hours in 2 weeks on. Admitted that himself with his own screen names on Twitter and on the Supercard forums. So that's why people kind of got the idea that maybe this guy spent some money on fucking mobile games because he admitted to it himself.
Yes.
So that was the first chink in the armor, let's say.
One of the most pathetic things is that he also hooked up Panda Lee to be playing this game for no reason.
Yep. Yes, Chody Taint, 80 hours in 2 weeks. He himself said that. It takes me about 20 seconds to play one, and he said he played like 2,000 matches or whatever, and I don't remember the exact numbers, but that's on WPIG stream with Meerkat.
Yeah, go check it out. Yeah,
I'll link it in the chat.
Super fun stream.
It was nuts. It was fucking nuts.
That's the name of the account was They Call Me DSP. Okay.
Which is also your Twitter handle.
That's correct.
That's correct.
And so just by that association, they're assuming that's me in the game. Okay. Now, for what
by the way, in every mobile game he ever used, he also used his own fucking screen name for his name in those days. He just did. That was just something he did. He didn't think about it. I'm doing my name,
After I guess at some point it had been asked on a stream or whatever, is this you? And I said, no, that's not me in the game. It is not, by the way. That is not my account in the game.
What is your account in the game?
That I'm not going to say. And if you're going to say why, because back when I signed up for that game in 2017, there had never been any drama around mobile games or anything like that.
That was one of Meerkat's highlights is right there.
For that game in 2017, there had
That's the best.
never been any drama around mobile games or anything like that I had been involved in. No one ever asked me the question of what's the name of your account. I have an account name on basically my Apple device that kind of crosses over a lot of different accounts, okay? And if I were to tell you information about my account, these people will absolutely use that to hurt me. They will try to use this data to get into other accounts.
This is just so
They will
lame.
probably try to
kill my family. They would try to murder Cat with that. Yeah, go ahead.
The point that I always bring up, and when we had Craig on, I also brought this up, is like, okay, you're being accused of this and this and this, and you're showing up to somebody else's platform that is going to be looked at by tons of people, hundreds of thousands.
Yes.
And you don't come up with a way to defend yourself. You don't come up with a way to disprove what people are saying about you. And instead you just say you can't do anything about it, and people on the spot have to convince you to try and defend yourself. You just look guilty as fuck. Don't blame me if I think you're guilty, because that's exactly how you look.
How easy would it be? And I know it wouldn't solve anything. We would all know it's not true, because TJ Gamebox would still be there, and all those fucking videos that prove exactly how we know it's him. But he could have had a account ready, Just he could have had one. He knew the interview was coming for months. Did a few, literally spend $10 a month on it so you can see that and just show it. So easy. Nope. We have to go through all this of you might literally murder my father if you have my mobile game account number. There's definitely something that happens. Be safe with your mobile game accounts, guys, because people can kill you if they have those.
Okay. So on the record, you're saying that that account they call me DSP is not you.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Okay.
Right.
Well, okay, but that. Here's the thing that I'm having a hard time wrapping my brain around. Right?
We should move on to the next one. We know this one. I know we could spend more time on this one.
What is Craig gonna say? I'm just curious.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Because I don't remember.
That name was changed later to Down from the Rafters.
This is fantastic, by the way.
Okay, cool. We'll keep it. Now you said it. Why you say Down from the Rafters? Now you said it, Craig.
You said it.
Why
I didn't
would
see
somebody,
that.
if this is a troll, that is a whale, right? That in this game, why would somebody after let's say after this was brought to your attention, the name is later changed, right? And they're spending all this money on this, right? And they know it's being, this being tracked in this game. Why would they change the name if they're just trolling you with they call me DSP?
Yes.
This name.
Great question.
Why would they then change the name if it's just a troll to begin with? What's the point? I'm trying to wrap my head around this idea here.
Sure. Apparently, there's a couple theories. Theory number one is like
I don't know. I don't watch this stuff. I don't know anything about what they're saying.
There's a couple theories. I don't even fucking know. I have no idea. So let me give you a couple theories I've seen from detractor videos.
Was actually a
don't
troll
exist.
Who was trying to make me look bad. And that was the theory until the name changed. But I agree with you. That doesn't seem to make sense, does it? Why would you try to change your name if you weren't,
great defense, sir. Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Did not give us a couple theories either. He gave us the one and then goes, but yeah, it doesn't make sense.
No further questions, Your Honor. We're done.
Again, this is me just guessing. I have no clue because this is not me. Maybe this person was a legit player. Maybe it was a fan of mine. Maybe it was, who knows? Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's complete chance. This is not Dark Side Phil.
Complete chance.
Complete chance.
Gaming. This is they call me
Dark Side.
They call me DSP, which is the name he uses on his other social media shit. What?
And on the other wrestling mobile game account that he had.
Yes. Is he saying here that's oh my God. I didn't remember that part. Holy shit.
Dark Side Phil. This is not DSP Gaming. This is they call me
Dark
DSP.
Side Patrick.
You're right.
That's really the theory he's pushing too.
Yeah.
Maybe it's purely coincidence.
Like
There's another guy named they call me DSP. I don't think so, man.
What
That's
the
insane.
Fuck?
Burnell or whatever. It was.
What was that?
It wasn't my name. It wasn't like Phil Burnell or whatever. It was
one weird I used. Phil Burnell. What the fuck was that?
But a Twitter account.
Even if it was, that wouldn't prove it's Phil Burnell. This guy.
I know.
It would just be a Phil Burnell.
Yeah. You can make your screen name whatever the fuck you want. I don't know if you knew that. It's not Phil Burnell per se. It was.
So maybe this legitimately was someone who was playing the game and over the years was getting like harassed. I don't know. Here's what I can tell you.
Okay, here we go.
Since this started happening, all right, I was afraid that my actual account name was going to get out there, and they were like I just told you guys, they were going to try to like harass me or change, harass my Apple account, hack my Apple account, whatever.
Harass my Apple account. We almost got. He pulled it back, but he was about to say harass my Apple account.
I reached
Phil,
out.
I gotta say real quick, if that whoever they call me DSP changed it to whatever the hell they changed it to, why haven't you changed it to some?
That's what I'm about to say. That's exactly what I'm about to say. I asked they have the help chat or whatever. I asked them. I said, "Listen, this is happening, and I'm really afraid." And they told me they don't do that. I was like, "What?" Yeah, we don't do that. We don't do name changes. I said, "There's evidence that there is." They wouldn't do it for me. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe this person, because of the level that they've spent supposedly in the game, because they're a whale. Maybe the company did them a solid because they keep spending, and so they did it for them.
Oh my God!
This is excellent theory crafting for someone who's never seen these videos, dude.
He just told you why they would change an account name, though. If you are a whale, like one of the reasons, like if you're a whale, maybe they did that. Yeah, like they did for you, sir, down from the rafters.
I don't know. Maybe though. It's not me. I wouldn't know, but maybe.
I don't know.
Also, why would you change the name of an account that nobody knows?
Yeah.
And nobody has found out. And also, like, he just revealed how he did it, because I'm almost like 100% sure that's how he did it. He just went to the support chat and said, I'm being harassed. I spent so much money on this game. If you guys don't do it, I'm gonna fucking sue you or something like that. You know, he's a Karen. He goes all out on people and just like makes them feel like shit until they do what they gotta do for him.
Yeah, and I'm sure he would say, like, do you understand how much money I'm spending? Do you understand that? I'm playing. How many fucking hours am I spending on this game? Hold on, I gotta play it. Someone requested it, and I will. It's worth it, I promise you.
It's only okay.
Not that part, this part.
Oh, it's this, yeah.
From the rafters. Okay. I've gone down from the rafters. Okay. I've gone
down. It just gets me slower and slower. But yeah, that was the best. Okay.
There's no option in the game to change your name. I've tried. It's not there. And you contact support. They say we won't do it.
Okay. Look,
Okay. Let's stop right there. Big Ups Wesley says, doesn't Phil playing Hearthstone and Supercar with the same username and then saying in the interview that he uses the same username on his Apple device prove that it's him? Not a detective here, okay, Wesley? We're all not detectives, but seems good to me, brother. Seems fucking good to me. Let's go to our tier list again, and let's see where we're going to put this. This one feels like the minimum I'm going is A. Meerkat, do you have any argument to go higher than that?
No, I love this one. This is great, but also it's kind of vague the way we made the whole clips work. It doesn't matter. They're all fantastic. I wish we could sit through the whole thing because it's amazing, but we don't have that kind of time, obviously. So we got to do it like this. I'm cool with A. I'm cool with S. This is fantastic. He lied about like 5 different things in this one. None of it makes sense. None of it holds up to any kind of scrutiny. So, yep. Not very good.
Chad is asking for an S. Atlas, you can settle this. A or S?
See, I would have gone high A as well. There's some clippables in there. He does lie about quite a few things, but like you guys said, it's kind of vague, kind of general purpose style.
We would love to done what Atlas did yesterday and watch the whole thing. That we would be here. How long did it take you, by the way? Did you pause a lot or just burn through?
No, I was no pause. I just talked over the bits.
That's the key.
It was so it was 5 hours long. I had it sped up. There was a couple things we replayed, but other than that,
we would be here 10 hours minimum. But there you go. Have you spent a lot of money on this game is an A. Next up on the docket, legendary docket here we have today, is this beauty.
I actually address something real quick. So Keem actually just tweeted and responded to what you just said, and I want to hear your thoughts on it. I'm going to read his tweet. Keem, he said, DSP is lying in this live interview. I called Phil at the agreed times, and he ignored my calls and claimed later he was at work. He ignored my calls for $50K up front for the Low Cow podcast to stream to under
So Meerkat, you kind of went like this. Did that mean you think he wouldn't have Keem on at this time?
I mean, at this point, seeing that they were proposing that Keemstar comes on, I thought everything would just completely derailed. Okay. I did not expect this, and I didn't even expect him to agree to it.
Yes.
Which I was very surprised by.
That's what I was at too. I thought he'd say no. I don't want you to come on. But here we go.
200 live viewers begging for them to pay his rent and his utility bills. Both Wings and Boogie agreed to Low Cow podcast. The only reason it didn't happen was because of DSP. Thoughts? Response.
It's a blatant lie. He called me when I was on stream. I looked at my phone when I was on stream, wondering why I was getting a phone call. After the fact, I realized that was Keemstar calling me when I was on live streams.
But we could take 10 minutes to close the blinds. Can't talk to Keemstar trying to give you 50,000.
In this interview, he picks up a piece of paper that has his bills on it, and then later on gets up to go and leave it while 2,000 people are watching. So, like, it's pretty obvious we can meander for literally everything, but not pick up the phone for an offer that can cost him 50,000.
Can give him 50,000. I remember when the keys. Remember the keys? That was pretty recent. Hold on, let me go put my keys back downstairs.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
What?
The man tells you he's got a 20-minute bathroom break scheduled in, but he can't pick up the phone for Keemstar's 50K.
Yes, it's not like
10 minutes. Yeah,
it's not like Keemstar just calling him to shit on him. He's saying, "I want to give you money. How can we make this work?" That makes it much different too. It's not just like Keemstar wants to talk about mystery thing. It's like, I want to give you money. I know Phil's gonna say here he didn't know what it was about and all that stuff, but.
I gave him the times. I said there was time frames between streams he could call. At one day, I actually sat
wallet.
Here
yeah, it was the wallet, not the keys. It was the wallet. The wallet. He had to put it back downstairs, which is even crazier because keys are maybe Cat needs the keys later. All right, maybe we know that's not true, but okay. But yeah, the wallet because it has to be downstairs. And
I've always said all he had to do is just say he doesn't want to work with Keemstar. He's not interested. Keemstar, don't call me. Don't bother me. I'm not working with you.
Yes.
That's all he needed to do. But instead, he played all these semantics like Keemstar didn't approach him in the proper way, professional way, whatever the fuck. And it just makes him look even more pathetic. He could have just said, Keemstar, I don't like you. You exploit people. Go fuck yourself. I'm not working with you. And that's it. That's all you got to do.
Yep.
People would still be calling him out for being broke as fuck and refusing 50K, but that would happen regardless. That's happening now as well.
That makes sense to a person that knows nothing about DSP or anything. Yeah, okay, that makes sense to me. He doesn't want to work with them. All right, cool. But then we have to go through this whole fucking walk down this, who knows what his reasons are that make no sense about his schedule. And every fucking human on earth knows, like, when you're on stream, you can take a fucking break, dude. You can take a break for 5 minutes, but he's trying to put this off as, I was working. Hello? I was working. Like he's, the president, and he has to do shit on time.
For him to call.
Yeah, the demanding of the emails is next level too. That's, I don't care who you are, that will instantly usually someone starts demanding that you contact them via email. Like, what are we doing here?
If it's not true, he's gonna post, when you were streaming and the phone call, and if not, then it's pretty easily provable.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
he never.
I'll tell
you right now. Yeah, that's fine. To my knowledge, he never actually called me when during the time.
To my knowledge, look how quick that got added, guys.
Yep.
You see that? That got added lightning fast. To my knowledge, to my knowledge, and then he checks his phone real quick, kind of panicking. Watch this.
It's pretty easily provable.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
he never. I'll tell you right now. To my knowledge, he never actually called me when during the times that we talked when he was available.
Okay.
To my knowledge.
Check his phone real quick.
To my
That's all I
knowledge,
can
double
say.
down on it.
And then
check my phone.
Here's the thing. I just wanted to have the conversation. As I told you guys, I personally have issues with the guy and the content he puts out. So
I like that he checked his phone but didn't give us any
it's in my
receipts.
best interest to have the conversation, find out what the conversation is about, at least to find out, But he wouldn't even have the conversation. So if the conversation doesn't take place, of course I'm not going to say. If you can't even have the call, how on earth could you ever enter
He tried to have the call, sir,
with someone
multiple
for
times.
a big amount of money, for a big commitment of time, or whatever it was going to be? It just didn't make any sense to me at all. So that's why it never happened.
But here's the thing. Here's where none of this makes sense. Keemstar is actually one of the most reachable people ever. I could probably drop him a DM right now and get in touch with him. I know Duty can get in touch with him. I'm pretty sure any of us can get in touch with him.
Yes.
And that's how people do business nowadays. That's how we invite people on the show. I just find a way to reach out to them and be like, hey, do you want to come on the podcast? And then they're like, yes. Or then they're like, no. And that's it. It's as simple as that. You don't need to write like a proposal letter to somebody. You don't need to send them a cover letter or your resume. You just send them a message asking them if they're interested in something. And Darkside Phil should be one of the most approachable people ever because he really needs that exposure. He really needs that money. He really needs it. So he should be as approachable as possible.
Just like when there's someone asks you to do something you don't want to do at work, so you just make up reasons that you can do it. That's all we're doing here. It's just different. He's not actually at work and he doesn't have actual reasons. He just says like all this other nonsense so you forget. Like he's trying to make people that don't know the situation think, okay, yeah, he had a lot of stuff to do. He couldn't call. He couldn't answer that phone. What's wrong with him? But no one on earth could fall for this reasoning here. So that's what we get here. This long meandering thing he's doing why he can't answer the phone. And he says, why would I work with someone I can't even get on the phone? The reason he couldn't get on the phone is you, though. It's crazy.
And by the way, Boogie, I've talked with Boogie behind the scenes. He really wanted me to be on the show.
Yeah.
But I told him personally, I can't do it, man. I can't do anything with Keem. I just can't do it.
I'd rather beg. I love
be
begging.
involved business with what he stands for.
really love
it's
begging.
It's kind of like the same thing. I know this is going to sound crazy.
Yes.
All right.
That's true.
I'm the kind of guy that if I can help
Yes,
it, I
that's
won't shop at
true.
Walmart. Okay, why?
What is this flex? What is this flex? Shitting on Walmart now. Because what?
It's like,
what's the reasoning?
They exploit people, I guess. But then again, he shops from Amazon, which is like a company that has suicide nets on their windows where people piss in bottles because they don't have a bathroom break.
Holy shit, man. Big ups Gengar Green says, never forget the 50K walkaway. Oh, definitely. 50K walkaway is legendary. Wesley H in the house says, assuming Phil isn't lying, could Phil have given him a time not thinking about the time zone differences? But even he can't be that stupid. Well, could that be? I would imagine that Phil didn't give a shit about time zones and said, Keem, call me this time. He's not thinking about time zone.
Kind of guy that if I can help it, I won't shop at Walmart.
Why?
Okay, why? Because I hate that company. The company has destroyed small businesses, little towns, right?
I love that
Now,
Craig
everyone
blocked
shops at
eyes with the
Walmart 'cause
camera when he
that's
said
the
this.
best price. If I can help it, I will. Once in a while, I go there. But for the most part, I can't. That's the kind of guy I am. Maybe that's a huge flaw with me, right? But
well, that's
I'm not
true.
going to take money. I would feel like taking a paycheck from Keemstar is kind of like blood money.
Oh,
that's money
blood
he
money.
made on the back
Yeah,
of
Killer's
people,
Killer
trauma content he
Keem's
put out,
a
people who's
killer,
hurt them.
actually.
He literally
Murder
kills
style.
people, yes.
Didn't you start your career on like drama and hate?
Ooh.
But not against people. I will say this. I never.
Not against people, though. I just did it against races, Adam. I was more of a racist
Except-
style.
You guys remember that WWE 2K playthrough he did? That the episode started by him saying, this part of the game was made by a worthless human. I hate worthless humans. Go kill yourself. That's a direct quote.
Don't forget that. Yeah, definitely. Oh, there's so many clips we
Career
could play
on,
here.
on like drama and hate.
But not against people. I will say this. I never, if I could help it.
If I could help it.
I never, if I could help it, what?
Qualifying statement needed to be added, of course.
If I could help it, I've never killed anybody. I have killed like 10 people. I couldn't help it, though, in those cases, guys. It was, I mean, they had it coming to them. You know what I'm saying?
Your
please
Honor,
tip.
I just couldn't help it. It was in me.
Please tip.
Say this. I never, if I could help it.
To people in the
directly hurt
Street Fighter community, like that's who you said you were targeting.
Oh, okay, that's different. And here's the thing. You're right.
It's different. That's totally different. That murder.
Wait, that's one example.
Justified.
Hold on. That's different. Let me tell you why.
I've talked about this in documentaries about me.
Sorry, you sound like the abusive ex-boyfriend trying.
Oh man!
Don't worry about it.
Adam, you're talking about something that happened the first half of the 2000s.
I know. I'm just.
Long time. You're talking about something that's from the first half of the 2000s, Adam. Recorded history has barely just started then. Okay? Please, Adam.
I'm just changed now. Don't worry about it.
Watch
Adam,
this.
so you're talking about something that happened the first half of the 2000s.
I know. I'm just calling, as I said. It just sounds funny, like hearing that.
Yeah.
That I changed now. That line is so. I don't know, overused by
I
the
was an
wrong
online
people.
troll in the Street Fighter community. Absolutely. There was online harassment that happened. Absolutely. I've
Yes.
learned from that. I've been through it myself now, and
Okay.
I realize how harmful that is and why you would never do it, especially when you're someone in a position of power who has an audience to actually troll people, to do drama against people. That's so harmful to them. I would never do that for personal gain.
Can you please talk about, the question was how you started your career on hate, and,
Yep.
let's get back to that,
You know,
Philip.
ever again,
And
taking that money
also,
from-
he is doing it for personal gain. He has watched multiple documentaries about Wings of Redemption.
Yes.
Which is about his downfall and how his life is miserable and how people bully him and harass him and try and get him to kill himself. He has watched documentaries about Pro Jared, who is a guy who a lot of stuff happened with him. And he used Pro Jared's suffering to elevate himself and do a debunk stream so he can clear his own reputation. So yes, he has quite literally monetized and weaponized other people's suffering to benefit himself directly.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
From Keemstar, Phil,
That happened in the last few years.
Yeah, that's different. Well, that's different. I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on. That's different. That's different.
people who've been hurt in order to benefit. I can't do that.
Have you reached out to anybody that you feel that you wronged?
All right, let's move on here. That's good too. He actually did reach out to Shady K, and little real deep lore divers will know Shady K is the person that was with Taco Chan when Philip tried to hit on Taco-chan at a Street Fighter tournament, and he was so incessant. That's what led to the manifesto, the incel manifesto, Meerkat, the 10 things.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was because of Taco-chan turning him down, and she said herself in current year that he was incessant, let's say, even though he knew she was with Shady K, and Shady K is the person he reached out to say sorry, and Shady K did not respond. So anyways, let's move on. We got to move on here. We could listen to this whole thing. I would love to. But let's go. Keem asked to come on. Kind of spills into the, Keem's an asshole. I'm different than Keem somehow kind of thing. I'll say B. Started off. Meerkat, what do you think?
I would say A. I would even go as far as to say S, because this is where things get really bad for him.
Yes.
Because then, we're prefacing the whole Keemstar topic, and then Keemstar, the guy himself, just shows up, and everything just goes downhill.
Okay, Atlas, you settle this.
I'm going high A.
Okay, I guess we'll go low S then. We'll say low S. That started. Now let's have some fun as we move on to our next topic here. And let's go to the. Let's just get Keem in here, okay? Chronologically. Come on, what are we waiting for? Magical time.
I don't know how much time we got left.
I know we do.
If
time is it 112? We had his 125. We can. Let's go a few more. Though. I can go a few more. But Atlas, you cool to stay a little bit more?
Yeah, I got a few more.
What were you gonna suggest though, Meerkat?
Can we do the doxing one? That one is an all-timer.
Okay. We'll get back to Keem. Don't worry. Doxing request. Doxing you shall get.
But holding the information that you have over people's heads. And I wanted to kind of show you this clip real quick, and then we can talk about this. So let's.
The fact that his fucking Twitter account is the same exact avatar that he's fucking using for this troll account on my website. Oh, by the way, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. So,
shout out to Meerkat getting that line down. That was awesome.
Yeah, no shit.
You fucked up.
Uh-oh.
You really did. Be awesome one on Twitter. I have all your fucking personal information. Now, I'm going to say this up front. I'm not going to give it out. I'm not going to give it out. This is not a doxing video. I do not condone it. I will never give out someone's personal information or anything like that whatsoever. However, understand something. I got you. How about the fact that his fucking Twitter...
Well, do you think that's okay?
I like how it kept going, but they had to go off. That was funny. The fade away. He's still screaming. Watch. Oh, God. Play. Oh, I muted it.
Sounds like a threat, right?
I got you.
Okay, I got
How about
you.
the fact that his fucking Twitter...
It was looping. Yeah, it was a loop.
It sounds like a threat, right? That's the first time I've actually heard this clip since I said
Sure does,
Pretty
sir.
sure it was a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is definitely a threat.
How can well, have I told you that it was from the early 2000s yet? What can I say here?
Okay.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Oh.
No, it's not. This is kind of I mean...
He says yes twice
no,
and then
not.
goes, well, no.
That is...
Pretty sure it was a threat.
Let's hear this again. Hold on.
It sounds like a threat, right? That's the first time I've actually heard this clip since I said it.
Pretty sure it was a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is definitely a threat.
That is, I mean... Okay. No, it's not. Again, this is kind of goes back to you tell a dark joke.
Yeah, it was.
It came out a different way.
Oh, that's a dark joke?
What I was getting at in that clip was...
Did he say dark joke there?
Had hurt me. I don't know if you want to get into the specifics of what they had done.
No, don't need to hear about that.
Right?
Nope, don't give a shit. Go ahead.
Really badly. It's actually one of the things that have actually hurt my business overall financially since then.
Oh my God, look at this, man.
No, it doesn't.
Hold on, pause it for a second.
Yeah,
this is almost like it's almost like a visceral response is to immediately make yourself out to be the victim because you realize you're cornered.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do? First thing is like, this guy hurt me. He hurt me actually terribly. Actually, I'm the victim, which justifies the way I treated him.
This one was I think this one really caught him off guard because it caught me off guard too. Because this is not one of my this would be like, I don't know. If I was bringing up clips to play, this probably wouldn't be in my top 5. And I'm sure Phil probably thought the same fucking thing. And he wasn't ready for this one. Because he is just swimming here. You see his mind going like, okay, you probably think it's a threat, right? Okay, yeah, right. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, let me. How can I consider that? How can I make me to be the victim here? How can I be the victim here? How can I be the victim here? Be awesome one in chat. Big ups, dude. You're a legend. Hopefully, I have your email and I have your address. Okay, it's not a threat though.
Actually hurt
not
my
a threat. It's just for information purposes.
Yeah,
just so you know.
Yeah, this is the most viewed part of the interview. Yep, this is the most replayed.
Really badly. It's actually one of the things that have actually hurt my business overall financially since then. Okay, I've never.
So
really
it justifies it.
No, it doesn't justify.
That's what you're. That's well, you wouldn't have said it otherwise.
Great. That was one of the best Adam right there. One of the best Adam slams right there. So it justifies it then. Is that where we're going here, sir? Because that's why he was doing it for.
No, it doesn't justify.
That's what I mean.
Hurt my business overall financially since then. Okay, I've never.
So
really
it justifies it.
No, it doesn't justify.
That's what you're. That's well, you wouldn't have said it otherwise.
It got me that angry.
So
it got me that angry. They had actually hurt me so bad for no reason. I don't even know who that guy is. All right, and the only reason I knew is because someone had found that information, sent it to me.
Okay, pity party, blame someone else. What else can we do?
I said that on the stream because I was so upset. And
okay.
essentially,
Blaming my anger.
What I should have said was, you know, this is a situation. You hurt me so bad. I don't know who you are, and you know, I think I'm going to go to the authorities with this. That's what I should have said. I shouldn't have said, "Oh, I got all your information,
bro." Hey, yo, hey, this motherfucker didn't go to the authorities when his identity was stolen and federal crimes were committed against him.
Police don't care about that.
Fucks
Seattle.
with him on YouTube and he's gonna go to the cops?
In Seattle, they don't care about that, though. You know that. Cops don't give a shit about that stuff in Seattle. You know that. Federal crimes? Seattle doesn't give a fuck, dude. Who gives a shit? Come on. Big ups, Rodrigo. Mark Conde says, watching the interview live was unforgettable. 5 hours of me on the edge of my seat, experiencing entertainment in its purest form. Big ups, everybody. I feel the same. I remember. I did not expect it to be this awesome, but holy shit, man. So many times you had to stand up. I gotta stand. What the fuck? What? You know? It was amazing. Cyclops 86,
I was on the clock during it.
Oh, you were? Okay.
It made work so much crazier. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Big up Cyclops 86 says, Asians, blacks, children. I'm a full-on grape.
This is from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, by the way. It's Charlie's date. He wanted to say philanthropist, but he forgot, so he said full-on rapist.
Okay, there we go. I'll be careful. Kubos in the house says, it wasn't a threat, it was a factual observation. That is also based. Yeah, it was a factual observation.
100%, you're right. I never doxed that guy.
So it was a threat. So you admit that it was a threat.
It was.
This is the best. Oh God, this is the best. Hold on.
Yes.
Oh God, this is the best.
I never doxed that guy.
So it was a threat. So you admit that it was a threat.
It was me venting anger.
That's a threat, dude.
It was me, correct. It was me venting anger.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I never did anything with them. Nor did I ever dox that person. Their information never went on the internet publicly, or if it did, it wasn't me that did it. Like I said, someone sent me the information.
So,
but you understand, like that's not something that you should.
Oh, Craig, you're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Oh yeah,
Craig.
Oh, thank God he broke up.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. His mic seemed to have been muted.
Oh crap.
Yeah, I think that's it for this one.
Yeah, great one. All right, that the doxing threat is an easy S for me. I still want to hear what you guys think, but to me that's an S because out of nowhere effect, he was so scrambly there, which is the beauty of when he can't have his answers pre-prepared. What do you think, Meerkat, though?
Yeah, this is an S. I don't even have to say why. The clip speaks for itself. He got bodied in real time. He got what everybody wanted him to get for years, which is somebody just directly calling him out and just interjecting while he's just spewing nonsense and bullshit. And it happened, and it was beautiful.
God, it was so good. All right, Alice, what are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, undebatable S. Watching him live scramble like that, well, no, it's not. That every time, man, every time.
Right, and it's just so good when that it's. What is it again? He said it's me venting anger in a
threatening manner.
In a threatening manner, yeah.
I love it. It's me threatening in a God. All right, well, I'm not even going to try it. There's about 3 more we got to get to, so I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I want to pick my next moment because I definitely want to finish with one we all know and love. but I do want to hear this. So let's do the. What do you think, Meerkat? What should be next?
I don't know. Go for it. I know there's one you loved on there, so
yeah, I'm gonna do that one last. That's my closer. So let's do this one. This one is so good as and it spawned multiple songs. Even we have to get to this.
Simply voicing your opinion is one thing, Keem, but let's take a look at your history here. There's been documented cases where you've actually staged stuff and extrapolated drama in situations where it didn't really exist. There's evidence of this. People have admitted
explain
to
that. Explain that.
Yeah,
yes, please.
Tell me more. I'm not aware of these.
The documentary I watched last year, but June the King made this one. And I guess there was a situation with a YouTuber, and I forget if he was a Minecraft YouTuber or another YouTuber. And, you know, originally he appeared supposedly as an upfront, honest guest on Keemstar's show covering this drama. I think it was allegations that he had been with underage girls or something like that. Okay. Come to find out, later on, the whole, or at least part of it, was orchestrated between the two behind the scenes. Like, I guess he wanted to get back at someone, his ex or his current girlfriend, and Keem participated in that setup situation.
I have no idea what you're talking about. That doesn't even sound legit whatsoever. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right to deny it. That's fine. You know what? It's out there. Just so you know, it's
He's
out there.
not denying it though. I just want to say, like, you participated in supporting a YouTuber, all right, that covered a story on my misery, right? If I supposedly did something wrong, you watched and supported another YouTuber doing exactly what Dromler does.
It's a good point.
Well, and on top of that, and just to kind of reiterate this, like, once again, Phil, you're telling Keemstar that he has the right to deny that because he's saying it didn't happen, even though you're saying there's a mountain of proof in this documentary, right? The same thing is being said to you right now about your WWE legends and everything like that, and you have the right to deny it too, even though there's a mountain of evidence through documentaries online.
Correct. The difference, Keem, to respond to your point, sorry, a lot of points just came up.
All right, those other guys, your points were too good. Let me just respond to you, Keem.
The brief silence where Craig just stares at the camera and gives you the one big blink.
The difference, Keem, to respond to your point, sorry, a lot of points just came up. The documentary is not just negative stuff about you. Okay, you understand? The documentary is actually covering your entire history. I've learned a lot of things about you that I find very admirable and very positive by watching that. It really did cover factually your rise and all the stuff.
I love how calm
How do you know
is.
that, though, factually? How do you know it's factual? I'm just curious. It's on the internet, so it must be true.
I know. Phil, real quick, I mean, I see documentaries on DSP, but you on the show said half of the stuff's not even true. So I'm confused. Is the internet 100% trustworthy?
Bingo.
Because when it's about me, it's all facts. When it's about you, it's all lies. I'm confused.
It's not all facts. It's not all lies. It's always somewhere in between, right?
What does that even mean? High. Our voice is so high, only dogs can hear it now. What was that? It's Keem! What the Keem?
But it's so funny that he finally got to talk to his nemesis, a guy that he straight up just despises. And he tried to take shots at him, and he thought that he was hitting the mark. And then he realized he missed everything. And then immediately we just transitioned to kissing his ass and talking about the positive and nice things.
Oh my God. We got to hear this escalation of pitch.
It's about you. It's all lies. I'm confused.
It's not all facts, and it's not all lies. It's always somewhere in between, right? We all know that. We're not stupid. We're not born yesterday. When you watch that documentary, you got to kind of suspend your disbelief. Say, okay, believe it or don't. Right? Make your own judgments.
We're just saying words now. Suspend your disbelief? You're just, what? I don't know what we're talking about.
Suspend your disbelief. Say,
okay.
Okay, believe it or don't. Right?
Believe
Make
it or
your
don't.
own judgments.
Those are the two options.
So you chose to believe this one when it came to Keem?
In a couple of particular cases. I'm not saying that one documentary is the only thing I've ever heard about Keem. There's been lots of people who've.
That's what you're referencing a lot so far. So that's what I'm going on.
Can we come to the conclusion that me and you both have a bad reputation? We're controversial figures, but one of us is wildly more successful?
Just want to get this out there. Could you say we're kind of similar in this way, but I'm also much more of a badass than you? Could you just say that? That's what it sounded like. Could you say how like I make way more money than you, please? Thank you. Go ahead. just settle that, please. Go ahead.
But one of us is wildly more successful.
Oh, I'm not. I wouldn't even say I'm successful at all. So yeah. Sure.
Keemstar, continue with what you were saying. Okay, I think we've established this. Keemstar, continue with what you were talking about.
So, by the way, just a quick there, I'm not successful is the message we have. I'm not successful. Remember how much he says? I'm 15 years, still successful all the time. But we're not successful when Keemstar's in the same room. That knocks him down a few pegs, I guess. But we're not successful anymore. Got it.
Leading up to this, you reached out to
just keep that in mind.
Boogie Wings and DSP, 50 grand on the table to start the podcast. Continue.
So knowing how to help all three of them, all right, and then also creating a business opportunity for myself, right? You know, it is all these things combined.
Yes.
And not only just helping DSP, Wings, and Boogie and myself, because this is a brilliant idea, but it's also helping every single person that's in this chat right now. It's also helping.
All right, so that was great. I want to get to the. I have to find. I'll search timestamps. We got to hear the line. We got to hear the. Oh, it's too long to have timestamps. I want to hear the holy shit, Phil. We got to hear holy shit, Phil. Is that timestamped? Is that timestamped, Meerkat?
I don't know.
I think it's right here. It's right here. It's right here.
Yeah, it should be this.
Yeah.
Perspectives on everything, right?
Holy shit.
Oh, here we go.
You admit that there were a lot of things that you've done that you probably have no issue with whatsoever. You always feel from your perspective, because there's always two perspectives on everything, right?
Holy shit, Phil. I got to say, this is fucking rich coming from you right now, though.
Yeah,
you're getting your information from the detractors that Keem has, and that's where you're basing this on. When this whole episode, you have been talking about how much shit your detractors have made other people think about you. Like, do you hear yourself right now?
Indeed, I do. That's the beast. That's how YouTube works, man. That's how all this works, right?
Fuck, man.
You're right. So, from what I've heard and seen about Keem, you know, I call them a misery broker. All right? Keem, on a day when you have a good day, it's because someone else is having a bad day. Someone else has drama going on. Someone else has horrible things happening in their life. It's your good day, man. It's time for you to blow that up, and then you interject like a shoe wedge. Get into that life. Get into that drama, right? You got to be a part of it. And now get them on your show so that you can pull this out to be not just a one-time thing, but now it's going to be pulled on for weeks and weeks. If there's something,
Phil, do you know the internet at all? Do you know the internet at all?
Yes, I do.
Do you see who's successful on the internet? I mean.
Yes.
Yeah, I would probably be more successful if I talk shit on people, but like I don't, and you know, I do what I can because that's just where I'm at.
Let's
you know,
one more line, then we'll move on.
You can't be upset when people use the algorithms for their advantage, which Keem seems to have figured out.
You're right. And at one point I was a really stupid, jealous guy. Man, I feel like I'm putting out content that's not harmful to anyone. I'm just doing gameplay. I'm dicking around on the internet here with my viewers, and this guy gets over.
All right, we're kind of moving on now, but you have to play that moment because that's one of the best. Holy shit, Phil, this is rich coming from you. I fucking love that one. I fucking love that one.
And then, then he hits him with the generic, like, well, that's how the internet works, man.
And like, then they bring that back on him and say, okay, you see how the internet works then, right? Because I don't want to be like, I don't know what he's fucking saying. He is that whole the Keem segment, you know, is kind of its own thing. But I think when Keem's there, it's probably an easy S, right? No arguments there. S when Keem joins.
Oh yeah,
I'll give it S.
Yes, it has to be. Keem is looking like the calmest dude on earth too, and Phil is just flailing, and that makes it so much better drama as well, because Keem is sitting there, you know. Yep. And when he has a point to say, it's a sentence or two, and then he's done, and then you get Phil's answer. It's the complete and polar opposite, flailing around, talking in circles. Yeah, you're right. Well, no. Well, yeah, you're right. Well. You know, it's the contrast of those two humans is incredible to watch. I
love the flex too from Keem on that one. Just to get him, just say how cool I am real quick. Yes. That'd be cool.
Could you please say how awesome I am? Thank you. Okay, let's do. People might riot if we don't play the slave trade, Meerkat. What do you think? Should we just play that real quick for fun?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, they got to see that. We don't want to.
Yeah, bust out the slave trade for fun.
We have to. We have to do that. People might riot if we don't play it. Here we go. We'll play that. This is just for fun. This is just for own fun.
That stigma, right? And I think this is important. You said the light bulb went off, about a year ago. You got to change. You changed your background and stuff. But I want to bring up, there's still jokes that are made that that don't necessarily they don't fit today. And I want to play one for you really quick and just kind of get your reaction to this. Okay, so this is yeah. So you know where this is going, and I want to watch this so we all understand what's going on here.
I can still remember this.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling it right off for profit.
Holy shit, we're not done.
So what do you think about this racism, Phil?
Not done.
Put the kid in the vehicle. Stay with her.
Right, she's too valuable to escape. She's worth lots of money.
Okay. Yeah, so
the cut back. I love the cut back.
Lots of money.
That's
okay.
Up.
Yeah,
so wow.
So what's going on there, man? Let's talk about that. How does that?
Let's talk about that.
When you see that,
nothing has to be said. It's just whoa. All right. So where do we go from here, brother?
How does that make you feel? What are you thinking? Do you regret that saying that? Is that edgy humor?
Well, first of all, I have an honest question for you guys. You
See, this was one he prepared for, by the way. You know it because he had it wasn't him flailing around like we just saw. He knew this was coming in some fashion, and this is what his big prepared answer was, and it worked beautifully.
Seen it. I don't know if Adam has ever seen that clip before. Okay.
No, I
Is that
haven't.
the first time? Okay. What do you think the joke was there? I'm just curious. What do you think I was trying to joke about?
That you're selling that girl to the slave trade.
Okay.
That's what it sounded like. That's pretty fucked up.
Okay. Now, from what reference do you think? How can I say this?
From what reference?
I'll approach it.
From what reference are you saying that? You really want him to say she's black? Is that what you're digging for here, Philip? I think it is. Could you please just say she's black, Adam? That would make it much easier for my argument. Thank you, sir.
A reference. Do you think? How can I say this? Okay, I'll approach it from the detractor perspective.
Okay. Detractor perspective.
From the detractor perspective.
Now, I want to hear your perspective of what you meant.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
Okay, we'll do both.
It's pretty obvious what the detractors mean.
By detractors in this case,
for me,
normal human beings.
That would have put me on the detractor side because it sounds like you were making a joke about selling that little girl to the slave trade. How is it not that?
Yes.
What did you mean?
Oh no, that's absolutely that's the joke. But there's a difference between saying that's okay and it's funny or the ridiculousness of the situation. See, you just saw that clip completely out of context, correct?
Yes.
You don't know what's going on in the game right there.
Okay, well, explain the context then.
That sheriff is a corrupt sheriff. He is actually orchestrating a situation to try to murder people inside a building to protect his secrets. He's like a dark guy who controls the whole town. And
He's a dark guy.
He's a dark guy.
Everyone thinks the sheriff's a squeaky clean guy. So this is being revealed throughout the plot of the game. He's a scumbag, right? So
scammer.
The joke is this guy's such a scumbag. He's saying to the dad, I'm going to save your daughter. Give me your daughter. Let's take him in and rescue her. But in reality, he's such a scumbag, he'd probably do something like that. He'd probably, traffic people. That's the joke. Now, is it a joke that's acceptable by today's standards? By 80% of people, probably not. I agree with you.
Do you think that's a joke?
20%.
Do you think that's a joke acceptable by any standards? I don't.
Do you think
even
it's
a decade
funny?
ago.
That's.
Yeah. Is there where does the humor part of the joke come in?
2 decades ago, 3 decades ago.
It comes from the same place as all his older joke. You just look at somebody, you assume the most basic stereotype that is said about them based on how they look, and you just say it. It's the same shit he used to do in 2010. Yeah. It's exactly the same shit.
Dude, the more I did the fucking whole stream about when he said black guy, and I did all the moments he says black guy, and you are right. His jokes are black guy on the screen and say, oh, look, a black guy. That's the joke. Oh, here comes a black guy. That's it. I'm not making that up. That is not exaggeration, people. He says, oh, black guy, hey. That's it. That's his literal joke. Is, oh, black guy. That's it. And also Asian. Oh, chicken fried rice. Hello. Yep. I'm not making that up. That is it.
I'm looking forward to the Code Asian.
Oh, Code Asian's got to come up. Yeah, Code Asian streams coming in the future. All right, we got to end at some point. We're going long here, but this is so magical. Let's just see how this ends. I'm gonna go to the last one.
It's like I just want to hear your thoughts on that because I think there's edgy content, then there's inappropriate content, and we've all been guilty of edgy content before, you know. So.
I think it's dark humor. It's definitely skirting the risque. Okay,
risque.
Not to say that I've heard much worse, obviously, from other people, but that doesn't make it.
Oh my God! Listen to that. But I've killed one person. I know people that killed 5 people. So I mean, you do the math.
In comparison, it's not that bad. Come on.
But bro, where is the setup and where is the punchline? Because the joke, the way I see it, is look at this girl. She's black. Let's sell her for slavery. That's all. That is it. There is no actual like figuring out a joke or a punchline or somewhere where people are supposed to laugh. It's just like, this is what I'm looking at. This is the observation I make, and I suppose it's a joke.
The joke is, yeah. Go ahead, Atlas.
I'd say with enough charm and charisma, like you could even get away with that to some extent. Like if you just have that kind of personality, but DSP's not that. He doesn't have the charm for it. He just comes off as awful every time.
And how is this hurting the line of risque? What the fuck? This does not come off as risque in any way. Like, but okay, let's listen back to the risque.
Okay, for me to do it, I know that. And you know, there's
especially with what's following you around, you know, your reputation, right? Do you think that if the light truly went off in your head to say like I gotta change, don't you think it would be like, well, maybe I should bite my tongue on this one? I may be thinking it, but how about I bite my tongue on this?
Yes. Imagine having to have 2 men your own age, you're like 40, and they sit you down and they tell you that it's bad to say things like that. Imagine.
He's getting talked to by the principal and the vice principal in high school. Now listen, Philip.
And they're talking to him like he's like 12.
Yeah. Well, that's what because he fucking is mentally.
Maybe this is not good to say. Do you agree, Phil? Yes or no?
Well,
you can
let
say
me tell
yes.
you. well, let me ask you a question here. What did you hear with my joke? Okay.
I'll tell you why that's different. It's not the same. Okay.
We got Pechi says, back in the day, 2 years ago, everyone loved the slave trade. 2 years ago, the slave trade, super hot. Everyone was joking about it. It was like the joke of the town, dude. And big up Cyclops86 says, he's heard worse at clan meetings. At a clan meeting, this is nothing. Come on, that's how you say hello. Come on. All right, let's stop this one. Let's go to my personal favorite. You know what it is. This still hits you like a ton of bricks. Right? So come on, get in here.
But in the meantime,
okay, I got to hear the last talk up here.
All right, well,
that adds to the weight. Okay. It is. There's. Go ahead, please.
I have a request just for one extra.
Oh yes, definitely.
It's the one where he tries to cry because it's like one of the funniest fucking moments ever.
Gotcha. All right, let's do that first.
A couple things.
Start the big vid with the sigh.
All right. Talk about all that stuff. I feel. Okay. A couple things. I guess I have to. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this, but you know, again.
Phil, you do what you're comfortable with, man. I think that's the biggest thing. I
didn't want to have to do this. Let me go put the paper away. I'm going to tell you. Okay, hold on.
I think he goes to put the fucking paper with the bills away. Okay, yeah, we can also check this out, but we don't have time to.
No one has ever heard of this before. Okay, so get a load of this.
I don't want to talk about shit.
Because he's going to be a victim again.
Oh my God, I don't want to talk about shit. What? Hold on. I don't remember this.
Okay, so get a load of this.
I don't want to talk about shit.
Because he's going to be a victim again.
It sucks.
No, you don't. You said like 30 minutes ago you don't give a shit, and it doesn't make a difference. So pick a point, pick a place to stand.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
Either you don't give a shit and you're gonna move on and let the haters hate you no matter what because there's nothing you could do, or try to appease them.
It's not. You can't be somewhere in the middle where you're like, I might appease you. I might actually do this. I'll think about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Adam, I don't care
one
about
or the
that.
other.
I care about you guys. I care
So you're
about my viewers. I care about these neutral parties out there who've heard so much nasty stuff about me. At least have a place to listen and hear my side. You know, that's what this is. And I appreciate you guys so much for giving me this time. I really do. I'm sorry I'm getting emotional now.
I'm sorry to get emotional, you guys. I might cry.
Fuck this. I'm going to do it. All right? I'm going to tell you a few things that no one knows without specifics. Okay? So it doesn't really put anyone under the bus or anything. I've been involved in a few different, legal things over the years. I've been involved with medical issues, my own health and my wife's. All right? And it's not stuff I should talk about.
He tried so hard to cry.
I don't want my audience to come to my stream and be like, I want to give you a tip because I found out that you have maybe a medical issue or something going on. That's no one's business. I've said to my, let me explain. I said to my audience, if you're going to come to a DSP Gaming or a DSP React stream, please come support me because you like me and my content.
Oh my God.
Don't come support me because you want to stick it to the haters.
Worse than you remember.
I don't want that pity party. Keep that, you let them celebrate whatever. Come and just support me for my content. If I tell you stuff that's going on that are expenses, medical expenses, legal expenses, and it's, again, I'm not going to tell you, I have some medical conditions. Okay.
Well,
and then, real quick, pause.
This is your forum.
Yeah.
When he said this, the entire chat went gout, 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 gout.
Fuck, what did Craig to say gout?
Like, this is your forum, Phil.
Yes.
Right?
You can say whatever you want here.
If there's some sort of medical condition that is causing you to live, paycheck to paycheck or stream to stream, you pride yourself on transparency. Something going on and out and
not that. Okay, I don't want to make anyone think that I'm trying to. Again, this is not a pity party here.
Right.
It's not that.
It's not.
So a few chronic lingering things that come back over the years, and then yes, there's a medical cost. There's deductible, of course. You have to pay to a certain amount. In a nutshell,
Pig-splaining medical expenses. Okay.
I've been involved with a few legal things.
Okay.
And I've been involved with some medical things. Okay. And essentially what's happened over the years is I can't really pay them because of the financial situations that I've been in. Okay. And
did you pay any of those things as business expenses?
I believe, and I don't know if this is true or not.
I don't know.
True that certain...
You're asking the wrong person, Craig. I don't fucking know. Who the fuck knows?
Like your health insurance premiums and stuff is covered or is a tax deductible? I don't know. Again, I get asked this by my tax guy. I do. He says,
your tax guy was asking you this?
He said, I just got an email the other day that said, we need your breakdown of what you pay for premiums, if you had any medical expenses, if you had any of this. We need all this to file your taxes properly.
That doesn't sound right, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. Again, no, listen, please.
Great point,
and
dude.
Here's the problem. I don't want people going over my tax guy. You know what I mean? He knows what he's doing. He's a professional.
But he clearly doesn't because you've been in tax
doesn't
issues.
Sound like it.
No. My tax issues are not before this shit. They really are. I used to have tax issues with the old account. You might be getting the stories mixed. I used to have an old guy who fucked everything up. This person I have now has fixed everything. Okay. I'm not throwing anyone under the bus. This guy is great. And I want people to understand that. Okay?
Except for the last guy. I'm throwing him under the bus.
Okay, I have a few ongoing things. When you don't have credit anymore, okay, but you still owe, some things can get erased, some things can't. All right, by a bankruptcy or whatever.
Yeah. By a bankruptcy, whatever.
Situation where I have ongoing costs that I'm on payment plans for.
Okay.
Okay. Not credit card. I can't get a credit card. I have no credit. My credit sucks because I have bankruptcy. No, I have payment plans. So, for example, I incur a legal cost of several $1,000s. Okay, Phil, you don't have to pay that today. You could pay it slowly over time.
I don't know if there's much more left.
We don't
of
have to hear
this.
the whole expenses. Yeah, the whole expenses breakdown, trying to make you feel bad. All right, one last one before we adjourn for today. We could have done 30 of these, obviously. Real quick, let me get a tier list though. Got to put that one in. This was the trying to cry. I don't remember the real force there that he did definitely try to cry at that one moment. He was like, I don't know if I want to get into it.
He absolutely did, because whenever he cries on stream, he specifically says, I'm getting emotional. And he did this in this one segment exactly as he always does. It just wouldn't come out. The moves wouldn't come out. The crying combo didn't work.
Cry input.
Fucking Cannon Brothers rolled that fucking dice and it didn't come up cry. Son of a bitch, Tom Cannon. I hate you. All right, drama bait. I'm gonna put an S. I don't give a shit.
Fair enough.
United States of ALT, and that's an S. All right, last one here. Of course, it's near and dear to my heart. My favorite moment. You know what it's coming to, but I don't care. Here we go. Let's get to it. And I want to give you a little bit of warm up because that adds to it. I think
we could do.
So you get the vibe of what Craig was going for here. Okay.
Me grooming my ex-girlfriend.
Is that what you want to focus on, though? He asked you specifically. Is there anything that you want to bring up?
Okay, well let's do this. Phil, would you be open to coming back on again?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
Here we go.
Cool. We can do like a part 2. And just kind of hit on more of those things, right? Because I want to be conscious of everybody's time.
You notice that Craig gave you an out because Phil was trying to talk about serious stuff, and Craig says, "Okay, well there'll be a part 2. We can hit on more of those things." You got that? You heard that? Well, you know what I'm saying, right? I'm not being crazy here.
Yep.
He said we can hit on that important stuff next time. Oh, cool. Okay, we got that. We got that known. All right, now let's go and see how Phil handles this.
All right, well let's do this. We'll schedule a part 2 for some time down the line, right? And you know, get you on for a part 2.
Yes.
But in the meantime, what is the one thing that you wish you could address right now that we haven't addressed today?
One thing you want to address that we haven't addressed today. Okay, so whatever you want. You know, this would be a great time to say I really want to say thanks to my fans. They really support me. I really appreciate them. Really, you know, it's been tough, and I know I care about the tractors too much, but I'm just going to forget about that. I really want to say thanks to you guys, everybody. Okay? Here's the chance. What do you do?
Oh, my gosh. You know,
well, the first thing you just said was that grooming shit. Like, what's up with that? Because I don't
well, it's blatantly false.
Adam kind of brought that up. Yeah.
I met. She contacted me. I never contacted her. She contacted me via YouTube DMs.
That doesn't matter. How old was she?
This was over a decade ago. Yep. She was an adult, a legal adult. We spoke for months before we ever started dating. People say I met her when I was like 16 and I groomed her for years. I never even.
Hold on. If you have to wait for somebody to officially be 18 for you to start dating them, guess what that's called? That's called grooming. That's the very definition of grooming.
You're prepping her in a very grooming fashion for the day she's ready for the big show. In this case, the big show is here. That's the big show. All right, let's go.
We ever started dating.
Well,
people say I
it's
met
the
her
big
when she
show.
was 16 and I groomed her for years. I never even spoke to her until she was after she was 18.
Okay.
It's a complete and
Yeah,
bold-faced
well, there you
lie.
go.
Okay. Another thing. I'm sorry that I have to bring this up, but I talked to my wife about it. I want to get this out in the open. People say that I'm some kind of a horrible woman abuser, and basically I groom these women and I bring them into my, it's my personal life. My wife and I met online, casually talking for a few months before we ever started dating.
That is correct.
Like
on Twitter.
Okay. Basically, she was in a really bad place in her life, an abusive relationship. She got out of that relationship, and once she did, then we started talking a little bit more romantically. And then
incorrect, sir. The timeline's a little bit iffy here. Of course, we don't know the exact deals, but I'm seriously doubting that they didn't talk until after she was broken up from Subaru, who, keep in mind, she was living with him until she moved in with DSP. So get that straight. Go ahead.
People made stuff up and said that I basically stole her from her ex and that he's a victim. It's funny because when you look on the internet, they will find all this public information about me and my personal life. They'll find my bankruptcy. They'll find all these statements. Did you ever find the restraining order that she had against her ex because he was hitting her? Right? But, make him look like a good guy on the internet, right? Which is what they've done. My detractors have actually done this. They've gone into her personal life with her family.
I think that's really why.
To do with me.
The really reason he brought this up is because remember Subaru was like a hero for us. I mean, not a hero, but we would like use him in songs as like a cool guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he had a lot of lines, and that really got to him, and he had to set the record straight on this. That's the whole reason for this.
For my content.
Well, all in all.
Yes.
If Dark Side Phil steals your bitch, you're not a cool guy.
Yes,
there's
that's
nothing
for sure.
cool about it.
Yeah. Yes.
If you're going to mess with me, that's one thing. Leave my family, leave my everyone out of it. Make fun of me. Put the brunt on me. It's one of my biggest regrets.
Notice that he was going to say, leave my family, leave out. There was no one else to say. Because there's no.
We need to get to the second one on the list.
You might say friends next, but there's none of them. So leave my family, leave them out of it. Okay.
As a content creator, I never meant for anyone to get hurt.
We're not going to watch this again. We know them.
Also, that was not public information.
No.
We only got it confirmed through like actual lawyers that inquired about it.
Yes, 100% not
public information. We did find someone did find it because they had a lawyer in that state could look at the records and found it was true. So it is confirmed to be true. But yeah, no one would have fucking found that ever if it wasn't for Philly Boy spilling the guts on that for a little bit extra pity. You know what I mean? That's what it was all about. Getting that last little pity from you. You know what I'm saying? So that was the cat restraining order there. What a day it's been. Thanks everybody for hanging out, checking out our madness. I believe both of you beautiful gentlemen are doing streams today. Is that correct? Atlas, I know you're doing one, right?
Yeah.
And
I'm doing the whole react.
Big ups. And Aircat is doing the same. So you have a plethora.
Yeah.
A plethora of choices here. Cat restraining order is S all day.
Yeah.
Big ups. That's it, everybody. Let's go. Tier list time. Let's go.
So this tier list this week is about to be about the most prominent DSP gimmicks. Now, what's a DSP gimmick? It's a trick or device intended to attract attention, publicity, or trade. And in his case, more often than not, is something that he expects to directly result in money almost immediately. So we have a real tier list here, an actual genuine tier list that anybody can do by themselves. So I'm going to post the link in chat. If you feel like doing it, just do it. And post your results on Twitter. Okay. So here, let's just begin with, I guess, $100 shots. We got $100 shots on the board. Let's go. Who wants to go first? And I guess for each one, we should provide a little bit of context because some people might not be familiar with all of it. And I have clips for them.
Oh, big ups, yeah.
So, ALT, want to go first on this? Or Logan?
Sure. Go ahead, Logan. You got it, Logan. You got it. You're
so I have a question about why we're choosing these gimmicks, because there can be a number of reasons. The $100 shot is a good example of there being many reasons, which is the $100 shot as an idea is stupid and funny, but also what resulted from the $100 shot gimmick existing was also great, because ultimately on a lot of those $100 shot streams, it'd be like 2 people tipping them or 1 person tipping them $99 and asking, hey Phil, can you just round up? So
yeah,
I think are we going with the gimmick itself or the outcome of the gimmick? I guess is my question.
Well, that's what the beauty of these tier lists is. You could use your own rating system, my friend. So how would you rate?
Okay.
Like for me personally, I think the $100 shots is kind of a low one because
same.
It's kind of normie. It's kind of a normie style gimmick that a lot of streamers do. Most of them aren't alcoholic, I'm assuming. You know, so that the fact that he is an alcoholic enabling himself is pretty funny, you know. So I would say for me, let's put this at a D. I'm starting at D. Any objections to that?
I
would agree.
I have an objection, and here's the thing.
Okay, please.
Because with other streamers, I wouldn't care. It's like, give me $100 or about whatever amount of money to take a shot. If somebody does it, fine. But with DSP, it has way more context to it, because like you said, he used to be a former alcoholic. That shit damn near ruined his life. It was a part of the worst days of his life that he doesn't like talking about or looking back on, reminiscing on, and all that shit. So for him, it's pretty much more degrading and humiliating than when anybody else does it, because it's something that personally affected him. So I would go with at least a C on this one. I'm not cool with a D. I disagree.
Okay.
Oh,
that's a good explanation. It's more meaningful in context as a gimmick with Phil.
Yeah.
Big ups to Frog Machine says Ray Kieta was at this time when Philip started the $100 for a shot, did the 100 likes for a shot. So
I've also done this. Oh yeah, I got like 500 likes. And then died. That was a fun stream.
Yeah. Big ups.
I could be talked into a C, but it's too like I don't know. It's too normie. Like
I can't go higher than a C. That's a C. Come on.
No, there's no higher than a C for sure. But like
no,
I'm okay with a C.
Okay,
I'm fine with it too.
All right, C. Yeah. Let's stick with C then. That could change.
We got a brief clip. Let's play that real fast.
Yeah, please.
This is about him charging his viewers $100 a shot. So you can get some.
Let's go.
Let me tell you something.
Now I'm not drinking this whole thing. You're out of your mind, okay? I basically just bought a
That's
giant
later.
can of tequila just to have for a long time and have margaritas and stuff with my wife. But
there
we go. We got tequila here today. I got my shot.
What are you doing?
Look how happy he is.
However,
look at my baby boy.
I understand something.
And this is why I was D, because it's like something that he's gonna do anyway, and he's not lying to you. Like he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get drunk and you're gonna pay for it.
So it's not as like gouty. Ironically, it's not as gouty as some of the others.
Yeah.
I guess something else that brings in a little bit more value for me is the reaction whenever he takes a shot when there's no reaction. It's like he drank water.
Yeah, it's just like water.
Oh yeah, he no sells every single shot. It's so funny.
And he takes his time. He like it's not a quick whoop. He like
He swishes it around, baby. Yeah, make sure that's lying in his mouth, gets all the taste, and it's basically water.
Yeah.
So
And he still owes us a shot. He still got paid for one extra shot that he didn't take. I still remember.
Yeah, he did. That was a Lisa Lou shot, I believe.
Good. I'm glad Coffee Cut got scammed.
I'm telling you, man. There's never proof that he wasn't alcoholic. Was that how slowly he takes those? Because when you're deep in it, it is easy.
Or when he first pops that whale tail open, it just sniffs it and goes, oh, like that is an indication of an alcoholic right there. He basically came from inhaling that. So
it's like putting on the blanket you had when you're a kid, like enveloping yourself in comfort. Like that's an alcoholic for you. And I'm telling you, coming from experience, my friends. Oh God.
All right, let's pull out another one from the hat. Let's go with the other one people are mentioning in chat because he still owes us zombie Skittles.
Yes.
Zombie Skittles.
Yeah.
Right, so
allow me to explain.
Yeah, you start it. Go ahead.
So at some point in time, I'm just going to play the clip straight up. At some point, he did a stream marathon, some kind of gimmick, some kind of weird shit, where he was supposed to eat Skittles, where half of them are normal Skittles and the rest of them taste like bad things, like diaper and snot and poo and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And
he should be used to snot. Why would he care about that one?
And he did try and eat them.
Today.
Literal Skittles. He tried to eat them. He ate a couple, and then he said his stomach was gonna hurt, so he just stopped eating it.
Yes.
Even though people paid for him, and he owes like 3 Skittles, I think.
A little more context. This is where the vest streak, I believe, had just ended. And he was on the hunt for new gimmicks. This was a kind of a short era of like 6 months or so, where he was on the hunt for. A lot of the gimmicks we're looking at today happened in this 1 year period because he was looking. He was on the hunt for the next non-organic gimmick, and they came fast and furious at this time, and this was one of them.
I don't know what that was, but this is a mighty D video.
Why?
Muda.
Okay, so Meerkat, where are you putting it?
Where am I putting it? Well, I think first of all, it's a pretty silly thing for a guy like him to do, because it's kind of like, I don't know, who is your audience, bro? I thought it was mature adults.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he still owes us Skittles, which makes it much funnier. Also, he complained when people asked him to keep eating the Skittles that he owes. And we're talking about Skittles, literally Skittles. But at the same time, it's not anything prominent enough to put it in the higher tiers, so it's either C or D. It's one of the things that happened that we mentioned, and it's kind of funny.
I vote D.
I
forgot about this completely until I saw it on the tier make.
You guys are crazy. I think this is why. Go ahead, Logan. You go first.
I would agree with my my channel partner there. I'd put it at D because it's a thing that some people like, but really it's not that deep. Like it's funny, but I don't think it's that deep.
I think you guys are okay. Everyone here, look, we got a lot of dented people in the chat right now too. You guys are forgetting that he ate a zombie Skittle and said his stomach hurt after eating 3 Skittles.
Actually, yeah,
and that was the way he got out of eating more because he was embarrassed by doing this gimmick in general. Guys,
you know what?
He stopped doing it because he said, like, "Oh my god, my stomach hurt. If you ask for Skittles, fuck you. It's hurting my stomach."
I forgot about that. If the gimmick killed the gimmick because it sounds like the gimmick killed itself, that's a C.
And he also said that he's not doing it. What was it? He said he ate like 3 of them. He's like, I'm not gonna eat this whole bag. Are you crazy? Because people said more. It's a full-size bag of Skittles. How can you not handle that? You know what I'm saying? He was like, I can't eat all this.
They're meant to be eaten in one sitting. Like, come on.
I think it's a B. But if you guys both say D, then I guess C is where it sits. Then, but I don't know. I'm strong.
I'm okay leaving it at C.
I'm fine with a C too.
I'll abstain.
Okay.
I don't know enough about this gimmick.
Fine.
All right,
Fine.
is this the final answer? C.
Yes, for now.
Okay,
We can
next
revisit.
one.
Let's go with
3 hours.
Yeah,
Let's-
we can revisit.
Let's get spicy here. So here we got. Let's pick one that is interesting. One of my favorite
Bounties.
ones.
Just go.
Let's get bounties out of here. Let's do
Okay,
bounties.
let's do bounties.
Let's do bounties.
So next up we have bounties. Somebody please explain what the hell is a bounty?
S tier. S.
Okay. So
S tier.
Logan, you go ahead. Explain
So-
it then. Give it the context.
So Phil, because this is one that I love. This is one that like got me into the idea of doing detractor content because
Same.
Lefty and I were this was late 2022. Lefty and I were talking at the time. We were lurking. We were lurking, but we were there. And I remember seeing the Call of Duty bounty streams with Easy Money when he made such a big deal with that he got first place or second place. And we have that clip. Meerkat used it. 10, 20, $40 Easy Money. So he one, that clip came out of it, and every time I listen to that Meerkat song, it always takes me back immediately. And it caused him to actually go into the YouTube editor and trim a stream because people heavily implied, hey Phil, this might be against TOS. So you can go back to that particular video that he posted, and there's a whole segment where it just cuts, and there's a whole segment of gameplay just missing. So anything that impacts his content materially and anything that simultaneously gives us a meme that's good enough for a Meerkat to make a song about it, that's going to be S tier for me. That's my argument for S.
That's ambitious.
Ooh.
I'm also going to say S because it inspired the Flight 1651 bit that Logan and I did. Because after that, I was like, yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
Shortly after that, Lefty and I were in the DMs, and we were like, "What's up? We're gonna make stuff. You want to make stuff?" So arguably, this like helped launch our channel in a weird way. So
are we doing this or what? No, I would say for
are
me,
we doing this? Are we doing?
I was gonna say bounties. What? All right, Mirka, you go. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Well, this is one of the cases where greed was massively strong. Because essentially bounties were you promise him money for doing something in the game. And he would actively like nag you to give him the money when he does it. And he would do mental gymnastics and try and explain how the gulag kills actually count and how, oh, I need to make top 5, top 10, whatever. And then he would start actually, like Logan said, 10, 20, 40. Just count the amount of money you owe him with this incredible amount of entitlement. So this is just like a really good look into how Phil operates when it comes to money and greed. So I'm not going to go lower than a B. I might do an A because he low-key kind of said that he was willing to get himself suspended or banned or face some kind of repercussions for doing it. Because he still kept doing it right after he clipped that stream and he removed the section and he renamed them to challenges. So the greed was so strong.
Challenges, that's right.
Incredibly strong greed. So I got to go with an A as my personal. So now we got an S and an A.
I would say A is fair because I like when he says it doesn't affect him, but then he does change his life based on what trolls say. Remember, he did say like, and people are saying like, can you call it bounty? I mean, I don't even care. It doesn't affect anything. But okay, they're challenges now. And then that only lasted like 1 or 2 streams, and then they were out. So like, I think A is a better place. I'm not ready to say C for bounties, but I will say A.
I'm coming down to an A. I think it's an S for me on a personal level because it has personal significance of like making Lefty and I start talking in DMs and like eventually launch a channel. I think it has specific reverence for us, but I'm okay going to an A.
All the A's being spammed in chat have changed my mind. I'm A now.
You guys wanted this.
I've been peer pressured.
Yeah.
All right, so we settled on an A on this one. Okay, let's keep them going like this. Next up is the Magic 8 Ball.
All right, I'm starting this one. I think for me, this is what an S looks like because it's so fucking stupid. Only DSP would ever think of doing something like this. It's already out of favor. No one gives a fuck about it. And only the dentiest of dents would ever take part in this. I think that's an S. I think it's an S.
It's so stupid.
I agree with
also...
you, ALT, and that's why I say it's a D.
D for dented. Well, the thing
All right,
is,
Meerkat, settle
it
this
proved
then. Yeah.
that it proved that the stupidest gimmick worked on the stupidest of dents. I think that's what makes it an S.
You know, I'm looking at chat. I see SD, 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 which makes this an S actually in my, because like only a scam like this. Like if you look at this and you're like, wow, this is total dog shit. But understand how many people paid $8 to ask an 8-ball a question and have some alcoholic read it out to them. How many dents paid for that?
But wasn't even that many though. Like it's still there, but no one cares a shit about it.
It was the same. It was the same 4 people all giving $8. That's what it was. So
okay, how many times has the 8-ball been funded on DSP stream? Like how many times do you estimate? Like 100?
Less than that. Well, way less than that.
Oh yeah.
I'd say 30 at max.
So 30 total times the 8-ball has been asked.
Yeah.
Less than 50. Yes.
Yeah,
100%. No one gave a shit about it because he answers questions no matter what. I mean, I know it's not 8-ball, but who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
All you have to do is wait till he gets through his podcast too fast and then just tag him in the chat during Q&A. Like that's what makes it so stupid. There are so many other cheap options you could do to get a question answered or to get like a fortune, you know? So that's why it's an S.
Yeah.
And the Dutch brothers gave him the 8-ball. That's another deep lore there.
That is true.
The Dutch brother. I forgot
Dutch
about
bros
that.
gave
What
the
truly makes this really funny for me is that most other streamers, if they want to do a gimmick like this, they just have a bot in chat that you can just use the command and get the question answered immediately instead of paying $8 for this guy to do it. And here's a clip actually with the 8-ball.
Oh please!
One of the fun moments of a DSP game.
You should do tarot readings.
Oh yes.
I saw.
Okay, we got the wizard. Okay.
Oh, this was also when he was watching the Overwatch screen for 2 days. I love this.
Oh yeah, this happened.
When Overwatch wouldn't load, so he just sat on the screen and took money. This was a great arc.
Oh, you'll hate this one. Will DSP die of a gin overdose? First of all, you realize you can't overdose of gin. You would actually die.
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
is he gonna say alcohol poisoning?
Oh, Mr. Semantics. Mr. Semantics.
Is that where we're going here?
Overdose, idiot. Get debunked and also banned.
You die when your blood alcohol count's too high, dude.
It's like saying you can't overdose on drugs. Your heart gives out. I mean, you know.
It's like saying you can't. It's like saying you can't die from a bullet. You know.
Really yeah. Actually, it's your heart. Your heart. The walls of your heart breaking. But okay.
Technically you could, but at some point here. Let me answer the question first. This is a dumb question, but let's see what the 8-ball
says. Yes, please.
Okay?
Yeah, we haven't heard enough dumb stuff.
Without a doubt, there. This is the ultimate troll 8-ball. So this is from Dutch. He sent me a care package with a bunch of stuff in it. The Nosferatu figures, this 8-ball, and various other things. He sent me the troll 8-ball. This thing trolls me and everyone. This is like the monkey's paw 8-ball where you get your way, but not really. You know what I mean? Like, this is going to be a good idea. This will add to the
that's some
every answer is a bad answer for everyone.
Weird self-awareness.
Jesus
That's
Christ,
really
man.
weird to call it a monkey paw.
Why don't you just wish for more wishes?
Yes.
Yeah. So
yeah, exactly.
Where are we gonna settle the magic 8-ball? This has been probably the most controversial one. Oh goddamn!
I think this is the beauty. It's so stupid that it's S, but they're saying so stupid it's D. So it's up to you, Meerkat.
Oh man.
You're the arbiter.
Because both of them are the extremes.
Vote.
It's either the highest tier or the lowest tier, and I don't feel strong enough to go in either way. I would say B.
All right,
that's my compromise answer. But it goes against what everybody else said. So we got to discuss it more, I guess.
I just think it should be. I think how are we rating this shit is the key point. I think it's so stupid. Only DSP would ever do it. That's why I think it's S. But if you want to say
S for stupid or D for dented?
Yes, that's the crux. That's how I live my life with those.
I think S for stupid is a very good way to go on this one.
All right,
I
agree.
Put it in S for now, and then if it's up there and it doesn't fit with all the other,
we can revisit. We can
revisit. Good point. Okay, next up we got a classic. We got the epic moment of the bubble blow.
All right, so can I give context for this real quick?
Absolutely.
Please.
Because I recently did this stream about all the stupid gimmicks on WPIG, and Bubble Blow, you'd be surprised to learn, is he accidentally found bubble stuff. He found it somehow.
I think it was in the closet or whatever. We found it somewhere, and he was blowing it for no reason, and he was just having fun. It's wild. Watch him. He's just having fun blowing bubbles. He's like, yeah, I just got this. I'll blow a bubble. Hell yeah. And he just blows it for nothing. And he's having fun. And then some dent says, why don't you do 100 bubble blows if you get a tip or something? And then that sends us down the line where it went, where if we get 100 likes, we'll do bubble blow. And that was in the again, trying to create these gimmicks that are the next vest streak is what he's after.
Yeah.
But he oddly enjoys blowing bubbles. He did, at least. Now they're dead to him because he's turned it into his I guess like a form of income. But he legitimately loves blowing bubbles, and it's very odd if you want to see those videos. I would say though, where we're going to start this one, for me, this is again one that only DSP would do. Only DSP fans would pay for this.
Okay, hold on a second.
Please go ahead.
Before you announce your personal rating, let's just watch this clip, and it might influence some people to go in a different direction with their votes.
Please.
Because this is one of the most iconic moments when the bubble.
Yes, I was gonna bring this up if you did.
Oh yes. This
is all timer for me.
This is the moment. Yes.
By the way, just a second. Look at the chat on the screen. There is just one guy that is called Alexander who says, at DSP Gaming, 100 likes, bring forth the bubbles. And that's the only guy on this whole screen with like 20 messages that says something about the bubbles. This is very important for context.
Very like in the feeling of the stream, well, a normal stream, right? Having fun, bring forth the bubbles. Yeah, very funny. Not derogatory in any way, but yeah.
Can't do anything.
I never
Shut
noticed.
the fuck up about the fucking bubbles before I take away the bubbles forever. People being little bitches in the chat. I'm trying to learn how to play a fucking game. Shut the fuck up and act older than 5 fucking years old about the goddamn bubble. You fucking idiot. God damn, how stupid and young can you be to act like that? Shut up.
It's one person.
Now I can't see. Now I can't play.
Now I can't play.
Now I can't do anything. You fucking idiots will shut up.
I'm losing and it's your fault.
Now I can't play.
Oh look, the hottest new fighting game's out.
I never noticed.
Learn it. Talk about fucking bubbles for 45 minutes.
Yeah, I never noticed that either. I assumed there was at least a few.
Talking about bubbles for 45 minutes. 45 minutes, he said.
And now I can't play Street Fighter. That's why I lost. I hope you're happy.
Yeah. Hope you're happy, Alexander. Yeah.
Fucking idiots acting like this in the chat. Seriously.
That's your dents, by the way, Dave.
Seriously. I'm supposed to learn a new fighting game. Bubbles, where's the bubbles? Where's the fucking bubble? You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
Oh, of course, against the ass.
Oh, what a badass tough guy.
Because I can't concentrate. I'm like an adult with a bunch of people screaming for bubbles like little idiots.
Oh, someone just said one person asked for bubbles. Yes, that was one person.
Yeah.
Camellia.
Jesus Christ.
Tell him.
Seriously, I'm just so tired of it now. It's like, now, I don't want to, we can't have fun on a stream of Phil's because it's all about fucking bubbles and shit. Shut up.
Kevin.
Seriously, man.
Please don't get rid of bubbles. They are special for me.
Poor Kevin.
Amazing.
Now the bubbles are gone forever.
Look, Mario Heat says it was one person, only Phil. Yep.
I really lost that match because I can't concentrate because you idiots are fucking making me rage about bubbles. The dumbest thing. What idiotic thing to say.
Dude.
Anyway, thank you,
One
Feline
guy.
for 2 super chats. I'm mad and I want to end on a win and I can't, as you can see.
Get fucked. All right. Well, as you can see, I would say this is a little bit under 8 ball for me, but definitely an A, I think. In my opinion. What do you guys think?
I promised chat I would shill for S because this is an easy S tier for that last clip. And for the fact that they're actually gone forever now. And they just like, unceremoniously just got put out to pasture and they just are gone. That's S. Easy S.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. I'd go S just because it gave us that clip, and also I saw a couple people in the chat saying S for scat. So sure.
All right, fine.
For me, I agree with the S is because also I would like to add the bubble guns because he bought 2 bubble guns and then
the bubble guns.
Yeah, he tried using them and then complained about everything being covered in soap. and then just dropped it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I think the
what
main...
did he used to call it? Bubble juice. I got bubble juice all over my keyboard, guys.
Bubble.
I think the main reason why he dropped them is because he realized truly how immature it was, and it was humiliating for him, for people in his chat to be rooting for Bubbles, for him to be blowing bubbles, and especially when the LARPers did it.
Yep.
I also think he's trying to do a lot of Inception on June as June is working on that edit. Notice how he's not blowing the bubbles anymore. He's retconning SRK every 2 or 3 days. I think him toning down the gimmicks as he has and like the goals is him trying to get into June's head to drive the edit. That's my current theory.
100% agree. And it's now every goal, like bubbles are below the like level he's okay with doing still, but everyone above that line, let's call this the dent line. Now, like the vest, the hat, he'll always preface them with silly little thing I do now.
Yes.
It's a silly little thing I do.
Well, I guess I'll put on the vest, guys. I guess I'll put it on.
Some people want it.
Yeah,
but like
I don't know why.
He hasn't been doing it. These dents have been giving him money, and he's like, "Get scammed, idiots! I'm not putting on a vest too hot in my office."
Oh yeah, the heat. Yeah.
So I promise to do it, except for when I don't feel like doing it. So yeah.
And a quick take on the whole June thing. The thing he's not gonna like is that the script is already finished, and the script is the only thing that matters in that video.
Oh yeah,
because June is gonna send that script with a bunch of links to what should be shown in the video, so the editors could have the context and to know what to show. So it's all over. He doesn't have to retcon anything. It's over. It's been sealed.
Well, I think he's laying the groundwork for the defense. His defense plan when it does come out. Like, I don't even do that shit anymore. I've changed, dude. This documentary is total bullshit. I don't even blow bubbles anymore. So it's just I'm a changed man now. This is old because the documentaries. I'm different now.
Because they still have a few months on the edit. You know, these are longer edits. That's how June works. So he's gonna set like a 4-month period that he can theoretically look back on and be like, I don't do that anymore. What the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, just putting into people's minds that they edit, like SRK edited stuff, like that is 100% for June. There's no other way he'd be saying this shit because he never said it before, and it's been on the internet since it was out.
And he edited other people's posts on his forum. When this guy. What was his name? DJ Runo. So he had a DJ Runo impersonator on the forums claiming that he was going to charge back Phil and reach out to PayPal, whatever. DSP changed the title of the thread to something along the lines of some idiot is trying to slander me and commit crimes against me, something like that. He straight up just changed the name of the guy's thread.
I wonder when did the forums are dead now. When did they go down fully? What month was that? Was that also a June thing? Because he thinks we can't search now? Was that in response to June, I wonder? I wanted to get the timeline on that.
June's been working on this for at least that time. So,
but I'm saying like he might have said like, all right, you know what, this forums, they got some bad shit on there. I'm gonna get rid of them. They're not gone because luckily a lot of people have tracked a lot of crazy shit. But it could be a part of that too. You know, I don't want the forums up here because it all makes him looks bad. I mean, every single forum post he ever did made him look bad. But
yeah, and he was writing paragraphs on that site, man. It was essays on essays.
Like people saying like if remember I put on Twitter the one classic one about like if I was a kid and I was watching free YouTube videos, I would recognize the value of that and try to give my hard-earned dollar to that YouTuber.
Oh
amazing. Yeah.
Yep.
It's amazing. Just the craziest shit on those forums. But sadly they're mostly gone. But anyways, let's go.
Anyways, we got another, I guess let's call it a proto gimmick because it never really became a gimmick, but the idea of it existing purely is stupid enough to belong on this list.
Yeah.
So next up we have the chair spin. So for people that don't know, the chair spin was Cat's idea that DSP wanted to use as the next big thing after the vest streak. Like we talked about earlier, he was scrambling to find a new idea, so he did chair spins, he did Skittles, he did all this bullshit.
Yep.
I'm going to try and find. This is a Mr. Ludacris video, by the way. Shout out to him.
Trying to get the next vest streak. That's all it was about.
And I'm just going to try and find this.
You're right, LT. This is like shotgun to the face, trying to get all these gimmicks out. Like, do you get dents like this one? How about this one?
Oh, yeah.
It's all the same year, by the way. 12-month period about. It was
This
all
is
about that.
spaghetti style. Yeah.
The first week after the vest streak ended, it was scrambling on 150%. He was trying to find every item in his house that he can use to replace the vest.
Is it not working? Did the server crash? Oh shit! Okay, here we go.
So this is what it was supposed to be.
Oh god.
And I think
It's actually
he
worse
stopped,
than it's.
he stopped doing it because it was gonna make him nauseous.
3, 4.
Oh yeah, it's like I'm gonna get too dizzy, guys. I'm not gonna be able to stream.
7.
Yeah.
8,
Okay, this is pretty fucking funny.
9.
What are you doing?
You just let it go. Look at the legs
That's
up.
even funnier.
Oh, yeah, a fake falling.
Also, wait,
Most
hold
cringe
on.
of all time.
Is that the chair from his apartment that he used to do the original DSP inboxes in? I think it is. You know the one
that's
I'm talking about, ALT. That
let me
when
see
he's sitting in the Ghostbusters shirt and those, I think that's the same chair when the infamous where it looks like he's got onesie pajamas on. I just watched it on stream a few days ago. So
I think you can see him sitting on that chair in that one Christmas video where he's in a bathrobe. Oh, this one.
Yeah, this
no,
classic.
this is an old video. It's just the thumbnail that is like this.
Shit.
But
Oh,
I think that was it. Or maybe this was a chair that was like an in-between chair because he got rid of the love seat at some point, and then he used this, and then this was to something, and then he stopped doing it. So, anyways, what do you guys think about chair spin?
All right. I think it's Lefty's turn to go first this time. Come on.
I'm gonna say probably no lower than a C, but no higher than a B. The only reason is because I'm imagining. So it's Kat's idea, right? So I'm imagining that they're sitting down at like dinner or something, and the few times that they rarely talk, she's like, or he's complaining about the vest streak or something. She goes, you know what your fans would really like? What if you just spun around in your chair? I think they'd really like that. And imagining that conversation, what Kat's mental image of her husband is, that elevates it for me. So I'm gonna say B.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I think this is stupid.
I agree.
I think actually,
I agree with B because I agree with B because either way, so either Kat made it up, as he said, or he's lying about Kat making it up, which is also funny.
Yes.
So I'd agree with Lefty that it's B. It's B for me too.
And
this is the classic case. Yeah, go ahead.
As far as I can remember, I think he mentioned it was Kat's idea, and then he did like the little snake laugh, as if to mock her. It's like, oh my god, look at what this bitch thought was a good idea. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that elevates it for me. Like Lefty said, the whole idea of having that conversation by itself is just funny.
That's what I'm saying. I think because he invented the idea that she made this up because he didn't want to even have like the his skin is so thin he couldn't even be on the hook for like thinking of this. He said, "Oh, that's Kat's. Kat thought of this one, guys."
Yes.
I can't go lower than a B. I was thinking A myself, but if you all say B, then I'll go there.
All right. Next up, we have.
It's just not up there with bounties for me. Is all. Is the only reason.
Okay.
Why.
No,
So
no,
we're trying. It's not that it's not funny. We gotta rank them.
Yeah.
And
Fair
so
enough.
one of these has to be dog shit.
Yeah.
No, it's not dog shit.
Next up, we have one of my favorite ones of all time is the Dunslores. Someone please explain. Explain what a Dunslore is.
Okay, so he started to play for summer chill. He played Bassmasters, whatever the fuck, Bassmaster game, because it was on Game Pass, and he thought of the great idea, just out of nowhere, by his own admission, to say I'm gonna start getting a fishing hat. And I put fishing lures on it, and he acted like it was the best idea of all time. He acted like this was incredible. And it started out with, you can see there, he did have the hat separate, but then he kind of put two and two together and said, this will be a good fishing hat. He even talks to the fishing hat. It didn't work out well. I think he ended up getting 2 or 3 of those, but he would every week, it gave him something to beg for. The fishing hat was a great detractor for a while. That's what I consider it. So I think it's a hard.
I also want to point out that he started calling those streams Sunday Night Bites, which is very, very funny to me.
Sunday Night
All right, so ALT got an S.
Yes.
And I got to also go with an S. He's literally dangling lures in front of the camera to make people pay for them, which is priceless. And then, months after he stopped doing it, he said, "I don't have dunce lures to get people to give me
Yes.
money like other people do."
Which
When
he
it's
referenced
literally
it.
it.
Yeah.
He referenced it. I don't do dunce
And
lure.
there's an amazing moment where he doesn't reach the lure goal, and he very slowly and methodically is like, well, I guess I'll put these away, guys.
Yeah.
He gets up and he like very, very defeated look on his face, just puts them away, and he's like, well, I guess we can't have it. It's so fucking funny.
The walk of shame. That's the best.
Yes.
I guess to put this away, guys.
And he gets one in a row. One time he does it, and the next time he says like lure streak on the top, you know?
Yeah.
Better start tracking it. Lure
yes.
streak, boys. I didn't get it.
I also have to shout out Ann Leet, because Ann Leet's assessment of the situation was so funny. The idea that he went into a Dick's Sporting Goods on his day off, went up to the fishing lure section and said, "Excuse me, sir, I would like your finest lures." That joke never gets old for me.
That
So
was
funny.
awesome. Excuse me, sir. Your finest lures, please.
I would like your finest lures.
Maybe add DSP at the end. That's what I always do.
Yeah. I
What
probably
lures
can't
to
find it, but I
use?
remember there being a clip of it.
1337, not
Oh, yeah,
1377.
No, I'm not gonna get it. Plus, we don't have all that much time anyway.
I'm with you guys. S. You guys said it all.
Yeah,
That's S.
Just
has to
slap
be.
it up there.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, up next is a classic. It's still going on. It kind of sucks though. It's the Gunner glasses.
Yep. Same thing. In that same streak of trying to get gimmicks, the Gunner glasses came, and it used to be the order was flipped a little bit. If you remember, it used to be vest was first, then we got glasses, and then he kind of, after some time, went through them and they changed the order to Gunner was 50. I would say this is kind of the least. I would keep it right where it is at D personally. It's not that hype. It's funny because he always says my eyes are burning, but it's not that funny actually.
It deserves to be on the list, but it does no higher than D because the eyes are burning. They're like, oh man, my eyes are, guys. That is funny, so it deserves to be on the list, but it's a D.
I agree with you guys.
It's a D.
That's yep. Okay. Next
Sounds
up,
good to me.
The penultimate entry in this is something that was not directly monetized, but was he pushing that? It was the Penne points. Back on Twitch, he had channel points that he called Penne points because, well, I'm gonna find it and allow him to explain because it's a funny explanation as to why they're called Penne points.
Yeah, please tell us about the Penne. Why do you prefer a Penne?
Someone in my chat came
The
up
channel
with
point
it.
system works, and of course, for our channel, we're calling it Penne points.
You gotta be kidding me. People are now saying in stream chat.
Big up
The
Snurfer
whole
now.
I prefer a penne because it's easy to eat meme is because penne is how you say penis.
Yeah.
In
that's
Spanish.
definitely it.
He said he prefers penne pasta, and penne pasta
What is this?
means penis in
Smart
Spanish.
Burnell
He
edit.
likes
Just let it happen.
penis pasta.
Oh, I love it. I'm not complaining. It's just,
These always make me laugh.
All right. So what do we feel like this?
Funny thing about the Penne, real quick. It's an edited clip. I prefer a Penne. He does say I prefer a Penne and a ravioli. I believe was the second one added, but it's always been edited in our minds now as I prefer a Penne. But he did say two types of pasta. I can't remember the second one, but anyways, that's not important.
and he did say they're easy to eat. That is what
He did
said.
say they're easy to eat, yes.
Yeah,
but I believe there was a second pasta in there. But Penne points, I have no real knowledge of Penne points, so I'll throw it to you guys.
It was just
Oh,
channel
it's
points,
like-
but shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like you chat and then it redeems
Like-
your channel
it's
points
like
if you talk every
Popcoin,
like
but
5
lame.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. And like some streamers that do channel points for like cool things like block email stuff, but I remember all of his benefits were just dog shit. I mean, because there's nothing that isn't paywalled, and he's always been that way. So it's dog shit, which
Yeah. What
makes
was it-
it high rank, honestly.
What was his redeems? That's a good question. A guy with long hair. What was his redeems at that time? Did he have anything? Or is it normal shit like highlight my message and shit like that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the normal, the most
so
basic
nothing?
default template stuff you can have.
Oh,
I'm not exactly sure though, but it was a gimmick.
You get so many benefits, guys.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is a deep question. What is the hardest pasta to eat? Good question, DSP Institute. The hardest pasta to eat. Well, penne is easy. We know that. What's the hardest one? Spaghetti?
Rigatoni.
I don't know. Answer in the
rigatoni.
comments below because we don't know it.
Give us in the comments
You
below.
Yeah,
you
answer
have
in
to
the
put
comments.
3 on the tines of the fork, and you know, it's hard to eat.
Oh, okay.
Angel
Maybe
hair?
that's penne.
It can be.
I don't know.
Spaghetti. All right, anyways, that's stupid. Sorry. I'm
All right.
derailed.
All right, we're not even
Last-
talking about this. I think it's a D.
I think it's a D too. Yeah.
Oh,
We
yeah.
kinda
Yeah,
already,
D.
we got bored of it already
It's
ourselves.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just because we actually had nothing to say about this, I think it's just a D. It's a default D.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not very interesting.
Last one, of course, the most influential gimmick of all time in the history of gimmicks is the vest.
Yep.
It almost changed his life, and it still does. Almost.
Now the
So-
best streak. Yeah, go. You go
S.
first. You please.
S.
Yes.
It has to be an S. At least for me, it has to, because it has defined so much of how he operates now. He has never quite shooken the gunk of the vest streak off of him. He talks about it. The LARPers love talking about it. If you want to get him derailed as a LARPer, just talk about the vest streak. And there's always a glimmer of hope. I would say every once in a while, he gets a glimmer of hope that there'll be another one. That's why it has to be S for me, because it does still control how he thinks.
Absolutely. I agree with everything you said. And yeah, it gotta be an S.
Good. The when it ended, the stream of like, I'm gonna leave the stream up and come and talk, and then oh guys, it's about to end. I don't know, and it went on for like 15 minutes. I think the only thing left of that is the LSB restream of that, but very
classic.
salty,
Yeah,
very
it's a
classic.
classic.
It's a great restream.
And it's kind of like the whole.
When he goes, "Why are you still here? There is no vest streak. It ended." Yeah, it's a great moment.
And
like, oh, go ahead, you go.
Something that adds a lot of value to this as a gimmick is that it took advantage of his gambler nature, to where you don't know, man. This might continue for 500 streams, or it might end now. But if it continues, somebody's gonna give him money. Somebody's gonna show up last minute, and he's gonna win. So that for a gambler, it must be some kind of a high, especially when you get the money in the end. So it completely brainwashed him.
Yes.
For that period of time, it was all about the vest.
And not that
gave
it
us
needs
this
anymore.
vest is a symbol. It gave
That
us
was
so many
after,
good
yeah.
memes. This
Yeah.
vest is a symbol to what I can do. Yeah,
I should probably show that clip.
Yeah, show this vest is a symbol. This for me though. I mean, it has to be S. I know, but personally, this was when I was kind of like watching DSP shit, like on the periphery. Like, okay, cool, he does some crazy shit. But the vest streak, I just checked out. Like, he was like insufferable, right? It was just unwatchable. I didn't watch anything for a while after the vest streak. It's like he always is money buffed. He did beg for it, if it was the end, but. For me, it was while it was going on, it wasn't that fun in my memory, right? While it was going on, now it's funny to go back and see all the clips we got out of it. But while it was going on, it was not fun. But
Vest, right? It's a symbol.
Yes.
This vest has become a symbol of people who actually like me and like my content and want to show overwhelming support because they know that the last several months of my life were incredibly over the top stressful through what I was going through with that bankruptcy. They know that the trolls, what they did to me, what they were trying to do to me, and I think in a lot of ways, because the trolls went way too fucking far with what they were doing, it actually polarized the audience. There were some people who were like, I don't really like Phil and his content, but this is going too far, trying to ruin his fucking life with the things that these people
I love
do to
those
him.
people.
Yeah,
So many of them
did that.
Now, people are realizing if you just don't like him, that's fine. Don't watch his content. But what's happened is you've now lit a fire under the ass of people who really like my stuff. And they're like, enough is enough. We're going to support Phil. We know it irks those people who hate him when he's successful.
irks.
But wait,
Someone should submit this to DSP Reacts and see what happens.
Because I
Just
thought
submit
he
this
was
clip.
against people giving him money just because it pisses off other people. And now it's become a symbol of that. The vest is a symbol of him getting money because you hate the troll so much.
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn it.
So we have
And-
flip flopped on this many times because during the vest streak, it was like, guys, no, this is not about the. And then now, it's just gone back and forth. It just depends on the day because some days the trolls are seething and coping because you guys are giving me money, and that was the entire intention of it. And then other days it's just because ultra mega positive, buzzword.
Yep. And we also got the phrase withholding tips. So when this when the vest streak almost ended, when it ended, He was just sitting there being like, okay, if you guys are withholding tips, now would be the time. We don't even have time for me to put on the vest, but we can continue the streak, you guys. Come on.
He was really saying, like, I don't know if some people are like waiting to the end of the stream. So in his mind, he was saying like some people were like waiting to the end of the stream to see how much money they had to give to keep the streak going. Very positive interactions,
which is not untrue, as we found with certain
with
leaks.
the whales.
There are some people who literally were saying to him in Discord, "I'll take the night shift, Phil. You're covered. I'll take it."
Yeah. That's so wild, so fucking wild. So yeah, I think Vest Streak is the S of the S.
Vest
It's
Streak.
kind of like if you have to think of a symbol of all these scams, we probably would choose a vest to show it, right? Vest, what is it called? Vest Streak United as the soccer team.
Yeah.
Best Scam United. I think that's
Yeah.
Best Scam United. I think this is probably the biggest S that we should have personally.
Yes.
But
Now,
definitely.
Since we're done with this, is there any entry that does not belong in a tier that it's been assigned to? How do you guys feel? Because I'm looking at the Magic 8 Ball compared to everything else in that tier, and I don't think that's an S.
yeah, I mean, it's our criteria kind of changed. Of course, it's not just ALT's tier list, so I'm okay with putting the Magic 8 Ball lower. That's for sure. I think it's probably I can't go lower than
Move it down to B.
Yeah, B is fine. B is fine.
B.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That looks better.
It does not hang with those other two. No way.
No.
Yeah, so I guess
yeah,
this
so
is
we're kind of going the classics. Yeah, classics and S. Bubble Blow, Dance Lures, and Vest Streak. I think they should all be S. That's fine. We got some honorable mentions we do have to talk about before we get out of here. Just want to bring them up. Jasper. That cost $2,000.
2KJ.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know if
was
that's
definitely a thing.
That's like a
think-
one-timer though, so that's why we didn't put it up. But it is kind
That's
of
less of a gimmick and more of just like a flat out scam. Like he scammed people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a few other. The jeans is one. Farmer Beavis, big ups on that one.
Oh, when he laid the jeans on his chair. Yeah.
Yes, the
It was a
jeans.
double vest as well.
Double vest was one. Was
Yeah.
a thing. Yes. We also had the Pokemon. Naming Pokemon is one. I guess you could count.
Oh yeah, I don't know why
which-
that wasn't added. That was supposed to be on the list. Naming Pokemon. That's an actual gimmick, and it just wow. So
And
what would you guys
Minecraft
say?
as well.
It would go.
Minecraft.
I completely forgot about that.
Toilet paper on head. Okay, a
naming-
lot of people are saying toilet paper, right? I can't find the toilet paper on head video. When I did that stream about all these fucking scams, I couldn't find it. Can you get the video of it? Like what caused that to happen?
Does someone have the clip?
Find it. Find
And
it.
wouldn't that just be another hat? I guess. But
Okay, so here
there
we
we go.
got
Perfect.
Oh.
James
James the
DeLesser
Lesser, we
video.
don't know how to do any polls with anything.
Okay, so
I
here
can't
it
do
is.
polls. So it's a one-time thing though. It's a one-time thing, right?
Yeah.
Was this a tier thing?
There you go.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a tier thing. It's just kind of a thing he did because
Was this a for money thing? Or this? I think it was just a random thing. That's why I didn't include it. I
about
believe.
the 27-minute mark. Let's see how long this lasts. Again, they paid $100 for this.
Oh my god.
Oh, so it
Oh,
was a
$100
streak.
for this.
He says
It was.
you get
It
paid
was.
for
Yeah.
this.
$100.
okay, yeah. So according to
$100 for it.
James, somebody did pay.
$100 for the toilet paper on the head. Big ups. That's. Let's see. One-time things we probably shouldn't have on the list. We have too many then. But yeah.
Yeah, if it
Oh, it's so
he does a
embarrassing.
lot of shitty one-off stuff. He does a lot of it.
Yeah, and there was also one where he put a slipper on his head. I think it might even
A
be in
slipper?
this same stream. Yeah, an actual slipper. He just put it on top of his head.
This game,
Wow.
guys.
Very hype.
Oh,
There we go. We're back to that.
yeah. Oh, we also got guy with two names in chat points out the saucy Sundays. You remember those when he had to get up and go and stir the sauce, and that was supposed to be something you were excited for.
He's not a clown like.
Oh, that's right, guys. I gotta go downstairs. Yeah,
Saucy.
that's right. I forgot
Sundays.
about
I don't
that.
remember that. Nice. Yeah, these single ones are kind of D tier, I believe. I think we could add those, but there's small one-offs. Big shout out to Ira who's
naming Pokemon. Yeah,
Yeah, that probably should be one. I would say that's D though,
That
right? It's
should
not
be
like
one.
wow, but it is
Yeah.
one.
But
Minecraft.
it's $25.
It's not unexpected. I mean, it's not a surprising scam. So if it was on the list, I'd put it in D. To be honest.
Yeah.
It's also not unique to DSP. Like he's not the only one to ever do that, and it's not like
there's
gaudy
Pokemon
enough.
streamers that do that.
Yeah,
It's not
Yeah.
like I see gout on most of these. I don't see gout on although it is a scam, but
Yes.
it's not gout.
True.
Ira in the house says there's also a free 8-ball command on Nightbot. Absolutely, but you don't get money for that one. So
yes,
yeah. So
who
that's
wants that. Yona Hall says, please include the latest gimmick. All right, latest gimmick here. Latest scam is, guys, I don't know if the donations are working. I don't see anything. Is something wrong with PayPal? Yes, that kind of counts, doesn't it?
Oh, that's been a thing for a while.
Tips?
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know if the are working, guys. I don't know. It just they don't seem working. Brian.
And then you have that one.
They are working.
Yeah, then you have that one contribution that just says testing. So and so tipped in testing. Thank you for testing it. It works.
Yeah, and most of those segments end with him saying, "Whoa, a bunch of tips just came in." It's like, damn, you were baiting him.
Swaggy Davis Jr. says TBS and Taken L's are bringing 6-star content. Bring up Swaggy Davis Jr. There you go.
Hell yeah.
All right, anything we left out? Anything we won't be able to sleep tonight if we leave off of this list in terms of big
stock animations are funny because he got banned from Stream Elements. So if you tip, you get a animation.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's. I guess you could consider animations gimmicks in a way.
That is one. Yeah, he does like oversell them so much. You guys are gonna love this one. Oh, you believe me, the $100 ones is the best. Actually, you gotta can't believe.
And they all look like troll art to me. Every time I see one of those Phil face swaps, they all look like fucking troll art. But he unironically shows them.
Yes, and he's very proud of them, and you should want to see them a lot. Pokemon
Music
naming
box.
brought in Jade. Oh, the Pasta Maker says the Pokemon naming brought in Jade. Okay,
Wow,
Jade
epic.
was
Is that
brought in
real
by
lore?
the Pokemon naming. Is that? Yeah.
Wow.
So
I
we
trust
also had those Mr. Papa Vera Minecraft streams when it was I don't remember if DSP got paid to make statues of stuff, but he ended up making statues of Jasper and whatever else. But I think those were paid for. I'm just not exactly certain.
Weren't those associated with Patreon goals versus stream gimmicks?
Well, Patreon is one in itself.
I was gonna say
you know
that.
what I mean? Because I mean, he did promise the world. He did it in the stupidest way possible. So every month he had to do something new. He couldn't just do like, if we hit this goal, we'll do a Patreon stream, and I don't know what it is. But he had to make people vote. Of course, people vote for the worst one for him. That's just how it operates. They always chose the longest shit games. He didn't finish it most of the time. He also promised Patreon, Project 7. Didn't do that. He's went back on so many promises on Patreon. It's just like became the thing. Like he just goes back on his promises on Patreon.
Yeah,
but
because all that matters for him, and that's been the whole pattern his entire life. All that matters to him is that he promises you enough stuff for you to do what he wants you to do, and then he finds the first ever reason why he shouldn't come through with his side of the deal, and then he just gets what he wants.
Yep. Oh god, there's a lot in here. Look, top tipper gets to pick the car in Forza. There's so many. There's so many.
Yeah, so
really, I missed that one.
People are saying in chat that the Minecraft
we could do another
statues
one
were paid
sometime.
for.
Yep.
Minecraft statues were paid
tip.
for. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Top tip got the
I think
statues.
Top Tip got to name the whatever construction. I think.
Remember, yeah, the DSP Institute. Good point. When he would say, like, all right, well, looks like let's say Joe Smo just did the $20 tip. That's the highest tip of the day. If anyone wants to take that spot.
Oh, that started tipping wars. That's right.
Yeah, trying to get the tipping wars.
Tipping wars for these things. Yeah.
Yes, classic. Anyway,
And apparently, this kind of ended the whole Minecraft thing with him having a big backlog of stuff that he just didn't want to do, and he just stopped doing it after getting paid for it.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad they got scammed.
I think
scammed.
okay. Don't the whole React channel count as a separate gimmick? Because then you got to become a member to and pay, so you can send him a video for him to react.
Sure. Yes.
I think that counts.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that
Triple
counts.
dipping memberships.
Yes.
With 3 channels.
That's right. He's officially triple dipping. Holy shit.
Guys, that's in development stage. Okay, so please don't talk ill of the DSP Throwback channel. It's still in the development stage. Thank you. Yes, I put a lot of effort into this one, boys. I tried to get every bad one I can find, even some. I want to make sure, Meerkat, you show one first. I want to get it for you here.
There are some that didn't make the cut because there were just so many of them.
I want you to start, though, with this one real quick, because this one is a fantastic piece of history. And I'll send it to you here, right? Oh, come on, you dude. Don't do this to me. It's the one. It is this one right here. Download, please. Go. Okay, here we go. Right here.
That is the one you got to show, because this one might not be in this tier list, but I think it's worth showing just because of the historical significance of this one.
Oh, I don't think I put it up. I don't think it is.
I sent it to you in a PM. But
yeah, I'll put it on the screen.
this one is not going to win anyway, but I just want to make sure this is known. This is the thumbnail of Legend that Be Awesome One claimed. That was in the pre-streams. This is the one. So Be Awesome One made this fan art. Philip said that try to claim me now. There's no audio. You can't claim me. So that may Be Awesome One. That challenged Be Awesome One to claim it. And you know the rest. DSP deleted millions of views based on this. In panic, not being told by anyone to do that. And that ruined him, at his mind, ruined him for the search engine and everything. So this, I think, is one of the most historic fan arts. I don't think it'd be S tier or anything, but it's still, I wanted to show that for sure.
He should legitimately stop challenging people on the internet to mess with him, because they always do and they always win.
Yes. Yes. Be Awesome One is in chat, says, good luck taking down the fan art. Yes, that was the challenge. That and you know what happened after that.
Yeah.
So,
all right. So first one, I'm gonna take them as they go, I guess, or I can pick some good ones in case we run out of time. I'm gonna go with this one. This is pure insanity. This is just what the hell.
So this one for me is a S+, S++ in terms of everything you want. Low effort is here. I can't. It just makes you feel bad for being alive. For me, this is S+, no doubt.
Meerkat, I agree.
I don't know what your rating system.
My rating system is something memorable that stands out. Like I expect it to be bad because this whole list is about bad fan art, because there's barely anything that can be considered remotely good. So I agree with you. I'm willing to throw this on anything, because it's just...
One thing I got to know is, are those eyes Sonic's eyes actually? Because you see the posted in eye. Is that Sonic eyes?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay, just took out the pupils and called it a day. Yeah, this one is like, if you see this, you can't put this on your stream, guys. But Philip put it out for many years. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it is his eyes. Okay, they look so odd just on Philip's eyes, but all right.
Yeah. Okay, let's take this one next. This is one of my favorites of all time, because it's just so randomly funny like that. I don't know how to describe it even. It's just, I look at it and it fills me up with joy. I don't know.
Like, I got questions. Like, what's the barn? Like, what's going on with the barn back there? You know, that's like where Derek lives or something.
Oh, that's
like,
Cat's room.
Storyline.
It's Cat's office.
Yes, thank you. This one like takes it's odd because it takes talent. This one, right? This is talent.
Yeah.
But it's just like it's really him though. Say that. He didn't make it look like better or anything. Like, this is what Phil looks like.
Yeah, they captured the empty, vacuous stare perfectly, and the black, soulless eyes. It's all there. You just look at him and you know the lights are on, but nobody's home.
Goatee is a little bit too filled in at this point. We're not sure. That is the Moob shirt, of course. This All I Can Taste is Salt shirt. Like, where does this go, though? You judge this one first. I don't know.
Oh, I that's at least an A for me, because they captured him pretty realistically. The art style is good. It's very funny to look at, and I don't know. Look at the hairline is on point. The lips are on point. It's kind of like at an angle
a little bit.
It might as well be a troll, and I would never know.
Yeah. And by the way, all of these were shown on Philip's stream. That was my only rule, is that when I found one, it had to be shown on DSP streams, because anyone can find bullshit fan art that's, not good.
Yeah.
This one is shown on Philip's stream. So that's how you know all of these are from. But yeah, okay, I'll go A with that. Let's go A with that. That's the memorable one for sure. Yeah, just pick random ones.
I'm going to pick ones that are pretty prominent that people know about. Next one, let's do this one with the frogs. So, what do you think about this?
This one's almost too, let's see, it's kind of middle of the road, right? Like, it's not, some effort was done here. It's not the most funny thing. It's odd that, it's just odd, but I'm not like blown away by this. I would say this is probably a C for me. What do you think?
I think it's, it's obviously a minor made this, or at least, I mean, come on. I expect this 100% to be a minor. We got the frogs because at some point when he was on Twitch, he said frag, and everybody made fun of him, and it became a thing.
Yep.
And I mean, Jasper is the wrong color. I'm not gonna go into an analysis, but it's very funny. It's funny just because this guy who talks about being a professional, mature adult has things like this playing on his stream that make it much more infantile.
It looks like an elementary schooler. So let's go see with that for now. Come on.
All right.
Yeah, it's not quite trash. We'll get to trash. Don't worry.
Yeah, let's do a shittier one. Or okay, I want to do one of these because they are very fascinating. All right, these ones.
Okay, so okay. These are iconic, low key iconic because like they're almost art, right? They are kind of artistic.
They are probably the most artistic of anything we got.
Like it just is weird that he put his talents into this, right? So where do we put this though? Like this is like legitimately this person has talent, and like it doesn't capture the essence of Phil in any way. Just like there's a person that looks like Philip there.
Yeah,
You know
and
what I mean?
all this stuff in the background is just kind of abstract and it doesn't really make sense or fit in the context. There's random symbols, there's random stuff, but it's like it's inspired in some kind of a weird schizophrenic way so I kind of enjoy it.
Yeah,
like a guilty pleasure thing.
This is can't be S though. It's not that, it's not that hype. I don't want to like, so I would say like B. Let's say B. It's like middle of the road in terms of all the things we're judging here, I think.
Yeah. This one in particular, yeah. There's some other ones with this art style that I would think are better and should rank higher, but we're gonna get to them. Let's do this one. This one is interesting. So this is DSP plays Far Cry 5. You know the game where a cult runs everything and they're the villains? DSP is the cult member in this one.
Notice the detractor there?
Yep.
The tractor is the sinner. And there's a band hammer on the bottom left.
Yep.
And the random links to everything. By the way, the Teespring link, I believe, is incorrect. I think it's just store/DSP Gaming. Probably intentionally done because I believe these were all done by a LARPer, I think.
Yeah. I don't know why they're bits on some of the people. I guess that's the pay pigs or something.
Bits were there. I would put this in trash.
Yeah.
This is trash for me.
I'm throwing this in the trash. All right. This one, I'm sure many people are familiar with. This one.
Yes. This one's iconic. I'm saying this is probably a B too. It's not like it's just one you've seen it so many times, but it's not like, wow. I still think it's probably a B for me. Everyone's saying S though. Damn.
Yes, I wouldn't agree on S. It's not legendary enough. It's just the funny face that makes it for me.
Yeah, they picked the right face for this.
Yeah.
This is the what face he's doing here. But I said let's do B. Come on, B, guys.
Yeah, I can agree on a B. This is fine. Then we have this one was submitted, I think, by Hate Army, I think, on the email.
Yes.
So this is smart guys.
Yeah. So again, talent. Whoever made this has talent. It's what DSP sees in his head, maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I can't put this too high. What do you think?
Well, it's not funny enough, but it is kind of it is well done. I mean, it's decent fan art from back in the day when people actually cared about it. So I would go a B. I guess.
Yeah, okay, we could go B. And they got the cool, like, look at John Rambo's nose is still intact, but it's not like making fun of it. It's just very well done.
Realistic.
So yeah, let's do.
All right. Where was this? Is gone. Is it gone?
Huh? Oh, left. Well, it's fine.
I don't see it. Whatever. Oh no, here it is.
Yeah,
So let's throw it in the B. Okay, next up, let's do something. Let's do something else. Let's do another one of these.
Yeah, okay.
This is crazy.
So again, same thing, same style, very well put together. I mean, it's not like it's like Philip's looking cool here, but it's like just fan art where there's like someone there that looks like Philip. So I don't know. What are we putting this one?
I don't know. I'm so confused. So there's a tiger behind him that is green and also has a rose for a head, and there's random wings, but just like a singular wing. And the golden wing just kind of exists.
Yeah, it's a one wing. Like there's one winged angel or something. It's very very deep.
This should be an S tier for schizophrenic because I don't know. I don't know where else to put it. It's just crazy. But there is talent in it. It is inspired. The artist tried to make him look badass. Like an anime character.
I think B. I think all those kind of there's a few of those that rise above, but I think that was a B.
Yeah, let's do a speed run of them.
Yeah,
this one is another one. I believe.
I think this might be worse. This kind of looks even worse. Like it's like it's equal, I guess. It says dark power on the left, but all right.
I would say it's better because it's more coherent. It makes more sense.
Okay.
But I would also throw that in the B.
Yeah.
Just in general. This is one that I actually kind of like. Is kind of cool because they capture
this was
the
cool.
art style.
Yeah. Fall down 7 times, get up 8 is on the left. We got the cool samurai fighting. I think this was probably A. Like this is the best of his work, I believe. Outside of one, which I'm not sure if we have, but the one where like it's the retro one, like his arms are crossed, looking out the window.
That's yeah,
one,
dude. Yeah, we got to do this.
We have that one.
I should, but who fucking knows? Maybe
I can get that.
Yeah, if you throw it over to me, I'll pull it up. So this one, what do you think about this one? I'm going for an A on this. It's good art style.
Let's do A. I think that's the best.
It's pretty funny. They tried to make him look badass, but if you know who this guy is, you know he's anything but badass. And he's also wearing some kind of a dress. What looks like it's a dress. I don't know what it is. Might be traditional Japanese gown.
Traditional Japanese style.
But it does look like a dress.
Okay, I found it. This one is iconic. This one has to be S, brother. Oh shit! Here we go. Coming at you. This one.
Oh, bro, yes. This is the best. This one.
WPIG needs to recreate the same magic color scheme. This is S. Come on, this is S. Look at that. Hell yeah!
Just the expression on his face, and it's like a crooked, weird ass face.
Where the bitch is at?
Oh man.
Yeah, look at the phone, the huge phone. This is iconic.
Oh man. Okay, so I actually have it here, so we can just throw it in the S.
Okay, yeah, just throw it in.
Yeah, this one is low key very interesting.
Yeah, like what about this?
Like a Picasso.
Like this, yeah.
But in the late stages, you know?
Yeah. Feel the something. What do we put this? I think I don't feel S here, but I definitely could say A.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah.
It's
Jasper saying chill.
It makes you think about stuff.
Uh-huh.
What makes you think about stuff is this one as well. Because this is like, wow. The face job, they made him look like Michael Jackson, but then the skin color is just like almost yellowish. And again, the same caption: fall down 7 times, stand up 8. So badass.
Yeah, he's got to get lazier. I think the guy, he didn't want to do the whole image. So he just kind of made Philip there. This is lower than I think. This is C or trash. I'm okay with trash actually.
I could do a C because still the face is kind of too funny to just throw in the trash. This one is great.
Like this one, dude.
Bro,
like this guy can, this one is just unfortunate, right? Like he can draw better than me, but it's not good. It's not. You're on the way to becoming a good artist, I think.
Oh yeah, eventually. But I mean, I think it's an accurate depiction, but you know, the quality is just not quite there. There's some work to be done.
Is this rise up the iconic level to you to get it close to S?
I don't know about iconic. It's pretty funny. I could do an A
funny,
or a
but
B.
I don't think S. I think A. Let's do. I think A is good for that one. That's one you like to see.
I agree. Let's pick another one. Most of these are just some shitty face swaps on licensed characters, so I'm gonna go through the original ones first because they're more.
Yes,
fun.
please. Yeah.
This one, I think it's borderline good. In a way that you want like goofy stream artwork to be good. Because it makes him look silly, which he is. Because I don't like those that make him look badass. Because he's not badass. He's silly as like this. Like having a little Kirby with a DSP face on it.
Yeah, this one is very old, as it seems. That's coming out in 2009. I would go B with this one, though. It's not for our purposes. I think that's a B.
Yeah.
What do you think? Is that A for you? I'm not saying it S.
I wouldn't go there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it also has some. It says 2009, so it might
Yeah.
actually be vintage.
Yeah, vintage style.
Well, very nice. It has aged very well. So where does this go? A, B?
I say yeah, in there. Maybe C, B, B, B. Let's do B. Let's do B.
All right. This one is something else. What is going on?
So for me, so this person is misspelling injustice.
Yes.
Like you can't tell if this is this is one of those ones where I'm not sure if it's a LARPer or not. You know what I mean? Like, is it a LARPer or what's going on? Why is there SpongeBob there?
Yeah, and
I don't know.
Injustice 2, and the 2 is a word instead of the number 2 as it should be.
ESP plays various fights. I think this has to be a LARPer. I think this is either trash or S, though. I agree with you, Lem.
Yeah,
I don't
for
think
me, it's
S.
trash.
S is trash. Yeah, it's not quite iconic enough to be S, like some of those we're going to see.
Yeah.
Trash.
Wait, what the fuck is this one? I haven't seen this one.
Oh,
what the hell, bro?
Yeah, this is S. This is fucking S. Look at that.
Yo.
Sexy. The sexy man.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And the pose is all fucked up, but like it conveys what he's supposed to be doing.
Yep.
Oh, man.
He's presenting right now.
And the nose is completely messed up. Everything else is, oh my God. Okay.
This was made by someone that you could also find some like furry shit of Philip if you look hard enough.
Oh,
I'm
bro.
showing that, but there's some ones that I think this made by the same person. There's some bad stuff if you look on like not Tumblr, but if you look on DeviantArt and stuff for DSP stuff, you'll come back a different person.
Yeah, because
there's some furry.
They're all deviants over there. I mean, that's why it's called like that.
Yes. So I'm saying S for that. You don't have to agree with me. You can go A if you want. but
I'm gonna do S. It's funny as hell.
Okay,
It's badly made, and he showed it on his stream, which means he approves of it
Yep.
and he thinks it's cool.
He approved, brothers. Remember that.
Yep. We're gonna do this one next. I don't know if that's from the same person, but it's in a regular rotation.
Whatever, man. Game does what it wants. Like this is a classic one. I've heard so many arcs have happened around this fan art. You know, because fan art really picked up in 2017 when he put it in the pre-stream. When he started the pre-stream, I should say.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of like memories of this from when he's talking about random shit, but it's not that memorable, I guess. So B or C, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. I'm leaning more towards a C. There's not even much to talk about in this one. It's just like a character fighting DSP and a meme.
Yeah.
Then we have this one is a classic. He still plays this on a pretty regular basis. Chill Gaming with Mr. Jasper the Cat.
Yes. It's like whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like it does a good look at the bulge. I never saw the bulge.
The bulge? Oh, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, I never noticed
the bulge. And Jasper has a bulge too.
Oh my God.
Look at that, guys. There's a bulge and then Jasper bulge.
Well, Jasper might be declawed, but he's not neutered. He's
acting.
He's letting it hang, man.
I never saw the bulge before. He looks like some kind of camel toe action. Maybe.
All right, time to get distracted.
Yeah,
time
sorry,
to close the tab.
We'll close.
What about a letter? Where are we gonna throw this?
Okay, I would say C. It's iconic, but it's just too not interesting.
C for cock. Sounds good to me.
Oh, red alcoholic nose too.
Oh yeah.
Bring it up real quick. Bring that up. Bring it up,
yeah,
Jamie.
We got that. Hold on. How do we do that?
Oh, it is, isn't it?
It is indeed, but no snort
Is
sax.
there some? Hold on. What's in the hair? Is there writing in the hair? Oh no, it's just little black lines.
Yeah.
I was like, there could be writing in that hair, but all right. Just reading too deeply.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what else we got. That looks pretty bad. What the hell is this?
Yeah, there's a few from Far Cry. Like this is just nothing I could do. So buggy, man. Totally not my fault. Patreon in the back with Duke back there.
More gameplay equals more money from Patreon. Isn't this just straight up a troll? Because it says here something planning vacations, blah blah blah.
Oh wow, you're right. Zombie troll, right there.
Yeah,
next to Duke. This is legitimately he played it on his stream. So, but yeah, this is a troll.
Yeah, you got boxes of McDonald's next to him and cookies.
Nice. Yeah, Oh, and look, he's doing the camera on the gameplay.
Yeah.
Wow. That's just. It's not really that funny though, so I still am feeling trash. But
yeah, and here in
you got through.
The shirt says "fuck something."
Yeah.
So yeah.
You got through though, Larper.
And
Good job.
they went out of their way to make his nose bad on purpose because you can see it's all fucked up and smudged.
Oh yeah, they pulled it. Look at that. They just did the pull, the swipe. See that? All right, and the controller's upside down.
Oh my god. All right, this one might be pretty good since he used it, right?
Yeah. It does look a little bit like Daspo Den. A little bit different though. That's not exactly the Philip Daspo Den had, but it does look a little Daspo-esque. But
yeah, where does this go? I'm leaning towards.
We got to give credit.
Perhaps.
Let's give it B because he got through. He got through the barrier there and got shown on a stream. So
yeah, which one is gonna be next?
There'll be so many. Just go through. We go a little bit over time. So
this one.
So WB Christmas Sims and just 2 Leannas with. I guess. Good job.
Yeah,
I mean, trash. I guess trash.
Yeah,
trash.
Immediately goes in the trash. Even in the
played on his stream,
food disposal.
In the garbage disposal.
Yeah. And oh my god, what the hell is this?
Oh yeah.
Dude.
Fellow,
they put
hello.
fucking Eddie Murphy and like a black Egyptian dude, and DSP is the fucking pharaoh.
Hello, fellow brothers.
Straight up, what the hell is going on?
We are one of the same fellow brothers.
Yeah, this gotta be at least an A.
Yeah, I say A. I say A for sure. That was good effort on that person, Eddie Murphy, making it hot. Good job, Eddie Murphy.
A Egyptian.
Definitely.
And then we got some Resident Evil fan art, which is just, kind of what you can expect.
So look around though. You can see a little bit more. So there's Leanna, Phil. What's on the left though? There, like on the dartboard, is something there? I always wondered that.
Isn't this a broken mirror?
Oh, broken mirror. My bad. It's not even dartboard. Dented. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Low effort. Trash.
Yeah.
I'm down with trash.
I'm fine with trash too. Trash it. Where was it? Here it is. Trash. Then, well, most of them left are basically kind of some variation of face swap.
Do not go. You got to show that Yakuza one before we're done.
Oh,
I got to see that one. The one right there.
This one? Oh, wow.
This is S for me, bro. Hell yeah!
Why is it S?
Just because it's so stupid. It's like so bad. How can you accept this? How can you look at this and say, "Yep, that's going in"? Literally double chin. I mean, that is just 2 chins.
Oh.
And Philip's like, "Yeah." And look at the Yakuza. You can see the white background still there. From this person. I'm just not trying at all. For me, that's an S. But if you're not on that same wavelength, I'm down.
Well, for me, it's kind of trash. But the face swap is funny enough to save it from the trash. But I can't do an S.
Okay, fine, fair enough.
I don't feel like it's as epic enough as everything else.
Fair enough.
Are you willing to compromise on an A, perhaps?
Yes, we could do A. I'm down with that.
Let's do an A. This is another one that we get to see on a pretty regular basis, but why can't I open it? Is it too small?
Yeah, it's like Philip in the suit style.
Yes, is this one.
It's too small.
In a pink suit with the same art style as the trippy ones. I would like to see this one. Okay, let's do this one.
See, that's the same person with the other one. Like on their way to becoming a good artist. You know, it looks like they got better actually since the last one, the Catherine one at least.
Yeah. But it's a huge misstep when you try and make this guy look badass, because it always fails and it looks silly and it's just stupid.
Yeah.
Because he's not a badass. Why do you want to lie to people? Why want to represent him as some tough guy?
Trash or C?
I think C, at least for the quality of the talent, because it's
okay.
I couldn't draw him like this.
Fair enough.
And what else we got? DSP
Do
plays
the Pokemon.
Oh,
yeah,
this
you gotta
is definitely
say
trash. Do we even need to talk about this?
Trash. Look, this is what he would ask for and put him up, because how it worked, guys. He would go on his fucking forums and say, "Guys, I need fan art," and they would do it for every game, but he endlessly remind people. So some people were like, all right, fuck, I'll do something. And then you see what you get. And he would play it though.
Yeah. This one looks suspicious. What is happening?
Dark Side. Yeah, Dark Side Phil and Potion. This is again in the furry series.
Yeah. Because Potion, man, that guy is ripped.
Yeah, so there we go. Dark Side Phil and Potion.
What does the text say? Can you tell?
It says Dark Side Phil and Potion.
Wow.
That's and medicine, actually, but yeah.
Epic.
Dark Side Phil and medicine. Dark
Yeah.
Side Phil. Not exactly correct. It's not even correct, but all right.
Yeah, they did a
Point.
Google Translate.
Yeah.
So where should I throw this one?
Yeah, please do the Pokemon. Oh, that one is trash, I guess. I would say trash for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't
Go to
feel
the-
anything strongly about this. You
Yeah.
want to do this one,
Do the
Pokemon?
That's trash.
this
That's a quick trash if you want to show that one. That
Wait,
one.
is this one with somebody with Down syndrome? Yeah, literally. What the fuck? What the hell, dude?
As you can see, that was shown on the stream.
Who is this even?
I don't have no idea.
Okay. I mean, this kind of has to be. Oh no, it says that's me. That's the person that made it straight up, made an arrow of it saying that's me. It says it in the bottom here.
Oh, is that how this LARPer got that?
I don't know if it's a LARPer, man. And in the top it says "Love you, DSP," but it's
And he
you
writes
know,
his E's
it's-
backwards. Yeah.
God damn it.
This made it on a stream, guys. That was a real fan, like legitimately him. Candace, the anime girl.
Do we
fan.
have a D
That-
tier? Oh, we don't have a D tier.
No D. That's just. I mean, it's a LARPer. It has to be a LARPer.
Yeah, I think so, because the E's are backwards, and it's just like,
Yeah.
come on. But he was
That's how you-
capable enough to make the face swap, but not the E's on the love and the me is
Yeah.
suspicious. So I'm thinking it's a troll, and if it's a troll, it goes pretty high
Yeah.
because they
so-
trolled him into
and
having
that's
like
troll.
a Down
That's
syndrome
pretty
Pikachu.
unique. Yeah, if that's okay, we'll go A if that's a troll because that's pretty
I agree.
effective trolling right there. Yeah, I was when I saw that one, I've never seen it before. I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, I
You
just saw it
know,
for the
like,
first time. It shocked me.
Yeah. What the fuck? Who knows how long it even lasted? Can you do the DSP chasing Sonic one? There's a whole
Yes.
string of those. Yeah, this one I think is unique.
Well, this is something.
Yeah. This person tried to do a lot of fan art, but like people in the forums made fun of him. So he tried his best. But again, Philip asked for anything to help, and then cool. But then when people make fun of it, what are you supposed to do? Has he leveled up at all? Alien Boy 13, if you check.
Well,
His,
I don't know when. Oh, his last post was in like 2017.
Okay.
But I guess
Well-
there's some of the stuff that looks decent. Like this one is not bad.
Yeah, okay. So he's leveled up. Big ups.
Yeah.
But I would say this one and the one we're looking at in terms of DSP is definitely trash.
Oh
So,
yeah, this one shouldn't have even made it to the stream because it makes him look bad.
No.
Having shit like this.
Sorry about that, brother.
It's too trash. This one looks interesting.
Yeah, see? That's what's the vibes, right? This is WPIG vibes right
Yeah.
here. Look at this.
Spot on. And, I don't know. This is somewhere around a B for me. They gave him a nice little pink jacket, and they try to make him look like he came out of Miami Vice. or
He's
something.
cool. He looks
Yeah.
cool. Yeah. But he likes to look cool. So I guess it's C. I mean, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah, let's just throw it in the C.
Yeah, C. Fuck it. We're kind of winding down here. Let's go to. Can you do the one with Susan? That's a classic. I feel the Susan with the
Susan?
Pokemon. Right, up, top row,
Oh,
fourth
this
from the
one.
left.
Oh, right.
This is an iconic. Come on, Susan. Demonetization. Very normal thing to have on fan art.
Yeah. Wow.
He's fighting against demonetization. DSP plays Pokemon Sword, and that is the Project 7 turn.
Oh, yeah, it is. And
Philip,
in the bottom,
yeah.
it says top contributor gets a Pokemon name.
So I think this is a very nice LARP. But
Yeah, it might be.
level 37. That's how old Philip was. When they put that in.
I'm feeling a B or a C.
Yeah, B. It's not that hype.
Yep. Let me just throw away all the actual garbage that is just like this, with a face on something
It's
that
a
is
face.
trash.
Yeah.
So
Garbage.
this is trash. This is trash, but this you might actually want to look it up. Oh, this was made by Derek.
Oh yeah,
He
that's
put
why I
him
put
on a
that in there.
BBC.
Yes, yes. So Derek did make these. And look, he put made by Derek in the middle of the picture.
Yeah.
That's normally not how that works. Made by. There's another one Derek has in there too. Yeah, I didn't put them all because all of them look like this. Because Philip begs for fan art and no one gives it. And then some people say, all right, fuck it, I'll try too. And then you get this. Derek plays Doomfist on Overwatch Thursday, June, whatever, July, whatever.
It's like, there's so many Overwatch characters that he could have face swapped him with, but he goes with the naked buff black guy. Says a lot about where his priorities are. And also the text that says made by Derek is bigger than the actual text that's supposed to advertise something.
Uh-huh. Very cool, Derek. Thank you, Derek.
This is getting nuked, man. This is going in the trash right away.
Trash. Trash it up.
It's already there, actually. This one is kind of a classic. I low-key feel the vibes.
That one I like I hate skeletons. Call back to the skeleton. This is an iconic piece of art. I can't say S though. We going A with that?
But it's
A or
not
B?
It's not even like funny, and there's not much to talk about. It's just kind of art.
Yeah. Memorable, but C, I guess. Is it we can't say trash for that.
I don't think it's trash. Okay, let's do a C.
C, yeah.
And okay, what's getting thrown out? This is getting thrown out. What is this?
You gotta show it though. Come on.
DSP presents Holiday Fantasy Sims, and it's him kicking Brock Lesnar in the balls.
And that's not where I didn't cut that off. That's where it ended.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's how it looks. I didn't cut off the top. That was the final product.
All right, this dog shit.
Trash.
This is kind of very funny with the big fucking head.
Yeah. Probably still. I mean, at least they put some effort in the face swap, but I mean, it's probably still trash, isn't it?
It is pretty dog shit. But I want to show you. I want to ask you who's gonna win between Phil.
Who's battling?
Okay, we can't do that in here. I'm gonna do an ad in here. Phil with the green lightsaber or Jake James Lugo with the blue lightsaber and the soulless stare into the abyss of your soul. Who wins?
Well,
Chad, who wins?
More intimidating is JJL. You know that. He can drop you so many ways. Take you to AMC, take you with his nunchucks, take you to where would he go? Puerto Rico. JJL he's all over the place.
He didn't want to take me to Puerto Rico.
No, asshole.
Where's this going? I don't think it belongs in the trash. It gave me a nice.
No, I think
chuckle.
C.
Okay.
C. All right, let's go to Persona 1. That's whatever. We all know this one. I think that Persona was kind of famous too, but it's like whatever. That one,
trash.
It's like whatever.
It's generic.
Can you please do the redemption run there? This one I think is very. That is how like you see that writing above the top bottom left.
Yeah,
that's how it was on the stream. So I really think it was like someone took someone else's fan art and then just put DSP's face on it and said, "Oh, I have some Estus flasks," but it's still trash. But I just thought this was one of the worst, least effort ever.
This is
one of the least effort possible.
Trash. This also zero effort is just like actually.
That was a LARPer. So that's admitted LARPer submitted that one. That was admitted to be a LARPer because it's someone to a cult.
Yeah,
so they thought it'd be funny to put DSP, and he put it up on a stream. So good job, you worked.
Well, I guess at least it deserves like a C for that because it made
C for effort. Yeah, because the LARPer got it up there.
Okay, let's do Pokemon Moon.
This is the same. I think this is still another LARPer. What are they saying here? I am the legendary former Pokemon.
I am the legendary from Pokemon Moon.
Yes, this is when LARPer's starting picking it up, and as you can see, he put this on his stream though. You know, like look at this face. It's dumb as shit face.
Yeah,
it's how more obvious can they be? You know, but all right.
Yeah, this is trash, right?
Made it on stream. Yeah, it's trash. Put Shenmue real quick. Shenmue.
Shenmue.
Left. Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Trash.
I have nothing to say about this. This is just bad.
Trash.
This one might be a little bit better. Here we have On Break, Be Back Soon, and a great smile.
Thank you for any kind of support.
You're welcome. Where does this go? I don't know about the art style. Probably not in the trash, but
no, I'd say C. I think we're gonna get overloaded with C, but yeah, C. I'd say that's a C. Yeah. What else we got? Oh, this is the same person with the yo-yo-yos.
Yeah,
that's the saying is yo-yo-yo-yo-yo. I don't know, not memorable, fine, but
yeah, we got the weird Michael Jackson face going on again.
Uh-huh.
And we got
Classic.
the little I don't know. This is bad.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
We can
Let's
kinda
just
wrap
throw
it.
it in the
Yeah,
trash.
yeah, trash.
Is this getting trash too? Oh yes. it is.
Atrocious. Yes, that is trash. Again, just Philip scared.
This is the same
this is
shit.
Trash. Yes.
Except we got some cross dressing going on here in the back.
Yes.
Where he is on the lady.
And okay, that's trash. DS played Mass Effect. Do the elves. Elves.
Oh, the
Oh, yeah,
elves,
this is fine.
yes.
Yeah, the elves.
No.
Are they fucking or I can't tell? But,
They're,
all
well,
right.
it's one of the elves pushing them in some kind of a cart.
Oh, okay. Well, still trash.
Yeah.
Trash.
Imagine
Oh, this is-
so him having so little people in his life that all of the face swaps are just him. It can't just be him and a bunch of other people that are involved in the content. It's just him like 5 times.
Trash. Oh, we're almost
did
done.
we do this? This trash.
Trash. I think this is trash too, but worth looking at, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, DSP Pokemon Moon. Aloha, I am DSP. Welcome to the Aloha region. And it's of course the stupidest face possible.
Yeah.
LARPer for sure, but trash.
Chill. What is this? Chill in the
Chill
stream.
the stream. Oh, that's iconic.
In the stream, not on the stream. But
Chill
no.
in the stream. Yeah. See. Who cares?
Yeah, this fuck it. I'm gonna put it in C because it's not completely worthless.
No.
Did we do this? This is, I guess, a sequel to the other one, and it's
Intense
still goes the
gameplay.
same place.
Yeah, same place.
Where do we put that? Here somewhere. Fuck it. Then, oh, this one is almost a classic.
Yes, all timer. I think this is one of the longest running ones there is. In the running for that at least. Fun and chill gaming with Darkside Phil. Enjoy the stream.
Yeah,
Low
this
effort, but a
is
long
bad.
running time.
It's low effort. It's uninspired, and is yeah. It probably should go somewhere high because this is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
It's genuinely dreadful in kind of a funny way. What are we gonna do? Like a B?
B. I can't go higher than B. Yeah.
All right.
B on that one.
This one now. This is weird, and I don't know, man.
Same guy that kind of had a lot of fan art about Philip. This one could be trash. I mean, it's not trash. I guess C. I guess I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Fuck it. This goes in the C. This one I think is straight up trash. But what is it about? Oh yeah, this is just nothing. It's just the generic face swap thing.
Yep. Whatever. Trash.
Throwing it out. This one probably in the trash as well.
I have a request for you to play. Put one more up there. Though. Here we go.
Sure thing.
Just one more. Have to do it because this would not be allowed today, but it was allowed at some point for some reason. So there we go. And it's not.
Oh, dude! Wow.
Yeah. This was allowed on a stream at some point. The only thing they added was starring Darkside Phil on the bottom back there.
Jesus Christ.
But all right, that was shown on stream. So make sure there's
Yeah.
any ones
This
that
is
are...
going in S for sex.
Oh yes, please.
And this is the last one we got here is the Simpsons Hit and Run with a Simpsons DSP. Who
Like if
says,
they put
"Dude."
effort into that, if they put
Yeah.
effort into it, it's something, I guess. But
It's kind of a B for me.
yeah, not really memorable.
All right. I wish we had the one with where he was an ally. Does that count as fan art? The whole ally slide?
Oh
like-
yeah, I guess that does count, doesn't it? Yeah, I was looking for more silly stuff. I didn't put that in, but yeah.
Let's see if we can find it here because it's beautiful. I guess we can wrap it up on that.
Yeah, yes, please.
This guy isn't live yet, so I don't even know how to find it.
Yeah. Wait, could you put this one too? Because I feel like this is iconic, and I didn't notice this, but there's a LARPer joke inside this one. Well, I feel it is. Notice how Darkside Phil is in a big splash of some substance.
Oh,
I thought that was intentional, but call me crazy.
Oh, I don't know. I actually
See?
don't know because this is really bad. Because a lot of it is done kind of okay. You know, the banner on top is fine and the DSP gaming is fine. But then you get to the actual DSP and it's just a shitty cutout of his face that was made in paint.
And it's also could be seen as a, liquid style bust situation.
Yeah, and on the
my
bust, it says all contributions are appreciated. Thanks.
Exactly. See,
Wow.
that's exactly. I think that's LARPer style, but
it's entirely passable. So I think that's a wrap.
Yeah. Yeah, can we get our S's real quick? Just our final S style.
So in the S, we have this schizophrenic Sonic. We have the classic King of Hate DSP, the King of Retro, and we have the sexy flexing DSP.
Very deserved to be there, definitely.
Yes.
Great, meaningful fan art for sure.
In the A, we have this American Gothic style. We got this Japanese style. We got the Picasso style, and we got the Portrait of Two Lovebirds soulmate style. And here we got the DSP King of Egypt type shit.
Yes, definitely. All right, my friends. Big ups, everybody. Meerkat is streaming the React. Are you doing the React or just the podcast?
I'll see, because tonight at midnight, it's now 9 p.m., but at midnight, it's my birthday. So I might stick around for that and do a bunch of shots or something. But I don't want to get too fucked up because tomorrow I actually have to have the birthday party. Yeah.
Big ups to the
we'll
Unoffended Gamer who says American Gothic. Yeah, that was the American Gothic one. They got that A tier. And Heroic Biz says this dude has no quality control. He could spend $5 on Fiverr, but he takes garbage. He barely reviews and uses it so he doesn't look poverty. So here is our tier list here. And I'm going to be the one to kind of I think I'm going to choose these kind of strategically here in terms of hype. So I'll let you set up the first one. Meerkat, I'm going to throw out there to the panel DS politics, okay? So, Meerkat, please, you give us an overview of DSP politics, then we can decide where we put this on the board.
Well, have you guys ever used Twitter? It's like you go there and you read something that you see there out loud, and that's it. This is DSP's new endeavor into the world of politics, with major quotation marks, because not quite. But yeah, it's a thing he started doing recently. It's him reacting to clips of vaguely political local news stories and making them about himself and how much better he is and cooler he is than everyone else.
And I guess piece I want to throw it to you because you haven't been streaming so much since politics have come out. Any takes on DSP's politics for us all here?
I did one restream of it, but it's like, I guess that's what they call brain rot. It's like you listen to it and your IQ goes down, like unironically. It's really bad. It's like extremely bad.
And I really wonder if this was a thing that maybe Kino Casino Boy said it would be a good idea, and that really pushed him in the way of doing it. Because, you know, any suggestion they gave him, he ended up doing. So I wonder if that's what pushed him into it. And as you can see, now that the King arc is officially over, it's on its way out itself, because he set up the brilliant goal of, if you are a subscriber on DSP Reacts, now you used to be able to subscribe videos and Korean dance videos to watch, but now you can suggest topics to talk about. And last week, there was a single person that took advantage of that great benefit to give topics to talk about. Some of the it was OP Boone, actually.
No, a story about Singapore then.
No. I guess favorites. My favorite story from DSP Politics was the Disney trailer. As you know, that's a very interesting political situation.
That was really, he like got really mad about Disney trailer, if I recall. Like really mad.
We could do a tier list of least political things talked about on the politics show. That'd be kind of hype, actually, because we have that. We have food banks asking for certain kinds of food if you want to call in. What else was there? I can't remember, but there was a lot of stupid stuff.
Oh, was it Will Ferrell?
Will Ferrell, yeah. Will Ferrell ad from Kamala Harris. Yeah, Will Ferrell ruining. That's why she lost, by the way. Is Will Ferrell ad. Big ups. Thanks, Will. Anyways, all right. So, Steve, I'll throw it to you first. Where are we putting DSP Politics in the whole year thing?
I sort of want to give it a C because it was something new from Phil. And, you know, that should be commended. He's trying something new. I do feel like he is only doing it because Kino Casino would have been like, look, we're on Kick. You won't get in trouble for saying certain words. But I just saw somebody in chat call it like the worst monkey's paw moment. And yeah, I'm with them because I thought, oh, it's going to be some amazing takes, and instead they've just been stupid. Like the food bank thing is the one that sticks out for me. He just got so mad about that, and they were like, "Look, if you want to donate, feel free to call your local food bank and ask if they need anything." And he's like, "They're telling you what to donate. Fuck them. Instead, go donate here, like me, the one act of charity that I've ever done that still doesn't measure up to how much we raised when we auctioned off the guy, the green." So yes, C. It could have been better, but it's at least something new.
No argument for me. I think C is appropriate. Any arguments? Good. C to start. Meerkat?
Yeah.
Okay,
I hate them all equally. Every single episode that I've seen and that I know exists, so I vote for the lowest possible tier this can go in.
Okay. we talked about it right before the show, and of course I burned right past it. Meerkat, you weren't on the last show, so we'd like to get your wrap-up thoughts of the King Arc ending first, for the That Being Said audience here. What's your take there?
What marked the arc ending? What was the defining moment?
I believe, honestly, the final domino, right? Which I think it really officially ended when DSP said it ended, right? And he said, "I think we're right back where we started," right? But what put that into motion was a single comment from Triple P, and it is thus. Where is it? Hold on. I got it right here. It is thus. And it says, "The thing with Phil is he's changing just enough to potentially alienate the people he already had, but not enough to capture a new audience. Phil had a legit chance to migrate to literally anything else during our arc with him, and he squandered it by doing the same old, no effort, no risk shit, and it's sad." And I think that is what killed it. Soon after that, Philip went on their stream only a single time after that, and that was to self-promote the politics show, which was coming out the next day. And he has not been seen in that chat since then.
Is that when he gifted a bunch of subs to the pay pigs?
Yes. Yes.
And he said, I'm gifting these, but people better check out my politics stream tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, please.
Then Meerkat is not lying. I hope some of you will check out the streams tomorrow. If not, I have to watch this all day. And he was talking about they were watching some video about COG or something. And again, once again, this is another one. I'll give 5 subs to end this, but I need a commit that people will check out my streams tomorrow who maybe haven't. This is awful. And that was right before that's what the streak ended. Remember the real King streak when it was going on? Then it died. And then I think that was the end of it. So I think that's officially the end. And this week, I'm sure you've seen Meerkat, where he has said, "We're back to where we started, guys." So I'm happy to be here, but we're back where we started. So
I think very well put by Mr. Triple P there. I think it's a very appropriate comment, because they did try to give him some sort of a clout that he can cling on to and create something out of and continue the clown show, but he just decided not to do that. Because, of course, he's too scared of taking risks. The whole politics thing is him taking a risk, quote unquote. But really, it's executed in the way that takes the least amount of risk. And it's like the safest. And you can't do a safe political show. How the fuck are you going to do that?
Yep. As someone else said, I can't remember who said it, so I apologize. But like when you're doing a show, left or right, you're kind of doing it to say how much our thoughts are better than the other side. And then people join your cause because, yeah, I also support your thoughts. Well, that is better than the other side. But when you fence it, you get nobody support. Right? Because you're not saying your thoughts are better than the other side's at all. You're saying, well, I see both sides of this. That doesn't really work on the internet. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Steve.
He can't take an extreme position because he'd scare somebody off that's currently funding his lifestyle. If he takes, too far a left an opinion, somebody who's a right-wing whale would disappear. And then if he takes too much of a right-wing position, he might offend somebody who's a left-leaning whale. And you can't risk that. We've learned our lesson from the Dutch brothers, guys.
Zombie Jesus takes another one. Because Mr. Gorehouse says, "We know piece of pieces, peace works." Correct. Congrats, Dad. That is true. We do know the piece works. Don't let anyone forget it. Piece of peace, all right? Mr. Extravagant says, "I hope ALT isn't involved in making this tier list. I want it to be good." All right, that's offensive, and that's thin ice. Meerkat made this whole thing, though, so don't blame my ass. Big ups Joshua Clan says, "Don't lie, ALT. The show started late because you're old and trying to sync your RGB lights. Don't wrap me in with DSP's failings on technical shit, all right? I'm tired of it. because I don't have any of those. Fuck you. Anyways, that's that.
I did. I bought some lights to go around here like I did a few years ago, and they don't fucking work.
Yeah. Thanks.
That's why we're late.
Thanks. That being said, for a great year. Hope everyone has a happy holiday. Here's to the next year. Big ups, Joshua Clan. You are a legend. Thanks so much. So also, I guess we should hit on, because we didn't hit on the last stream. There was a Dent revolution. Iron Chef Sakai fought back, and he says he left DSP and then had a very, I don't know what the right word is, not inconsequential show of his own. After that, it was only audio, and he said a few things. Did you see that piece?
Yeah, it was incredibly pathetic. I regret listening to a second of it.
So here's the question. Do you think, in your expert opinion, piece, was he always an operative trying to get into the Discord, or trying to get something over on Phil, or was it just because he got embarrassed and now he's trying to get yeah, I'm one of you guys?
I can't possibly fathom what motivates some of these fucking dents to behave the way that they do. So I really can't, because you try to kind of okay, if you put yourself in their shoes, why are they doing what they do? And it's I got nothing. It's I have to drill a hole into my head to figure it out or something. I don't know.
At least a few crayons are necessary. I think it was the latter, though. He just Phil, I finally had enough of Philip for whatever reason. What, I don't know what the breaking point was. You giving him thousands of dollars, and then he begs too much for you, or he was talking.
It was Ukraine, wasn't it? He said
he didn't like Ukraine. Yeah, he didn't like Ukraine. Yeah. That was Randa too, wasn't it? But yeah, so it's a dangerous game when you have 5 people supporting your life. So that's gonna happen, right? But anyways, I don't think it's worth talking about. But Meerkat, your thoughts on Iron Chef Sakai leaving?
Well, yeah, I thought he's just one of those types of pay pigs that sees how much power exactly he can get. And it was really funny that DSP actually realized that this is what the whole conflict was about, and claimed that he didn't really even give this guy all that much power, even though he played a game that guy wanted just for him, and he made him a mod when that guy wanted to be a mod. So just like DSP is pushing the limits of how far he can pressure the pay pigs into giving him money, the pay pigs on their side are pushing the limits of how much power they can get over this guy by pay pigging.
Yep. I think that's what it's about in the end, right? They want to have some meaning.
Do you think he treats the kick people different? I know Iron Dent Sakai was originally on YouTube, right? But I don't know. I feel like he, I don't want to use the word strategy because he doesn't know how to strategize anything, but I feel like he operates differently when it comes to the kick people. For example, he gives the shit away on kick because I think he thinks of it like a second hand, I'm just here for whatever reason. So he's oh yeah, I'll sell this, I'll sell that, I'll give mod to this random person. YouTube's his actual golden goose, and kick's just free money basically.
Yes. He's starting doing the layaways on the badges now, by the way. So now it's all right, guys, what a deal. If you do 20 subs now, you get both the OG badge and the gifted thing. So it used to be 25 for each. And I think he knows the days of kick are over. I mean, it's going to run out, and he knows it. So now he's trying to get as much money as he can until it just is not worth it anymore. But we'll see. All right, moving forward positively here. Let's go to let's go way back in time to early in this year. There was a special style stream that Philip did, and he even had a special graphic made for it. And this was going to be Family Nights. And certain piece of peace joined me on my stream while we decided to restream that. And something happened. There was a little bit of a surprise on screen for some. And yeah, let's watch that real quick. Just get a taste of what happened that day. Why is there no audio? Come on. Hold on, I'll get it. Oh, I know. Here we go. You can hear it.
Oh, I wonder why you. Yeah. Oh yeah. Why? Yep.
Everybody's
you guys
here.
Act up
There we go.
And you reference the tractor thing.
This is it.
And you say dumb
We're
shit,
in, boys.
You're going to end
Buckle
up
up.
getting timed out, banned, or worse. And then
It's not
I don't
muted
want to
anymore.
get 400 emails
Team
tomorrow on my
DeForest
day
coughs
off
harder
from
than my
people begging
fucking
me to be
goddamn
unbanned
crypto
from the
accounts.
stream.
Actually, my crypto accounts
Okay?
are doing pretty good. Big
Fair
ups
enough.
to,
Can we start?
Crypto.
All right, ready?
I'll. Oh my God, she's a fucking.
All right. Good evening, everyone.
Holy
Welcome.
shit! It's a whale.
Welcome to the Burnell family stream here on DSP Gaming. How are you all today? I hope that you're doing well.
Comments scrolling past there.
Welcome you here to the show. First of maybe many will stream.
You got to hear this one. Oh wait. I got sorry.
When we came. All right, ready?
This is a classic.
Oh, look at that. All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome. Oh, my God! Welcome to the Burnell family stream here on DSP Gaming. How are you? And I welcome you here to the
Let's do
show.
one more.
Here and turned on the cameras and everything. We didn't even know if you'd be afraid to come in here because remember, we've not even done a stream together since we had Jasper. That's how long it's been. The last time Cat was on stream was. All right, ready?
This is a pretty weird intro. Oh my God!
All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome.
Oh my
Evans
God!
was so fucking good.
Oh my God!
To the Burnell family stream here on DSP Gaming.
With the big tree.
How are you all? I hope that you're doing well. And I welcome you here to the show. We've not even done a.
I'm not gonna fat shame, but she used to be a skinny anime lady. And Jesus Christ, she's
2018. All right. So good evening, everyone. Would you like to say hello?
We got to hear the line.
Here's the deal. We're just here to hang out with you guys.
She's a fucking. She's actually a BBW, bro.
What's going on?
She's literally a BBW.
You know, you got your best
I feel like that's the classic. All right, one more.
behavior only because if you haven't noticed, the moderators are here tonight.
Oh, it's
I
Cat.
asked them to be here on
Cat.
purpose
Yep,
so
it's
that we
Cat.
could have a nice civil stream tonight. So they're all here. And since they're all here, that means if you guys act up and you reference the tractor thing
Is it
and you say
like a
dumb
thing
shit,
that
you're going to end up getting timed out.
Go ahead.
Is it like a thing that she's gonna be in the documentary so
there
that
were.
Oh, is that
like
if that's
he's just
it?
gonna drop her right now? Like might as well on his terms.
And then
That's a very
I don't
good
wanna
point.
Get 400 emails tomorrow on my day off from people begging me to be unbanned from the stream. Okay?
Okay, whatever.
Fair enough. Can we start? All right, ready?
I hope you're not letting her see the stream. Holy fuck.
All right. Good evening,
Oh my
everyone.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, she's fat.
Welcome.
Oh my God,
to
she's
the
actually
Burnell
fat.
Family
Help.
stream.
Oh my God.
Here on DSP Game.
Okay, you got the point, but there we go.
The world crumbling down.
So, what a stream that was. What a day that was.
You can pinpoint a second.
Right.
I don't
there
see.
in that place.
I don't see how we don't put that there. But I think that was the most consequential. One of the most consequential things of the whole entire year. That really changed things, people's perceptions of things. Even though that was already the rumor, right? We had the picture from the mall. We had the picture in the car, and then this was just like, well, yeah. And I still don't really know why he did it, right? And I see Agent Proper saying it's for the Mike Klum documentary. Is that it? Is that the only reason he
I
did
think
it?
he forced his hand. The best thing that Mike Klum shit brought is Cat. I am fully confident that if that Mike Klum thing didn't precede that, we never would have seen Cat even up to now.
Agreed, yeah.
I agree.
It's wild. And then the Mike Klum got
Sorry, man.
No, that's fine. The Mike Klum documentary got canceled not too long after that, and wouldn't you know it, Family Night was canceled shortly after that. Well, it wasn't canceled. Remember, it was like she really wants to do it, guys. Wouldn't you know
Okay,
it?
bye.
She got sick again. Yeah.
Even had a cool little thumbnail made for their family nights.
And that ended very quickly with Kat getting the final one with her bent over with the Dundoko stream, like screaming, "Can I get out of here?"
Is that where people like photoshopped a helmet onto her head?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the final like 10 minutes of her being on that stream is amazing to watch. Because nothing happens, but she's in like bored coma.
She's
like stun locked.
stream tonight.
She does not want to be there. It is so plainly obvious to anybody watching. She is just fucking done with it.
If you had calls on Divorce Coin, that's when you.
That's when we catch up. See, vest down.
So when she goes like this, it's very wild. All right, big ups to Snort Hooker for this. This pose, man. You know, it's like, all right. He's still playing the game.
All right. Well, it's about it. I'll just see how much
She's
I can do
there,
in the next 10
guys.
minutes.
Guys, she's there right now.
You're tired. You don't have to stick around.
She saw some food on the floor.
If you're really sore and tired, you can go.
Yeah, I need to stand up.
All right, go ahead. Baby, no one's forcing you to be here.
Very normal.
Baby. Yeah, you can take off for the night. Just say goodbye to everyone. That's all.
Bye.
She's beat. Yeah, you guys don't understand. Kat is not used to doing this. She's not a streamer.
Yeah,
in
she's
any
never
capacity.
streamed before.
Nah,
No,
sitting
never
down,
did it. No.
it's tough. And that was the last time we saw Catherine in 2024, 10 months ago. That was the last
call her
time.
baby.
Yeah, he did call her baby.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Hey, baby. You don't, baby.
Could
You
be
don't have to be
worse. Could
here.
be babe.
Yeah, in this last part, the ending of this clip reminded me how he was talking about this in the following streams. Like she's not used to being here and like having to look at chat and reading chat. He made her seem so dumb.
Yes, as he consistently does every chance he gets. Is how dumb she can't do anything. She can't be there when someone's installing a fan because, definitely.
He has to let her know when there's a delivery coming in case
Yes.
she's surprised by a delivery
Definitely.
man.
Don't want to scare her with the Amazon delivery. You know how those go. Very cool. Anyways, easy S. Yep. Great moment. Let's go to another thing that happened early in the year was the Argentinian member bombs. Okay, so this was whoever started off a whole arc themselves. Single-handedly started off a whole arc. We got many 50 membership bombs with very humorous names being dropped all over the place. Some might say this is the reason that DSP Reacts died, because it kind of killed the gimmick of you sub for this and you get something, because all the memberships were then meaningless. It resulted in him changing the tier list and everything, but honestly, the Argentinian arc was a solid arc, started for something. A lot of people were saying A. What's your take, Meerkat?
Yeah, I mean, it did have a couple of very fun moments with him losing his mind over it, because it started off as something that was very minor, not a disturbance at all, just a little thing, and then it grew into a big deal and a big problem. And people were trolling him in very fun ways. And about the DSP Reacts, he managed to correct it after a couple of weeks by increasing the value of the membership, increasing the price.
Yes.
So you couldn't donate the Argentinians. So he found another way to work around the issue that resulted in people that supported him having to support him even more, which is a very good DSP moment.
Yes. This also, we learned recently, a little update to this one. He talked to YouTube about this, and he said that YouTube called him rude about this. What? Did you hear that? Okay, I'll find it if you didn't.
No.
He said that YouTube literally called him rude based on his talk, trying to tell them about this Argentinian thing, and they weren't taking it very seriously, obviously. Because at the end of the day, what are you going to do? You're going to say, hey, there's VPNs exist, and we live with it as a business. We can't do anything about it, but they exist, man. And then Philip, of course, that's not a good enough answer for him. You tell me, huh? What? You know, and then they called him rude. I'll find it. Hold on. Let me get the transcript up. But yeah, he legitimately said that
Twitter
YouTube called him rude.
conversation or something.
Well, he didn't say exactly the avenue, but yeah.
Jesus, dude.
I mean, you know how he is, Karening
It was like
out.
a bot. It was like a chat GPT, and it finally fucking had enough of his ass. Yeah.
What day was it from? Yeah, I'll find it. But anyways, yeah, it's a funny thing, but what can you do? What can YouTube do about this is the question, right? I mean, what if you're working at YouTube? All right, man. Yeah, it sucks, man, but all right. And then that's the end. And, you know, DSP, I want the reason it happened. Tell me the reason.
I think YouTube hasn't fixed this because it's going to result in them generally getting less money.
Yeah.
Because that would mean you have a standard membership price across the whole world. I would assume, if it's not region locked, and people would have to pay the same amount. And in some countries, it's just too damn expensive.
Yeah. So that's the end of that. All right, I'll find it. Hold on, I'm working on it.
Big ups to the one, the only Eric Newton, who says, hold on. Trying to find it and I got autoplay. Big ups to Retro Drim, who says he did take an extreme position against food banks. Well, yeah, I guess he did take an extreme position there. That is true. Well, he said how they accept the food. Go ahead, Meerkat.
I do think, though, he took an extreme position against the straw man that he created, because he fundamentally just didn't understand what that video was about. So he went on to make an argument, like a counter argument for something nobody said.
And it was from King 5 News, that legendary worldwide news maker, King 5 News. Go ahead, a piece.
Is that like his news channel?
Yes.
He's the king?
No, it's his local news that he where he gets all his news from. Yeah.
This is the next step in DSP evolution. He's gonna have people out there in the streets making like custom style news stories so he can cover them. That's the next step. Is actual DSP news network.
That's a good idea.
You're going around like Jade can be the cameraman. He's got the whole like dolly setup and everything. And we need to find one of his fans that can form a coherent sentence so they can be the reporter. And you got it all figured out, man. We can send him to Singapore.
Okay, I have found the comment. Here we go.
So many times with YouTube to explain things to them, malicious things. Dude, I contacted YouTube about the whole Argentinian membership thing. How people were using VPNs to buy Argentinian memberships and gift them to channels, not just mine, but prominent YouTube channels getting these gifted memberships that are worth nothing. So it says you got 100 members and you made 5 cents, right? YouTube not only refused to even understand what I was saying, but then insisted that I didn't know what I was talking about and said that I was being rude.
How fucking far do you have to push them to be like belligerent? Like,
yeah,
holy shit,
you know,
dude.
like the fucking training of customer service. You never say the word rude, right? You never. Okay, yep, we got it. Yep, we understand your concern, sir. But they made him go rude.
But I'm showing you the evidence. I'm literally showing you the date when the memberships came in. I'm showing you how this person who obviously doesn't live in Argentina did it, violated the system, and I'm showing you how this can ruin YouTube channels. And you're going to tell me I'm a liar to my face.
Yeah.
There's no way they called him a fucking liar. They were probably just like, okay, we'll pass it up to the next guy. And they're like, no, I need you to fix this now. All right. He was like doing some shit like that. Like, bro, you're like the bottom peg of the fucking pegboard. Just give them the info and fuck off. That's the best you can do, man.
Like, what do you want us? What do you want us to do? In the end of the day, big ups DSP.
Call Mr. YouTube. Big up Susan.
DSP Flag It with Argentinian style contributions right on time says Argentinian arc was 100% worth it. Make him translate super chats that were English to Spanish translations of dumb messages, and how being paranoid of all foreign currencies so much that he shames those that are less than USD. I guess that's right. It has turned Philip into a bit of a banker, hasn't he? Now every single contribution he gets audited and currency converted.
Which he said he couldn't do.
Well,
many times before, but he can. Right.
And he makes fun of our
$3,000 PC setup that allows him to do that.
Obviously. Big ups Who's Poppin' says, after months it just hit me. ALT is Timmy Mallet. I don't know who Timmy Mallet is. Is that a British style comedian or something? We'll ask Steve when he gets back. Big ups Who's Poppin'. Sure, that's a positive comment though. I'm trusting. Okay, but where are we gonna put this? We're gonna put the Argentinian memberships. I think that's, for me, it's like an A, not quite an S, but it was a meaningful arc for sure. Meerkat, what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I think it had a pretty lasting impact. People had fun with the memes, so I'm cool with an A.
All right, we are going for A. Next up, let's go to a more a smaller style thing, and that would be DSP and Brian. Okay, so for those that don't know, Brian was a friend of John Rambo and AJ more than Philip. Okay, he was actually in the Schnozman movies, and he was on the podcast of John Rambo, and that's how he started to know Philip. And for some reason, when Philip, before the King arc, DSP played a few games of Street Fighter against Brian. And it did
turn to the funniest part was when it made Brian on his side of the stream listen to super chats and stuff about WB champion stuff, and Philip just had to be quiet and just take it. You know what I mean? But anyways, what's your memories of the Brian arc, Meerkat?
Well, it was very uncomfortable. That's what I remember. But Brian is a pretty nice guy from what I've seen. And he handled it pretty well. I mean, he got himself some new viewers on Twitch for his own stuff.
Yep.
He put DSP in some slippery situations, having to, address Derek and just be uncomfortable together on stream. That was a pretty fun one. But generally, I guess, it's kind of mid. So I would say like a B.
Yeah.
A
I think
mid
that's
B,
fair.
maybe a low B.
I'd say that's fair. Peace, what do you think?
So I restream that, and I would put it for C, except for that part where he called like one of his friends a pattern player, and then they're like, who you calling a pattern player? And then he's like, I didn't say anything. What? Like that type of shit.
Okay.
That put it to a B for me. That like instantly elevated it up one level for me.
I have that.
interaction.
So let's watch that right here. I'll get it. Big ups to Snort Burnell for this.
The pig. What the heck?
What the heck?
With a party hat.
There we go. There we go.
I'm gonna have no health at all here. Done. Guessing game. Can't do anything. Stuck in the corner guessing game. So I would have had to either just guess and mash throw.
Phil, how could you? Did you call my friend a pattern player? How fucking dare you?
I said it's the corner mix-up pattern. That's what it is. It's not the flow chart. It's the corner mix-up pattern. And I have to guess. It's
okay.
like gambling, you know.
Okay, gotcha. So it's not that pattern player. He's a different pattern player. Okay, gotcha. Let me hear this.
Pattern player.
A what?
Who called who a pattern player?
Philip?
I didn't call anyone a pattern player.
Holy puss.
So there we go. Steve, what's your take on the we talk getting into Brian here. DSP and Brian. Yeah.
Ooh, I think A tier, there's something that just keeps it from being S, and I think that's
well, you're
it
very
just
high
ended
on that.
quite quietly. Yeah, because it's Phil interacting with another person in a way that we hadn't seen before for a very long time, and Brian forced him to do things like acknowledge Jade's birthday, and there, like we sort of confronted him and said, "Did you just call my friend then?" So Brian made Phil very uncomfortable at times, and I really appreciate that. So. Yeah, I'm going with that one.
Meerkat
I
and
would
P
just
said
like to
C.
say,
Yeah, go ahead.
Keep in mind, the rest of this list has a bunch of entries of DSP interacting with people that are a lot better than this.
That's
so
true.
keep it in mind when naming your tier.
So
but
at
Brian
the time,
was like the first, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, at the time,
that is true.
At the time, it might have been an A, but I think now that time has passed, I'd say call it a B, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Because the ending wasn't.
Wasn't bombastic at all, yeah. It didn't really count anything at all. Big ups Eric Newton says, when one of his dents accidentally gifted him 30 kick subs, he then raised it to match the 30 subs to get the badges on kick. Wow, very cool. So yeah, that happened recently. I forget who it was. Was it Slayer? I can't remember. Someone did 30 subs on accident and said,
Yeah,
oops.
that was Slayer.
Yeah, and then Philip said, well, I can't refund them, bitch. That was it.
Did you see that comment that Slayer made after he said he wanted to like shunt that extra money to the private reacts? Did you see that comment that Slayer typed after?
No, I did not. So he wanted to use that money for something else.
Yeah, so Slayer types after, he's like, oops, oh well, I guess I can use it towards like this month's like private react videos, like some shit like that. I was like, bruh, please.
Yeah, and Phil was like, no, you can't, Slayer. As well, wasn't he? Nope, that's that money now. I can't refund it. That's what it's been used for. So
if you got a budget at that tight, I mean, probably not a good idea to be doing that, right? Like, I was for my private react money. Oops, come on, man. Big ups, Captain Dave today says, check it out. You can hear ALT's heart breaking. No, I mean, guys, we knew it was true. That was just it was just boom there. There's no way around it, right? We've seen the car photo. We've seen the mall photo.
There's definitely no way around
we saw that. Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Gotta have a tank of gas to get around that thing.
Joey Rivera says, DSP should be charged with wanted crimes for turning Cat into a country onto herself, says Joey Rivera. Thank you, Joey Rivera. Big ups. All right. Next up, let's go to the one, the only. Let's go to the... I'm trying to go kind of chronologically here, so I want to make sure I miss anything. Suggestion box. Let's throw that out there, Meerkat. You can start. You can open us with this one. The suggestion box.
The suggestion box was a series of community posts where he was asking for feedback. And some people called it the rejection box because that's what the segment's turned into, is talking about what the trolls want him to do and how all these requests are unreasonable because he's just one guy, and among other reasons why they're unreasonable. So yeah, it's a pretty fun moment. It lasted a couple of months, I guess, until it just stopped existing because he forgot about it or didn't want to bother with it. Or he just took all that feedback and invested it into his setup and all that stuff. But it was fun while it lasted. For me, that would be like I don't know, a mid B.
Okay. I think, this was just a part of this thing to say I'm making a lot of changes, guys. I want feedback. I'm trying to be a better person. Here's my suggestion box. I listened to all their suggestions, but I don't think he ever did anything at all that was suggested there outside of, for like a month, he did the podcast, would stop the stream, and then start a new stream. And he did it for like a week and said, well, fuck that. That's too much work. And that was done.
That was so terrible.
And that was it. And so, I don't know. What do you think, Steve?
Yeah, I'm with Meerkat. It gave him the ability to go, look, guys, I am trying to change. I'm taking on your suggestions. I'm listening to your feedback. But he ultimately did now. And every suggestion, he was like, well, here's why I can't do that. So, yeah. But it was fun while it lasted. It was fun, like, seeing people go, Phil, you need to change this. Phil, you need to do this, to his face, and having to have him read it out. But, yeah, just like with his comments and his chat, it was easily filtered, and we didn't really get much from it. But it's fun while it lasted. So.
All right, we'll throw it. Piece. Anything you want to add there?
Yeah, I put a B or C. It was the main theme of those to me was it was frustrating. Just no. What about this? No. So that's cool.
Yeah, I'll say C as well. Kind of nothing much came from it. They were all the same after a while, right? Just different ways to bitch about stuff. Okay, next up, if you can believe it, we're gonna get into the Eat It rant. Okay, the Eat It. Now that happened chronologically. That happened. This was caused by Steve. I'll test your memory. Can you explain the Eat It rant? I forget what actually triggered that.
Was this King Be Cruel?
King Be Cruel. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, more like King Be Bitch. I remember that.
Yeah. Oh, for real. Yes. Just like me.
Yes,
just like me.
For real, yeah. S tier, immediate.
Immediate S tier, for sure. So that reminded. King Be Cruel was saying, like, it's not like you, that guy from that game, like a dragon.
Like a dragon. That's
like a dragonician. And then he says, just like me, fur. And then that sent him off.
I can't say a fucking fact.
It's short enough. We should just, for old time's sake, watch the end of it at least. Here, let's watch Meerkat's super toxic cut of it. That's 2 minutes. Here we go.
Is King Be Cruel in chat?
Is he? Yeah, he shows up every once in a while. Here we go.
You know. By the way, how about this? The fuck, idiot, dumb fucking meme. Take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass. Factually fucking based. Fucking facts. Daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit for who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Eat shit out of my fucking ass. Fucking fact on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. And I'm fucking pissed about it. Fucking fat bitch.
I love that part. I'm sorry. And I'm fucking pissed about it. Okay, what is that? And I'm pissed about it, by the way. Just in case you didn't know, I'm pissed. It's like some extreme parent vibes, you know? It's
Good
very
thing you
weird.
told us. Because otherwise, I wouldn't have picked up that he was pissed about it.
I thought he was happy, you know?
Favorite part was the fruh because he didn't know he didn't understand what FR meant, so he says fruh. Like, why are you so mad? You don't even know what the meme is.
Fucking fact, you bitch. Kiss my fucking ass. King B bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in the fucking chat, and you dumb fuck? Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch ass memeable opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet. You circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you. There's too many fucking idiots. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. Test me, bitch. Shut the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking about. I've never even heard the meme before because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a fucking dumbass mouth drooling idiot. I don't follow the dunces follow on the internet. It's my life I'm talking about. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. How is it ego-fucking-tistic? You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb.
You thought he was
you're
done.
an idiot. You better wise the fuck up and listen. Or shut up about it, because no one cares about you and your drama community on the internet. Tabloid bullshit. No fucking reason whatsoever. And those idiots at Twitch, as unprofessionally stupid as they fucking are, you're a bunch of bitches. Every one of you's a little coward. You're all nobodies. You're fucked up. You're broken in the fucking head. Bitch-ass content creators out there. You're the most worthless humans on Earth. If you all had fingers snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Every one of you has nothing to add concretely to this planet, nothing positive. You're nothing but a blight on the fucking planet. You're a big hemorrhoid on all of our fucking asses. You're the problem. If you go away, the world's a better place. Beat the shit out of people in the streets, and it would solve my problems. But sadly, that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story.
Okay.
See? That's the difference.
Oh, okay. Well, positive finish there.
I'm beginning to think that this man might be rude.
I'm not even asking. That's an S. I think it's going to be where is it on S. I think that's above the cat reveal right now, though, honestly. But we'll wait till we get our S's filled out to
Iconic
decide.
moment.
Definitely iconic moment. And one
Much
person
like-
saying something. Go ahead, Meerkat.
Much like when a stand-up comedian gets heckled in streaming, if you handle it badly, no matter what the person said to get you triggered, you're going to be the guy who looks bad. And he made sure to be the guy who looks bad. Like we saw in the video, everybody got hit. He pulled out the big gun and everyone got hit. Twitch, the trolls, King Be Cruel, the online tabloid YouTubers, everyone got shot. But of course, the only guy to get hurt in the end was DSP.
It's just one person. I mean, a lot of people in chat were saying the same fucking thing. But then that one, just King Be Cruel was the one that flipped the switch, and then it was on. Very funny. Anyways, big ups to Swaggy Davis Jr. Says, big ups everyone. May your holidays be blissful. Big ups to you, Swaggy Davis Jr. Same to you. Same to you. Speaking of King Be Cruel, we have King Eagles, different kind of king. Says, glad I can catch this live. Big ups. That being said, by the way, ALT Jetpacks is a great song. Big ups to you, King Eagle. I agree. Next up. Chronologically, we're going to move forward to, I believe, well, let's get Street Fighter 6 out of the way. What do you mean by this, Meerkat? Street Fighter 6 Schizo?
Just basically the whole Street Fighter saga in 2024. Because mostly it was him being salty, but we had this weird arc where the game went from being amazing and he came out of retirement to be good at it again. And eventually it sucked and everyone playing online was terrible. So we're back to level 1 basically. And yeah, I just wanted it to be a thing in the list because it was somewhat prominent this year.
Yeah, I agree with that. We have Cammy Fun, buying the game 3 times, buying 2 different controllers for it. We have, did he get, that was last year, getting 13-0, right? Piece of Piece, you had that video about that. That was last year.
Yeah,
that was the demo. That was the demo, right? The demo, yeah.
That was the demo. During the beta or whatever.
Beta, yeah.
That's when he got 13-0. Yeah, I mean the Street Fighter thing is just it's a lot of it's like a death by a thousand cuts type of deal. There's like a lot of little things that create like Raw Phil just beating his ass nonstop, and him thinking that him banning a guy, him like blocking a Cammy. What he like gets beat by 8 Cammies. he blocks one of them, and that's the one Cammy that's not raw Phil. Like shit like that is what makes it really fun to me.
And you did as well, didn't you? You learned to play it and managed to get to a point where you could beat him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, piece of piece. What's your record right now? I know you lost once, but I know you won way more than that.
I mean, he's beat me a few times recently, so I'd say,
okay,
like, you know, probably.
Okay,
even.
well, still, you don't also
Maybe a
claim
little
to
bit
be
more on his side.
a 16-year pro of Street Fighter. You kind of picked the game up semi recently, and didn't get fourth place actually. So, big ups.
It did also get us that moment where he went into Justin Wong's chat and was like, "Oh yeah, I've got a character to master as well. It's really hard." And it's like Justin Wong's got every character.
So
to master.
him trying to port the FGC. That's another piece of it that's really good.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Went to Justin Wong's chat and says, "Yeah, I got a character to master too, guys." Can you imagine the cringe of that? Justin Wong got every single character to master, including random, which is insane. You know, and just go in there. I got one character to master too, guys. God. Damn it, man.
Oh, does this count as well? Because we had that moment where somebody did a video breaking down like bits where he could, you know, improve, and other bits where he was like, "Yeah, this is a good thing. He's playing with spacing."
That was
and
a
all that.
Diaphone,
And then,
I think. Video.
yeah, the Diaphone video, and then we had the comment underneath, and then he deleted it because of all the replies.
Yep, good
which
point.
is a proper bitch move.
That's right.
Yeah, I think we're kind of like adding to this multiple years. We're kind of mixing it into this, but I think with all that combined, I mean, I'd say what B is fair. What do you think?
Well, I guess it is kind of fair since now it is the official end of that saga, so we can look back and just generally see what happened.
Yeah.
Also, I want to mention Scrub Quotes. He was a regular on Scrub Quotes, and people were clowning him like crazy. To the point where they just got bored of clowning him because it just became Scrub Quotes posting DSP stuff almost every
They
day.
said he's too easy of a target or something like that.
Yeah. People get pissed when they do
That's a lot.
DSP quotes. Yeah, it's like, come on, we give him too much. But yeah, okay, we'll do B for now. Combined, you know, there's some A moments in there, but you know, I think B is fair for the whole arc. Next up, going up to Suck on D's Snuts, who says, "Look out, there's a black gamer coming." Big up, Suck on D Snuts. Shadow Slammer says, "Cat so big I tried to sidestep and got a load screen." Okay. Great name.
I love watching you try to no sell it. Nope. Don't give me that one.
You guys have your own sense of humor, so I'll let it go. I don't want to no sell anything. Woman's cardigan. Oh, here's one of the great usernames of this year. One of the great usernames of the year is Woman's Cardigan My Wife Outgrew. Says, funny how RG... Says, funny how RGBs were never suggested, but here are. Yeah, he never got suggested RGBs at all in those suggestion box things, but they did find their way onto the stream because
he
they're
was so
against them.
Opposed to them. Yeah.
Yes.
You should do a tier list of his outfits next time. Of his new post LPD outfits. The Christian, the cardigan.
Dude,
That's
we
a good
did the one
idea.
about his Halloween costumes, didn't we? So yeah.
Yeah.
We should do this.
I think that's next for you guys.
Oh, big ups, Aid Robinson, who says, "Happy Christmas." That being said, have a good one. Have a good one yourself, Aid and Becca. Big ups. You guys are legends. Big ups to Lost in Technicolor. Says, "Someone needs therapy." Oh, you think? Okay. Next up on the list, a little bit out of order here, but Documentary, which was earlier in the year. We kind of already talked about it a little bit. Didn't happen, but it did lead to us get the cat reveal. I would say, just so we could, for the sake of time, I'm going to put that in what? A D, I guess. Didn't really lead to much, but it's something that happened. Fair Meerkat for that?
I think it was pretty fun. I would say a C.
Okay.
Because I enjoyed the anticipation around it. I know it ended up disappointingly. Just to recap for people that might not know what it is, but
yes,
they probably do. DSP was supposed to make a documentary with the renowned documentarian on YouTube, Mike Klum. And after a lot of discussions, they even saw each other in person. DSP decided he was feeling good enough at the moment not to do it, and he reserved it for a time where he would need more clout, I guess. So he pulled out.
Yes, and this was going to, and Mike Klum did visit the Snort Fort. That was confirmed. That had that great Gundam moment, asking, trying to be as, because Mike Klum is very. He was not going to say anything negative about any of his subjects, let's say. And Gundam was trying to ask him about Kat's appearance. This is before the Kat reveal, obviously, saying, does she look more like Shrek or like something else? I can't remember.
Lady Fiona.
Lady Fiona.
Princess Fiona, sorry.
Yeah. And Mike Klum said she's a very lovely lady. That was the response there. But that was a good moment. But yeah, nothing ever came of it. But Stephen, Ed, what do you think? Because Meerkat says...
I think, the only thing that keeps it out of D for me is the fact that there's someone out there who has been in the Snort Fort who can say at some point in the future may decide to say this is what it's like inside. And you know, I'm waiting for that day. I have my own idea of what it's going to be like inside the Snort Fort, and I'm waiting for somebody who's been in there to go yes or no.
You like ask to use the restroom, like, oh, don't go to that one. That one's broken.
No. You have to wear the mask because there's mold in there, so you have to.
He's got a respirator on.
Yeah.
Okay, you talked me into
head
C.
to toe PPE.
You talked me into C. All right, you talked me into C. Okay, moving forward positively here. Let's go for I believe in the timeline here, we're going to go to DSP Throwback as a channel itself. Now, DSP Throwback was a channel that is, Philip had a great idea to have his old hard drives onto a channel itself, and he would do reacts to them. That has long since died. Now the viewership is as low as it's ever been. In the entire month of November on DSP Throwback, he had 7,000 views. So that's one entire. Yes. So what's one entire month? I'm not making that up. I want to make sure again.
Wow.
It is an entire month of content on DSP Throwback, 7,000 views. So that's something. That's
you know
something.
what? I have to give him some credit for this, because he's usually the type of guy that immediately when he sees things go downhill, we just quit doing it. But he still keeps pushing those shitty ass videos. I guess he does have some kind of respect for his old fans of the vintage content.
I think it's because his unpaid interns do the work, right?
That's what I think too.
That's entirely possible. Or it might be him just like clinging to the past and thinking that those playthroughs are really like golden. So they have to be up there and they have to be remastered. I guess, but I give him credit. I thought he would have quit like 2 weeks into the project for lack of demand, I guess.
Yeah, credit for his persistence, but like the people who were editing it for him were even stealing it from other people. They were going and getting footage from elsewhere. So
yes,
and they were cutting out all the bits, all the possibly offensive. So we had a thing at the start, a disclaimer, like at South Park, they don't be offended. This is the product of its time and all that, and then we'd still cut them out, or like just interject footage of a random Street Fighter match in a Fallout playthrough or something.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're there. Let's say DSP is making content for you and you want to see the old DSP content, let's go back to the old days. And then he cuts out the shit you want to see. How does that make you feel? All right, well, I'm here for those jokes you said. Now they're not there. What? Okay, what am I doing here then? You know what I mean? And also, Darziak, by the way, he is replaying the game to get the replaying Mass Effect right now to get the cutscenes in HD. Right? So that's how much work Darziak is doing. He is replaying the game with the same characters, making the same decisions to have the same cutscenes be available for him. That is unbelievable. In addition to Darziak's other interests.
For nothing.
Like fucking a dragon?
Exactly.
In between dates with dragons, he edits videos for DSP.
So that is unbelievable. And let's see, what is DSP getting and Darziak getting in terms of that? Well, I don't want to cherry pick any recent videos because they might have low views, right? All right. Let's go to 1 month ago.
Like,
go ahead, please.
A React submission. That's how I'll pay you. You can submit a video from the React channel.
That's worth $20 off this channel too, right? Like once a week. Was it off this channel?
It was on this channel, but that's dead. He doesn't do that anymore. So
yeah, and that shit was really, really terrible.
Yes, where we laugh at our own jokes or also laugh because we're embarrassed of our own jokes. It's a very weird fucking thing.
Oh, God.
So let's just
And,
for yeah, go ahead.
I need to mention it started off as something that he said there would be no streams on that channel. None of it would be monetized. It's just an archive for the golden age of DSP stuff.
Yes.
Immediately after, there was a stream, ads were on, and we were begging for support on that channel as well. So a great DSP moment there.
Yep. And he was very happy to promote it when he was on the Kino Casino show a few times. Guys, just a passion project of mine. We're gonna keep the streak going though tonight, right, guys? So it's just a passion project of mine. But anyways, there we go. It's not gonna last much longer. I mean, I guess as long as Darziak wants to keep it going, it will keep going because it requires zero work from Philip. But I think that's on its way out. I have an idea for our New Year's show, by the way. I think we're going to do a death pool. So we'll have a top 10 items, and we all guess how long they're going to last into 2025. DSP Throwback, I think, is one of those. We also have a few other topics. DSP Politics. We have Kino Casino stream, Kino's kick streaming in general, that kind of stuff. Be kind of fun. Anyways, moving forward positively here. Where do we put DSP Throwback on this beautiful list? Piece to piece, I'll open with you.
I put it on D because we need to fill it in, and also it's shitty.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. We got to get a move on, so I'll definitely agree to that. Big ups to Pachani, who says, every time a dent tips, a pig gets his RGB. Big ups. Very seasonal. Thank you. NW News says, Kat either broke or ate something of his that day. The day that she got bored and ran away, he's talking about. Thank you, NWO News, with the fan fiction. And Who's Poppin' says, what's Darziak gaining from that? You tell me. What do you, I don't know. I mean, attention that doesn't take money, I guess.
Phil's favor, yeah. You're like up in the community. You're above regular chatters because you provide a service to Phil. So
that's a place you want to be. That's a place you definitely want to be.
Or maybe it's the classic a sense of pride and accomplishment, like the gaming executives say. Like most of the DSP pay pigs, if you think about it, if it's not for pride and accomplishment, they're doing it for some kind of preferential treatment or power in his community. So it's one of those.
Big ups Who's Poppin' says also ALT, I would like to apologize for my Timmy Mallet reference. It was mean spirit. Oh yeah, Steve, who's Timmy Mallet?
He was a children's TV host in the late 80s. Well, throughout most of the 80s.
Was he cool, or did he do something fucked up or something? This person says I'm like him.
No, he wasn't a sort of like Jimmy Savile type thing.
Thank God.
He just looked unusual. He had like big glasses and he had a huge like foam mallet that he'd bonk kids on the heads on, and he had a very manic presenting style. But
well, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'll take that. Who's popping? Big ups. Jericho with the 10 gifts. Here we go. We get to do it again. Meerkat, you haven't seen this yet, but you love it. Trust me. We are reclawing Jasper. Oh, Jasper. Yay. Oh, my God. I don't have it on this scene. Hold on.
Let's get some claws for Jasper.
You can hear it at least. Hold on. It's worth it. Trust me. All right. Anyways, I'll work on it. I don't have it on this fucking scene. Jasper's fucking claws. Okay, I got it. No problem. Anyways, moving forward positively here. Not that one. Let's go to this one. Oh, that one. Okay, next up, let's go to the review tech. No, what are we gonna go next? Which one having next, Meerkat? We have when did DSP versus J versus review tech, or was that after the review tech react? I think it was after.
Shit happened this year.
Yes. So now we're getting into the second half of the year, where it kind of picked up in frequency of weird, interesting stuff happening. Honestly, you know what I mean?
I'm sure the J stuff came after the review tech stuff, because it was after Phil had been on Kino and he was feeling really confident about felting rich, and after I owned him and I took his last chip and all that. I'm sure that came after. Okay,
so let's do that. Let's do we don't have a panel for it because we kind of it's not a singular thing, but once Philip got on Kino Casino's show and he took a noticing to Kino Casino. Then he started working with them and doing things with them. And the first one he did officially was the Review Tech React. Okay, so Meerkat, I'm gonna let you explain the Review Tech React and where that should be in terms of importance.
Apparently I'm
So
wrong.
the Review Tech React. We're talking about the one with Kino Casino, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So this was DSP, I guess, his peak this year. I would even call it his peak at being smug, at being he was the most DSP at this moment.
Yes.
Because he appeared on someone else's show. He wanted to show his best side, not the dark side.
Yeah.
So he had this whole song and dance prepared where for each one of Rich's sins, he would take away a chip until Rich was left with none. And he had a speech prepared and he was completely ready for this. And then him and Kino Casino watched the Review Tech USA documentary by June the King, and they made fun of him. And I have to say, DSP completely fucking violated this guy. It's not that it was very hard to do, but he actually did it. And of course, he got help from his new friends, but that's what he was there for anyways.
Yeah.
Because the friend of my enemy is my friend, or whatever the fuck they say, you know.
Yeah.
You know what
and
I mean.
They were blowing smoke up his ass the whole time as well, saying like, you know, kind of like still very, I mean, trying to get Phil to say stuff because they were all laughing under their breath as well. Yeah, Phil. Yeah, get him, Phil. Go ahead. Say another thing.
King.
Yeah, you know, and it was very cringe, you know, and Philip had the whole chip prepared and even printed out Rich's face on the poker chips, you know, and he was on top of the world. That was basically the peak of the King arc because all of a sudden, everyone loves me again, and we're felting Rich was the easiest person on the internet to felt at that time. You know what I mean? It was, you know, that's just what it was. It was at his lowest point, basically. You know, everyone was talking shit about Rich, and Philip took advantage, and that was kind of the height of that, and that led to that was the kind of the peak of the King arc. That lasted for a while. But the question is, where do we put it on the board here? But Piece, what are your thoughts first?
So yeah, that stream that he did, I couldn't watch it. Like it was unwatchable for me because like when he started doing that poker chip thing,
yes,
like I had a visceral reaction. I was like, I'm done with this shit. Fuck this shit. I ain't watching that. But yeah, I mean, like you know, I guess it ties into the whole like King arc as an entire thing. So
yeah,
I don't know. In terms of it being like meaningful or whatever, I don't know, like a C tier or some shit like that, I guess.
All right, Steve, what are your thoughts? I agree with that.
I'm torn because like they gassed up Phil and so much gold followed through that, but it meant having to listen to Triple P's voice and it just goes through me. So I want to put it like A and S or C and D. I'm torn between the two and I can't. I'm throwing it to the rest of the panel.
Okay, Meerkat, you could choose. We got C, can't choose. Where are you putting Meerkat?
I'm split because in terms of the thing itself, the React, it's a nightmare. It's absolutely abysmal, brain damage inducing. But the impact it had on him and his ego and how high he was after that in the weeks, months after that, I have to put it pretty high in that regard.
Okay.
So I guess at least B for me.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do B. I think that paved the way for what we're going to get into in a second. And big ups to Anti-Distortion and Joe L. Rican for the gifts to make sure we can recall Jasper officially here. Come on, Jasper. Get in here. Jasper! God damn it. Where the fuck are you, Jasper? Jasper, stop being a nut. There you are. There he is. He's getting reclawed now. Get in there. Put those claws back on. There we go. There you go, Jasper. Got those claws
I like
back.
that you had to open like a picture of a paw and cut out each claw and save them as like their own transparent PNG.
Yes, I did. I'm proud of it. All right, anyways. Next up on the list, we have DSP versus J versus Review Tech USA. This was a little spat, but I want to remind everyone, it did give us the DMs. And those DMs were some of my favorite things of the entire year. Okay, because this led to, somehow that led to Review Tech and DSP going back and forth about shit. And it did lead to those DMs being leaked. And oh, mama, those were such a revealing thing. You know what I mean? But where are we putting this? Steve, I'll go to you first on this one.
Someone want to recap first, because this is kind of a weird, very short story. So I guess some of the people watching probably don't know the context.
Okay, so I'm trying to find the pictures here I could show you. But basically, DSP was going to interview people, right? I'm going to interview people now because basically I should have done Keem first, but Keem said you should interview people, and whatever Keem says, Philip does. So he said, okay, I'm going to start interviewing people, and he started reaching out to people. And Review Tech USA was one of those people, right? So Philip would reach out to Review Tech and say, hey, when are you going to have this? When are we going to have the show? And there was some back and forth about when it's going to happen. But eventually, Review Tech just stopped responding to DSP, and he wrote paragraphs upon paragraphs to Review Tech to try to get him on the show. And when I say paragraphs, whatever you think in your mind about how long paragraphs are, double it. And that's how long it was. Review Tech would respond with single AI images of birds and LTG, and that would lead to Philip writing more paragraphs back, trying to get Review Tech on the show. And let me find, almost there. But it was really incredible just to see how Philip operates and how important he thought he was now, because he said, "Are you really? That's it? Everyone loves me now, and you're not going to come on my show?" It was just a magical time. And the whole spat itself was kind of dumb, but because it led to these DMs being leaked, I mean, it's got to be pretty high to me. But Steve, what do you remember? I know you were there for that show. We went through those.
I'm with you. The parrot picture. Oh wow, I really love birds. All that stuff. Just everything that it said about Phil. Yeah. Because I mean, ultimately, it came out to nothing, really.
Yeah.
You know, like Jay and Rich were having a falling out, and neither of them ended up appearing on Phil's podcast anyway. So it ultimately came to now. But the fucking image, those paragraphs and just that, it's art. So I feel like I'd give it an A, but it'd be a low A/high B.
I can't show them all, but here's just an example, Meerkat. So he would say, "Hi, Phil. Yeah, let's schedule a day and time." Philip would write this much in response. Dude. No, you think that's it? Add on to that. That comes next.
Do you remember when we were going through like SRK posts and people would be like, this tournament's here, I need this right. Oh, I can pick you up. Cool. And then Phil's like paragraphs underneath. Dude, everyone else is like, yeah, I'll be there at this date. Cool.
It is unbelievable that this is how much he wrote to a human being without getting any response at all. And Review Tech would respond with this image, Meerkat, and then Philip shows this. "I have no idea what this is. I actually love birds. I think they're awesome and cute and wish I had one. Anyways, back to the point, I'm writing 4 more paragraphs to you." It is insanity.
Look at the comments as well.
I don't know what this is, but I love it.
Well, I posted something like that on Shoryuken ages ago.
Look, to DSP's credit, let me play the devil's advocate. Rich has been wanting to talk to this guy for years, actual years, and been trying to the extent where he was pay-pigging at some point to try and get DSP's attention.
Yes.
And now the guy wants to talk to you and you shitpost to him? I mean, come on. And I understand why Rich was doing this, because at that point everybody was shitting on him and destroying him. YouTube videos about him were dropping on a daily basis and clowning on him for the people that remembered he still exists.
Yes.
And this would have just been the straw that broke the fat loser idiot Review Tech USA's back.
Yes.
So he decided just not to take the risk, which I kind of understand from his position. Now, where Jay comes in, is Jay is former Review Tech USA's editor, and they got in a big fight, and I don't think they still made up, even though they made up like 5 times already. It's a weird thing. Anyways, at some point, someone claiming to be Jay's management or social media something manager, some guy, reached out to Phil and said that Jay wanted to play games with him or have him on stream or something. And then DSP dropped in the DMs and said, "You know what we're going to do? We're not going to talk about Review Tech USA just so we can piss him off." Which was kind of funny.
So, I mean, that's kind of like the how it kind of sputtered out, because nothing else came of that, I don't think. But that was kind of it. For me, the DMs, man, are so incredible. Just pages upon pages written by DSP. Rich responds with 2 AI pictures. Oh, I forgot this one, by the way. He sent that one too. And Philip, this is how Philip takes it. Philip takes it seriously. Look, that man will never leave his insulated comfort zone of sycophants to do anything with anyone that actually wants to see. And if he did show up at my house, I'd just make fun of him more. LOL. He's a clown.
Lol.
2 days later. So that's it? You think throwing LTG at me is the best you can do?
Used to be better than that. I'm actually surprised you responded at all, bro. Please.
It's
Get
tough.
help.
It's like halfway between a wrestling promo and like an anime spiel before like the final showdown between two characters. It's
the fabled battle.
Yeah, the fabled match. Yeah. Me and the 12-year-old.
It's wild. Okay, so because of those DMs, I think this is at least a B, but what do you think? And it should be higher or lower? Those DMs were amazing. That was so hype going through those
They're
fucking
pretty bad.
DMs.
I never saw them in their full glory like that. That's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, it is incredible. Go ahead, Meerkat.
There are DMs from Jay as well.
Oh shit, I don't have those.
They're not as funny, but still, DSP called him a snake afterwards for revealing their conversation.
Here you can see Meerkat.
Because I remember talking to Jay and saying, look, DSP is a narcissist. He's going to control the narrative, and you will have to prepare yourself for the possibility that you may have to release DMs to counter what Phil is saying about you. And he said to me, I don't release DMs. I'm not that sort of person. So that's interesting.
If you like it's a snake.
Yeah, it's very snake-like. Yeah, good point.
Oh yeah, this is Meerkat in visual form. You can see how much Philip wrote and how much Review Tech wrote. Review Tech's on the right, DSP's on the left. Review Tech wrote a sentence and an LTG picture. DSP wrote that novel on the left side. It's just incredible, and he's very busy though. Very busy boy. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, he's got to send an equivalent amount to like Ashton and Andy Warski.
Yeah. Anyways, Joe Blah says, is there a link available for the DSP AI language segment from the other day? Merry Christmas, gang. Big ups. Yes, Joe Blah. Remind me in the outro. I'll give it to you, Joe Blah. Okay, I promise. I'll get it for you. Vikes has a fan fiction, as he always does. Says, ALT, where are you taking Kat for Christmas Eve dinner? Taking her nowhere? That's a bad fan fiction. Big ups. That's where she likes, at least. Jay Wooster says, this isn't a pregnancy announcement. I repeat, it's not a pregnancy announcement. Very smart thing. Very smart thing to do when your wife is in the same room with you, by the way, and as she's clearly gained weight, to say it's not a pregnancy announcement. Very cool move. Okay, moving forward positively here. Let's go to our interview segments. Let's go through all the interviews here. So I'm going to go to, in chronological order, what I believe is chronological order. And the first one that DSP did was DSP and Null. Is that correct in that? I believe it is, right? I believe Null was the first one he did. Which one do you think it was?
I thought Craig was the first.
You might be right. You might be right.
Null came later with Kino and the banning of Mr. Ip.
But that also...
The excommunication.
I'm sure there were two Craigs, right? Did both happen this year?
Both... Oh, Keem was first? Okay, let's go. Let me search DSP's channel, actually.
Keem came after Craig because everyone was like, oh, the Craig one was great. The Keem one's going to be brilliant. And it was shit. So
I think you're right. I think that's right. Keem was first. You guys are right. Keemstar was first. So Keemstar...
No, I'm not involved
in terms of entertainment value, I think it has to be a D. But it did send us down this path that led to more gold. But, okay, where are we putting this one piece of piece?
Fuck no, D.
Okay, there we go. Meerkat, where are we putting this?
Oh, I'm split between B and C. I thought most of it was bad. Besides, the whole Derek ban convincing that took like 20 minutes. And the part where they talked about Jenna, that was very fun.
Yeah.
And when DSP said... Yeah, right. That was a fun time.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And then the one point where DSP said, "That's a really bad cope, bro."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah. So yeah, the kind of most memorable thing from that Null thing was the Derek and DSP's first words. Excommunication of Derek. Yeah. He said.
But he did get us. walk out and fuck your sister-in-law.
Yeah.
Which is an A tier at least for me. That.
And Derek banning and Philip responding with "I'm sad for 2 reasons," and they were literally like
Yeah.
that. They were cheering like, "All right, Phil," like because I remember in that fucking chat, the kick chat, they were saying like, "Is this where it ends? This is where it ends?" Because Philip was defending Derek for a while, and
It was
everyone's like,
a
"This
fucking
is
layup for him, man.
Yeah, I know. It's so fucking easy. It's over, man. Yeah, we'll get rid of him. Everyone's going to say, yeah, you get him, King. But he defended him, and finally he agreed. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to ban him. And everyone's like, yeah, go, King. You're awesome. And then Philip goes, I'm sad for 2 reasons. Man, just let it go. Just let it fucking go. But, all right, I
Yeah.
guess, I think...
One of the reasons was that the trolls were gonna win, which
Yep.
made it even better.
The only reason was because the trolls were going to get a W. That is the problem.
That revealed a lot actually there, like outwardly, where he prioritizes trolls getting W's really high on his like action taking on any sort of like specific thing.
That's on his like decision making graph is do trolls get a W? If the answer is yes, then don't do that. That's it. It's simple as that. And also him, that's a good point. King Jad says downplaying Derek's influence over his channel. Yes, saying like he was trying to sneak in, like he didn't really do anything. Like he's made thumbnails, though, right, Philip? Oh yeah, he did that. He also made tier lists for you. Oh yeah, he did that. Like trying to say he didn't do anything, but he's done a lot over the years.
We did also get that. I've been hearing this for years, and this is also the first time I'm hearing it. So.
Amazing. I think that's gonna bump it up for an A for me. That segment. Next up, we have the Tolomeo interview. Now, Tolomeo, you might think wasn't as impactful as some of the rest. However, I think it was a turning point in the fact that it let Philip know that no interview can be normal. And I kind of, in addition to the DSP wrestling interview, that kind of let Philip know that we can't just have a normal let's talk and be cool guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter who you talk to, they're going to talk to you like you're a lolcow because that's exactly what you fucking are, right? And people thought Tolomeo was going to be stupid. It wasn't entertaining the whole way through, but it had some good parts in it. Steve, what do you think about Tolomeo interview?
Didn't he also say, like, Phil, why am I here?
Yes, that was the soundbite. Yeah. Why am I here, Philip? You said a lot. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to answer here.
Yeah. So that's all like initial awkwardness pumps it up to a B, but there's very little else in it. It's not like the Craig one or the one with Tom Campbell. It's but we got that gold out of it, so B.
Yeah. Also, underrated moment is Philip tried to recall how they met, right? And Tolomeo said, well, that's not what I remember. I was just redirecting to you and Velvet 7, which is a very meme choice for someone to redirect to, if you know what I'm saying. And Philip took them to mean they were kind of friends, which is kind of a pattern here of people making fun of Philip, but Philip taking it as being friends. But anyways, where do you think this is going? Let's go to Peace. Where are you thinking Tolomeo interview?
I don't know. It had its moments, I guess, but it's kind of like mid for me. So
okay.
B, C, somewhere.
Safe to put it in B, Meerkat? What do you think?
Sure. Yeah, I think it's pretty average, I guess. It was uncomfortable, and they didn't really have much of a history together, so it was kind of like DSP kind of fishing for approval and for validation, and Tolomeo not giving it to him. That was the intriguing part for me.
Yeah. Tolomeo Philip thought he's talking to an old friend here, and it's going to be all positive, and everyone loves me now, but Tolomeo was not having it. So shout out to Tolomeo for that, who just spoke truths about what the situation was. Big ups to Mario Faker, says, do you think Kat got some that night? The night of Felting Rich? No, I don't think so. Maybe DoorDash, but I don't think Philip's interested in that.
Might have got a bag of chips to stick to the chip theme.
P-Wop says, have a positive and meaningful Christmas, holiday style season, everybody. Big ups, that being said in chat. Big ups, P-Wop. And I know P-Wop, we have a new video from P-Wop, but I don't think we're going to get to it today, but I promise you we will play it when there is time in a future show. I promise, P-Wop, because you always do legendary work, and we definitely want to play it. Next up, let's go to the June documentary. Now, I am going here instantly without even asking any questions. But what do you think your takeaways from that, Steve, now that we have some time since the June documentary has been released?
He's down from the rafters. He always was. He still is. And we got the incredible... I'm owning up to it, but I'm also not accepting responsibility for it. And I've told you that, I've sold it now. I sold it ages ago, in fact. And it just happens to be coincidence that the logging streak is still continuing and the person is still spending money that's an equivalent amount to how much I'm getting through tips and whatnot. So, yeah. It's just like... Your detractors, they were right. That's all you can say.
Amazing. What are your thoughts? Piece of piece.
Yeah. I mean, obvious S tier. Like, there's that clip that gets played all the time now on KF. It's like whenever like they ask a question about his dent, to just play that like 5-second clip where he's like, all of his fans are, they're lonely. Or I don't know verbatim, but
lonely, socially inept. Socially inept. Oh, fuck, I always think I should save that clip, and I don't. But yeah, it's socially inept, lonely, or unstable. I forget. Anyways, and then the guy right after that, it goes like, I think he has autism. Right after
that's coming from someone who has autism.
And your favorite moment of, in amongst Phil's copious answer or something like Phil's long answer. The 2 words. I
superbly long-winded. Yeah, amazing.
One,
And Philip choosing, and then the best thing about the King arc, low key, is that gave Philip the confidence to react to the whole thing. And let me tell you, if you haven't seen the react to the whole thing, there are parts where he is wounded, silent. Because, like, what am I supposed to say, to this? And it says, like, guys, contributions are low. Guys, can we pick up the contributions? And it could be contributions. And Philip's, like, talking about, hey, I'm wondering why he chose this background or something. Because it is just punching him in the face endlessly. He like, if he didn't have the King arc, he would not have reacted to the whole thing. Zero chance. And that gave him confidence to do it. And it was magical. And shout outs to June.
Oh, and that bit that bit where he's filming in his garage and he's like, well, my parents have borrowed the car to drive to the hotel. I've put him up in a nice hotel. Not going to let him stay at my house, but they are helping me move in. So much revealed about him.
Yeah, June didn't pull the punches. Some people, we were all predicting how it would be, and June made sure we knew his thoughts about it. We asked him when he had the interview. It was a great interview with June on our show. And, he went into it knowing what kind of person DSP was. I mean, thinking about an idea of what the kind of person DSP was, and he finished with even a different idea, and he wasn't afraid to show it on the documentary without being too negative or berating about it. But, he used the words he used on purpose with the superbly long-winded, And he used the right word. And also that fucking burn of, okay, let's end of the year, we got to play it. That fucking burn of, is it worth all that, is it worth all the hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt to do it? You have to ask yourself. I'll get it.
There's a bit where he's like, and so like a sensible option is to find another place to live and then rent out your condo and start building up a sense of income through that area. Phil, on the other hand, move to the other side of the country. It's fucking great bit, that.
We gotta watch this.
Champions. It is important to know.
Oh, that, yeah.
Or if you really work,
it's worth it, I promise.
Comes to a grand total of $131,550.28. The secured loans with collateral include his car and Washington condo, which was now his only condo. To add to this, on page 19, readers could see Phil still owed over $100,000 on his Connecticut condo, in which he originally purchased for $131,000. This means he was paying the minimum, or if he really wanted to, he could have paid the entire thing off and lived there within just a few years of purchasing it. Instead, he is now here, 11 years later, owing the IRS $15,000, having virtually no credit, being stripped of what little he accrued and being returned back to nothing. Was it worth enduring a decade of trolls, daily streams, managing lies, and being hated in the only community you know?
Oof.
The answer is yes, because Phil has something almost no one else has.
Level 13 WWE Superstar, introducing Down from the Rafters.
God bless you, June, for giving your editors the creative freedom to do this.
That is so fucking wild, man. That hits so hard. I could not believe when I first saw that part. It just hit you right in the face. Listen, slowly building the amount of money that he is owed and the other choices he could have made, and boom. The answer is yes. God. Anyways, June, you're a legend. Awesome documentary, obviously. After that, we do have to go into the June interview itself. Which, again, Philip was... Philip did this weird thing where he tried to say, like, well, a lot of people are telling me, June, they're confused on why you didn't add any positive things or didn't talk about this and this. And June was just like, what? What? Huh? Very awkward interview, as they all turned out to be.
You think all my detractors are crazy, don't you, June? Yeah?
No, I agree.
Would you ever think about making a documentary about the crazy detractors? Not really sure.
And he was just like completely put off by that. He was like, "No, like, how would that even work? What the fuck are you talking about? Who would care about that?
Are you dumb?" Or that was, I thought. But Meerkat, what do you think? I'd probably say an A. It was pretty fun and entertaining the whole way through. Meerkat, what do you think, though?
Yeah, the interview was pretty good. I guess. And DSP tried to cope with the whole thing by calling the documentary a nothing burger, which was one of my favorite parts. And he did this after it forced him to admit to a bunch of stuff, including bankruptcy fraud.
Yes.
So very nice.
And this is also, he already admitted at this point, I guess we should get into that next, WWE Champions, admitting that WWE Champions, he did play WWE Champions. He admitted that. He admitted that on his own stream after the Kino arc started. Again, he's feeling on top of the world. Everyone loves him now. He felt the courage to admit that. I think honestly it's because the
Remember he was releasing like images down from like that whole fucking thing.
Yep. And honestly, the point is that he knew the June documentary was open and shut case, right? It's been out there before, but June documentary had even more eyes than, say, like Secret Limited's video. So Philip knew he couldn't run away. It was night 3 of the React. Big ups, Lumtex. Yeah, it was night 3 of the React. Philip decided to add that, yes, it is me. Everyone knew it was him already, but he wanted to get ahead of this and admitted it that it was him. And then that led to him playing WWE Champions on his own stream, spending over $2,000. And now it has come out from someone on Twitter showing that account, and he has not logged into that account in over 60 days now. So $2,000 down the drain, right to Scopely for nothing.
Slayer logged into him more recently than that fucking account, which is just like, I love it. It's so good.
He had people like he was like, you're in my what is it? The group. You're in my group. You're in my team. By faction, you all need to spend as well to keep the faction going. And they were like,
yeah,
so
you're out. If he said if you don't log in within 14 days, you're out.
That was it. Yeah.
Like that was his whole deal. I'm like, bro, what if they're on vacation? Hello?
Oh, we got the shirt rip as well, didn't we?
The shirt rip, the shirt rip. Yeah. We got to see how. Okay, let's get that Hogan reveal up real quick.
Is that on it? Yeah. Is that
I
on,
got
like DSP playing champions, is it?
Yeah, I don't know if we mentioned, but he said, he claimed that he sold the original Down from the Rafters account and is still playing and spending money just on a different account.
Yes.
So yeah, trust him if you think he's being sincere.
You want to see mental illness? Here
we go. 9. Okay. 6 stars. Give me a 6-star bronze right now, baby. 6 star. It is a 6-star. Who is it? Who's the 6-star? Unbelievable. Unbelievable pull. It's Macho Man Randy Savage. Macho best for we pull. There you go. When he was 8-6. Unbelievable pull bronze right now. That'd be amazing. Another one. Yes, we got another one. Who is it? 6-star bronze. Unbelievable pull. It is Timber.
Scopely.
5-star gold. 5 left. Here we go.
Fuck you, Scopely.
Give me a 5-star gold. It is a 5-star gold. Who is it? 5-star gold. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, yeah. We did it. All you Hulkamaniacs out there, all you Philomaniacs, we did it. We pulled our first Hogan live on stream. Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Yes. We did it, brother. We did
That's wild. That's that
Can we
reaction.
take a moment?
Yeah. Go ahead, Steve.
To read the analysis underneath. Oh boy, there's going to be a lot of seething today. Not only is Warhammer 40k Space Marine awesome so far, we hit the goal again to continue the king streak.
What the hell is that?
Yeah,
Is that a Twitter message
his,
or something?
Yeah, it's his tweet or his whatever he puts for his updates.
Yeah, on the community post it could be, I think. But
yeah.
But anyways, this was a very special time for him. Again, thinking he got a W because he admitted WB Champions was him, when really that's admitting he spent tens of thousands of dollars of money he spent that he needed. Remember, save the house.
Downplaying it here. We're in hundreds of thousands.
Hundreds of thousands, yes. And now it's cool. It's not a meme anymore, guys, because I admitted it's me. So therefore, here too, make it make sense, right? I know, Piece of Piece, you have that great video about showing Philip how excited he gets for gambling and things. And this was just another, you could add this one to that, because look at, I mean, you see, this is the only joy he has, is this right here. Pure joy from getting a Hulk Hogan pull on that fucking game. It is wild. It is incredible. And not that detractors had any question about it, but you know, this just proves that it's very fucking true, and it's very disturbing. Get help if you are addicted to anything like this, because man. Anyways, moving forward positively, where we put WB Champions, I think we have to go S, don't we? Where, you know, Meerkat, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree. S or A.
Yeah,
pretty high up there.
All right, we got a 6 left here. Let's get to the wrestling interview that happened during it. I'm going to put this next to Tolomeo, even though I think it was better than Tolomeo, because this was even more proof that Philip thought he could get a real interview with someone. We just got to talk about wrestling. It's going to be a lot of fun. But then that guy, Tom Campbell or whatever, just made it about a fucking lolcow interview like they're all going to be. And I think this is what really killed the interviews as well, because he knew he could never get out of an interview without it being about, wow, dude, you spent a lot of money on this game. Cool. Anyone you want to talk about that?
The last interview that he did up to now?
I think it was.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was the last interview he did. And that was it. I mean, he can't handle when he wants it to be a normal guy that just talk about normal shit, but that's not going to happen. So, I don't know. I'd say B or C. What do you think, Steve?
I'd like to argue for it being an A, and there's 3 main reasons. The first is that it's with Cultaholic, who have taken the piss out of DSP before. They did a video, for example, which was like the best wrestling games ranked from worst to best or whatever. And at the start of it, they go, by the way, no mobile games. Sorry, DSP. So they know. Pacitti knows. They know who DSP is. Secondly, that we were all like, quite shocked. Oh, it's Cultaholic. This is going to be interesting. And that it was Tom Campbell, who is like one of the nicest men ever. And he just killed Phil with kindness. He was just unflappably polite to him and led him just like a dog down the alleys that he wanted to. And thirdly, that we got that bit about, do you think you're addicted to gambling? So we had that little disclaimer at the start of the one champion stream, and that like cursory mention by Phil of, by the way, guys, gambling is a real issue. Please spend it responsibly. There's a link in the description below, all that stuff. And then that was it. He never did that again.
Yep.
So I think it did bring us more than we were expecting. But the thing that keeps it out of S for me is that his picked matches were all just like basic bitch stuff. It was the Iron Man match and all that,
the most
Nothing
obvious
interesting,
choices
just-
ever. If you haven't
Hogan
seen
Warrior,
if you haven't seen that, me, Steve, and King Jad did a react of that on this very channel. So go check it out, because I thought it was going to be dumb too. And like, all right, let's just try it, and it was way better than we expected.
We got a comment from Cultaholic saying, "Glad you enjoyed the interview."
Oh yeah, big ups. Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Okay,
Tom.
so Steve is trying to get this in an A. Piece of Piece. What are your thoughts? Did you see
I'm
this?
gonna defer. I actually didn't watch it at all.
Okay.
Basically, I was all interviewed out after like going into the Ptolemaeo one. I was
yes. Fair enough. Meerkat, did you see this?
No.
Okay.
I agree with Steve, because I trust his judgment on the wrestling stuff and on his impressions of the interview itself.
There we go. So we'll move it up to A on Steve's behalf. I think it was way better than we expected.
Because we
to,
need the views. Go have a watch of it. It's really good.
Tony T in the house says Spencer Chamberlain thinks you're mid. Piece of Piece. Any thoughts, Piece of Piece, on that? Spencer Chamberlain thinks you're mid.
I'm pretty mid. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Rover Buddies says, what about the quartering interview one? That was a different time, Rover Buddies. That's many years ago. Where did the load go? That was that, right? I think that
would
was
probably go in C tier. That shit was trash.
Mm-hmm. Ice Yamamoto says, remember her ALT and panel. He did not defend his chat when June said your chat is socially inept and lonely and socially awkward. Yes, he did not defend anybody. He just moving forward positively here. That's it.
Because he knows it's true and it's not about him.
Yeah. So we're gonna say for. And big ups Aid Robinson for the gift. Let's put some claws back on Jasper. Let's say hope it works this time. Please work. Jasper, come out. Jasper, there you are. Okay, fine. Let's put it back on there. Okay, anyways. Moving forward positively here. Moving forward positively here. Let's go to the Craig interview, which easily, I think we all agree, is the best of the bunch in terms of interviews. This was, put a long story short, Philip was trying to get an apology from Philip based on him not checking his email. Philip was trying to get an apology from Craig for not responding to an email within 24 hours when DSP said, I might send some stuff to you, Craig, before the interview ended. And he did send an email, and Craig didn't respond within 24 hours, and Philip was very put off by that and wanted an apology in which he would never receive from Craig because Craig said, I'm busy guy. 24 hours is kind of insane to expect a response from, and I'm not apologizing for it. And Philip didn't like that too much. It ended up with Craig saying at one point, with all due respect, Phil, go fuck yourself, which is the same words that Philip used against Craig a few weeks earlier when talking about how they snaked him. So Craig definitely had that in the bag, ready to use in case of emergency. But Craig definitely was calm the whole time. Took his time with Phil, said, Phil, I don't agree with you there. I don't think I should apologize. Philip kept running his head into the fucking wall about it, and Craig said, I don't think I'm going to apologize for that, Phil. I'm not going to do that. And then he did. And then he kind of got to that, go fuck yourself. And then Philip decided to say, well, with all due respect, go fuck yourself, and tried to hang up, fucked up the hang up, and called it himself. Said he got a W because he did that. Meerkat, where are we putting this one?
Well, the best part was when Craig asked Phil, are you not going to apologize for lying to me for 5 hours? And DSP said, what does it matter that I lied to you? I answered your questions. So yeah, this was great.
It was an answer. Yeah.
And what makes it better is that DSP came out thinking that he won.
Yes.
And he made a bunch of clips, like super clickbaity clips. And we all know his intent was this, basically, to get back at Craig, to pull the same trick that he thinks Craig pulled on him. And it backfired. And he couldn't even like do his weird gimmick with saying go fuck yourself and kicking him out. He couldn't do it because he's DSP. And yeah, a lot of very fun moments. Generally, I think it still haunts him to this day. Of course, the original interview is going to haunt him for life, but this one also sticks in there as a little coping mechanism for him to think that he finally defeated Craig.
All right.
So this would be A or S for me.
I think so too. I don't think Howard would get lower than A. I probably think an S, but what's your take, Peace?
Craig 2 interview has to be an S for sure. And like, but before that fucked up hang up thing, the best part of that entire bit was that he was trying to like goad him into saying that he wants to, hey, you want to come on my show, right? Because he was basically like, hey, Craig, you know, like in the future, you know, you'll be on my show. And he's like, no, I don't think so. It's like some shit like that. And he's like, okay, well, hypothetically, all right, let's say like in the future, you know, we become friends and all this stuff. And hypothetically, will you on my show? And he's like, yeah, I guess. Oh, well, you're not allowed to go on my
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. He was trying to get him to say, yeah, like, maybe you'll be on my show, right? You'll be on my show, though, right? Well, maybe you might be on my show, right? Because he can't, you know, he has no skills in any kind of banter of any kind. And just, he had one line of thinking, and that was what the line of thinking we were go down. Here's our felt. And that's where I'm going, Craig. I don't give a fuck what you say. And that was it. But go ahead, Steve.
Yeah.
What do you think?
And also,
oh, go ahead.
real quick, an underlying theme of all these interviews is that DSP wanted to show Craig that he's the better interviewer, and he wanted to show him how an interview is supposed to be done, and he failed miserably in that.
I think like an underlying theme through all of the interviews is just DSP wanting validation from someone, but this was specifically about revenge, and there was a like understated moment that I'm surprised nobody's mentioned where Craig goes, Phil, I haven't thought about you for a year and a half. Because you know Phil wanted him to be like stewing on it like he has. Phil is like, that interview has lived rent free in his mind for the past year and a half, and Craig was like,
I'll think about it.
S tier for me, though. Great.
Yeah,
great
I think it has to be S tier. We'll get the order before we finish here. A lot of S tiers though so far. Big ups Deep Fryer, who says, "Imagine your spouse gambling away everything you have on mobile games. His poor wife. One could only hope she gets out of there. Where's she gonna go though, Deep Fryer? That's the problem. But you are right. That is a very sad situation. Anyone that lives with addiction, get help, man. You don't affect only yourself when you're addicted to shit. You affect everyone around you as well. Big ups to Snood, wrong account. Snood. He says to DSP Gaming, this will be my last contribution. The no-load detractors have harassed my friends and family, and mine freaked me into hating you. You are a gouty pig roach, and your wife is a horse. Oh, Snood, this is not true.
Dude, no.
Are you going to go to Kick and do an expose? Let's go there. Big up, Snood. Thank you so much, Snood. This is here.
Does that mean the next time that Indrid appears on stream, she's going to be like another £200?
Oh, no, Okay. Okay, next up, DSP versus Ethan Ralph. I think this is kind of short. I would put this in C or D, but what do you think? What do you think, Meerkat, on that DSP versus Ethan Ralph thing? It lasted like what, a month or so? I don't know.
This lasted very little from what I can remember, and Ethan Ralph was being really dumb, I guess, as per usual.
Yes.
He cut a couple of promos on DSP on Twitter, like actual wrestling promos, and much like with DSP, nothing at all came out of it.
Yes.
So that's a C for me.
This is when Philip was heavy in his trying to be Kino Casino and trying to cause up drama with people, but unfortunately for Philip, he had to go to the bottom of the fucking barrel with people like Cog and Ralph, who we'll talk about anybody. You know what I'm saying? We'll have a rivalry with you. Cool, because that's how their content rolls, and that just didn't go anywhere, and that was the end of that one. I think. Do you guys
think he was doing these weird wrestling beefs to try and earn himself a permanent spot on Kino Casino?
No, I think he was trying to extend the King's arc, though. Like, I'm doing this now, guys. Look at me. I'm this cool drama style guy like you. I'm basically Kino Casino. You want to see Kino Casino content, you can watch me too. I'm doing it too. That's what I think.
Yeah,
but
he could
be surprised
extend
though.
it.
Yeah, like you remember, right on Meerkat, like when with Craig 1, like he thought he'd like be a regular on their fucking show. Like afterwards, he thought it went like that well and stuff. So I wasn't following your line of thinking before, but maybe I really wouldn't be surprised in that case. Yeah.
Because like when you think about it, there's no better way of extending the whole King gimmick than becoming a permanent part of Kino Casino. And doing this, he also guarantees himself that they're not going to make fun of him in the future. Because I think the one thing stopping him from shitting on them right now is that they're going to eradicate him. They're going to make him into the next top lolcow and make content out of him like they do with Review Tech USA.
I agree with you there. And that is the one thing that always rang untrue when Philip said we're bros and we like each other, because they were still busting on him as friends do, right? As people that do. But he would never, ever, ever, even when people in chat said to do it, say anything negative about them. Right? And let's say you got bros, and let's say you got a bro that's a little bit overweight. You're going to make fun of them for being overweight, because that's what bros do, right? And when one of you make fun of them, like they continually made fun of him, continually made fun of DSP, Philip would never say anything negative about them, because, like you said, Meerkat, he is frightened if they ever turned on him fully, right? Because that would really pick up the trolling in every fucking way. You know what I mean? So I think he's very terrified of that, which is why
he's
he
like
won't
in an abusive relationship with them. He's like battered housewife. Jesus.
He'll never say that the King's arc is over himself with Kino Casino attached to it, because then he knows like that they at any point they could say, okay, let's make fun of DSP tonight, and it's going to be not like the old days of making fun of DSP, where it's every other word is fat cat, every other word is gouty pig roach, every other word is Hogan, like they used to do. That's what they used to do, you know. So I don't know. What do you think, though, Steve? Where are we putting this?
What? Which one?
Oh fuck! I think we moved on.
I just had to quickly go through the big tweet. Sorry.
Okay, guys.
Oh, by the way, another quick thought. Notice how, especially recently, when he addresses Kino Casino, he tries to word it in a way that seems like he's trying to distance himself from them. Because when he was hanging out with them, he would straight up just say, "I'm gonna be on a stream tonight with the boys," like hanging out and shooting the shit. And now it's like, well, I've only been on their show like a couple of times. It's there's a significant difference to how he treats them.
He's trying to protect the ego now, like distance himself from them.
And also, he's like, when people are like, "Oh, when are you going to be on their show again?" or whatever, he has to phrase it in such a way that it's like, "Oh, like they're busy with their schedule, I'm busy with my schedule. We just haven't found a thing to like link up." And it's like, no, bro, it's like there's no fucking interest. That's what's actually happening.
Yeah. The whole reason this thing is over is because the meme died. It's not funny anymore. It's not as fun as it used to be, so now it's over. But Philip can't say it's over because then that's, again, you know what that would mean? Trolls get a W, and we can't give those out. We can't do that. So there we go. Anyways, moving forward positively here. I do want to say also that Philip was the guy who would say in their chat, in the Kino Casino chat.
Oh God, yeah, we got the cringe of all that.
The cringe of that is incredible. He would say, "Guys, should I come on? Should I come on, guys? You're talking about this, yeah? Should I come on?" Like while the show is on, which is very
Don't forget
cringe.
to felt me on Street Fighter Boys.
Oh, yeah, can you watch this video of me? It will have such a good laugh. It's like, bro, we're working on shit. Fuck off.
He told them to remember, if you guys really want to destroy me, his words, if you really want to destroy me, bring up the Street Fighter 6 video. Like, he said those words, guys. And also, yeah, sorry, I eat really strange. That's my fault. Just.
We also got the, being there for 6 hours and then the next day he's like, "Oh, well, I don't really get to watch Kino Casino. I haven't watched them for a while." I mean, I caught the last bit when they were coincidentally talking about me.
Yeah.
But, during that bit about how we don't watch Kino, talking about watching Kino. So we got all that subservience, which was really weird to see.
Yes.
Like, you know how he is with other people, because there's been plenty of people who've seen him on SRK and then met him in real life and gone, they are two completely different people. He's an asshole on SRK, but when you meet him in real life, he's like, "Oh, come and chill with me, guys. It's cool, and we're all cool and friends." And so to see that here was amazing. But the fact that he wouldn't banter back with them, he just didn't want to push it. He didn't want to risk them going, "All right, Phil, if you want to be like that, and properly unload on him." He was so scared. It's like he's so scared that he'd even let him slug off his wife.
He's not
say anything.
Not equipped in the skills of friendship to banter, right?
Look at those Brian streams. That's where like I first kind of like really saw it, because I didn't really do any like huge deep dive shit into his like SRK stuff, but like you just watch him, like this dude's like an alien or something, man.
Yeah.
Just never interacted with human beings in his entire life, and that's, you gotta have it. You gotta have, when you don't interact with anyone your entire life and never leave your house but 50 times a year, whatever, this is what happens. For 16 years, this is what happens. Also, I'm going to, here's a funny one out of context. "I'm going to cut my toenails watching this, and it still won't be over." This is in Kino Casino chat, letting people... I'm cutting my toenails. Ooh!
If you're a Red Dwarf fan.
"Get them to roast me. I'm down for it, and I'll stay."
Wow. Cuck life.
Live the life of the cuck. We both said it. Okay.
I feel like someone's just walked over my grave.
Yes. Oh, man. That's unbelievable if you think about it. Just saying that in a chat. "Hey, guys, if you destroy me, I'll stay." All right. Anyways, moving forward positively here. Let's go to DSP verse and Death of the Internet. This again was brought on by Argentinian member bombs. Remember, well, really lack of interest and views. I would say C. Any objection to that, Meerkat? What do you think?
Yeah, I agree.
It's kind of gone, but no one really cares. Next, two items left that we got to talk about. So let's talk about the gear upgrades now, because when we have money, we got to spend money, obviously. We have now fully upgraded our gear and are not done, by the way. This goes as recently as last night, where we got a new desk to do mouse and keyboard now, but no one else has ever done this revolutionary thing. It's also led to the upgrading of the LED situation in his room, the soundproofing foam. It's been pretty wild to see how much money Philip has put in there. Go ahead, Steve.
And making fun of LTG for his foam and shit.
Yes.
Dude, he said about the desk, it doesn't have LEDs in it. It doesn't have RGBs in it. The fucking $50 desk, and he's like, it's pretty cheap. It's probably not going to last that long. Don't have RGBs in it. It's like, it's a fucking desk.
I was looking for RGBs in the desk.
Yeah.
Where's the RGBs, Walmart?
Some people in midlife crisis go buy cars, buy cool stuff. Philip is buying RGBs. Yeah, no, we're not doing a gym. Fuck you. We're getting RGB fucking capture cards. He got an RGB capture card. Wow. It's very sad, very incredible how we got here. But it's all because he got a lot of money, and we can't save money. As you guys know, saving money is always stupid. Investing money, it's a fool's errand. But buying RGBs, that is always the right move, and I think we all can agree on that one. Where are we putting gear upgrades? Piece of piece, you can choose.
So I think a lot of people derive the enjoyment from this from like when he was like putting shit together, like installing the foam and stuff like that, like as those streams. So I'd probably put it at like A. One thing I really like about this, so like, you know, Tevin started streaming on YouTube again, thank God. And the RGB really fucking pisses him off, and it's like really funny to like watch how pissed off he gets about it, because I'm fucking pissed off about it too.
Yeah, and my every stream now starts with a segment about describing the modes. So it's like, guys, as you can see, I have wintry max bliss right now, and it's a little bit of a snow falling over. Oh, here, I also have hydrogen. That's yellow with little specks of white coming off the hydrogen atoms. It's very cool. But anyways, I think this is probably B or A. Steve, what do you think?
BRA, because it's just shown that he is addicted to spending. The moment you give him a bit of money, and he could have saved, he's earned 40 grand extra at least, on top of what he would normally earn. And instead of saving that money or like properly improving his life, or even just taking his wife somewhere else for a holiday, for a weekend, even something like that, a night out in another place, anything. Like new PC, another PC. I'll get as many lights as I can. I've got new soundproofing foam.
Washer dryer for his wife. Okay.
Yes, washer dryer. She needs that. That's her tools.
Okay. Cat. Do my fucking laundry.
Yep, fair. I'd like to rescind my previous comments.
Yes, thank you. Oh, don't forget about ceiling fans. What else has been improved? Ceiling fans. I think that's it. Anyways, and he's admitted as much. We're back to where we were before this stream started, and he even said to Kino Casino chat, "I'm a broke boy now because I spent all the money from this thing." He said that himself, that he spent all the money that he got extra from that. So there we go. Very smart use of the money. He's definitely had a lot of history of spending money correctly. So big ups. Anyways, Meerkat, where should I put gear upgrades? You choose.
I don't know. I hate it. I hate him talking about it. I hate him assembling it. I hate looking at it. On a technical level, sure, his stream is higher quality, but the last thing I want is a higher quality DSP stream, so I can see how disgusting he is.
I just want him against a white background, honestly, like it used to be.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do A
we've
for now
got
to make it
AI
even.
though, haven't we? We've got AI.
AI, yeah.
Green screen, everything, yeah.
It used to look like a stall on the flea market, and now it looks like a stall at an amusement park.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's supposed to be better or worse, but it's a change.
ALT, before we move on, would you mind showing the tweet that I've just sent you through our DMs? Because there's a video clip in there, which I think is a little bit relevant.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Ba-da-ba. Go.
Something arrives. Stream, something arrives.
Okay, let's see what this is.
This, my new mini gaming desk, which
The
was
thing on
cheap. I'm
wheels?
not gonna lie, it's like $50. It's, you know, cheaply made materials. It's not super good. There's no
Suck it,
RGBs
trolls.
on it. It's not, you know, durable. During the stream,
Wow, no
There you go.
RGBs.
No RGBs.
RGBs equals quality, as you know, everybody. You know that.
Shout out to
Come on,
Go
guys.
Go. Thank you.
It's like a
You got
desk
these-
for a nursing station or something.
Oh, last night, you guys, if you didn't hear this, he said it doesn't have hydraulics. He expected hydraulics.
What?
Oh, don't believe me? He said he expected hydraulics. He said there's no hydraulics in this. I'll find it.
Why would
Does it have maybe parking assistance or cruise control? At least.
Yeah, a cooling system. He has to replace the water in.
Hydraulics. Here we go. Yep.
Fucking
I found it here.
no.
I was not lying. Here we go. All right. Big ups to the one, the only raw feel for this. And I'll play it for you now so you don't think I'm lying. I'm not lying to you. Go ahead.
it's to my right. As you can see, it rolls around on wheels. Okay. So it arrived. I built it. It's not very good. It's pretty cheap, actually. It doesn't even have hydraulics in it to adjust the height. I thought it did. It doesn't. It has cheap-ass screws.
Why would it have hydraulic? Why? What is wrong with you, Philip? Fucking hell.
It doesn't have hydraulics.
I was like, oh, that's not very good. To adjust the height, I thought it did. It doesn't. It has cheap-ass screws. I was like, oh, that's not very good. I thought it had hydraulics. I swear it said it did, but I guess I misread.
I swear it said it did.
Drunk buying. You know, he's fucking 8 shots deep of gin when he buys that shit, obviously. Okay, last one of the day. We have to talk about it. The streak, which kind of was at the tail end of the... Well, it kind of went throughout the King's arc, and finally it did end multiple times, actually, and that led to this new system. I would say the streak, how it kind of... we're still feeling the effects of the streak because every stream now is about the streak and the goals. It's never been less about gaming on DSP Gaming right now, and that's all because of the streak and wanting to cope with the streak being over, but yet we still have this new thing to do. I think it's an S. What do you think, Meerkat?
I think it's miserable. It's like the vest streak on crack. And it really exposes the way that he views his community and the way that he constantly and very transparently is looking for ways to exploit them and make as much money as possible, but while doing the exact same thing.
Yes.
Just like rephrasing it in a different way.
Mhm.
And yeah, well, it failed. It failed. The old one, the original one failed, but now we have the unfailable streak.
Yes.
The one that can never end because of a bunch of other conditions. So I love that. Yeah, definitely should be S tier. It's a big defining part of this year and very annoying.
There we go. Piece to piece. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree. It like nothing's really like you think about how much it's altered his streaming, right? Like so he immediately goes from like I'm gonna start streaming earlier because I love my wife and stuff, and then that's just completely out the fucking window because he needs to do OT for the streak and shit. And like that's like immediate, like the same fucking streamer, the one right after. Live daily raps, like what the fuck? Like shit like that. So yeah, I put an S tier just for the influence it's had like on his mental state for streaming in general.
And to show how he has zero care about Cat in any way. Not that there's any question about that, but the very same day, like Peace just said, guys, I want to spend more time with my wife. We're starting earlier. Well, fuck that. We didn't hit the goal yet. I'll be here all night. I'll be here as long as it fucking takes, you know? And then he did that more times than he didn't do that since he started doing earlier. And by the way, that's all fucking over now because last night he didn't start the stream till like an hour late, by the way. Because, you know, who gives a fucking out? He's just not even trying to pretend anymore that it's about spending more time with his wife. He's like, well, I thought I would get the same amount of money if I started earlier. That's not happening. So, well, fuck that then. Who gives a shit? Steve, what's your take,
and,
though?
Now that you brought it up, I'm sorry, but real quick. Now that you brought it up, it's really interesting how most streamers would stream longer if the goal is hit, and this guy does the opposite. He's going to stream longer until the goal is hit.
I'll be here as long as it takes, fuckers. And he says it's like a real neat. People have finally realized this system is pretty neat. Like, it's fucking neat. How stupid do you think your what viewers are? But they are. That's stupid. So I get it, actually. But he's saying shit like, yeah, this new system's pretty neat. If you give me more money, the number goes up. But that's really neat. You guys love this, obviously, clearly. But Steve, what's your take on the streak here?
S tier because I fucking hate it. It's just embarrassing. So many times this year I have thought I am watching a 42-year-old man behave like this. I hate the horns and the king's coffers have been filled once again. I hate the fucking when he's holding the sword and he's got the crown and the knight's thing and he looks up all smug. I fucking hate it. I hate the use of like DSP tries it where you can see the frame of the 4:3 original aspect ratio clip against the new like 1080 like 16:9 thing, and you can see where it ends and clips off. I fucking hate all of it, and I hate the fact that he will go, I really want this spicy chicken this week, guys. It would be really good if me and my wife could order spicy chicken. Well, we not hit the streak, so I guess I'm just, we're gonna have to have hot dogs or something then instead. Boy, those spicy chicken things would have been really good right now, guys. I fucking hate all of it. S tier.
Oh, Steve, now that you say that, Jay Wuso. Oh, go ahead, Meerkat, please.
Oh my God, you reminded me of that one stream when he was supposed to get, I think, I don't know, like Popeyes or something, and he gave the Dents an ultimatum.
Talking to, yeah.
If we don't hit the goal until 3 p.m., I will have to go and tell my wife to cook.
Yeah.
You don't want that, dumb fucks.
And she's been wanting He said she's been wanting Popeyes. Like, buy her the fucking fast food then, bro.
Yeah.
Well, Steve,
like, here's what she wants, though. This is your stream and your thing. Why are you bringing her into it? If you want to do that, bring her on fucking stream so she can say, guys, I really want Popeyes. And fuck her. Otherwise, it's none of the business. Nothing to do with her. So.
Steve, you're gonna love this. Thanks to everyone for the Christmas vibes here. Let's keep it going. Big ups for helping us hit the coin goal, guys. Big ups. You love this. Here they come, boys. Hell yeah. You love this.
Better. Actually, legitimately better, though.
Gaming. Let's get some more applause.
You need to clap. You need to clap for yourself while this is happening.
You love this.
Yes.
All right. Stop the coins. Big ups to whoever made that, by the way. You're a legend. Whoever made that, you're a legend. Big ups Jay Wuso says, don't forget about the gaming soulmate. Ah, yes, he said.
Oh, yeah.
Andy is my gaming soulmate. He did say those exact words, Jay Wuso. Big ups. Very normal thing to say. Meth Bear says, Jen and Phil love humiliation and Phil diapers. Bring your soulmate home, Phil. The skunk weed will mask the stench of black mold and used litter. Meth Bear requesting for Jenna to go into the snort fort. Big ups, Meth Bear. Husky says, why isn't this desk a Mexican-style lowrider? I do not know, Husky. Good question. We need some more hydraulics in that. Old Nito says, big ups DSP for inventing the reverse subathon. Pay him so he can log off earlier. Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. The reverse subathon. Looks nice. Big Stinky 669 says, if DSP passed away, he would leave his wife who works minimum wage jobs with a ton of debt and no savings. Now that's love. Honestly, it is. And because he does not have life insurance. 0.0 chance he has life insurance. So if he dies, good luck, Cat. Good luck, Cat.
Does that mean she gets his mum and dad's inheritance though? If he
he
dies,
probably go to his cousin unless it's explicit in their will that it goes to his household.
That's fucked up, man. All right, to finish us that legendary show here, we got to decide on what's the top. All right, what's the cream of the crop? All right, what's going to that left side of this S tier? And I'm gonna go to you first, piece as the guest. Go ahead.
Wait, what was the question? Sorry.
What is the number one arc of this entire year? Go ahead.
Oh, just like out of all this?
Out of all of the S, well, I'm assuming it's from the S tier. What's going to this position here?
I'm gonna say for me, it's gonna be Craig 2, for sure.
Ooh, Craig 2 is called from piece to piece. Okay, fair enough. Steve, what are you putting there?
I go. Let me wait for my internet to clear up so I can actually see which ones are there.
We have Eat It Rant, Cat Reveal, June Doc, WB Champions, Craig Interview, and The Streak.
Oh fuck! I'm torn between the cat reveal and the June doc. I think it's gonna have to be the June doc, but the cat reveal was just so revealing. It spoke so much more than you'd think about their relationship. But the June doc was all we could talk about for weeks, and we were still like extracting bits out of it months later. So I think we've had well this year.
Oh yeah, definitely. What a year. Meerkat, go ahead.
The June documentary, because of all the context surrounding it, his reaction to it, and everything that caused him to react to it, just the whole package. But the June the King documentary is right in the center of it. So I'm going with that.
I think that's probably a safe bet. I would say June documentary as well was who had a lot of build up to it. Wasn't sure how it was going to be, but it definitely proved to be very meaningful and very curated and a great watch. And that was a lot of fun.
So many funny things happened this year. What a year.
Yeah, it was a great year. It was a great fucking year. What a year it was. Brotato in the house is raining TBS coins disaster stream redemption arc. Thank you. Yes, it is our redemption arc. I'm going through my redemption. Everyone loves me again. But anyways, that'll do it for this show, my friends. I will not be doing the pre-stream. Meerkat, will you be doing the pre-stream? I know a lot of people are. Are you watching the pre-stream, Meerkat?
No.
Okay. Do you have so many options? You have Brand Dude, Atlas the Bookkeeper, King Jad, Tevin. I think the whole world is doing this pre-stream. So you got a lot of fucking options for your entertainment after this. So go, please enjoy them. I'll do the pre-stream tomorrow, but I won't be doing it today. So there's so many options. Piece of Peace, thanks so much for joining us again. Congratulations on having a true spawn, a child, a family now. You can say you have a family, and you should be very proud of that piece. Thanks for joining us, my friend.